Yo, see them a ball and them a holler. I must say cheap out when they got them a choir. You get me? He said, the haters can't stop us, me. Trust me. Yeah, man, listen, the cookies some passion, man, no one them around me. Everyone wants to be right to make all your stuff. I met another eagle and they out them surround me. Yeah, man. You know what's up with these white guys when they show their body parts over the street, man? Uh, yo, all right. You get me? I kick in the door like daddy's home, I ain't making no bread. The fucking blood leaves the snowman red. Walk with me. Boy, man. Yeah? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, what that man needs to do, yeah? I need to get a gal, fam. Why does man want to jump online and show his body to the whole of YouTube? Fishy, man. Extra fishy, you get me? Fritters. Anyway, man, we're back anyway. Yeah? You get me? You get me? You're never gonna stop my stride. You're never gonna see me fall. Oh no, I got to keep it moving. Yeah, man. Alright, Dave. I reckon it was a Jew. I reckon that man that showed his body on the screen, he was a Jew. Yeah, I mean, don't want to see. Right. Definitely don't want to see none of that. But they're never gonna stop my stride. They're never gonna slow me down. Oh no, I got to keep it moving. We're up in the building, you know what I mean? Oh yeah, man, let's just eating some crisps, man. You know, little lunch break and that. Yeah, man. So soul food, it was. But soul food. I think it was that white guy with the mullet. You know that mullet man. I think it was him still. Like I was in the customer's house here and I could just hear Banksy going, ready, ready, quick, quick, ready. I'm like, right. I looked at the screen like, yuck. Welcome. So, who's coming to you, man? Hmm? Yeah, I reckon it was the mullet man, man. That American Yankee mullet, man. He used to come on an account called Vernon. Yeah, man. What can you do, man? You know, Wu-Tang's got the method, man. You get me? Them man, I got the mullet, man. Yeah, man. Mullet Tang Clang ain't nothing to fuck with. None Tang Clang ain't nothing to fuck. You know what I mean? Them shit like that. I don't know, man. Some mullet guy. Yeah, man. So we're asking anyway. As the viewers of the channel, what do you want to see? Constructive convo or destructive convos? The choice is yours. Yeah. So, I couldn't even start the stream straight away, man. Nah, man, I had to lock it off, man. Waste man shine his body on the screen, man. Yeah, big up Banksy and Khan, Lister and Ralph, Why So Religious, Nine Efa, Freddie. Who jumped on the first show? Who else is it? I think that was it. There may have been one more. We got Melanated Goddess as well. Yeah, your ears must have been burning, boy. Figure out yourself every time anyway, yeah? Yeah, man. That's what I'm saying, man. Constructive convos all day, yeah? But for it to be like that, though, the people need to jump on and make the convos constructive all the time. Also, when people are on the panel and you can see it swaying down the road of bullshit, you need to start trying to rein the two people in that's going to be bringing it to the bullshit, man. You get me? Get me? Yeah, man. Yeah, yeah. Am I eating cheese on the crisp now? Do you know what? Yeah, I'm searching for my bag for stuff as well. I got, well, I had some beef monster munch. I got apple, orange, grape, and a hot cross bun. You get me? Mm. You see? So, yeah, man. Yeah, that's a good look, Dave, man. good look still. Stay in the, you get me? Stay in the constructive zone. Cause you know what it is, even if it's like someone's arguing on, yeah. If we can do that destructive thing, but that's why we have Fridays, isn't it? Not to be destructive, but to let your hair down, innit? So you can have a little bit of an argument as well as, you know. Mm. Yeah, man. So all the inbred stuff, man. We're leaving that to the inbreds, man. You high pedigree over here, B. You get me? Yeah, man. We don't do the inbred stuff around there, man. One more sec, yeah. This is my last bite. Yeah. Yeah, same here, King H, man. Obviously, man enjoys the the structure, man. You get me? Like through the week, Monday to Thursday, it'll be like calm. There might be a little bit of arguments here and there, but it's mostly calm. And then on a Friday, we're doing our Friday thing. You get me? Then it's back to normalish on Saturday. And then on Monday, it's like, yeah, back to calm. You get me? So, yeah, man. Like that, man. What you saying, Natty? Well, go on. Pop it. Natty dreadlock.
Oh, go on. What's happening?
What's popping, mate?
Yeah, man.
Straight?
I don't know, man. I like it. But I'm good, man. But sweet as a nut, bruv. Sweet as a nut.
That's why it's mad still, man.
Listen, you know,
man, come on.
The thing is,
you know, like,
the thing is, though,
if you're
Vellemy,
gonna flash yourself, yeah, you should have something to be proud of. No fucking little. Then, why would you do that, man? That's a weird thing, anyway. Like, who would want to get on thing up and just show people that don't know their dick? Like, that's weird. That's weird, bro.
it's paranormal. What they call that? Paranormal activity, innit?
Yeah, man. Yeah, I know, man. Rest in peace to that man on the screen. The crying meme. The OG crying meme. You get me? He passed away last year still, man, but yeah. That was one of the hardest memes, little short video clips that ever came out, bro. Rest in peace to that man still. So, yo, Natty, what you saying, brother? Yo, you there? You hear me? Speak. Yo, you can't see it with you or...
Yeah, I hear, man. I hear. I'm here. So what are you saying? It's
somebody's culture.
Up the show.
Yeah, man. Someone try to mess up the show, man. Yeah, big up Easy on the super chat. Big up yourself, brother.
1 2 1 2 1 2. On my day, yeah.
New name. I can hear you, fam. Yeah. He said, yeah, they try to fuck up the chat, man. Man try to jump on the panel and show his body, you get me?
Easy, easy.
You get me? All them weird ones like that. Mad thing. Yeah, me, them boy, that's all freaky. That's all they can take
No,
it.
that's no, you know.
Yeah, I can hear you, man. But you keep coming in and out, like it's cutting out a little bit. Try to get close to the Wi-Fi, man.
And I believe, I believe all streams really pop.
You're cutting out, bro. I don't have to be on it. Yeah, it's you, but I think it is you. It's you. Come on.
Yeah.
Hey. Smashing the game now, yeah? Yo, Nazi. No boy, John. Yo, Nazi. Let me tell you the real way. Grandson. No boy, John. Take off your pants coming. We not play them the game there. Jeez. Quality me move. We not switch to the game there. Trust me. Put it on hard. Make sure that's how a girl want. Yeah, man. Trust me. Make sure you have to come back to it. Yo. Yeah, big up man like that, man. He's gonna jump back in a bit when his reception kicks back in, mate. But I gotta say though, it's been a unanimous, constructive vote so far. It's been a unanimous, constructive vote so far. You get me? So we need panel members, the regular panel members, to jump on and let us know why they feel like constructive or destructive convos are better to have. Jump on and let us know. Come on, Gaza. Come on, Gruntsbank. No boy can't take off his right to the PM, make him there. Yo.
Selassie, what I'm to.
What? Kind of, man.
I don't know. I think it's still booking, man. I think it's me. I think it's my connection, man. But I'm sitting like right on top of this Wi-Fi thing.
Yeah, that sounds much better now, though. That's much better now. Still, what do you say, though, brother, man? Oh, man.
Just done a little first fix on just a little kitchen job. One of my pals have got. Okay. And yeah, man, I bagged up a little bit of scrap today. What would I get? Glass and clean copper. What, £50? £52.
Yeah, man, it's all right, man. That's what I was saying. Still there, yeah. I was saying to Ultra the other day, yeah, about one of the dope things about plumbing is most of the times the stuff that you're changing or taking out, if you're doing stuff like that, rip out and reinstall, stuff that you're taking out, you can like scrap it and sell it. So yeah, man, big up Dave Smith with a super chat. You got yourself. Yeah, man.
Easy, Dave. Easy, Dave. See, Dave ain't such a bad lad, you know, man. Dave's a good guy, you know. I like Dave. I've always liked Dave. You know, I've always liked.
Yeah. You can't agree on everything still, but yeah.
I feel good. Good. I feel good. Yes, wonderful. Good.
Yeah. Was that dead bias, didn't it? Like dead bias, you know. One of them ones, yeah? Alright. Yeah, man. So put it on, she said, that's how I can run.
Easy, Eunice. See, man, driving a German whip.
Oh, but like, yo, so, differently.
Hey, Belly, what music do you to start off your day?
To start off, I don't know, depends what mood I'm in. Still. If I'm in
Okay.
yeah, depends what mood I'm in, man. Well, man. So that's a good thing, man.
Same.
You know what I mean? It's a good thing, man.
Same here.
Obviously, I like
Man.
obviously I like dancehall, raga.
I need, yeah, good.
Rap. Yeah. Garage, obviously. Drum and bass. Funky house.
When it comes to house at the weekend. Oh, come on now. That just, listen, I ripped that tree apart, man. I ripped it up, man. I ripped that tree apart differently.
Hey, mate, listen, yeah? I've got a customer standing here waiting for me, yeah? So I was like, literally, I'm going to be on mute for 2 seconds.
Yeah, I'll take over the show, man. Walk on the chat. Easy Cone. Man like Eunice. So, son. Who else you got? Good. Scarlet Fox. Obviously, Dave Smith. IC3. IC3 is the most iciest brother on here, mate. He's the iciest brother you'll know. Cold. Yeah, man. Had a little job today. Finished early. Oh, the pub's still open and shit. I ain't even been to the pubs, you know. Pubs don't even bother me. I don't even check that. I mean, someone told me about £4 something for a pint, and I'm not feeling that, man. But that about £4.50 for a pint. An extra pound you get, you know what I mean? You buy 4 cans for that, man. Easy, King H. So yeah. Yeah, I didn't even see. What happened with this guy? Come up on here. What, he started flashing his bits about? Like, some people acted paranormal, man. I mean, you just don't do that. Shit. Well, I'm glad I weren't here to see that shit, because that would have just messed up my day. Differently. Yeah, man. I think it's always good to have a little constructive. I think most of the time it starts off like people are a little bit on a serious wavelength when it comes to chat. But then you know how it turns, man. After a while, people get bored and they just want to just act foolish, innit? Or get serious or get emotional and start catching feelings like the cold. But still, that's what makes like G Block different in it to everybody else's, because really you could get away with shit on here. Right. You could get away with murder on here, yeah. But I think everyone knows the coup, innit? Like, if you run your mouth, be prepared for your mouth to start getting filled up. Get me? Like, people start filling your mouth left, right, and center. So it's best just to stay humble. And if you can't stay humble, nah, allow it. I wouldn't be doing that shit on like I stopped doing that shit when I was about young. You know when you used to send like a little chick a little message in it, little photo, be like send me one back, make sure it's a good one. Yeah, I stopped doing that shit when I was probably like, I don't know, maybe 22, 21. Ah, mental. Hey, nah, I don't know.
Hey, mate, give me 20 minutes, yeah?
Yeah, you know what? Good. Yeah, I don't think. I don't know. I don't know. I don't think he would be. I don't think he'd be silly enough to come up here and do that. You know, he's not even seen it himself. Maybe you know what? He probably put it on there just so he can see what it looks like himself. But big up man like Cardi. I know Card. Where is Card today? And his partner in crime, Afghan. You know they're all gonna show up anyway. So what? Has everyone gone back to work, or is everyone still just like chilling? Because that's been a bit. You know what? This coronavirus thing has been a good thing because everyone's been able to chill and still maneuver about. I mean, you've had to be sneaky, like maneuvering around, but been sitting at home, man. Oh, easy. It's your day off. Oh, that's all right, man. Sometimes it gets boring, innit? So you got to be like constructive because I've done some shit around the house that I would never have done before, man. Like I have gone like for all this coronavirus stuff that we had going on, I was doing some amazing stuff. Like even you know what? Even putting down the toilet seat, like that is an achievement that coronavirus has done for me. Like I've even had time to put down the toilet seat. That's how bored I've been. But I have been out. I have been. Do you know what? I have been to some a few like little low key barbecues, a few little low key parties and stuff like that. Just have to, man. I can't just stay in and just do nothing. Life carried on for me anyway. I don't know about anyone else, but life actually did carry on for me. And anyway, I don't even really, I don't even really go out like that to go clubbing and all that stuff because I've done so much of it. It's just like, for me, I just end up going clubbing and literally falling asleep because I'm like, it's dead out here. But if the festivals are on, that's what I was looking forward to this year, is going to bear festivals. Yeah. Easy gold. Easy cotton. Yeah, working out now. That's one thing. That's the one thing. Like I didn't. That's the one thing I did as well. A lot of is just working out from home. I've got my pull-up bar. I've got my bench. I've got incline bench as well, and I think I've got about 130 kg in like weights. So in like plates and stuff. So yeah, for fuck it, man. I'll just start doing stuff because I was actually just like lying down in bed and it weren't doing me no good. I don't think from like my mental state, and I started getting dizzy. That was like the first couple of weeks, and then I was like, fuck that, I'm just gonna start training. And then I had a few jobs pop up, so yeah, man. And the recycling as well. Like I'm mad on this recycling thing now, man. Like really, really mad. Like I'll even leave stuff in my pocket so I don't even drop it on the floor because I've just been like, yeah, I've been on a serious thing lately, you know. I've actually been on some serious insights at the moment. So, but yeah, but I can't wait for like I can't wait for like the gyms and the swimming pools to open up because I can't wait to go swimming. I bet better of you lot on here can't even swim. None of you lot can't swim. Like I know loads of you lot will just drop in and you lot are dropping in like a stone, mate. Yeah, I only learned. Do you know what? When my son was born, so I was. Well, no, we started going swimming when he was about. I think he was like 5. Yeah, I think about 4 or 5. Yeah, and I'm not gonna lie, I couldn't really swim in it, so I thought, fuck this, I need to start learning how to swim. So I don't know, man. It was like it was middle because I just started learning how to tread water like at the age of like 25 and shit like that. Yeah, I was like, right, that I used to be proper scared of going swimming in it. And then yeah, I don't know. I just knew how to start doing it for some reason, like treading water. And then I started doing like breaststroke and all that. And then all at the same time, I'm trying to teach my son in it, so he knows how to like swim because of me, which is a good thing. But me and my son and my brother, we went swimming, and yeah, man, my brother's one of them ones, you know, where they just jump in and they don't come up. Yeah, that's an important thing, man, swimming. Oh, goals backstage. Yeah, Veli, if you can hear me, Gold's backstage, in it. Old King Gold. Yeah, but it was different when I was younger. I could really swim good. Like I could just float, just stay up and float and everything like that. But I don't know. I didn't. Then I just kind of stopped. And then when I was like, oh,
Dạ gầy dâu nín.
I was like, oh, I need to take him swimming.
What's
And
that
then,
smell?
and then
That
his mum
mum
was like,
burning
oh,
up
you need to
the
take him
the weeds.
Yeah.
That stink, innit?
Who you talking to?
Where is she?
Fucking her tell her she wants to kill me.
Fish, tell her fish.
Who you talking to?
Fish.
Gold.
Yo, my hair.
Yeah, who you talking to?
Nah, I'm talking to my sister, man. She come over to see me today. What's
Oh,
going
is it?
on,
You
now,
got a
people? There? Yeah, big up yourself.
You got.
Yeah.
You got a cat?
I have. Yeah, she getting on now, but she still looks young.
Oh yeah, no, I could hear someone going in the background.
Yeah, but she's not having it though. She's not one of these real friendly ones. Usually the boys actually that are more friendly out of the cat when you get cats. I don't know why that is, but yeah. So yeah, pick up yourself, G. You saying you're trying to do the healthy thing, yeah? The healthy thing.
What eating healthy? Yeah,
man.
Like my healthy eating, yeah, is going down like any one of the supermarkets, like picking up some breasts, some chicken breast. Like you can get stuff on reduce, you know, G. There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, but don't forget, like maybe, yeah, I don't know how you shop, but with me, I'd have to get halal stuff.
Oh, okay, yeah. Okay,
not purely, not just because I'm Muslim, but I don't know if anybody's noticed this, but that's found when you jerk up a chicken and it's halal, it's just better tasting than the one where it's got blood in it. That not halal. It should just taste better. I don't know why. I don't know what it is, but
no, I mean it's halal is good. It is good but eventually, because it's such a big demand, after a while it's not all that, bro. Because so many people demand for it, yeah. You can't do what you do when you know, like in their old practices. Like now they play it on a tape recording, innit?
Yeah,
you know when they do the slaughter thing, yeah. And
that's all.
But the thing is, though, what I do like about them is though they don't pump it with water.
Wait, can I just say something before you go talk about the process? Why is there a dude that's got stilettos on Velley's couch in his display thing, spazzing out? I've just noticed that. I know. I saw a couple. I saw a couple of people with some popcorn. But what the fuck is that? That looked like a darker skinned version of the way Prince. You know what I mean? Like a black Prince.
Well,
spazzing out.
You see the one that's playing like on the big screen, yeah. Have you seen it?
What is that, bruv? It's like he's got high heels on there. That's a man.
Oh, do you know what? I've only just clocked it since you said it. You know.
God, yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's 2020 though. Yeah, it's 2020. It's cool. It's not. I'm going on like I'm surprised or something. But
how did you clock that, bro?
No, because I saw him doing some shaking on the bed, and then I saw he's got stilettos on, and I thought, that's got to be what's his name, the one that sounds like Lil Wayne. It's Nicky. Yo, Nicky, it's Khan. Oh, Khan. Velley's in the back, brother. When you think about it, whatever they have in like hormones or anything they pumped into that chicken, it'd probably be best that just based that on that fact that I want to eat halal. Do you know what I mean? Because it could be as well as blood. That's all, you know. Apparently, blood is a lot of disease carrying in blood. But what I was going to ask
you, can take halal food.
Why
you can take halal food? You could take halal food home and not even have to wash it, bro. I still wash it, but that's how clean it is.
That's what I'm saying. When you look at a chicken,
even the mint.
Yeah, when you look at halal chicken, it's proper. Like you smell it, it don't smell that rotten. It just looks clean. They've definged it. When you get one of these chickens, a chicken that's not halal, it's always something. The legs look all yellow and nasty, and you know what I mean. It just looks.
Yeah, but have you seen some of these halal shops though, G? Have you seen some of these shops? Some of these halal shops, G, are like
rotten.
Like you just. Wow, like you see, you know them yellow mangoes. You see them yellow mango look like
Yeah.
someone sat, you know them nasty thing, you know, the fly around it, and you're just like, wow.
Listen, I don't know who these people are that are saying don't wash your chicken, but are they on crack, bruv? Wash the blood clean chicken, man.
Yeah, but
But don't wash the chicken. If I wash my chicken, I scrub it with lemon. I do all sorts of things, man. I don't know about don't wash your chicken.
What you're meant to do, really.
My thing. I even rinse out my mince. You know mince, yeah? You know mince? Yeah. You know mince, what I do, yeah? I put it in a colander and I run it under the tap and then I'd let it drain out and then I put it in a bowl, like the colander, and overnight I let all the blood just drip out. Because you know blood's not halal, innit? You're not meant to eat blood, innit?
Exactly.
Yes, I get all the blood out, yeah? And when I cook the mince, trust me, it's much nicer.
When you get
try that.
Fruit, you've got to put it in water the same way and then watch it. Put salt and water in it and watch how many little centipedes and worms come from.
Out of what? Out of what?
Just fruit.
Wait a minute. You got me fucked up. What with Rupert? What one with Rupert?
Rupert the bear. Yeah.
You sound
like
Rupert,
man. Rupert, man.
Break out into a song.
What colour's Rupert? What colour's Rupert?
Oh, Roops. Oh, I see.
What colour is he?
Don't you get
Are you looking at the picture? What colour is he?
No, don't you get it? It's a sliding.
It's Raj's brother-in-law, man.
Oh, sugar.
Raj's brother-in-law, Rupert. You don't know.
I hope you know now, though, Khan. Literally, you're going to have to get restraining order and an injunction against Raj online.
Who, me?
Yeah, you're done out here now.
I'm not bothered, man.
He's literally, as soon as you wake up, his face is gonna be.
So what, bruv? The geezer's tried to edit videos to make me sound like I'm racist. He's tried every fucking trick in the book. Like, fucking hell. What more can he do?
Yeah, he's gunning for you,
bro. He can do that, bruv. I'm still out here, innit? I'm out here. Come at me. Pull up, innit? Pull up, bro.
Hey.
Come at me.
No.
You get me? It's just all bullshit. Well, I'm not allowed to roast the geezer. I give him one little light roasting. The geezer's crying for fucking 4 or 5 days now.
Now, what's that?
It's even been longer.
Hey,
one light little roasting can go. Can you believe it? I never even went in on him. Like, come on. The little roll neck pigeon.
He's creating content that people are picking up.
Yeah, so what? Let me go on. Listen. Let me get my PC out. Let me get my PC out and I'll show you some fat pictures of Raj's fat face when he was fat with his big fat roll neck and his fucking tiny little beady eyes.
What's that thing called? When the people take the injection and they get autism. You know when you got an autistic person again, you know when autistic people start something. You know, like it's like their whole world. It's literally their whole. So
then maybe he will talk less about Islam, then, innit? Maybe he's got less time to talk about Islam. Let him cuss me. I don't care. He can cuss me all day long.
On your ass cleat.
Man's obsessed, innit? Obsessed, bro. Let him. Allow it, bro. Do you really think that I'm bothered? You think I'm complaining? I want all his attention. Man's making me famous out here, bro. I've got about 10 different Khan accounts. Everyone's got Khan's face on their account. I got fucking Raj making me famous. Fucking, I love it, bro. I'm loving all this attention.
Well, you know, with when you talk about your meals and stuff, yeah. I feel like if I had your type of phenotype, Khan, and your metabolism, I'd probably go for. Have you heard of CMOS? Do you know CMOS? The one that all they're banging on about. It's in America.
No.
About CMOS. It's like an algae.
I've heard of it, but I ain't looked into it though. Tell me, man.
Algae is very nutritious. It's meant to give you 90 out of the 130 minerals you need every day, right? So you get 90. Right. And now a typical vegan, or meat eater would get about 60 to 70, where a vegetarian or vegan would get about 80 to 90, right? Yeah. So if you're having just this seaweed, this sea moss, I think you're getting 90. So you're getting all of them in one sitting. So you can actually miss a meal from that. So that's that. And a lot of people, seriously, bruv, I'm part of. I'd suggest people to join as well. I'm part of two Facebook groups of Dr. Sebi's meals, alkaline meals, and general advice on alternative medicines. And the sea moss, people are drinking the sea moss and having 1 meal. So 1 meal plus sea moss. And I tell you what, honestly, bruv, honestly, it's like a magic, like liposuction.
You tasted it?
Lipo in 1 month, bruv. The liposuction.
Have you tasted? It's slippery and slimy, man. It's slippery and slimy when you drink that shit.
It is, but I mean,
it's like drinking a sweet. I've had the Irish moss, yeah.
Don't say it. Don't say it. I thought he was going to say it's like drinking cum. I was going to say it aloud, that shit. Go and tell Roger about that.
Nah. I wouldn't know about that.
It's slippery. It's slippery. It's slippery. It's slippery.
Not me.
Allow it, man. Allow it.
Content that you come out.
Bro, I could see me. Yeah, I could just about eat egg white. I will vomit. Just the consistency of egg white will make me vomit. I can't eat slippery. I don't go near slippery shit, bruv. Nothing slippery like that. That ain't food, bruv. That's slime, innit? That's not food. That's slime. It's like you're saying to me, go and eat slime, innit? I'm not eating that shit. I don't give a fuck. Sorry, mate.
Disclaimer: we were talking about yogurt. We were talking about Greek yogurt.
I love Greek yogurt, man. Greek yogurt's lovely, man.
Sea moss is very good for you, and you can actually miss a meal because it gives you so many different things, and it's a filling as well. But I honestly, I recommend it. I'd recommend it to you. If I was
recommend it for what? For fat loss,
as opposed to all the rest of these other bloody.
1 minute, Nicky. Let's get something straight. Yeah, not every fat person trying to lose weight. You know, some people are actually happy being fat.
Okay, all right, one second. Hello.
At least you went on mute this time. What's up, bro? It's all good, family. Like, it's all good, man. Yeah, man. I've been about, man. I've been here, innit? I've been here, there, and everywhere. Like, how you been? You alright?
Yeah, I just had the little job to do today. Finished up, running a bit of scrap.
Nice.
I was surprised because I wasn't even thinking I was going to get. Do you know what, G? I wasn't even thinking. I thought, let me just see in it. I thought, I'll probably get about 20 quid. Yeah, got like 50. Yeah, like £53. Might as well say.
I wonder if the prices must have gone up, innit, on everything.
Well, I got £3, 2p per kilo for clean copper, and I got £2.80 or something ridiculous for brazery. Or did he put it under brass? Yeah. And I was just like, you know what? But, bro, like, that was because I ripped out a kitchen, and then there was like a utility kitchen, but there was all the old copper pipe and stuff in it. And then I had a little bit of scrap, and when I put it in, man, I was gassed, bro.
Yeah, that's a good little number, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
And
good luck to you, man. Shame you don't get that on every job, innit? Imagine you got that on every job.
You know what?
Be a nice little touch.
I'm gonna tell them cunts now, yeah, that I want the scrap.
Yeah, you should do.
They're not having it. I'm gonna tell my brother, give me the fucking scrap.
Yeah,
that will pay for stuff, man.
Yeah, exactly. That's got to be these days, man. I'm telling you. Yeah, everything's offsetting everything else. Get me? Money from here is paying for this shit, that shit, everything. I mean, it's all about balancing act, isn't it? It's all about the balance. Yeah, man. I've got the kids this weekend. Plus, it's my birthday. I'm all happy. I'm gonna have a nice weekend, just chilling out with the little ones.
Bala.
Bala.
Sing.
Bala. Oh yeah. Bala sing.
Bala. Sing.
Bala sing. I hear that.
That's what's today's one-legged brother, isn't it?
Oh no! That is on a roll.
What is it?
People been warning me about you. You know that? Like, people been warning me about you. Going, listen, watch out for Natty. And I was like, listen, I know about Natty from day one, bro. Don't fuck with Natty. Natty's serious.
What are you talking about,
oh, I'm telling you, you got a reputation.
What are you talking about? Bala what?
Balancing.
What are you talking about, Raj?
But Balan. That's what they're gonna name the Ute, innit? That's what they're gonna name the Ute. Rupert's gonna name his Ute Balan. Every time I mention the geezer's name like once, he makes about a 3-hour show on it. So do you know what I mean? I'm moderating it. I'm keeping it to a minimum. Like, I'm not going to mention his name every 2 seconds. You know what I mean?
If you don't mention it, you won't give him a show.
Yeah, that's it. I'm going to stack up the material and then hit him with it all in one go.
That's it, man. Yeah,
I heard earlier on, man. I heard the situation earlier on where people feel like they can pull out using examples about pulling out pages out of this and rubbing their bottom on it. I was going to
try that one. He got told anyway. He's been warned. Try anything like that and see what happens.
It's just like, how do you try and engage in a conversation with someone?
Imagine me turning up that speaker's corner with a big marigold glove, holding a cow pat, and just whacking it straight on his head and pouring it across his face. Imagine that.
I mean, that would be like of being very, very, very sort of mentally ill and not aware of what you're doing. And
he's just saying it, bro. He's just saying it. Like with these lot, it's all about saying it. It's like, this is why I'm upset with Raj, because I know he's never going to really do a hand painting of a little sketch of the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam and put it out there, because that's not what he's about, innit? He's not about alienating himself from Muslims, because he's like a mosquito, innit? He's got to get close to you to bite you. Get me? Like, that's the name of his game. So for him, the thingies, the what they call the token Muslims that give him that shelter, that allow him to get close, they're the ones that really need to answer for this situation. Man's threatening, not doing, but threatening to put out a picture of Prophet Muhammad, and you're still going on like it's normal, laughing in the chats, going, nah, bro, that's not funny. Get me? Like, so takfir on all of them, innit? Ban them. Takfir on all of them. Cancel of nice ears. Number 1. Number 2, Jack with the humongous pat. Number 3, Rashma Akhtar. Yeah. And what? Let me think of one more. I'm not putting Zubida in there because she's got enough problems. Yeah. Takfir on all these motherfuckers, man. Takfir you lot. Fuck them.
Is that malicious? You know what I mean? I think he's just.
Who Cone? Nah, man, fuck that prick, man. Like, listen, on a 1-to-1 level, I ain't got nothing against him, but you get me? Sometimes it bees like that, bro. You're on your side, I'm on my side, innit? Like, we're opposite ends of this thing. Get me?
Sugar, one sec. I'm gonna have to answer this. One sec.
There's one other person. Oh, yeah, Shaheed, the cat fucker. Shaheed, yeah, he's the one I missed out. So all these like little Rajas, little entourage of little Muslims, fake Muslims, yeah, takfir them, man. Run them. Get me? About your offering man shelter. He's already dictating, saying, yeah, I've got a 1-year plan. Tick that, yeah, I've achieved that, yeah. I've got a 20-year plan. He's basically saying he's not going to stop. He's just going to keep doing this thing, anti-Islamic, Islamophobic things. Oh, Khan's a perfect example of a groomer. He's got the same mentality as above. Like, what right have you got to say that when half the groomers were Sikh? Every time I see a picture of groomers, one of them's got a turban, bro. Chat to me. Tell me about that. Can you explain it? No. Right. So we're having an argument, Natty. Man saying, anyway, bun it, man. Fuck it, man. There's no point me involving you cats, man. It's just like, it's between me and him.
Well, no. You know what? No, one thing I've got to say. When we was at school, right, we used to play this game. And like, you used to have to close your eyes and count to 10, yeah?
Mm.
It was called Hide and...
Seek?
Yeah, but that Seek boy was the best at it, bro.
Yeah. He was probably the champion. Yeah, he had the medal.
Champion, bro.
Yeah. So I'm saying, bro. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is, man. You get me? It's what it is. Like, I like it. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? But this is what I like, though, Natty. For someone to come out and just say, I declare myself to be your enemy. Lifelong enemy. It don't matter if we get along. Don't matter if we like each other. Don't matter if we have banter. Nothing don't matter. But the point is, he's saying he's an enemy to me and my kind, and he's always going to make moves against us. No matter how much he lulls us into this fake sense of yeah, we're cool with each other. He's always going to snake you out. So thank you for telling us all this, and basically we'll take that information into consideration. It's all good. Now you can, like, 1 minute Khan thinks he's black, the next minute Khan's a racist. The next minute Khan's racist against white people. Bruv, can you even be racist against, I want to know, can you actually be racist against white people? Or is that just called prejudice? You get me? Like, come on, bruv, get your story straight. You get me? Like, if I said something and I'm racist, I'll put my hands up to it. I'm not claiming to be some perfect person. Right, I said something racist, whatever. Don't shoot me. Everyone else is fucking doing it.
But the problem is, though, is that now this is something that I don't really know where I stand with it, because if you're,
it don't matter, like, bro, just be yourself, innit?
It seems like people get more annoyed with people who are on their side, or seem like they're people who are not actually just, hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, and they're pissed off with people who are merely
misrepresenting the thing in their view.
Yeah, but then you've got these out and out, blatant racists or just divisive people trying to go at religions. And they're kind of like getting a bit allowance. So I'm like, wait, what the fuck is going on? And this is what I've been experiencing from the very start. So I can understand what you're going through, you know what I mean? And I know exactly.
Yeah, but here's the thing though, bro. People, who do self-takfir, basically do themselves out of being a Muslim because they got this guilt about all this shit that they do or the stuff that they don't do. Yeah, so they actually take themselves out of being Muslim because of that. And then when they see me come along going, do you know what? I'm myself. I can lie, I can cheat, I can steal, I can commit a sin, but I can at the same time turn to Allah and ask for forgiveness. And basically that is a big part of our religion. They're like, no, you do sins, you commit sins, so you're not a Muslim. No, bro. In actual fact, I don't do anything. I don't contradict my religion. If somebody comes to me and say, Khan, you've done X, Y, and Z, that puts you out of the religion, I will correct myself. If I'm wrong, I'll correct myself. I'm not going to be outside of my religion. Yeah, I'm not going to contradict my religion. But if I commit a sin, that don't put me out of my religion. There's no reason for me to start saying I'm not a Muslim. But that's what, in this day and age, that's what people want you to do. All this Islamophobia, what is it for? It's to get people to say, oh, well, there's pressure on me. I can't be going around telling people I'm a Muslim and just opt out. I'm not opting out, motherfucker. Yeah, whether I'm a fucking whatever I am, yeah, no matter how bad I am, yeah, I'm a Muslim, innit? I'm not doing anything to hurt anyone. I'm just cussing out Raj. I'm just saying you're a dickhead. And everyone's like, oh, how can you be calling him a dickhead? That's not fair. You're a hypocrite because you did this and you did that. And bro, it ain't a science, bro. It ain't something that requires you to write a fucking 4-page essay on me dissing Raj for 5 minutes. Bro,
it's not that deep, though.
Natty, do you know what it is, though, Natty? Natty, do you know what it is? Are you in the... Let me ask you something,
you and Raj, Khan.
Let me ask you something.
It's just you and Raj, bro. It's just you and Raj.
Christian. Natty, are you in the Hangouts?
Nah.
Yo, who's
Kingo, are you in the Hangouts?
No, what do you mean? Am I in the Hangouts? Yeah, of course I am.
There's Hangouts where there's all memes put up by Raj about things that's going back like fucking 10 years. The geezer's just putting up memes about everything. He's antagonizing people, dissing people. Like, he's in the thick of it. He's in the thick of it. He's not no innocent little lamb. Just because he can't go toe to toe or face to face with people, don't mean he don't do shit. He's doing bare shit in Hangouts. But have you seen the videos that he's done about me? He's done about 5 videos about me, like over 1 hour. And then people are like, oh, how can you say this and that about, man? Fuck Raj, man.
I heard he got caught.
Raj.
I heard he got caught laughing because someone dropped a piece of bread on the floor in the park, and he just come down and swooped up and took it.
What I'm saying, bro.
No, but look, don't forget, right? You've got
man was throwing birdseed at him. Did you see that one? The man that was throwing the birdseed at him.
Oh yeah.
That's the best one ever.
Who's that? One of them old Omar.
Old man Omar, yeah.
Well, hey, look.
I'll call him Benefits Omar, but people's telling me off for that. They're going, nah, you should respect him. He's an elder.
Rat face.
But you know when you see a man with a walking stick hobbling along, you know they're on Benefits.
I allow it. Don't mention that.
Kingo's on bare Benefit, bro. Kingo's rinsing the Benefit thing.
Allow him, bro.
Kingo's on the Benefit thing, bro. Benefit Street of Kingo.
I can empathise. To be honest with you, though, bro. Look, don't forget, because you're only gonna come down on you hard because you saw what happened to me.
Allow it, bruv. It's just banter. Like, come on. What's he gonna do? Like, he's gonna do pictures of me with attached to a fat body. When I look at it, I'm thinking, do you know what? I actually feel slim now. I should print that out and put it on my mirror next to my fucking. Like, I look at it and think, do you know what? I feel skinny now.
And there's the Rajanator.
Fuck him.
When he turns into the Rajanator.
And the horse he rode in on. Fuck them.
Yeah, but they're gonna.
But I'm not doing no harm, bruv. It's just a bit of friendly banter. Like, man's taking it to heart, turning it into war.
He's a bit.
What do you want me to do?
You just got to step it up, Canito.
No,
Canito, you just got to step it up or just allow it, innit?
Religiously.
That's what you got to do. Step it
I'm
up
doing my thing,
it.
innit? I'm doing my thing. Every time I see him, I give him a little poke. You get me? Keep it like, you know what I mean?
You got
keep him simmering.
Friday's here, I think. There's someone spazzing out.
Yeah, it's all good, bruv. Let him spaz in it.
There's someone.
I hope he spends all his energy on me. I hope he does. I hope he's got no time to fucking wank. I hope he's got no time to draw them bullshit pictures. I hope he's got no time for his Islamophobia, and I hope he's got no time for memes that he puts in the hangouts. But focus your time on me, bro.
Ranting in the back.
Make me famous. Make me famous.
Yo, Vellemy, Wisdom's ranting in the back. Wisdom's in the back, mate. It's going skits.
Who's this fucking clown?
Oi,
this next little cat fucker.
Donuts.
Wisdom's going skits.
Get your popcorn out.
Who the fuck is this idiot? He can't even speak, bruv. Have you heard him? Fucking delayed, bruv. It's like he got a lick in the head with a baseball bat. Man's brain's just delayed, bruv.
Oh my.
Yeah? I bet you're a fucking crack baby. Man's a crack baby, you know. He can't even speak.
Hey, Khan, what did he get lick in the head with?
Oh my.
Baseball bat.
literally, my brother Khan is literally the you know when you go into a fun fair and you got the man that's inside the little holes and he got his face there and everybody's throwing tomatoes. That's what they're trying to do to you on this internet.
I know they're really trying it, bro.
That's the impression that I'm feeling. So
they're trying it.
You guys try it. Constructive criticism is one thing, but when you've got a whole legion of digital flipping,
bro, Kingo, do you know what?
Social justice.
As the saying goes, yeah, when the grass is cut, the snakes them show, innit? Yeah. Raj tried to jump on what's his name? Thingy's stream yesterday. Jedi Online, yeah. And Jedi's like, yeah, what's these certain people doing on my stream? They don't even chat to me. Like, why gone? And then he goes to him, Siraj, what are you doing here, man? And instead of him turning around and going, well, I just come to this Khan, he started spazzing out, going to Jedi, I hate you, Jedi. And Jedi's like, so what are you doing here then? And he goes, all right, well, fuck off then, innit? He got turf, man, got kicked out. I goes, Jedi, please, I beg you, kick this fool off your channel. And he kicked him, innit? So all credit to Jedi for having integrity and not being a little fucking, like some people just begging for the, I want people to come on my channel and fight it out. Nah, man. If the man's a pussy, I'll kick him out, innit?
Yeah, boy.
That's how I look at it, bro. Like, obviously, I'm not saying people should look at it from my point of view, but that's how I look at it. You hate the guy. He's a pussy-o. Like, what have you got in common? Islamophobia is about it. Yeah. You get me? That's it.
Apparently, he said he didn't hate. He said he don't like you. But you'll have
whatever. Like I care.
You want to go
even care.
His voice in your ear.
Like I care. I don't care one drop. Don't care one drop, bro. Like, if I saw you in the street, I wouldn't even spit on you. Like, fuck you. You're nothing, bro. It's just banter. Okay. For me, it's just banter. Like, this online thing is getting boring. I've been on it for too long. It's just boring. I just need something to spice it up a little bit. Like, you get me? Every time I see my little punch bag, I'm just going to give him two jab, innit?
Oh, listen, you see that boy Slim. As this message saying, Khan, you cost this channel. Why are you here? And he's got a picture of a fat dude. I don't know if it's you.
Bro, this is what I'm saying. Bro, Nicky, this is what I'm saying. Everyone's under this impression that you need to get your tongue 6 inches up Velley's bumhole to even be on this channel or any other channel. That's not the case, bro. People that run these channels are normal people. Treat them normal. You get me? Like, I've had bare like back and forth with Velley, but it's banter. It's just jokes. Velley, it's not serious.
There's people in the back, Velley. There's people in the back.
There's Afghan.
If you get kicked, bro, if a man kicks you off his channel, he kicks you off his channel. What are you gonna do? Like, you're going on like he's taking drugs away from you. Like, oh, I'm having withdrawals. They banned me from Jedi Online. Like, come on, bro.
Chat is onto your batty, bro.
Fuck them all. They're all pussies, Nikki. None of them will come online and have it out with me. They're all hiding in the chat. You see me, right? I'm such an antagonist. Even cancelled Nice's come on, and he was like, I've been in the chat for over a year now, but Khan was saying something that I just had to come on and speak. Yeah, good. I hope more people have the fucking balls to do that. You get me? They're all pussy holes. And you know what? They're hiding it. The fact is, you got a lot of fucked up people in the chat, yeah? You got a lot of people like the girls pretending to be boys. You got like 14-year-olds pretending to be on an adult level. You got like Muslims or Sikhs pretending to be Muslim. You got all sorts of shit going on. No one can really come on because they're fake. It's fake accounts. You got one geezer with about 5 different accounts, bruv.
Oh, is it? Yeah.
You get me? Yeah, it's all of that. Like all this, like no one really gives a fuck about the chat, and they're like jealous of panelists. Chat people are jealous of panelists. That's what it is.
But,
you get me? Panelists, come on, big up the channel. We put work in. You get me? Like at the end of the day, we create content. We have conversations. We like we do our bit in it. Like, but we don't get no love. We don't get no respect.
You know what, right?
You just get slated.
Wednesday, Con. You see, Wednesday I was working in Tottenham.
Yeah.
On just off where this Tottenham Stadium is. There was a chicken shop. I kid you, no lie.
Yeah.
They were doing half price food for the day in that chicken shop.
Right.
I couldn't. You know how happy I got, brother. I spent £10 in there. It was still half price. I spent £10 in there.
But do you see that? Do you see that though? How it works? Now you know why McDonald's is so cheap, isn't it? Like the cheaper they make it, the more you spend.
So look at like this, right?
There's a book. There's a book on all this, like how they get people to buy more. Do you know, like all these big size meals that they give out in America encourages people to spend more money? You think, wait a minute, like surely the less food you give them, the more profit you make. But for some reason, it just doesn't work like that. Like when they give out these big portions of food, it encourages people they get a real taste for it to pig out on it, and they just go back more and more, and they end up spending more food. It's like in the shops now, you're going to see them banning things like 3 for 2s on like, I don't know, like Jaffa cakes or whatever. You get me? Because yeah, seriously, no, they are.
Someone's just literally come in with your name saying fat boy Khan. I mean,
yeah, it's been there all day. Have you just noticed?
I think, but no. Do you know what I feel? I feel like all of these things are just giving people dopamine. Don't you think?
Dope is right. Dope is right. Dopamine.
Yeah, I think it's a dopamine quest, and I feel like by taking it out on someone they feel who's got actually enough confidence to take it is good enough for them, because you know
it's like that. What's that B.I.G. tune that starts off like this? Fuck all y'all. That's all I've got to say. It was all a dream. You get me? Fuck all y'all. Get me? Anyone got anything to say? Go fuck yourself.
Fuck yourself, mate.
What's with the weird voice?
Oh, shut up.
Man's straining to get his words out. Straining to get his words out. Straining.
Your mums are trying to hear you.
Oh my god.
Why are you doing a funny voice though? Why can't you speak normal?
Little bitch boy.
Learn to speak, man.
You got a guy
man's got such low self-esteem. He's got to get into character just to speak, bro. You got low self-esteem, bro. But why your eyes so wide apart from each other? Why your eyes so wide apart? Bro, you know that your brain weighs about a gram.
Death
Come on now.
Go and fuck some cats with your pencil dick. You got a pencil dick.
You little bitch,
bro, how are you fucking cats, bro?
Oh no.
How are you fucking cats, bro?
Answer
the question.
Come on, guys.
How are you fucking cats?
Come on, guys. This is me.
How are you fucking cats, bro? How are you fucking cats? Have you got a dick like a pencil?
What's that?
Did your mum molest you, little bitch?
Oh, I'm coming.
Low IQ. You're one low IQ you. You're one low IQ you. You're one low IQ you. You're low IQ, bro. You're a dumb little spaz. You're a little spasmo. You're a little spaz.
You fake bitch.
You're a little dumb little spaz, bro. That's what you are. You fucking dumb little fucker. Who are you, man? Shut up. Shut up. Boring. Come with something, man. Come with something. That man's coming with mum jokes like it's 1984. Come with something. What you got?
When you was 1 year old.
Is that it?
Did your
Is that
mum
it?
fuck you when you was
Right,
1
let's
year
all 1
old,
minute. Let's
you
all take a
boy?
vote. Is this
Did
worth
your
replying
mum
to?
molest you?
Natty,
You shook you, mate.
Bing.
Literally
Shook
opposite,
or what?
opposites
You're
of
a
hang
Shook
out.
or what?
bro. You came from your
You
grandma's and your
malnutritious
uncle's
little cunt.
house.
Bob, if I give you
You
one
came from your
uppercut, you
dad's
come off
house
the
and
floor.
come to
Bob,
my
you'll be catching air like Jordan. What are you chatting about?
Come to my
You
NC
little fool. I'll clothesline you. Your throat will collapse.
Come do something,
You
pussy.
utter fool.
Come do
You utter
something,
fool.
pussy.
Bro, I will fold
Come
you like
do
paper.
something,
I'll stick your
pussy.
own head up your own
Come
ass,
do
bro. What are you
something.
chatting about?
We'll
You
stick your
utter
head
fool.
up your mum.
You
We'll
spaz.
stick your head up
You
your
little
mother.
spaz.
We'll stick your
I'll
head
pull
up
off your
your
arm and
mother,
beat you to
pussy,
death
yo.
with your own
We'll
arm.
stick
You
your head
fool.
up your pussy.
Who's this
You
fool? Who's this
motherfucker.
8-stone
Little
fool trying to
bang
chat
your
to a big
pussy,
man?
yo.
Bro, do you know
You
what I'll
don't
do?
stick.
I'll put my
You
fucking
ain't got
fist up your
shit.
fucking throat
Your
and I'll wear
mother
you like a
pussy
fucking glove.
out like a
You
bitch. If your
Egypt.
mum leave
You
you,
fucking
if your mum leave
Egypt.
you, you pussy.
Is that it? Is
Your
that the
mum
best you can
molested
do?
you like a
You
dickhead.
spaz.
Your
You
mother
spaz.
molested
You
you, bro. You
spaz.
bitch boy.
You spaz.
You're
I
a
was there when
bitch
your
boy,
mum come in the
pussy
room and was
little
going,
bitch.
Shahid, do you need the
Really?
extra
When your
blanket?
mum came in, I
And he was
can't
like,
your
no,
mother.
mum.
I
You
can't
little mummy's boy. You little fucking 25-year-old mummy's boy. Yeah? Your mum was like, Shahid, Shahid, you need a blanket, Shahid. You little tramp. And he was like, no, mummy. No, mummy. Mummy, please don't come in while I'm wanking. Mummy, please don't come in while I'm wanking with cats.
You're a flipping wanker, fake bitch boy, roly-poly bitch boy.
You're a joke. You know what, Shahid? Thanks for coming on, man. You really made my day. Can you please turn up like a little punch bag every day so I can roast you? You little speng. You're a speng, but you're a donut. You're a donut. You got no clothes to wear. You're in bed all day. You got no car. You got no girl. You got no yard. You got no haircut. You ain't even got a fade. Like you're literally, the worst, lowest person ever going. Yeah, you're actually in a worse position than Raj. That's how bad it is. At least he's found some hobbies to be getting on with while his non-existent life plays itself out. But you haven't. You haven't. You're on panels, bruv. You're on panels. That's your life. Yeah? Where's your car? Show me your car. Where's your car? You got a car? You ain't got no car. Show me your bank account. Have you even got a bank account? Or have you still got that children's bank account your mum opened you when you was born with about 5 rupees in it? What is he chatting about? Bruv, you're sitting there going, your mum, your mum, your mum. I'm knocking balls out the park, bruv. I'm dropping bars on you like fuck. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? I'm dropping bars on you and you're coming out with your mum. Is that how low IQ you are? What is it? I'm a fat dickhead and you're a skinny little malnutritious inbred cunt where your eyes are so wide apart from each other. I could easily punch you in between your eyes and I'll stick 2 fists between your eyes. Your eyebrows, bruv, you got one unibrow eyebrow that goes across your head like a railway track, bruv. What are you chatting about? I've seen your haircut. Bruv, when was the last time you went barber? When was the last time you had a fade? Man never had a fade in his life. Alright, Shahid, put your camera on right now, show us how much money you got. I bet you ain't got more than £2.50. I bet my life. I bet my life you ain't got more than £2.50 on you right now. Go on, put your camera on. Put your camera on right now. Bruv, you ain't got bus fare, bruv. Bruv, you ain't got a Happy Meal. You ain't got a Happy Meal to your name, bruv. You're skint. You're skint. You're a little tramp. That's why you got to fuck cats. You got to fuck cats, bruv. Bruv, you're wasting your life. You're a waste man. You're a waste man. You ain't got no life. Bruv, when I was your age, I had 10 lifetimes under my belt. Do you know how many lifetimes I've had, bruv? Do you know how many things I've done? You ain't done shit in your life. You're wasting your whole life away. Well, name one thing that you've achieved. Name one thing that you've done. Have you passed your driving test?
You ain't done nothing.
Have you even lost your virginity? What have you done? What makes you who you are? Nothing. You're a waste man. You're a waste man. Remember when you tried to contest Ultra at fucking Street Fighter and you got roasted? Do you remember that? You was trying to talk about you can play Street Fighter and you got smashed up by Ultra. You little pussy hole. You little pussy boy. Yeah? What? Go on. I'm listening to what you're saying. Let me listen to what you're saying.
Listen, Here's a question for you. Yeah? If you're that low IQ, you can't answer a question. Your mum molested you, yes or no? There you go.
Anyway, Kingo, what was we chatting about, bro?
Shut your damn mouth, you bitch boy. And then you can answer the question.
Yo, what happened?
Dickhead, you. Go learn some life, you bitch boy.
Yeah, what happened, man? I don't know. I
I
kind
don't
of
know, man. What was we chatting about?
Come for my ends and do something.
I just thought that.
No one ain't coming to your fucking ends, bro. You're not even man London. You're not even close to London.
Pussy,
Man,
bro.
sending to you, whispering, sending to you, bro. I mean,
I don't know what the whisper. I think,
that's
do you
a
know what it
killer,
is? He's not
That's a
allowed.
definite
He's not
killer.
allowed to shout in
If
the
a
house.
man's whispering, sending
Yeah,
out.
he's not allowed to shout in the house, bro. His mum will come and give him one right hook.
Death threats, whispering.
He's in someone else's house, bro. He's
That's
in
a
someone
killer.
else's house.
You need to
Is
get
that his
shot.
mum?
You need
Is
a
that his
shot.
mum's?
If a nigga's whispering that I'm gonna die, I'm gonna get a shot.
I know. He can't even raise his voice. He can't even say nothing. That's what I'm saying. It's so bad.
Rottweiler. You need a Rottweiler. That nigga's
I know.
whispering that you're gonna that he wants to beat the shit out of you. That's a killer.
I know.
That's a killer.
Sad.
That is a killer. I'm being serious. When a man's whispering that he's gonna beat, if a man whispering, I'm gonna beat you up, I'm gonna smash you.
It's just so funny, but the thing is, like, I don't get it.
Them silent ones. No.
I'm so glad you was here to mention that, bro. I'm so glad. Trust me. Trust me.
Oh, that's dangerous.
I know.
It's the silent and violent ones, bro. Them quiet ones.
The thing is, though, he's not silent.
Hey, Shahid, man.
He's not silent, bro. He's not silent.
What's the beef, though? That's the thing.
The beef is I'm doing takfir on him. I'm saying he ain't a Muslim because he's a token for Raj. And you can't be two things at the same time. You're either a Muslim or you're a token for Raj. And he's Raj's little token.
All right, let me just say something.
You ain't no Muslim to me, bro. You get me?
Because you're my friend, Carl, I'm going to say this to you. Right? I do regard you as my friend.
Cheers, bro. I appreciate that, man. I like that,
do you feel like it could be possible that he's just seen what Raj is seeing and they both come to the same conclusion without conferring between each other? And it might just be something and a behavior that
you know what? I said this a little while back, Nikki. Yeah? I've just stopped analyzing it. I've just stopped trying to make sense of it. To me, it is what it is. And I'm just gonna react to it now, the way how I see fit. You get me? So I don't think anyone can criticize me for my approach. You get me? Because none of these men are whiter than white out here. They're all guilty.
To be fair, this is my
fucked with other people in the past.
This is my personal opinion on it. I feel like I wouldn't say, oh, he's a pagan. Not at all, at any time, because you conduct yourself, I think, in a manner that which is very good, actually, in the top level of the hangouts. But what I'd say, I wouldn't say, oh, he's definitely a Muslim. But I would have been like, I would have had to ask you first. You know what I'm saying? I would have had to say, look, are you Muslim? I would have had to.
This is my argument. This is my argument. What, like, just because you're a Muslim doesn't mean you got to go on like a monk, like where you're just like you just come from the Middle East and
that's how
you say
I
Alhamdulillah at the end of every sentence.
And that's how I feel.
You know what I mean? Like, you can be a normal person and be a Muslim. Like, these people are trying to draw this distinction, which shoots the right-wing narrative of Muslims are the other. Muslims are alien. Muslims are a certain color. No, bro. No, not at all. That's all bullshit. Yeah, because I'm just as Muslim as the other. Get me? I'm just as Muslim as them.
I'm sorry I have to do this, bro. Yeah, I've got. I'm gonna be back.
How long are you gonna be though, man?
I'm gonna be about 5 minutes. I've just got to quickly do something. So someone can jump on.
Hopefully, there's someone in the back that needs to come on, like, because I think I've said a lot, man. I can't really be going on a rant or nothing. Like, I've just run out of.
Just don't say anything you regret. Don't say anything you regret. That's all it is.
Regret? Nah, come on, bruv. This is all bants, bruv. This is light work, man. This is light work. Go on, off you go then, anyway. Oh, you're staying on mute. That's a good thing. More chance of you coming back. Billy, do you think I struck your channel? It wasn't me, mate. Long. Yeah, I think we know who struck the channel, innit? donut muncher. Actually, donuts are one of the worst things you can eat.
Are you going to continue speaking, mate?
Oh, he's saying no one struck it. No one struck it. You call your mate, man. Your mate, man. Don't call me mate, you little scumbag.
You little fuck boy. As soon as I call you a fuck boy, you go off. You go off mute. Okay. Okay. Give him a fair shot. Let him come back. What's good? What's good? What's everyone saying? Welcome on to Afghan. I think that is Afghan. I don't think it's a troll. I think Kevin is a
What?
troll.
Am I in? Am I
Yeah,
in?
you're in the chat.
Oh, okay. Fucking hell, man. I got scared. I thought Vellemy fake sound struck his channel or something, man. Sending me weird vibes.
No, I think Kevin Anderson is a troll.
No, he's saying no one struck it. I don't know what happened, but he's saying no one struck it.
Yeah, man, that's all right, because usually I get the blame, innit? You know what I mean? Because they're racist towards me. I'm the only Afghan on these panels. I feel like Malcolm X, bro. But anyway, Shahid, man, allow it, man. Khan's a grown man. You know what I mean? You should show him respect. Yeah? Hello?
I'm listening, bro. I'm just doing work. I don't
Yeah,
want.
but to be fair, man, Shai, when I was your age, I had like Bengali girls every week, bro. You know what I mean?
One sec, you man. Yo, Kevin.
Saturday, mate.
What's going on? You good, yeah?
Yeah, where's Jordan M, mate? The traitor. I'm looking for him.
This is Amar, man. Valley, this is Amar Hussain. This guy ain't no white guy. He's a Pakistani guy from Reels panel. I know this fucking voice. Yeah.
And you got a good memory, man.
Alright, say that, man. As long as you ain't gonna show your bum or
No, he's all right, man. He's okay.
All of that stuff, yeah.
But don't take my word for it, though, man.
Cool.
Yeah, Afghan vouch for you, yeah.
No.
Alright, cool. Yeah, do your thing, yeah, you lot. But yeah, alright.
Big up, really.
Kevin Anderson, you little fucking chaiwala. The guy he called himself SBG Fight Club, man. I know you, bro.
You know all my accounts, bro.
Oh, definitely, man. You got that accountant voice, you, or the solicitor. You know what I mean?
You got an accountant's voice. What does that mean? Joke thing.
Yeah.
So, Kevin, have you met me before, Rupert Singh? No.
Roger's older brother, yeah.
No, his brother-in-law. I'm the one that's married to his sister. You know the pretty one.
The Pakistani guy that's married to his sister.
No. They're not. Shh, it's a secret. I'm not going to tell them till after the child's born. When the kid comes out, and I'm just going to give him a Muslim name, one circumcision, and that's it. Yeah, man. Where's Kevin gone? Afghan, what happened there?
Kevin's like that, man. I know why he came on. He's gonna troll, man. But I know him. He's all right, lad.
You shouldn't have exposed him, man. To be honest, like
because I'm frightened, innit, man. All these haters against Vellemy, and I don't want to be blamed, innit, if people get showing their balls and shit,
man. Big boy out here, man. Come on, man. What's all this? Everyone's worrying about belly.
Just had some food and shit, man. I just had some food. I've had three rye bread, cracker breads, or whatever you call them, and I've just had my double espresso. So inshallah, in the next 15 minutes, sorry, Shukamdullah, I'm gonna go and hit the gym, bro. Do biceps, man.
Why not,
man? Yeah, man. I need to get off these panels.
You mean you're gonna hit the home gym?
Yeah, man. I got dumbbells and the ease bar in it, so I just hit biceps for an hour. Just continuously do reps in it till I can't lift, scratch my head. Got to get ready for the 30th of August, bro. I'm gonna hit the kickboxing and that next month.
Yeah,
Hit the heavy
we're gonna
bag.
do a nice roundhouse into anyone's camera that's coming into your vicinity.
Bro, uppercuts, because I got chunky legs, and the power is in the legs, bro. And I got her legs like a horse, bro.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna leg press those 300
But
kilos.
what's that
bro.
WWE move where they get the person, throw them over the shoulder, and they spin them like a helicopter, and then just release them?
Oh, I can't do that shit, man. I get dizzy.
I can do that, bro. I want to see the pigeon fly.
No, man. You're gonna die of his BO, innit? And the cum stains.
And imagine all the dust that's gonna come off him. Man's got like all that that dead skin.
And pigeon shit
floating around. Yeah,
man. I ain't into that shit, bro. But listen, man, I was asking you, Khan, man, about I forgot now. You know, when you studied your course, did they teach you about endocrinology and that?
Yeah, it's a module. You have to pick it.
Did you pick it though?
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool, man. So you went as a mature student. So you must have been like 25 years plus, innit?
No, more than that.
No,
because I had my kids. I had my kids when I was like 32, 33. Yeah. Okay. So I stayed with their mum for about 8 years. You get me? So by the time I went to uni, I was much older.
But what was it like? Because I want to go back and do my masters.
Yeah, it depends where you go, innit? Like, if you go to one of them campuses where it's all fun and games and kids flirting with each other, you're gonna feel out of place, innit? But I went obviously science block. You get me?
Because to be fair, man,
it's not. We never even had a pool table, bro. We never even had a vending machine. Like, it was that bad.
To be fair, I ain't gonna mess about because I'm actually gonna be paying a lot of money.
That's what I'm saying. So I can't afford that shit, man. Get it done. Do your lecture. Bam, out again. Like straight home.
Because I'm thinking.
Like, my advice is, as soon as you get home from uni, bang out your homework, do about 2-3 hours, and then afterwards, then start unwinding.
Because what I'm planning to do is either I do my masters for what I've already got a BSc in, or go into a new topic. I am thinking a new topic as well. I'm just like thinking. I was thinking criminology.
Why not, man? Why not?
Anti-terrorism, because there's a lot of jobs going on in that, man.
Yeah. Well, do it, man. It's like, yeah. Why not?
That's what I'm planning. I'm planning to do that. Get back into studying, and I want to learn a language. I'm actually learning now. You know what happened? You know, on Amazon audiobooks, I'm very careless with my money, bro. So I've been paying for like 8-9 months audio book, like £7 a month, and they've been giving me like free tokens. So when I've cancelled the subscription, I just noticed that I've got 8 bloody books I can download, and these books are any price. So I can download like a £300 book for free, right? So I've downloaded all these Pimsleur, to learn Russian. I'm going to learn Russian. Definitely. I'm a bit fluent. I am all right in it because I've studied it. And I'm going to learn Spanish as well. So, keep your mind busy, bro. You know what I mean?
That's it. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, when you're in that position of, if you stagnate, you feel like it's a sink or swim situation where, you're prompted to keep moving forward. Do you know what I mean? Because there's no resting. Like, you're just gonna start sinking like quicksand, isn't it? So, my advice is, just do something, innit? Whatever you do is better than doing nothing. You know what I mean? Whatever you do, it's gonna be a productive move. You get me? Like, this is what I'm saying. Like, in my view, there's like some sort of people that live a production line sort of lifestyle where they do things systematically, and like they come out of school, they go to uni, they do this, they get a job. Them people, like, they never really are happy in life. You get me? Because they're just living this production line cookie cutter life. You get me? Like, that's never been for me. You get me? But like, I'm the opposite, innit? Like, if I'm doing something, it's because I want to do it. If I'm going to study, I'm picking the subject I want to learn. I'm just doing what I want to do. I'm not doing it because people think I should do it. I'm just doing what I want to do, innit? And I think everyone should like take time out and think about what they really want. Get me? And that's the most important thing. You know what I mean? If once you know what you want, you're halfway there. Like, there's so many people doing stuff that their heart's not in it. They don't really want to be doing it. Do you know what I mean? And when you ask people, why do you do the things that you do? Or what's your motivation? They can't really answer you. And I think it's a shame, because we've got so much opportunities here. Like, we could do whatever we want, really. Get me? We've got so much opportunities in the West, living in these countries, like, you know what I mean? And it's something we need to really, grasp. You have to grasp that nettle, that it's painful, but you have to kind of like, push through this idea of doing what you think you should do and actually do what you want to do. You know what I mean? And you have to have a very strong sense of yourself. Do you know what I mean? So someone like Raj, for example, went and done a degree, got a job, and then he realized, but wait a minute, I'm not good with people, so I can't do this work. So then he has to be self-employed and do something other than what his degree was in. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. Everyone's in that same position. The majority of people find themselves in that position. They're always doing jobs that's not related to their degree. So a degree isn't just about, like getting a job in your field. It's just a sign that says this person can work, they're self-motivated, they can produce work at a certain level, they're competent to a certain level, and like basically there's a lot of skills that can cross over into other fields. So no matter what job you go for, you could go for the manager of Sainsbury's, it doesn't matter. That degree is still going to mean something, because it proves that you've actually achieved something. Like, you set your mind to it and you committed yourself, and it counts for something. It doesn't matter what the subject matter is. Now, with me, for example, I'm allowing myself to study a field that's making my life better for me, for my own personal knowledge. You get me? It's giving me so much understanding of my own issues, of my own life. You get me? To make me come to terms with my life, so then I can be a better person. It doesn't matter for me now if I go and work in Tesco's. It doesn't matter. Like, what I've achieved is still what I've achieved, isn't it? Do you know what I mean? And it's in a field where it's actually impacted my life directly. I don't need to go and get a job in that field. You get me? Because I needed to learn them stuff for myself. You get me? But saying that, like we're taught in Islam, if you save one person's life, it's the equivalent of saving the whole world. If I can help one person with my knowledge, like I still would have had a degree if I'd done a different subject. But if I'm doing a subject that I can use to help other people, which I have done on a one-to-one level, I've helped people. Do you know what I mean? I've been through people through serious times, like bariatric surgeries and things like that, where my knowledge has actually been like a free wealth of knowledge that didn't cost that person any money. That person didn't have to go and study and struggle like what I did. They had me there helping them. You get me? So they've pulled through. Now they're living a perfect life, lost about 5 stone. You get me? Still phones me up whenever that she needs help. Like, oh, what do you think about this diet? What do you think about that? What do you think about this? And I can actually give the scientific knowledge, not just like magazine knowledge. So I'm proud of myself, to be honest. Like, I don't really care what anyone says. You know what I mean? I know how to feed my kids, to cook meals for them that are nutritionally balanced. Do you know what I mean? Like, I understand how to feed children and how to bring up children without putting my own food culture or my own food history on them. I'm doing it for them. I'm doing it by the book, by the government guidelines, by what's recommended. So I'm being a better parent. I'm being like, they can't turn around and say, "Oh, Dad, I'm fat because you're fat." No, because Dad's giving you advice from day one, saying, "Don't be like Dad." Get me? This is the government guidelines. This is what's advised. This is what the science says. Get me? Simple as that. So if I can help random strangers and I can help my children and I can stop my children, that to me is massive. That's more than the whole world's worth. That's worth more than the world to me. So anyone else that's got any criticisms of me, all these little trolls and all that, like, to be honest, like, do you even know what life's about? Like, you need to prove to me that you're a person worth caring about before I start caring about your opinion. I don't care if there's 10 people, 100 people, 1,000 people. Like, there's a lot of people in this world that's just making up the numbers, just taking up space, just eating food, shitting it out, waiting to die. A lot of people are like that, painting by numbers, I call it. You get me? You're just painting by numbers like what Raj does. You get me? You're painting, you're drawing, but you're just doing it. You could have been doing a Sudoku puzzle. You could have been doing a crossword. You get me? Is that really the expression of a human being? You know what I mean? Now, obviously, not dissing Raj's paintings. Some of them do have really good like themes, like the subject that he's doing, like political. Yeah, that's brilliant. Do you know what I mean? It's not going to make you a world-selling artist, though. It's not going to make people want to buy your work. It's not going to make them put it in galleries. But like, you know, one day if you do something significant, I don't know, like whatever it might be, then yeah, you know, if you die like this legend, that yeah, he was a legend, but he died. Oh look, he's got loads of artwork. Yeah, then maybe it might be worth something. But for the art that it is, as it stands, nah, not really. There's too many other people out there that's better than you. You know, so really, no, you're never going to be at the cutting edge. You're never going to be at the best of your field. So you're just going to be like I'm saying, just making up numbers. Do you know what I mean? People just doing things as a hobby. No, it's all good. Do that. I'm not knocking it. Go and do that. Do you know what I mean? But don't be claiming that you're doing something significant, or you're helping the world, or you've even helped one person in this world. Like, don't even tell me that. You're just chatting shit. You're just a self-indulgent prick. You know what I mean? That's what you are. Like, there's a difference between like self-centered, yeah, which is what you are, and being centered within yourself. It's two different things. Do you know what I mean? People need to be centered. You know what I mean? They need to have that balance in their life where it's centered. So everything you do is an expression of yourself. You get me? But you're just self-centered. You're just basically feeding your ego. Like, that's good luck to you, innit? Go and do that. No? It is what it is, bro. It is what it is.
Yo, can you hear me?
I was just reading the chat.
Alright. Yeah, man. I got fucking one toilet to quickly fix here, and then I'll come and jump home with you, yeah?
Yeah, man. It's all good.
Hold out for me, yeah?
Alright, bro. No biggie. It's no biggie, bro. Serious, don't worry.
I read Bull Rich's comment. Khan has mentioned Raj name every day this week. Let that sink in.
I don't want the geezer to go off the boil, man. You know what I mean? People like, nah, leave him alone. He will leave you alone. Nah, man. Just keep it bubbling. You know what I'm saying? It's all good. It's all juicy. I like EIE's comment about that's the gayest thing. Rupert the Bear is so gay with the red jumper. Yeah, Rupert the Bear is gay. Like, he's specifically picked out, and the name Rupert is like a little bit middle class, a little bit gay. Not in all cultures. I know a few Ruperts from the Caribbean that they're not like that, but I think in English terms, Rupert's a little bit. You know what I mean? When someone's a Rupert, a little bit of a weirdo, little middle class, little twat. So that's the joke, innit? It's a little joke. It's a little bants. It's a little humour. You get me? It's like, it's all light-hearted. Like, I know people taking it to heart. People taking it serious. Doing 3-hour streams. Doing channels. The whole channel's based on me now, bruv. I'm loving it. Come at me.
Alright, say that, man. Yeah, big up.
Yeah. Jupiter's here now.
Carl the Jupiter, hold out for me until I get
back.
Alright,
cool. Yeah.
Big up.
No worries. You right, Jupiter, love?
Yeah, what are you ranting about? Why are you ranting about Raj again?
No, like, I'm not ranting about Raj. People asking me why I'm like having a go at him, and I think my argument still stands. I'm just saying these people, these Muslims that don't really clock what Raj is doing, hang around with him, and he's basically an enemy to them. And I just think it's out of order. He uses them like a token. He don't really care about them. Otherwise, he wouldn't make the threats that he makes, like I'm going to do this and I'm going to do that, and if you do this, I'm going to do that. It's just not fair. Like he's the one who starts the rows with people. I'm not saying he goes over the top. He doesn't, but he does poke people and get them into this back and forth with him. And then when people go too far, he starts crying about it. It's just, like I said, it's part of his autism. It's how he relates to people. It's very negative.
I don't think he is negative, and I'm gonna go through these points with you one by one, right? I like Raj. I don't have a problem with Raj, and I think a lot of people that are Muslim like you. There are a lot of Muslims that get off him, and then there's some like you that are very, very defensive. Okay.
All right. Yeah.
Right. So when you're being defensive, you can't see the constructiveness in what he's trying to do, and all he's trying to do is point out that there are some within the community that do grooming, and that they need to take responsibility and accept that it happens instead of being deflective and defensive. We had a similar conversation yesterday. I don't think all Muslims do grooming, right?
I know you don't.
I don't believe that, but it does happen. And every time people deflect and say it doesn't happen, then they're lying to themselves. And this is, but the personal issue that's happened between you and Raj can easily be sorted out. Just have a chat with him without getting angry.
All right. Okay. So here's what I'm saying. Here's what I want to say to you and reply to what you just put to me. Yeah, which I think is a good observation. Yeah, but it's sort of like you're putting the cart before the horse sort of thing. What I'm saying is, if you're a Muslim and you live according to these certain principles, it doesn't matter if you get on with someone. It doesn't matter if you like that person. It doesn't matter if you've got the same sense of humor and they crack you up and all these sort of things. It doesn't matter. What matters is that person saying, I've got an issue with Islam, even before grooming. But now that grooming's happened and the whole British country is against Muslims, I'm going to jump on the bandwagon and I'm pushing my anti-Islamic narrative based on the fact that, or the Islamic conquest of India. That's what it goes back to. And he's never going to stop because it's really nothing to do with grooming. When was the last time he talked about grooming? When was the last time anyone talked about grooming?
Exactly. People have kind of moved on from that. They've brought it into the media. Well, not media. They brought it into the spotlight, and they've moved on from that. That issue's been proved. I mean, the only thing is that now we've moved on to the police. From my personal point of view, because
what do you mean, like with the defunding the police thing now? Is that what you mean?
No, I mean with the police not doing their job, social services not doing their job, the fact that some of them are paedophiles themselves and have been involved in covering up, etc., etc., and the politicians at boroughs where it happened who knew what was going on. So now our focus is more on sorting that out, right? Which is,
but let me say something to you now, Jupiter, right? Because this is like before we go off the boil. Any Muslim worth his salt, from big odds to me and everyone in between, if you ask them, should all paedophiles get the death sentence, including the groomers, I guarantee you, majority of them would say yes, right? We're not covering up for these pricks, at all. But we would fucking pull the trigger ourselves and not feel no way about it, because we know that according to our teachings, according to what God said, that them people are fucking, their blood is halal. You could fucking hang a paedophile and you wouldn't have to worry about it. You get me? Because that's just how deep we take it so offensively that they're actually predators preying on children. But we know that we're living in the West. We're not condoning vigilantism. But here's the problem. Raj is given the impression that Muslim communities are covering up for these people, and that sort of made it happen worse. Nobody tells their mum, I'm just going out to groom some girls. Their mum sitting at home doesn't know about it. Auntie doesn't know what her son's getting up to. Do you get me? Now, as far as you could blame the parents is that, oh, maybe they didn't marry off their children young enough, and now you've got 25-year-old guys running around like who should have been married maybe 10 years ago, according to our, you know what I mean, like beliefs or our traditions. And because of that now, the parents, maybe through poverty, they ain't got money to marry off their children. Because marriage is sort of arranged marriage is sort of to do with a class or a financial aspect to it. If you're poor, no one's going to want to marry you, unfortunately. Do you know what I mean? So those people who have that culture, they're sort of left on the scrap heap. They're left to fend for themselves. I'm not caping for them, but what I mean is, like, Raj is giving the impression that the communities were sort of on a secondary level also responsible. And he keeps pointing at things saying, well, it's because of their religion, it's because of their beliefs that these people were, you know, for example, what you were saying, they were in quote in the Quran. So it's basically hinting at saying, in their minds, if they've been brought up Muslim, then they're not seeing this as a bad thing that they're doing. Now, that to me is a massive problem. Like, people who say things like that, I've got a problem with them.
But it's only Western Muslims say that.
Sorry?
It's only Western Muslims say this nowadays.
What, that they would hang a paedophile?
With like the marriages and all that. It's only mostly the Western ones who come over now who say these things.
What only Western Muslims have arranged marriages?
Disagree with certain things of the Quran.
No, we're not disagreeing with anything in the Quran. We're disagreeing with these pricks that are paedophiles.
Yeah. No, I don't want to make it about as Khan gone is
And rape people with fucking hand civilized living in the West and letting the police deal with it. If the police fucked up, that's on them, innit? And that should be looked into.
Yeah. I don't want to make this into a big thing of attacking Khan's faith. I'm not trying to do that. I'm trying to explain to you that actually what you perceive Raj is doing is not what Raj is doing.
Right. In your opinion, though, I've got my opinion of what he's doing, and he said that he's got this 20-year plan.
Oh God! And you're worried about him saying he's got a 20-year
plan? I'm not worrying about it. I'm saying if someone out and out declares themselves as your opposition, you'd be stupid to not take that into consideration.
So, what has he got against you?
When dealing with them, that's all I'm saying. And the origins of his tribe, like, and it's just always going to be like that.
So what has he got against you?
That I'm a Muslim. And that's why he keeps token Muslims around him to prove that no, I'm not against Muslims. I've got Muslim friends.
Let me tell you something, Khan. Right? He used to be a
very
supporter of Tommy Robinson. He stopped being a supporter of Tommy Robinson because he was
only backing Tommy when Tommy was back in the grooming situation. Tommy himself has moved away from the grooming situation, so Roger's got no reason to back him. Do you agree with that?
No, because we're still very focused on grooming, but paedophilia as well.
Right.
So. But he's moved away from supporting him because he says in his own words of Zubaydah and how Zubaydah made him see the Islamic faith differently. I've also spoken to him quite often, and he said that that his beliefs are kind of tied up with the Islamic faith in some way as well. I can't remember how he explained it to me. I've never heard. I mean, yeah, he does ridicule, right? But he ridicules everybody. That's his own mocking way of doing things. And sometimes I think some people find it hard to laugh at themselves. And
we have to kind of balance that off against other things he said, like calling people inbreds, saying they come from shitholes, saying they come from third world countries. Like, he said so many things that would balance off that. What you just said, I'll take it as with a pinch of salt, to be honest.
So Khan, are you saying Roger said Turkey's a shithole?
No, he could never say that.
So what are you complaining about?
What do you mean? I've just said what I said. I don't know what you can't understand.
You said.
Or do you want me to repeat myself? I'm saying the same way how he's saying that he's learned a lot about Muslims at being at the park. yeah, is by the by, because he said so many negative things, like Muslim, like he's referred to Bangladeshis and Pakistanis and Kashmiris as coming from shitholes. And he's saying that you know, like he says a lot of things, like negative things. Do you know what I mean? Like I don't agree that he's actually learned a lot about Muslims. Like I listen to what he says. He's saying that before I thought it was all Muslims. Now I know it's just the Kashmiris that do the grooming. So I'm not saying it's an Islamic problem anymore. I'm saying it's a Kashmiri problem or a thingy problem, a Mirapuris. Like he said that before. Like and the thing is, you got to realize that what he's doing, he's targeting the specific people that he's ethnically got a problem with from back home. So like most ethnics, he's bringing his back home beef and bringing it here and expecting everyone to jump on the bandwagon and go, well, wait a minute, you lot was right, them lot did treat you bad, you are the better immigrant. And that's all it is. That's why people call him a fucking what's it called, a chaiwala. That's why they call him chaiwala, because he's just trying to say we're better for England than these lot are.
No,
I don't think so. I don't think
Yeah,
so.
but I'm basing it on things that he said. Like, whether you disagree with me, Jupiter, that's your opinion, and I'm entitled to my opinion. I don't understand why you're trying to get me to change my mind. Like, you can say what you want. Yeah, I'll happily have a conversation with you, and we can thrash it out. But I'm not telling you to not think what you're thinking. I don't know why you think you can do that to me, babe. Honestly, like,
I'm not telling you that, but you need to.
Okay, well then, good.
To leave your emotions to one side. Look, listen. You talk to Afghan, right? Yeah. You think Afghan's okay? Yeah.
No, I never said Afghan's okay.
Right. Have you not heard the horrible things that Afghans said to everybody? I mean, literally everybody. Disgusting, filthy, vile, disrespectful stuff. A lot worse than what Raj has ever done.
Right.
So what I'm saying, you're not being truthful. It's got nothing to do with Islam. Why you're upset with him? You're upset with him because you've got personal issues, which is fine.
What personal issues?
Well, I can't say because look, how can he get on with people like Zubida and other people that follow Islam?
Because they don't prioritize. I can answer that for you real quick. They prioritize other things above their Islam, like women's rights or comedy or being at speakers' corner. There's loads of things they prioritize, and they put their Islam second to that. That's why.
Nah.
But it is. It is. If you put your Islam first and foremost, yeah, you wouldn't entertain somebody like Raj, and you would not allow yourself to be used as a token by him.
Well, to be honest, if the thing is though, people can play up to the audience, but at the same time, these people are gonna have the issues ongoing, because this is something not only started with Raj, it's probably been going on for centuries.
Exactly. From Raj's point of view, this is something that's been going on for centuries. So he will carry it on for centuries as well. He don't care. Like, there is no end to it, is what I'm saying. Like, he's got no desire to end his campaign. He's just going to carry on.
Well, has he got any truth to what he's saying?
It doesn't matter, does it?
Yes, it does.
It doesn't matter. No, it's all irrelevant. Like, if we're saying that in this country, this is England, a secular country, and no religion takes precedent over the other, and we're all immigrants from different places, and we've all got different relationships with the British, how we've ended up here, some good, some bad, some very bad. But we're putting all that to the side and saying, all communities are equal and every culture should be respected, right? Now, this guy is coming out and saying the opposite of that. He's saying, no, fuck all this tolerance, fuck all this British culture, fuck all this multiculturalism. My culture should come before other people's, because we've got this history with the British where we was cool with them. We backed them in certain wars. We've done what they've wanted. We've got this kind of like situation over here. We can walk around with blades. We can walk around with knives in our you know what I mean? We can do these things that other people can't do because we've got this good relationship with the British. And he wants to just kind of like further get that across and penetrate that story into the right wing. He doesn't really care what every Tom, Dick and 1 minute. I'm not saying that. I'm saying it doesn't matter who's right or who's wrong. in a tolerant society, we have to respect each other equally, right?
No, you have
So
to do with
so if I'm
trust and
Turkish, I can't come to England and then start building my own criteria and saying, well, I'm going to put the Greeks as my biggest enemy, and then the Jews, and then the French, and then the English. I can't do that. I have to treat, if I'm coming to England and
everybody
I have to
does
put my
that.
own racial prejudices to the side, yeah,
No, you
all the
don't.
wars that happened before I got here, they have to get put to the side, innit? So when we
No, they
treat
don't.
people, yeah,
No,
we
they don't.
do. So when we come
No,
to a
they don't.
multicultural society with tolerance for each other, yeah, that tolerance works for everyone. There is no
Not
higher
really.
ranking. Hold
Yeah,
on,
there
there
is.
is
There is.
there is no, there should be no higher ranking
There
immigrants,
is. There should. There have
but there
to be
shouldn't
higher
be.
ranking.
But there
No, there
shouldn't
have
be.
to. Of course, there has to. It makes sense. There's citizens and there's people that seek what do you call it? What do you call it?
Asylum.
Not asylum. They migrate there. Basically, you have people that flew there, and you have the people that grew there.
Yeah, there will be a difference between people raised in Britain and people just coming in, Khan. There is a difference.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying everyone who's born in Britain, regardless of where their parents come from, should be equally British, right?
Yeah,
No,
they are
not really. No, no.
in my
Right.
opinion.
No,
Right.
no,
So,
because
1 minute. Let me
they-
just make the point. Let me just make the point before you argue against it. Yeah.
no, but hold on. 2
So
seconds,
my
though.
point is this: when people bring their beefs from back home and they bring it here, what they're trying to do is build a hierarchy, like, of immigrants, and say, well, we're better than this group, and they're like, you got immigrants turning against each other, yeah, and begging it to the white man, saying, well, we're better than these lot. And what Raj is doing, he's trying to take that philosophy and really drive it straight into the. Let me finish my point. He's trying to drive it really into the heart of the right wing. But 1 minute, I'm not speaking directly to you, so you can hold your corner. He's trying to drive this point into the heart of the right wing, because when the 9/11 happened, the first people that got attacked were Sikhs. So he's thinking, wait a minute, who carries out the attacks? The right wing, right? So the right wing are the ones that need to be notified that don't get confused between Sikhs and Muslims. So the message needs to be driven home to the right wing. So he's then.
What is wrong with that? What is actually wrong with that?
I'm not saying right or wrong. I'm saying this is the facts. This is the lay of the land. This is the situation.
This is the point what we're trying to get to. You don't believe in right or wrong, but you have a lot to
I'm not saying I don't believe in right or wrong. I'm saying let's look at the lay of the land before we start deciding who's right and who's wrong.
We've heard this. Roger's more of a right.
But you're joining in the conversation that's already running, and then you're saying we heard this. Right, let's talk about something else then. Pick a subject then, Turok. If you don't want to hear about it, pick a subject. No one's really fussed about it.
Yeah, but think about it logically. If
No. You want to talk about it or you don't. If you're saying it's boring, let's talk about something else, mate. Because I'm not really fussed about explaining how I feel about some autistic spastic.
We're not dealing with feel. We're not dealing with feeling. We're not dealing with feeling.
I want to get to the bottom of all this.
I'm just saying, let's have a logic conversation and see where people where they're right and where people are going wrong. And you're saying, no, let's not do this. Let's just deal with feelings. I'm saying, look, at the end of the day, the Sikhs have had a lot relationship with the English, and it's gone over for 300 and ongoing. So it's like.
All right, so let me answer that. There's different groups of Sikhs. Some of the Sikhs were fighting for the Nazis. So how much of a good relationship did they have with British then? So there's different groups of Sikhs, bro.
Some of the Muslims were fighting with them Nazis.
Exactly. But what I'm saying is, Muslims ain't trying to claim some special relationship with the British.
So realistically, none of you.
So it's not the same then, is it, Wendy?
So none of you deserve it, basically. Really, realistically.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Sikhs since 9/11 have been getting that message across that they're not Muslim.
Right. So that's exactly what I'm saying.
No, but I'm saying it's not just Raj. You know, a lot of Sikhs.
I'm not saying it's just Raj.
They will say, you know,
I'm not saying it's just Raj. I'm just saying that is his mission. That's the start of his mission. That's the start point. Is I'm going to show the difference between Muslims and Sikhs, and just because we look the same, people shouldn't think that we are the same. But he's doing it by attacking Muslims and putting them down.
You may think this is a secular country, yeah, but there's one religion that will always come first in this country. That's Christianity. It's not secular at all.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm sure.
Well, you have to get past the gate.
Now you're changing the subject, Wendy. Now you're changing the subject.
Well, I'm just saying. I heard you say this is a secular country. No, it's not.
It's very
Okay, so prove that it's not. Just like, please substantiate your claim.
While we've got the Queen on the throne, Christianity will always come first. Always. It doesn't matter.
Will Christianity come over democracy?
She is defender. The Queen is defender of the faith.
Does Christianity come before democracy?
The faith, right? And that faith is Christianity.
More like
does Christianity come before democracy?
More like Freemasonry.
Well, most of our laws actually are based on Christianity.
But does Christianity come before the will of the people? The vote that people gave for Brexit, for example, was not based on Christianity, was it? Right. So do the theologians, Wendy, do the theologians, the archbishops of Canterbury, and all these people, do they have any say on the run of this country?
Yeah.
Yes.
No, they don't.
Yes, they do.
No, they don't. No, they don't.
Yeah, they do. If they open their mouths and say something,
I'm not saying they don't have any say, but I'm saying in democracy,
there are 30 bishops that hold positions in the House of Lords.
Yeah.
And they are given that position by the General Synod.
Now you're teaching me, though.
This is a usurpation of our sovereign law. And there are people like myself who are working very hard to make sure that this is destroyed.
Well, if you need any help with that, let me know.
Absolutely,
I'm all for it.
Why would you want to destroy it? This is Great Britain, a Christian country.
Yeah, well, one of the main points that I put forward is why the church should be disestablished, is because of the huge power that it has to make laws to safeguard against for safeguarding of children and vulnerable adults in the multiple institutions that it has. And
we all agree. We all agree on that. Yeah.
Let him finish.
So the Church of England have
fucking woodpeckers here.
Sorry.
Carry on.
She doesn't want to have a normal conversation. She wants to derail it with her weird shit. I'm just saying that you're not trying to have a normal conversation.
The only reason I came on here was to make sure that the stream didn't get blocked off if nobody was on, because it looked like.
If you need to go, if you need to go, that's fine. But I'd rather have you. I'd rather have you on, though.
You don't want to listen to what I have
No, I'm saying I personally would rather have you on.
I want to hear what you have to say.
No, I'm just saying that Wendy was right in what she said. We're not technically a secular state, but we are. Wow. We do have a secular law. We have positive law. We have a democracy. But yes, it's true that the Church of England is established by constitutional law, and it has the power to make its own primary legislation.
But Wendy's a Catholic, though, isn't you, Wendy? And you're Catholic.
Oh,
sorry. No, because you said you descend from gypsies. I know that most gypsies are Catholic.
No,
that's why
I'm not a Catholic. No.
I just was asking. Sorry.
The Church of Anglos.
Church of England.
Yeah, the Church of England is what we call Anglicus. The Anglican Protestant
What does Anglican mean?
Anglican, as I understand it, it means faith that is indigenous to this isle. Anglicanus, I think, is the actual term.
The faith of the Angles, basically.
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah, because in France and Spain they call England Inglaterra or Anglaterra.
Yeah, of course
it's from I think it's derived from the word Anglo.
Yeah, Anglo-Saxon.
Yeah.
So yeah,
I'm not into all this. Not gonna lie, I'm not into all this wordplay.
No, neither
do you
am
know what
I.
I mean?
But I just wanted to put right that we're not a secular
So like
country.
the English language.
No,
we
you've
are not.
actually.
It's right.
Wendy's
We are not
actually
a
taught me
secular
something
state.
today. I'm
We are
I'm
not.
quite shocked at that. Actually, I'm
We are
not
not a
gonna lie.
secular state. We have a faith that is established, and by that establishment, there is a long convention in the House of Lords that 30 temporal bishops, Lords Temporal, they're called, will have a position within the House of Lords, and they lead prayers. And the argument goes that, you know, if we're going to keep them, then we should have other faiths represented. And my argument is that we shouldn't have any faith represented at all.
To make it totally fair.
Well, faith shouldn't be political. I mean, if you want to get political, then you don't get to have
politicized.
You don't get charitable. You don't get to have charitable status where you don't have to pay any tax. If the moment you start to become political or have any power in the politicus, then you should relinquish your charitable status.
Yeah, but come on, what power does the House of Lords have? I mean,
massive.
Yeah, but hold on,
massive power. Are you crazy? Oh wow!
These are the landowners, Wendy.
The House of Lords can veto a lot of legislation.
Yeah, they try to veto a lot of stuff.
Yeah, and it
gets thrown out. Yeah,
no, it's called ping pong. They could when it comes to matters of monetary issues, they cannot do this. So there's an absolute there's two acts. It's there's two acts, the 1901 and the 1911 Act. It prohibits the power that the House of Lords has. But other than that, they can play ping pong, so they can amend acts, and they have a lot of power. And to be a lord, you get huge power within society as it is, not just within the politicus, but also, to be able to hobnob and network with some of the most richest and powerful people in the country. This is the whole reason why they give lordships to people like Andrew Lloyd Webber, and then they ask them to fly in from Barbados to vote against people getting tax credits and stuff like that. So because there really is a lot of power in the House of Lords, and you shouldn't be given that by an outside body called the General Synod. I would argue you should have a second chamber to keep the first chamber in check, the House of Commons. But those people that are in there, they should be elected by the people, not given those positions by other parties.
I agree with that. That does seem more of a fair system and more of a balanced system. But we do need to, like Wendy's saying, that this is a Christian country and that does need to be maintained. And this seems to be the method of doing that. So it is what it is, isn't it?
Don't argue against that. Don't argue against that.
It is what it is. So if that's how they're going to maintain their, sorry, Wendy, you were saying something. Sorry.
You said the House of Lords used to be a lot stronger. It's not that much stronger anymore. It's not.
I think you'll find it is.
No, it's not. It's quite weak. It's just more traditional. And yeah, there is some argument to the fact that some people get it hereditary and everything else. But at the end of the day,
no, they don't get it hereditary anymore. That's been abolished.
Oh, is it? I didn't.
So
know that.
Only the ones that have currently inherited their position.
Hereditary peers
keep it, but it's no longer hereditary anymore. So they've got at least reformed that.
Okay, so they've changed that. I mean, I argued on that was a bad thing. Like I said,
yeah, absolutely, of course, yeah. But if you take that principle, the 30 Lords Temporal, okay, they are appointed by the General Synod, not by any politician or political party. It is the Queen of England who is the head of the General Synod, and her main bishops who pick the people to be the 30 Lords Temporal. There is no election. There is no one, no politician, no people involved in that. And they get a position in the House of Lords. They get £300 a day just for turning up. They get to lead prayers. They get to veto legislation or amend legislation, and they should not be allowed to do that at the same time as getting a charitable status as a so the Church of England likes to tell people that it is a private institution, a private or charitable institution, therefore it should not be involved in politics at all.
Wow.
No,
Can I ask you something while you're here, Dark Magician? We were talking earlier about politics, and then someone mentioned something about first past the post sort of thing that they're trying to change.
Proportional representation, yeah. So there's two.
Proportional representation is what they want to bring in, right?
Well, yeah, I mean, that both have their positive and negatives, and like these are the types of questions that law students are asked to like write essays on when they first take law. And you know, do you believe in having a fixed constitution? Do you believe in having an open constitution? You know, these are like questions that are asked that they're kind of moot. They're very moot. And for me, you know, yeah, first past the post does sound a little bit arbitrary, but it sounds like that when you lose. But when you're winning, and you're winning first past the post, you'll be the first one to say, oh no, it is what it is. But technically, proportional representation doesn't kind of work when you've got a constitution that is based upon constituencies. And that's what we are. We are a constituency democracy. We have MPs elected by local constituents to go to the House of Commons to represent them in their local areas. And I think, you know, for our culture, the British culture, it's a fantastic thing. It's wonderful. It wouldn't necessarily work anywhere else in the world, but it works for us. It works for, you know, because local people are able to petition their local representatives to speak for them in Parliament. It's when it gets into party politics, that's when it becomes, because we have a whip system, and they can, the executive or the shadow cabinet or the executive who are actually in power, they can whip their MPs to vote how they want them to vote. So they find out things about them, and they you know, they have like a whole system of where, you know, there are people have skeletons in their closets.
Yeah, but party politics is what held up Brexit all the time.
Of course,
that's what they were doing. Yeah,
yeah, and they should never have let that woman with the tag go and vote. That was disgusting.
What tag? What, like around the ankle tag?
Yeah,
yeah.
There was a woman, I forget what her name is, a politician, that she got done for something, got a tag on her leg, and they allowed her to.
One thing you have to understand about MPs, is they all voted for this. Okay, politicians are exempt from DBS checks.
No, but her vote made the difference, didn't it?
Oh, okay. Yeah. And if you're arrested as an MP, you can be incarcerated for up to 12 months and still keep your position.
Yeah, well, that should be abolished.
Of course,
unfortunately, yeah.
Yeah, I didn't know
that. You're exempt from DBS checks as well.
Yeah, well, that should be abolished and all. And they also slipped in a couple of years ago. They don't have to tell you when they're investigating somebody anymore on criminal charges.
That's right. Yeah, that was very recently.
That should be overturned. That should be overturned.
And the first thing the Tories did in 2010 when they got into power, and they found that there was a black hole in the finances. The first thing they did, the very first thing they did, was to ring fence their own pensions.
That doesn't surprise me. That doesn't surprise me at all.
So Dark Knight, what do you think about these the British
Dark Knight? That's what their name should have been. It should have been Dark Knight.
It's Dark Magician. Dark Magician.
It's just a Yu-Gi-Oh character that I like. That's all it is.
What do you think about Britain taking 3 million people from Hong Kong?
I don't know about that.
I was going to ask Wendy that, because she seemed to know about it ages ago.
What is the context of taking? Is it refugees?
No, it's
Are they refugees? Do they class as refugees?
No.
Can someone explain the context of this to
A
me?
special, bespoke visas have been made for the people from Hong Kong to be able to come and live here. Then after 5 years, they can become citizens.
Okay, so this is
because the Chinese are making them live under communism. And when we handed over Hong Kong back to China, it was under terms that never happened, and they've reneged on that. So
So you're saying that Britain has an obligation
communism
or responsibility?
China is not communist; it's totalitarian.
Well, whatever it is, it's evil, and I don't think the people of Hong Kong. Hang on, they've been used to living in a democratic, a Western way, and now all of a sudden they're going to have to live under. No.
I don't think Hong Kong's ever been democratized. I don't think that.
Someone was saying that these people have got British passports, and
some of them have, yeah.
But they were ex-British Commonwealth, weren't they? Hong Kong was.
Didn't they all lose their passports when they become no longer British subjects?
No, it was one country, two systems, right? There was the system for China, and then there was the system for Hong Kong.
Hong Kong, yeah, that's correct. I don't know that.
And they were supposed to be kept separately.
But yeah, I don't know the technicalities of it and what the law is. But you're right. There was two systems, and I don't know if that's still in place anymore because
no, it's not. That's the whole point. The Chinese have reneged on the whole deal when we handed Hong Kong over, or we would never have handed Hong Kong back to them.
Well, come on. What do you expect? You expect them to do what they said they were going to do? Of course not. They're going to do what they want.
Well, that's why we're obligated.
We do what we want.
Yeah, but that's why we keep. I mean, I feel.
Let's not pretend.
No, I feel that we should allow these people. We should allow these people in and welcome them. It's as simple as that.
No, yeah, of course. I think we should welcome in people that call for our help. Absolutely, but then when you start to see boats coming over across the channel, do you think the same thing?
No.
Exactly.
No.
So you need to check that bigotry at your.
I don't need to check that bigotry at all.
Maybe they could get sent somewhere like British Columbia or somewhere like that. Do they have to come
No,
out?
Australia are now. I mean, they're doing things. They've cancelled. They've put embargoes in place on China because of what they're doing to Hong Kong. So a lot of the world is agreeing with us. So I expect that most of the people in Hong Kong will be able to live freely in other countries.
Ah, so I see. So from that, how many was it? 60,000? How many people was
3 million are coming here.
Oh, 3 million. How many can we whittle it down to what then? Can we not half that?
No, why should we? There's room for them.
I mean, like for them to go somewhere else.
No, we want them here. They're welcome. Remember, people from Hong Kong, they're not stupid. They're very intelligent. Very driven.
That'll boost the average level of intelligence, right?
Yeah, they're very driven people. They're not scared of work. And, they're welcome.
Of course. Welcome them.
For me, it's not about the characteristics. For me, it's about the fact that we're obligated.
Oh, yeah, we are obligated. Yeah.
Also obligated under other international treaties to take refugees, and we
do take our fair share. Yes, we do. But we don't want them in the boats, and we don't want anyone coming illegally.
I think what you're reaching to say is
not when they're coming from Europe.
We're not going to take them.
Then
is that fair to say?
Look, we're not in the European Union anymore. So their little figure they put on us. No, the figure they put on us to take in so many refugees every year. We don't have to abide by that.
No.
So what about the native people on the land? They're going to be put to the back.
Who are you talking about? What are you on about?
The native people on the land in England.
I don't know who you're on about.
He's saying when they're Chinese.
Yeah, but don't call us native, yeah? Just say English, yeah?
The native.
But you're not all English, though.
No, I don't like this indigenous and native, yeah? No. English.
So what about the original English, or not the original, but the English people? Then they're gonna be put to the back burner for.
Why would we be? Why would we be?
Because they're gonna look at the other people as more of a priority, as what's been happening in this country.
No, no, they're not.
Yes, there's been very numerous of documentaries of where they're moving people from the East End into all different types of places, and they're saying, "Oh, you know, they're pricing them out of the areas and all these different types of things." So,
well, no. What we do is stop taking any other refugees in, make sure all them in the boats get sent back to wherever they came from, and allow the people from Hong Kong in. Yeah.
Wendy, what do you think about the Chinese saying that they're not going to let people board the planes and they're going to arrest them for all sorts of stuff and not let them?
They should.
What do you think about that?
I think it's wrong, and no doubt we will get around that some way and help those people out.
I think they need to start building some doctor surgeries and some houses right now.
Yeah, they need more infrastructure for the people that are coming.
I would say that, you know, this is a very small island, and we have to start, the people that are here, we have to start thinking about the people that are already here. That's
what we need to do is go around and look for all the illegal immigrants that are hiding in this country, right? So that's got to be, what, 1 million?
Yeah, let's start with the Windrush generation.
Yeah, we'll kick all them out, right?
Let's start with the Windrush
and
generation.
we make room for the people of Hong Kong.
The Windrush, that's ridiculous.
What are you on about, the Windrush?
Shall we start with them?
Why would we want to start with them?
Shall we create a hostile environment for?
Hang on. Are they there? Are they here illegally? I don't think they are they?
Technically, some of them are.
No, they're not. No, they're
yes,
not.
They are.
No, that's why they're. No, that's why.
Magician, I posted a link in the back chat. If you got time, just watch it. You know who Wendy is and why she hates illegal immigrants. So just check the back chat. There's a video. Don't play it. It's only a minute long, but it shows you Wendy's true nature. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Bye.
I'll take people I honestly, I don't have any gripes with anybody. Like we'll have our conversation here, and then it'll be done. Like,
no, I'm just saying.
Not interested in any of that. Thanks.
No. No, I don't know where you're coming from with this Windrush thing. They're not illegal.
No, I just think it's this idea of, you know, putting out this rhetoric that let's go out and get all these illegal immigrants.
Yeah.
You know, this creates a
slave capture type vibe.
It does create a narrative.
Does anyone recognise what the word illegal means?
Can I just finish what I'm saying, please? It creates a narrative that leads to a hostile environment that has led to the Windrush generation and many people that are being that. Yes, absolutely, definitely.
The Windrush was created because the government lost the paperwork.
No, that's not particularly true. No, there's aspects of that, but it's not completely entirely true.
Well,
there are people that are in this country that should be seen as legally in this country, but because of the change in legislations and the hostile environment that's been created, because of the same rhetoric that you're talking about, these people that have come here have made a huge.
Not all of them.
Not all of them.
Some of them, like Fatty Bum Bum, need to be deported. And
not all of them. But I'm here to keep that kind of rhetoric in check. And if
we need to deport some of them, because some of them are like, just because you're here, it's like, oh, I live here, I'm born here. It's like saying you own a house, but you can shit in the living room. Yeah.
No, the basis
just because you own the house here and you're here, it doesn't mean you can shit in your living room. This is what some people think they can do, and they can go around shitting in the living room and going, okay, I own this place.
The basis of your legal
it's uncivilized.
Should always be is if you were born upon this land.
Can I just clarify something? Oh, Torok,
Yeah.
Are me and you cool, or you still got an issue with me?
Yeah, man. No,
all right. Look, I apologize here for taking your picture. I never look, even though I fell out with you. Did I post anything up on you?
No, not really.
No, I didn't. I do that with everyone, man.
I'm more shocked, really.
Yeah, but are we cool though?
Yeah.
Oh, let's start from a freshman. Yeah, sorry, dude, if I upset you. That's all right. I didn't mean to do it, but you went freaking mad. I thought you were going to chuck the oven at me. I thought you were going to put me in the oven. All right, we'll start again, man. Yeah. You're not Lady Token, are you?
No.
Oh, some people are saying you're Lady Token. Lady Token is Esau, isn't it?
No.
No, Lady Token is Esau.
It might be. I'm not sure.
Yeah, but it's not you though, 100%.
No, 100% not.
Oh yeah, that's the thing, because people are trying to tell me you're Lady Token. All right.
No.
All right. Where's Fatty Bum Bum? Unmute yourself, Fatty Bum Bum. What are you doing? You eating a burger? You can't talk? Or you rubbing your tits and sucking your nipples?
What do you want, you godless heathen?
All right. So you made a lot of allegations. Yeah, I've been listening back here. Now let me clarify something. Do you believe I want to kill all Muslims, like you said the other day?
I don't remember saying that. Have you brought the evidence for that?
No. Well, I'll show it tonight on my show. Yeah. You
Okay,
said
all right.
my stage 1. Yeah, I've now done it. I have my main stage. Yeah, you're right. I wanted to show the public that the Sikh people, yeah, are not Muslims. I don't care what anyone says. I don't want Muslims to get hurt. But at the end of the day, I've got 2 nephews that look more like Osama bin Laden than most Muslims. They wear round turbans and they got long beards. And I fear for their safety sometimes when your community is doing the bullshit and then my community gets the backlash. So I have a right to do that. Secondly, the grooming epidemic. The Sikhs have been fighting against grooming since the 80s. Men have been in prison. My own cousin got groomed, yeah, by Pakistanis. Now, I'm sorry if you like that or you don't like it. I admit, yeah, that it's a Pakistani grooming gangs, not Muslim, and I'll backtrack from that. Majority are Kashmiri, yeah, but that doesn't mean I'm bringing my beef from my homeland over to the UK. If someone's raping our women, we have a right to talk about it and say no, we want it to stop, yeah. Now with you, you're a goddamn racist, yeah, full-on racist, yeah. You keep mentioning that my sister dishonored the family because she's marrying a white man. But you're married to
Lies.
All right, really? You
I
want to
didn't say your sister dishonored your family.
Yes, you did. Yes,
Didn't say that.
You want to play it now? Let's play it.
I'm saying.
I'm gonna prove your lies as you're talking.
Your you've got no honor, or your dad's got no honor. He's the head of the family. I'm not saying your sister's done anything wrong. She's doing what her dad's letting her do.
You said my dad pushes out women, yeah, so white men can F them and come in them. That's what you said.
But that was just me trolling you.
No, it's not trolling. Because let me tell you something now. Yeah, me and you are enemies for life. I will freaking keep on going for you.
I don't give a shit.
I am more stubborn and more of a prick than anybody you're gonna meet.
Yeah, so what? I got thick skin. I'm like a rhino.
You have got thick skin because you're fat. Yeah, lose some weight, fatty bum bum. Yeah, and stop freaking sucking on your own titties all day. Yeah, it's making you go mad with that dirty milk that you got in there. Yeah, with you, yeah, you've been talking about me all day. Everywhere I'm going, you're talking about me. Raj is this, Raj is that, Raj is this.
I talk about you when I feel like talking about you, and when I don't feel like talking about you, guess what? I won't.
And I will talk about you. So I will talk about you. I will talk about you. And watch how long I talk about you. Watch how long I talk about you. Yeah. You think respect is bad, yeah? You think respect is bad. I'm a million times worse than respect when it comes to freaking more going on about one subject.
Raj, can I ask you a question? You were talking about something really interesting earlier on. You was talking about the link between mental capacity and nutrition. Is that something that you're actually like studying?
He's 25 stone. No one take no advice from a 25 stone, 5'9", fatty bum bum Turk.
I'm asking him a question.
No, would you take advice from a 25 stone nutritionist?
Yeah, I would.
You would. So somebody turns up to your door and say, I'm going to advise you on how to eat healthily and not die young. And he turns up and he's got bigger tits than Samantha.
Let him ask
and
his
a bigger
question.
belly and a bigger belly than 99% of the population.
Let him ask his question. Sorry, Dark Magician, what was the question? You're basically asking about the...
Before it descended into the madness, I just wanted to bring it back to some normality. And I just like you were talking about something really interesting that I heard before.
Yeah.
And you were talking about they found anchovies in a lake and they mashed them up into a paste because obviously people didn't want to eat that type of food. And, you know, obviously that's what human beings are like, aren't they? We eat with our eyes and not with our mouth, and they mashed it up into a paste, and then the children actually started doing better at math.
That's right.
Where did you get that from? Like, can you point me?
It's my professor. Dr. Ehab Tawfiq was the one who led that project.
University
in Westminster. University in Westminster.
And it's really interesting.
Yeah, of course. But also, if you look up the work of Professor Michael Crawford,
can you spell that for me, please? His name.
Michael Crawford.
Professor
Ehab. IHAB.
IHA.
Ehab. Yeah, so B, IHAB, Ehab.
Yeah.
Tawfiq, TEW.
TEW.
Dude, I'm sorry, I didn't come here. I'm Dark Magician here. I've been waiting to talk to this guy. He's been running his mouth. Let's talk now. Yeah, we're both on the same panel.
Who, me? Are you talking to me? You're going to be here every day, man. This is going on forever now.
No.
It's never going to end.
This is the first time I've spoken to you since you've been making these allegations. Now, you made two major allegations here. One of them, obviously, is that I'm going to be killing Muslims. So I said to you, that, okay, my phase 1 of my particular mission is over. Mission accomplished. The next phase is going to be building bridges and stuff like that and trying to resolve issues. You turn that into Raj's next phase is to kill Muslims.
I don't remember. I'm not lying.
You don't remember anything.
I don't remember.
On the brain,
I don't remember saying that.
All right, so you don't remember saying that. I'll play it tonight. Yeah.
Okay, no problem. You said that already. You're repeating yourself now. You're wasting everyone's time.
I'm gonna repeat myself all day here because the thing about you, you're making the most serious allegation. You said, did I ever say I'm gonna draw Prophet Muhammad? Yes or no?
No, I didn't say that. And the video you played has me at the end of the video, you dumb speng, has me saying I don't believe Raj would ever do that. You utter fool. It's actually on your video. You idiot.
Did I say
your editing skills are crap? You really tried to make me look bad. You're just so pathetic.
So someone mediate because he doesn't understand how to mediate.
Mediate what? You tried to play your videos to so many people and get them to say I'm bad. Simon let you down. Banksy let you down. POITN let you down. Like the other day, you tried to get people to say I was racist. They were like, "Well, no, actually, that's not racist."
He embarrassed you. Cancel of He totally ruined you.
He's another. He's another weirdo.
What weirdo?
He's another one. He's not Muslim. They're not Muslim.
Dude, you don't.
He's not Muslim. In my book, he's not Muslim.
Do you pray?
Of course, I pray.
No, you said before you don't. You don't fast, do you? You don't fast, do you?
I said I don't know the prayers by heart. Off by heart.
You don't fast. You don't pray. You don't know the basics. You freaking more eat non-halal meat.
You can't takfir me. You're not even a Muslim. You can't takfir me.
I am takfiring you. You're not a Muslim. Yeah, I'm sorry, you're not.
You can't takfir me.
I have already though. I've done it. The way you done it. The way you done it.
You're just boring. Boring.
Yeah, I'm boring. So let me
boring. You're butthurt. You're butthurt because I roasted you. You got roasted.
Did I say I'm going to draw Prophet Muhammad? Yes or no?
No, you didn't.
All right. So when you're telling people Raj is threatening to draw Prophet Muhammad, why are you saying that?
Yeah, because you did threaten that.
No, I didn't.
No, you threatened to show it.
Yeah, is drawing someone the same as putting someone's picture?
Semantics, my friend. Semantics.
Because if you draw something, you can.
Who cares who drew it?
Now, if somebody repost something, now is your profit more important than my gurus? Yes or no?
What, to you or to me?
Just generally in the eyes of the law.
What do you mean generally?
In the eyes of the law, the eyes of the law in the UK, not in Saudi Arabia where you freaking treat minorities like shit, not in Pakistan when they treat them minorities
like shit. Am I Saudi Arabian all of a sudden?
I'm saying to you, in the UK, in this country, is your profit higher than my guru legally?
No.
Yeah.
No.
So if so far
ethically, yes.
No, so ethically, all right. So that's how you see. You've got a double standard in your head because you've got Sharia in your mind. That your religion is better than everyone else's. You can cuss out. What did you say about
If I didn't think my religion was better than yours, I would convert to your religion then, wouldn't I?
What did you... No, but the difference is, you think that you can cuss out...
What do you mean the difference between what? I'm not cussing no one.
So yesterday, what did you say about Shiva, the god of Hindus? What did you say about him?
Didn't mention it at all.
All right, you didn't mention it? Or 2 days ago? 2 days ago?
Nothing, no.
You didn't say
that Shiva, the blue one.
Yeah.
The blue one.
Yeah, what did you say?
Oh, well, I was making a joke about how someone done so much shagging they turned blue. Obviously, you know when people run out of breath,
and
when they run out of breath, they turn blue.
So you said Shiva, which is a god of the Hindus who they love.
I don't know about Shiva.
I don't
know about Shiva.
That's because you don't know about it. So if someone doesn't know about Prophet Muhammad and starts cussing him out, is that okay?
in the mid.
If someone doesn't know about Prophet Muhammad and then cussing him out, is that an excuse for cussing Prophet Muhammad out? Yes or no?
Is it something that happens?
No, I'm just saying, just for argument's sake, hypothetical, because you're making the
argument. So you're saying we've got to 2020 and no one's made the joke about the Prophet Muhammad.
I'm saying that you're saying that you made a joke about Sheba. Just
if you've caught me, if you've seen me chasing down people and telling them, you made a joke about Prophet Muhammad.
You put a fatwa on my head, fatty bum bum.
No, I haven't.
Fatwa. Yes, how have I? You said anybody that talks to me, is not a Muslim anymore. That's a fatwa.
That's right. No, it's not.
This is a fatwa.
How is it?
Yes,
a fatwa is saying. Fatwa is saying that.
It's not a fatwa. So let me just run with this here, because the thing is, this guy, whenever you go to channels, they're boring. Religious figures out.
You're boring. You're gonna wake up with a hard on for me every day of your life. You can hate me as much as you want. I'm happy. The more you hate me, the happier I am.
Ask the question. Is your prophet here? Because the thing
I'm not obliged to answer any of your questions. You're disturbing the panel with your personal beef.
Now, Belly, if you want to moderate,
Belly is not moderating. Belly don't give a shit. No one gives a shit.
I jumped on Jedi, but I want to make sure that people know you're
playing to the audience. Jedi turfed you, boy. Jedi kicked you. How dare you come on someone's panel and tell them that you hate them? You utter fool. You imbecile. You imbecile. You're an idiot. You're an idiot. You're an idiot. Rustick's a lovely person, and he let you get away with a lot of shit.
With you, you can get away with saying that Sheba is blue because he's been fucking all day,
You're so butthurt.
If somebody says that about you, oh my God, they're gonna get executed. Was it okay that Sir Baz put a picture of my guru claiming?
Did you hear me complaining? Have you heard me complaining about anything, and you're asking me, is it okay?
When I didn't say to you, I'm going to do the same image of your prophet, you went absolutely apeshit. Your prophet doesn't go.
No, I didn't. Yes, you did. No, I didn't. I said you threw all your Muslim mates under the bus.
You said anyone talking to him now, they are not Muslim. Is that throwing your pram out, all the toys at the pram?
That's my opinion.
That's your opinion. My opinion is, you are a goddamn racist here and a hypocrite.
Who cares what you think? You're an insignificant little twat.
When it comes with you, you think that. So let me ask you a question here. That with yourself,
you're just one person.
Do you believe, and one person can make a lot of difference? Well, trust me.
Really? It's like that now, is it? All this time it's been like, I'm just one person. I'm just one person.
One person can make a lot of difference. One person can change the world if they wanted to.
Raj, let's face it. Let's face it. No matter what I've said, no matter what you said, if we were face to face right now, what would you be doing?
What's that?
Moaning like a little girl.
Let me say something.
What you do? Little moaner.
Before I jumped on.
Well, I've got the right to say what I want. It's freedom of speech, ain't it?
Right to talk about you.
Yeah, but you're disturbing everyone on the panel who wants to have a decent conversation. We're here
about me,
to have a conversation. It's not a party political broadcast by the Raj Party.
First of all, Vellemy contacted me, So if Vellemy didn't want to contact me and get me on, then he would have said it. He emailed. He said, "Where are you?" So
Vellemy can do what he wants. It's his channel.
I want to know why you're a snake, because you've been.
I want to know. I'm not obliged to answer your question.
Why do you say that Vellemy?
This isn't Khalistan. I'm not in Khalistan right now. I don't have to answer you
on this channel. This
channel. Go away.
By your own logic, you shouldn't be on there.
What are you talking about?
You hate.
What do you mean? Does everything go by logic? Maybe I'm being illogical.
You said to me,
maybe I'm being illogical. Maybe I've decided to be illogical. What's logic got to do with anything?
You're definitely illogical. You're a fat 25-stone nutritionist.
I'm fat, so are you. You've got a roll neck, that's ugly. You've got a crooked nose, that's ugly. You've got beady eyes, that's ugly. You wear glasses, you look like a nerd. You've got a turban because you're bald. Your hairline comes back to the half of your head is your hairline. What are you talking about?
Big up to cancer.
You've got one arm bigger than the other. You've got one skinny arm and one fat arm where you wank so much. You've got a frog's body. You've got a ridiculous shaped body. Yeah. You can't ever wear shorts in your life because you've got weird legs. You got frog's legs.
You can't go without a bra. Because have you seen your picture? You got a massive gap between your tits here. You can put your fucking head.
They're called moobs. Man's boobs. They're not called tits.
So what do?
You can't suckle on them. They're not tits. They're moobs.
Oh, the move. So you admit you got big fat man boobs. Oh, big up to yourself, man.
Yeah, that's right.
I hope when you give your advice, nutrition advice, you let them suck on
But
your
I'd rather be fat than ugly. Because guess what? If you did have children, your children will come out ugly like you. Yeah, your children will come out ugly like you. Maybe that's why no one wants to have your babies, because you're an ugly bastard. Yeah, no one would have your kids. My dad will pay for my wedding. My dad promised that he'll fly me to India. So he'll pay for my wedding. What? No girls in London for Raj?
Right.
No girls in London? No girls in England?
Your kids so this guy said he wouldn't stop for a white girl.
Ah, you're ugly. You're ugly and you know it.
Are white.
You're ugly and you know it. Your dad's not wasting no money on you having children. Your dad's not wasting no money on you. They man got you living on beans on toast, bruv, like a tramp. They man got you living on beans on toast like a tramp.
Right? Your kids is white. Your kids are white, aren't they? But you won't stop.
Yeah, they're white. Yeah, they're white. Yeah, they are white.
That's how white people act.
My children are white. Yeah.
So tell me what do you mean by when I asked you that question? Yeah, when I asked you that question and I didn't bring race into it, why did you say is she white? And if she's white, I'm driving off because this is what.
Because we was like you played the video. You've played it. Can you not hear what you're listening to?
Right. So
we're talking. We're having a conversation where I was saying to you that the grooming gangs did not target specifically white women, and that's the impression that you're giving people. The victims were Muslim girls, Sikh girls, whatever. You seem to be making out, and other people like Wendy were making out like, well, not Wendy herself, but she was informing me of this phenomenon. And what Tommy Robinson was saying, and what other people are saying, which Muslims are targeting white women and they look down on them and all this. Yeah. So when you said to me, you're not letting me speak, though. You're not letting me speak. You're not letting me speak. You're not letting me speak.
Are you going to give me
You're not letting me speak.
Are you going to give me speak? If you allow me to speak for a minute, I'll let you speak for a minute. If you let me speak for a minute, I'll let you speak for a minute. Is that an agreement?
You're not letting me speak.
Is that an agreement?
You asked me a question. I should get to answer it.
1 minute, then I'm going to talk because I'm going to mediate this because I'm going to make sure.
Egypt. You're just an Egypt. You're an Egypt, man. You're an Egypt. Man's an Egypt. I'm basically reiterating what the video that you played said. I don't even have to lie. The video is saying, me telling you, Raj, you're saying that the white girls were targeted by the groomers. That's not the case, right? There are other girls that were targeted. These guys, it says in the study that these guys are different from pedophiles because they were just taking advantage of whoever they seem to find in their vicinity. Whatever was available, they were targeting. Yeah, that's why they're groomers, because they're targeting girls that they find on the street around them. That's the definition of grooming, right? It wasn't them targeting white girls because they think they're slags. It's nothing like that. Yeah, and that is what we were talking about. So when you said to me, if you saw a girl, and I said to you, was she a white girl? Because we're talking about Muslim men targeting white girls. And you said to me, if you saw a girl, and I said, was it a white girl? And I said to you that I wouldn't want to be seen as a groomer approaching a white girl, that I wouldn't put myself in that position. I would feel I would need to safeguard myself. But you didn't want to hear it. You just went off on a mad one because you just think, oh, Khan's just giving me enough ammunition to attack Muslims again. And everybody else that you've asked this question to has said the same thing. Professional, trained people like Jedi has said, you need to safeguard yourself. Yeah?
I can't, sorry, rubbish. What a load of bollocks.
Easy.
You're a load of bollocks.
Honestly, you can think what you want. You can think what you want. You can think what you want. It's on the video that he played it. It's on the video that he's played. He's played the video. He's played the video. Easy. You're a Jew. You hate me because I'm a Muslim. Easy. You're a football hooligan Jew bag. You hate me. You already hate me. You already hate me. Sorry about that, but he does. He hates me.
You fat motherfucker. You
yeah, you're fat too. You're fat too. You're fat too. You're fat too. I ain't got a daughter. You're fat too. You're fat too. You're fat too.
She did get locked off. Fuck, you know.
Did you want
He's a
somebody
nutter. He
to
always does
moderate?
it.
Did you want somebody to
He
moderate,
always
Raj?
does it.
Can you
Raj,
moderate?
He always does
do
it.
you want somebody? Would you want a minute or something?
Yeah,
Do you
just
want a
I want to replay the audio, yeah, from yesterday, and just let it run. And I
I
played
have the
what Khan
timer
said
on.
here. So
I have the timer on.
let me just play the audio again.
Is it going to be the edited version where
No,
you tried to make me look bad?
it's full unedited, yeah, of a 3-minute conversation, and I've not
Big up
edited
easy,
it
big
anyway.
up
This is the
easy.
original one. If you want to get the original from Real's channel, ask him to prove me wrong. So let me play it.
Ah, are you sure you're not going to get us struck off again?
Can everyone just let it play without talking, please?
Okay, bossy.
He's on a roll. He's on a roll, old Raju.
But I will always say this: that if I was driving in a car and there was like a 12-year-old girl walking on the road at like 1 a.m. in the morning, my thoughts wouldn't be to pull up and rape her. My thoughts would be to, okay, pull up and call the police. So you have to understand, like, the people that are doing this here, you're giving them a kind of a get out clause that, oh girl, these girls out on the road, you know, maybe whatever happens to them, it happens there. It's their responsibility. The rapist has to be held probably 90% culpable for the rape, not the parents being 50-50 or whatever.
You're missing the point. It's being painted as racial attacks, as if these Asians were targeting specifically white women, which is not
You're
true.
diverting now. So
No, that's my original point.
Let me ask you a question. If you was driving there like 1 a.m. in the morning, and as you was driving, there was a 12-year-old girl walking on the road, and she looked a bit inebriated, what would you do?
Was she a white girl?
Any girl, it doesn't matter, white, black, whatever. What would you do?
What if she was a white girl? I'd just keep driving. That's standard to see them whites doing that.
What the fuck, bro?
I'm sorry, but if you're catching me out for being racist, then I might have to put my hands up for being racist. But that is actually what I would do. I'm not lying, Becky. I would just keep driving, and I'll be thinking, you know what? That's a standard thing, mate. I might be racist.
Hold on, Khan. This is more than racist. This is the mindset of the groomers, because the groomers see white girls as trash. You have just literally confirmed what the Pakistan, because you said that if it was any other, you asked the race of the girl. I just said it was a 12-year-old. That means you don't see 12-year-old white girls as the same as any other girls. You see them as lesser. So you said you would just drive by because those
racial attacks.
Yes, so I played it.
No, he's not playing the whole thing. You're stopping it.
No, it's ended. If you want the rest of it, get the rest of it. But
I don't care. Like everything what I said before the video, came out in the video.
So you believe? All right. So let's run this. Now I want white people to ask him this because
how many people have you asked and they did the same thing as me?
Obviously, no. When I've asked people this question, they don't ask the race of the girl.
I saw a 12-year-old girl, mate. I don't care what colour she is, mate. I'm fucking gonna try and get her some help. Don't give a fuck.
You got to remember though, Dark Magician. I'm nearly 50. Yeah, I saw a girl the other day and I thought she was 12, and someone's going to me, she's 16. What are you talking about? I was like, look at these drunk girls. Yeah, exactly. But he's saying stop the car and help them or be involved.
Yeah, man. Pull the car over, call the police, call someone, do something, man.
Yeah.
Not driving by.
Yeah.
Fuck that.
All right, whatever. Innit?
It's a 12-year-old girl, man.
But why would the 12-year-old girl be drunk?
If she's drunk, for whatever reason,
if she's in need, she's in need. It doesn't matter where. If she's in need, she's in need.
She's drunk.
Yeah, but you're all white. You're white. If you're seen approaching a white person, no one's going to say nothing to you.
No, but please, please, I'm not actually saying that. I'm not saying that to actually approach her. I can understand you not wanting to approach. But I can understand
so am I racist for saying that?
Please let me
am I
finish.
racist
You've
for
done a
saying
great
that?
amount of talking.
All right, I'm going to let you finish.
Please
but
let me
please,
let me land.
I will.
Let me finish my point.
Please.
Let me finish.
I just want you to just one point. Don't go off on a tangent. Just answer the question. Does that make me racist? Does that make me racist?
My point. Let me.
I will do.
I can understand what you're saying about not approaching her, and I can understand all the business about a 50-year. And as a white bloke, I feel I would feel reticent to actually go to somebody that was incapacitated with drunk, but I'd call the police. I would actually call I'd say, hey, look. Yeah, there's this.
Can I just point something out? That wasn't Khan's rationale.
Hey! It's 1 o'clock in the morning. You know, can you get somebody down here just have a look at this? Right. I can understand entirely what you say about not wanting to actually approach her, because that could really backfire, and it could backfire on me as a white bloke.
But that's not the rationale that you gave. The rationale that you gave was that.
No, but the thing is, Dark Magician, I went on to explain a real life situation which happened the week before, which is when I was driving through Tottenham, through Bruce Grove, right? I stopped at a zebra crossing to let 2 girls, which to me looked like they were 12, cross the road, and I realized they had bottles on them and they were acting drunk. And I said to my friend that I was with, what's going on with these girls? And I opened the window and I said to them, you look all right? Guess what? The girl that was sitting next to me said, hold on, the girl that was sitting next to me said, what are you doing? They're 16. They can do what the fuck they want. What was you doing when you were 16? And I went, all right, fair enough. And then the 2 girls turned around and started abusing me on the zebra crossing and threatening to throw bottles at my car.
I've been out in the town and some...
I'm not saying nothing to you, but what I'm saying is, this happened the week before. Raj asked me the question. Go on, carry on.
I'm saying, like, I know what you're saying, like, it's a sad state of affairs, isn't it? When you're trying to step in and help.
Right. So when he asked Elron the same question, Elron turned around and said to him, "As white people, as Europeans, we've let our people down. Khan's right." He turned around and said, "Khan's right." Elron said that. Jupiter turned around and said, "Khan's right," because he's put himself. It's not me. It's my microphone. It's a microphone. It's like it's one of them microphones that's actually on the headphone. It's like it's really close to me. No, you can quote yourself. You can quote yourself. Go on.
What I actually said was that I understand that something's gone wrong in society if people of colour feel they can't stop and help a white girl. That's what I said. And then I said we have to.
I agree with that.
Yeah.
But I think
agree with that. But it's intersectional. It's more than that. It's not just people of colour. It's men as well. Men feel like they can't go up and put an arm around a girl and say, "Come on." There's a lot of issues in society. It's not just about people of colour. It's about gender. There's all sorts of reasons. And that's why rhetoric and narrative are very important.
Can I say something? Dark Magician, to appease Raj, sorry, I didn't mean to cut you, but to appease Raj, let's just go around the panel and ask everyone, in no like mixed up terms, straight. Do you think, based on what I've said, does that make me out and out racist? Like, this is what his claim is. He's saying that even asking what colour the girl was makes me racist.
If you're asking me, if I never knew you, if I never knew anything about you, and it was given to me in isolation, I would say that's you need to give some context to what you're saying there. And I know that, but knowing you, I know that that's not well. As much as I know of you, I know that's not you. I know enough.
No, but I'm more trying to get to your understanding of what racist is.
For people to take what you're saying. Yeah, or would a point you're trying to get across and just go, that's racist. You know what I'm saying? It's a easy, it's lazy, it's intellectually lazy. Like it's so easy.
Or bias.
You've done it to me, bruv. Come on, don't get it twisted. You've called me an Islamophobe.
Yeah, but I was pulling your leg. We were just on the panel. Have I ever said it since then, though? Have I said it once and that was it? And you was like, I'm not an Islamophobe, and that was the interview.
You can't get it to stick, but it is damaging for some people. Yeah, no, it's true though. Like, you know,
Can I just say about the 16-year-old? The thing about the 16-year-old, she's still technically a child, I believe. I may be wrong there, but I understand that
it depends what. Yeah.
Can you please? Do you have to comment on everything?
Yeah.
Well, it seems it does. Yeah. The thing is, it seems if you come in, I'll just carry on talking to the time.
It's serious, guys. It's a serious subject. Let's keep it serious. Come on.
Have a say without actually chipping in all the fucking time.
It's more interesting when I say.
Great. Just let me finish, and then you can actually have as inevitably you will, right?
Yeah, I will.
My point. Yeah, I know. The thing is that my point would be, I would actually say if she's 16 years old, I would be inclined to call, and looking younger, I would be inclined to call the police and say, look, there's two girls, it's 1 o'clock in the morning. At 16, I'm not sure that they actually should legally be on the streets at that time. I mean, if they are on the streets and they're 16 years old, then that's a social services issue, isn't it?
Are we allowed to answer, or are you going to go?
Oh, yeah, you know, you have my permission to carry on now. You say your piece. Go on.
No, I was actually agreeing with you. Yeah, in many instances, children will be seen as 16 up to 19, actually.
19?
Yeah. So in some instances, children are people are seen as 19. In some instances, they can be classed as children when they're 19.
Mm. Wendy, Jupiter, what's your feelings on that? 16? Would you call this social police?
As a woman, if I saw even older than that, if they look vulnerable because they're pissed off their heads and they look like they could be taken advantage of, I would want to check and see if they're okay, to be fair.
Even older?
Yeah.
And early 20s, I would even be bothered.
Vulnerable adults.
Please expand on that, would you? Why? What do you mean?
Any age for a woman, any age.
Yeah.
But it's also men too. There are men who are vulnerable adults.
If something's happening to a man, boy.
Yeah. Could you just walk me through this, because I'm not the sharpest tool in the toolbox. The thing is that you've got somebody that's drunk, and let's say she's 21, and she's staggering about a bit. She's not walking into traffic, so she's not a danger to herself, but she's drunk.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
What? She's 21.
Yeah.
Why would you call the police? What would you say to the police about
Exactly that. Why does someone being inebriated on the streets of London mean that they're vulnerable?
No.
It's an everyday thing. I see it all the time.
Can I offer an answer for that?
I'd like to answer this.
Go on, Jupiter. Sorry.
If I saw a woman in her early 20s, drunk out of her head, she's not actually staggering into the traffic, but she is staggering about, or she's really inebriated, and I can see she's not in full command of her senses, and it was that late at night, I'd be concerned that they need to get home and put themselves in safety. Unfortunately,
it's a different generation now. It's 24 hours out there. There's no such thing as shops closing.
All right,
anymore.
so
Sorry, you're interrupting. I'm saying that there's shops that sell alcohol, even petrol stations sell alcohol 24 hours now. It's not like our day where the off license closes at 11:30, and if you saw someone drunk at 1 in the morning, you'd have these implications like, who got this girl drunk? Now I'm seeing girls walking down the road with Lambrini bottles at 1 o'clock in the morning, 3 o'clock in the morning in Tottenham.
All right, so let me say my piece for a minute. Yeah. So basically, like, look, I'm in agreement, that when it comes to, like, if there's a girl on the road, that you've got to be careful, especially the older she gets, the more careful you've got to be about whether you interfere, because they have a right to do what they want, at some age. No, but when the question, hold on, let me finish. But the question isn't about adults. So let's get back to the thing. We was talking about a 12-year-old girl. And when we're talking about 12-year-old children, I never mentioned the race of the child. Now, the problem I have here, and this is very rife, and I've heard it throughout, a lot of Asian, especially Pakistani guys say, well, these white girls are like this, And the Khan has the same attitude. That with the white
Asian,
girls,
am I Pakistani? Am I these people that you're talking about?
Let me finish. So with the white girls, they see them as different, from other girls, in the sense that they think doesn't matter what's their age, whether they're 10 years old, if they're out and about and their parents aren't looking after them, they have fair game, And so what I was trying to give I
don't know nothing about that.
When I was trying to give the kind of like scenario, I said, if there's a girl, 12-year-old, she's inebriated by herself, basically on a road, what would you do? I never said I'm going to pull out the car and go up to her. I said, I'll pull up and call the police. You can hear what I said. I can replay it. Khan's automatic reaction was not to think about the safety of the child. He just thought about, okay, is this girl white? And then he didn't say
there was a previous conversation we were having to do with white girls.
Let me finish. Then what happened is that instead
You're
of
just being
saying
dumb,
let me finish. He didn't say okay, you know, I feel a bit fearful about going up to a girl because they might accuse me of X, Y, Z.
Oh,
His
God.
automatic reaction was that
You've cut it short. We went on to say all these things.
Let me finish. Look,
all these things were
control
said.
yourself. You got to control yourself.
No, I'm controlled.
Control yourself. Yeah, you can get the
I
full
am
recording
controlled.
of Will. Ask Will for
I
the
am
full
controlled.
recording.
I don't need the full recording.
Well, let me finish. What you do, because you're contradicting yourself and saying that you said something.
I'm
else
not
and you didn't.
contradicting myself
So
at all.
you're
Everyone
lying.
you
You're
played
lying.
this to,
So let me
everyone you played this
let
to
me
has
finish.
said what
Let
I'm
me finish.
saying.
Let me finish. Let me finish. You then said that, is she a white girl? And if she is, I'm not going to stop because this is what whites do. You didn't say, I'm fearful of being singed, I'm fearful of the police doing this, or people accusing me. You made a racial statement. If I said that about any other racial group, they would call that person a racist for that
You're
mindset.
saying
Now,
I'm
let me
white.
finish.
You're saying I'm white.
Let
So
me
if I'm
finish.
saying this
Let
about
me
white
finish.
people, how is it racist?
Let me finish. Let me finish.
You
The point
dumb
is-
fuck.
The point is, you don't see yourself as white. I think you're white here, but you
You're
don't
a
see yourself as
dumb
white.
arsehole,
one of the
yeah? If I
biggest-
saw a
let me finish.
12-year-old girl staggering, I
finish.
won't be thinking she's drunk.
Let me
I'll be
finish.
thinking she's got brain damage.
Let me
You
finish.
idiot.
Let me finish. So basically, what the mindset of the groomers is, and
Staggering through the streets. Like,
dude,
why would a 12-year-old
Dude,
be
I let
drunk?
you speak earlier, man. Can you just Ned? Can you control this from me?
Don't call me dude like we're mates, man. You're a piece of shit.
Yeah. Patty bum bum then. I'll call you Patty bum bum then. So
Call me what you like, mate.
So
You think you caught me out, but you ain't caught out shit, you muppet.
So
Ned, Afghan, please, Afghan, please let him finish, please.
Yeah.
please.
So basically, the
Who's Afghan?
Let him finish. and then you can have
Who's Afghan? 1 minute, 1 minute.
sorry,
Who the fuck's Afghan?
I'm so sorry. Rupert.
Rupert. Thank
I'm
you.
so
Thank
sorry.
you.
Rupert, please let him finish.
So one of the biggest issues I've had with the groomers is that the Pakistani groomers especially,
Come on,
dude, with the groomers, look, even with my own cousin who got groomed, what I've had in the past, people saying, even now say, Raj, your girls are weak here. I mean, your men are weak. You let your girls out on the street. So whatever basically happens to them, you know, it happens to them. And this is the mindset of the groomers. That when they see
So that's what Elron said, and he's a Nazi.
Let me finish.
Come on, let him finish, and then you can respond. Come on.
So
no, because he's going to edit it. He's going to edit it out after, so I have to get my bit in.
Come on.
So when they see these girls on the road, they have the mindset of Khan. Okay, this girl,
the girls have got the mindset of Khan. Is that what you just said?
Let me finish. They have the mindset of groomers, like of Kanye. When they see these white girls or girls of different groups, who they see as lesser, as kuffars maybe, they see them as, okay, their men are not strong enough to control their women, so they're out and about. We don't care if they're 10 or 16, 18, 19. We don't give a shit because this is what their girls do. Their men don't have the morals or the kind of like respect to their women. Yeah, so they go out and they will groom them. And this is the exact mindset that Khan is showing. I'm not saying Khan has groomed girls, but this mindset is what allows grooming to happen. So if you have a community who thinks that if they see a 12-year-old girl, that, oh, this is what they do in their community is like, got no morals, and they just drive on. What's going to happen to that girl? That girl that hypothetically could have got raped, could have been abducted, could have been anything. And this is what's happened in the communities when it comes to grooming. There's so many cases of family knowing, people in the community knowing, but what happens, they say, oh, well, basically, that's what their girls do. They're out and about. And even the police made these allegations when you looked at the Rotherham and stuff. They made that same thingy. Oh, this is what those girls do. So let's leave them because they're white trash. Yeah.
Right,
and so,
cool. Have you finished it? Can I say something now?
Let me just wrap up. Let me just wrap up. In literally 10 seconds. So basically, what I don't get deflected from the actual main thing, which is that it was a 12-year-old girl, and this guy made it into a racial issue. And only a racial issue. He didn't make it into anything. He didn't give a shit about the child. He didn't care about anything else apart from the fact that she was white.
Oh my God. Are you writing a dissertation?
What's your response?
Okay, my response is this. He's saying I'm white and he's saying I'm being racist to white people. That don't make sense for a start. Secondly, he asked me a stupid question. If you saw a 12-year-old drunk, I've never seen a 12-year-old drunk in my life, but I've seen a girl that I thought was 12 that turned out to be 16. So I just went on that premise. The reason why I asked if it was a white girl is because we was having a previous conversation, which you can clearly hear me talking about the groomers targeting white girls. So when he straight away asked this random question, which I didn't realize was such a setup, I thought that there was some sort of coherent link between the previous conversation and what we were then talking about. I didn't know he was setting me up to record me, which he was later going to edit, and then use until the end of time against me. And I've even said, if you think I'm racist for saying what I'm saying, then I hold my hands up. But it is what my God's honest truth is, and it's based on real life experience and what I would do in real life. Because like I said to you guys earlier, the same thing happened to me a week before. It wasn't one girl, there were two girls, and they were waving bottles like they were going to smash them on my windscreen. So Raj is a person, like on conclusion, Raj is a person that lives in his mother's basement. He doesn't have any real life experience. He hasn't been in these dangerous situations. So therefore he doesn't have this concept of self-preservation. So he's going into everything like it's a comic book, like he's some superhero, like he's Batman. But in real life, we have to protect ourselves and we have to make decisions that safeguard ourselves and other people. And he's not doing that. He's just one Sikh warrior cross Batman with this kind of like axe to grind against Muslims, showing that he understands the psyche of groomers. You're not a groomer, so how do you think you know what groomers think?
Right, can I just
cousin was doing. I need to answer.
No,
I was answering you. You don't get to answer me, and then I've got to answer you again, and then you've got to answer me again. No, Raj, you said your bit, you finished. I said my bit, I finished. Yeah, and what are you gonna do now? Jump off? You're gonna jump off and go and edit it?
Let Jupiter speak now.
And I'm next after Jupiter, please.
Sorry, Jupiter.
Yeah, go on then.
Right. What I'd like to say is that for a very long time, females have had this problem, right? It didn't begin with grooming gangs, okay? For eons of time, when a woman's got raped, what they always say is, what was you wearing? What was you doing? What did you say to prevent it, right? We've had this problem as females for a very, very long time. And yes, Raj is slightly correct that there is a mindset among people that attack women that they're asking for it, and there are other cultures that look at the Western culture. I'm not going to say white, because I would say Western, because it could be black girls, it could be any race. Yeah, they look at Western culture and think because we allow them to have the right to drink or have the right to dress how they want, that they're easy meat. And it's wrong.
I'm not denying, Jupiter, I'm not denying that at all. I've been on holiday with my sister and I've had men leering at her. I understand what he's saying, but that's not what I was saying. But he's painting it like I'm the poster boy for the groomers now. It's ridiculous.
All right, so can I respond now? So first of all, this kind of narrative that, you know, Khan is white. I see him as a white European, as a Turk, but he doesn't see himself. He sees himself as Pakistani, black one day, Chinese the
Oh my God!
the next day. So,
speaking for me now. He's speaking for me. Is this allowed? Is he allowed to speak for me?
Let me finish. Please. Stop being triggered. Then the other thing is this. So this narrative that I've never been out is insane. I have been out more places than most people probably have in their lifetime. For
the world's changed.
To 12, 13 years, yeah, I was out everywhere. I've been to nearly every
Yeah, but the world's changed now. This ain't 1982.
Please, come on. He listens respectfully to you, please.
So between around 1995 until around 2010, I was out at Asian clubs all over the place. I've been out. I've been in the middle of the night in cities. I've been in the middle of the night everywhere. I've seen women walking about, yeah, and when they're inebriated, and I've been drunk and stuff as well. One of the issues I'm having here is that whenever I've tried to, and when they're saying, have you got an experience? Yes, my own cousin was groomed. I had to counsel her and look after her at a point when she was trying to get herself together because she had to stay around my house. So I know directly how these guys thought. Because they pretty much told her, you're freaking this. They basically, the guys at the Pakistani grooming gangs, yeah, I'm not going to say Muslim because the majority are Pakistani. They see other girls from other groups, yeah, as lower than them if their men cannot control them. So if a girl's out at night, they see them as lesser than their women, and so they won't attack them or won't groom them. And I've seen it. They've said it. Ghost Speaker's Corner says it. He says yesterday, oh, your women, this is just yesterday. He said, your women don't respect you, Raj, because they see you as bootlickers and drunks. That's why, you know, when they go out, whatever happens to them happens. And this is from a guy that is supposed to be condemning grooming.
That's almost what Elron said. Elron almost said the same thing himself.
Let me finish. Imagine what the groomers think. I've heard it with my own ears when people have said, it's the girl. Even Halima said, yeah, oh, what is the girl doing out? What is the family doing? Now, the family have a responsibility as well, up to a point. I would say around 5%, yeah, The family need to look at themselves. 5% should be the authorities, but the rapists should be the majority in terms of the responsibility. Because if you see a girl, you're walking on the road, and all you think, oh, she's a white girl, she's a slut, and so I'll drive by or I'll do something, yeah, those are the people that are ultimately responsible. Now, I'm telling you something now. The Sikhs have had this problem first. Before white girls are being groomed, it was Sikh girls and Hindu girls being groomed. We went to people's mosque, not me, but people went to the mosque and told the elders, look, this is what's happening. They're standing outside school gates, picking up girls and stuff like this. They're like 12, 13-year-old girls, and the guys are in their 20s. The mosque just said, look, well, we can't do nothing about it. The police wouldn't do nothing about it. The only time they started taking notice is when Sikhs started fighting back and set up a group called Shed Punjab. Then they started realizing, and then they went on to white girls, because white girls were easier target by that point because the Sikhs started fighting back. But Sikhs
is it my turn to speak? Is it my turn?
Can we let?
I'm just gonna say, as a Muslim, I'm gonna say, like, I feel really bad for Raj and his niece or whatever she was to him. Yeah,
not my niece,
that's
my
disgusting.
cousin.
Come on, let
Okay.
No, I need to clarify, because when they say niece, it's my cousin.
Oh, okay, we've covered complete, please.
Okay, cousin. I don't know if she's your first cousin, third cousin. I don't know if you want to be specific. Yeah, but this girl, yeah, I feel really bad for what happened to her, and I think the people that done anything to her, like if they were pimping her out, like prostituting her, they should seriously, like in my opinion, these people are worse than scum. They should be, like, in my opinion, I don't know if my opinion counts for anything, but these people should be literally hanged. This is a crime. This is a person that's never gonna survive, this person, 5 years, 10 years, whatever, you could just find them commit suicide because they couldn't live with this. Like, that's not acceptable. That person was going to be scarred for life. What right have you got to take that person's innocence? You get me? Like, that's just, like, I think the average Muslim would agree with me, whether they're Turkish, whether they're Arab, whether they're Pakistani. Like, I don't think anyone would condone that kind of madness. Like, it's just unfathomable to accept that as normality. Like, I've given a true life story of what happened to me driving through Tottenham with the two drunk girls. I'll give you another example, yeah, whether you want to accept it or not. My current girlfriend has a daughter, yeah, who she sends to the shop at 1 o'clock in the morning. And I'm telling her, babe, don't do it. It's dangerous. I have to get out of bed and drive her to the shop and bring her home. When I'm not there, she's still walking the streets. Now, I'm worried for her that she could get attacked, but she could get attacked by anyone. She could get attacked by a groomer. She could get attacked by anybody. Like, she could get attacked by the local hooligans. She could get attacked by a drunk random person at the pub. Like, I'm worried about all these things. You get me? And it's not because she's white. And it's not because she's a girl. If she was a boy, I'd think the same thing. If she was a different color, I'd think the same thing. Like, I literally get out of my bed and drive her to the shop, yeah, at 1 o'clock in the morning. And I'm like saying to my girlfriend, like, how can you send your daughter to the shop at 1 o'clock in the morning? And she's looking at me like I've got a goat growing out of the top of my head. She's looking at me like I'm an alien. She's like, what do you mean? And I'm like, what do you mean? She's your daughter. She's not a boy that she can fight them off. Like, she's the girl. And she's like, no, but it's all right. What do you mean? The streets are well lit. It's 1 o'clock in the morning. I know the shop owner. He's like, literally a family friend. She's walking from here to the end of the road. What's the problem? And that me kicking up a stink, they're looking at me like I'm crazy. So I have to calm myself down and be like, do you know what? Like, at the end of the day, I am a foreigner. I can't be imposing my culture and my beliefs on these people who've got a right to live how they want to live. If they're saying to us, this is normal, yeah, we're not going to live in fear. That's their right to do that.
I see the problem now, right? Because your partner is wrong for sending her child out that time in the morning. Do not judge the rest of our society on what your partner does, because that's what you've just done. You've just said, as a foreigner, judge us. Listen, let me pull the sentence out. You did say that. You said, as a foreigner,
I'm not denying that.
But the fact of the matter is, most people that are moral in Britain would not send their daughter out at that time of night. And for some reason, your partner's obviously been brought up in a false sense of security. And believe me, it happens. We've seen backpackers who have gone to countries they should never have gone to, believing that you should love everybody and everything else, and they've ended up beheaded. It happens in this world. Unfortunately, there has been a culture that has in the last 20 years of making people believe that because we are all equal, which we are, that there are no dangers. And this is the risk of equality, when you start saying that you can't differentiate between bad and good. And this is why I say that sometimes discrimination between bad and good needs to be done, because we all do it on a daily basis. And that's why sometimes, even though stereotyping innocent people is wrong, stereotypes are a way, it's a human way of people understanding risks, and we have to be truthful.
I accept what you're saying, Jupiter. And I've had problems with not just my current girlfriend, previous girlfriends, getting cabs and come. I'm saying, are you not scared of these cab drivers? Like, I will come and pick you up. I've had to drive from my house to literally Enfield to pick up people and bring them home after they come out of clubs, because I'm saying, don't be coming home in a cab after you come out of the club. You don't know these cab drivers. And they're like, no, but it's fine. It's fine. Like, why are you being like this? Why are you being overprotective? Why are you being like this? Like, is it because you're Turkish? And I'm like, no, I'm just like this. My mum brought me up always to think of the worst. She's like, watch out for this, watch out for that, don't do this. My mum's like that. Like, she just made me think of the worst all the time. But they made me feel like I'm being overprotective, like I'm trying to control them. Like, but I'm not. But then I have to calm myself down. I have to calm myself down and be like, well, do you know what? Like, you can't, you know, like I said, impose your own culture on the indigenous people who they're saying, well, I'm an indigenous person. I'm born and brought up in this country. I'm English. I'm saying it's okay. Their mum and dad saying it's okay. I'm saying to the dad, I'll offer to come and pick your daughter up when she come out the club. And he's like, don't worry about her. She's all right. She's a big girl. She can handle it.
Thanks for that. Can we allow Raj to come in now?
This is real life.
Yeah. So obviously, you know, people are not going to understand this unless they've been through it. I've seen it with my own eyes, and I've heard the stuff with my own ears. And now I'm not going to say some Muslim grooming gang. Yeah, I'm saying it's a Pakistani thingy, but it's this mindset that other group of women are less.
I don't have a Pakistani mindset. Stop saying that.
All right, let me finish. So, if it's this kind of mindset that brushes all groups together, that
saying it again. Do you not? Could you accept? Do you accept what I'm saying? I'm not a Pakistani.
I let him finish.
Can you just stop now?
I let him finish. But other people from the I've seen also from the Muslim community, but it's not the majority, have a similar mindset about white women. Yeah, and so they kind of don't.
Similar mindset to who?
Let me finish. Do not condemn.
Be specific.
Please, dude, you've got to finish. Please, you've got to let me finish. So basically, although it's mainly the Pakistani groomers, there are other groups of Muslims involved in that from different places, like Afghans, like other Pakistanis from the Punjab, from Indians, but not the majority. The problem is, Khan and other people continuously say, don't brush the whole community with the same brush when it comes to, you know, Islam. But he's just done the same thing with white girls. He's brushed because of one or two bad experiences. Let me finish. Because of one or two bad experiences, he has now made a sweeping judgment that all white girls are basically like this if he sees them down the road. And that's the same thing that he argued against me, because I've now got a perception of a group that I feel that I've been attacking my particular community, and I have now stereotyped XYZ, but he's always condemning me for that. But he's doing the exact same thing. Yeah.
No,
but even worse.
I'm not. You're saying their behavior comes from their religion. Yeah, you're saying that they're taught this. You're saying you've even gone as far to say that these people, what we're saying, acted as predators and attacked the girls that they found vulnerable in their surroundings. You're saying no, their culture back home is the same. I know because I'm from where they're from. You've even said that. You said Punjabis are misogynists. You always do this. I'm telling you based on my own perception and my own life experience that English people bring up their daughters the same as their sons. They don't distinguish between them. But to me, women need to be protected. You need to be careful with them. But they're saying no. They're saying no. My daughter can have the complete freedom. Whatever my son can do, my daughter can do. Like, if my son wants to roll around the streets, smashing windows, then my daughter's right there with him. And I'm like, don't you treat your daughters differently? Don't you keep them at home? And they're like, no. So as far as I know, that's part of British culture. Am I wrong for saying that?
All right, so let me respond. Let me respond. The same way that I have had experiences with the Pakistani community, and I say that this is part of their culture, you go mad. But you've just made the same sweeping judgment that you accuse me of. And I agree
All right,
that
but
my.
how many
But
English people
let me
here?
finish.
Ask
Oh
them
my
if I'm
God.
right or wrong.
Let me
Sorry,
finish.
can I?
Because no one's accepting
Can I?
your interpretation,
Can I?
but
Can I
everyone
just?
you've asked so far agrees with me.
Let me
Gentlemen,
So that
finish.
just shows
So
you're a bad judge of
let me
character.
finish. No one agrees with you. No one agrees with you. Yeah.
Gentlemen, can I just jump in?
Name one person that didn't agree with me.
Let me jump in for 1 second, just for 1 second.
Go on.
Jupiter, go on. Jupiter's just. I think she just explained.
I
that
actually
it
didn't
wasn't
finish my
typical.
sentence though. That's the
What you
problem.
said about white people, it's not typical. I mean, the thing is, it's not universal for that all white people allow their kids to go out at 1 o'clock in the morning. Jupiter's just said that, and I would agree with Jupiter on that.
It's not true.
So this guy's deluded. He thinks you don't agree with him. This is how mad he is. Now the thing is, what I'm trying to point out is that Khan is the biggest hypocrite, yeah, because he's
Oh,
made
you're
a
such a
sweeping.
liar. You're always lying,
Oh my
man. Go
God.
edit some videos or
Can
something,
someone
man.
please let me finish my sentence, man?
This
I
ain't a
shut up and-
courthouse. I don't have to comply to your wishes.
Allow
This is
people to respond
panel where
and
everybody's
talk,
respecting each other's time
we can have a conversation. Yes, go on,
He
please.
does this on every panel. So
But he's just like coming with his like pre-written script, man. It's not a conversation. He's reading from a piece of paper.
Right, so this is look. I don't script anything. This is all free flowing. I know I'm more intelligent than you, so I can do it. Let me finish. So don't disturb me. So one of the accusations that's been made against me, and I kind of agree with it, is that I make sweeping judgments, and I try not to as much as I can. Let me finish. So in the beginning I said all Muslims like that. Then I changed it to a particular group, then to Asians.
You
Then
changed it after 2 years. You changed it.
Let me finish.
Come
So
on, let him finish the sentence. Then you
So
can rebut.
I'm somebody that grows here. If I start meeting people and they're giving me information, and then I start meeting people from particular groups, and I start realizing a pattern in their behavior, and I've met a lot of Kashmiris now, and I know their mindset is very different from majority of the Muslims. They have a very backward mentality when it comes to women, very misogynistic. And the thing about Kanye is that he has committed claims against me that Raj makes sweeping judgments because he's had a couple of I'm talking about really bad experiences, that my cousin was raped. So this is something that has really affected my family hard. I've had my turban knocked off by Pakistanis. I've been racially abused by Pakistanis, mocking my turban and shit like that, and all of this kind of stuff. So I've got a bad experience with that particular group, even though we look the same. Now, me making a sweeping judgment, and kind of like making a broad kind of judgment that all of them are like this is obviously wrong. Now, the problem is I can admit it's wrong, but it's hard not to do it. With Khan, he does the exact same thing because he had a bad experience with a couple of white girls, and then somebody sent a girl.
It's not a bad experience. What bad experience was?
Really great, Khan. Please, let
he said he had an experience where he tried to help these white girls and it went bad. So now all white girls on the road are gonna abuse him. He had an experience with one person who sent their kid out at night. Now all white people send their kids out at 1 a.m. So that is another form of bigotry as well, because he is making a sweeping judgment.
That's not bigotry. How is that bigotry?
I cannot allow.
Have you finished now?
I'm nearly finished, but every time he interrupts it, it makes it long.
You're nearly finished. He's reading off a piece of paper. You can't stop until he gets to the end of his statement.
You know what? Yeah, I actually appreciate the compliment because I'm free flowing here, and this is just the way I can do it. So when it comes to the sweeping judgment of the white community, this is what they do about Islamophobia. So if they will make sweeping judgment, everyone being Islamophobic. You heard they accuse dark magician as well. But what happens? They can say stuff like, all white people do this, all white people do that, but they're not making sweeping generalizations. Yeah, you're a hypocrite.
Okay, what's your response,
Roger's opinion of me is totally like irrelevant to my life. Like, he thinks I'm a hypocrite. He's pointing out how I view the majority of the population, and he's drawing a comparison with he views a minority, and he doesn't realize that he's marginalizing people and like basically impeding their assimilation into society. Me having views of white people and how I fit in with them and how I behave around them is completely different. It's a different kettle of fish, and he just is trying so hard, he's reaching to make two things that are different seem the same. He's admitted he basically makes generalizations. He's admitted that. Now I make generalizations based on life experience. Now I haven't heard anyone saying any different from what I've said. Jupiter said, oh, that girl that you was in the car with that stopped you from helping those two drunk girls is a cunt. I don't think she's a cunt. Yeah, that's Jupiter's opinion. I've got my opinion. I base my logic on my opinion and my experience. Same way how Jupiter's saying, oh, your girlfriend's wrong for letting her child out. Yeah, I agree with you, she's wrong. But I've seen it, yeah, a lot. Because when I look out my window, I see white women walking around. I know that my girlfriend's not the only one to do it. I'm not going to judge it. I'm not dumb that I'm going to judge something like that based on one experience. For Raj to make that case is ridiculous. Is beyond ridiculous. I think I know at the age of near enough 50 the country that I'm living in and the people that I'm living with, and I know how to make evaluations. Yeah. So do you know what I mean? It's just pointless. Like, I understand I really sympathise with him. That he's had bad experiences. Like, I do. Like, imagine like your cousin getting groomed and whatever. Like, you're gonna be like, you know, like a bull at a china shop. You're gonna be ferocious. I agree with him. But I'm saying he's not the man for the job. There is a fight to be fought, yes, but he's not the man for the job. Yeah, right. And if he's saying that there's no one else out there fighting this battle, yeah, then I don't agree with him. I think there are people out there, yeah, doing stuff about this stuff. He's just not the man for it, because everything that he does comes across very two-dimensional, yeah, very contrived, and it just seems to have an ulterior motive in what he's doing, which makes him seem less than what's it called? Less than objective. So it's not my fault. Do you know what I mean? If I'm pointing these things out, no, what do you mean? Like, why are you cutting me? Like, I'm not allowed to cut you, but you're going to cut me. Do you know what I mean? Like, you're just a caricature of a human being. That's what you are. You're a two-dimensional character, and you're trying to see the world in a two-dimensional way, and you expect everyone else to believe you. But no, I don't believe you. I don't believe you. Yeah, simple as that.
All right, so can I respond?
Yeah, go on, please.
Yeah, well, we're going to keep going back and forward for the rest of our lives. Every time I say something, well, I just got the right to reply. Like, what are you going to do? Like, next time I wipe my ass, you're going to be there to comment on that as well.
I can do this. I can do this.
Because you've got no life. You ain't been out since 2010.
I know. So
by your own admission,
I would do this dance forever, man. So let me say something.
This is what I'm saying.
This situation here is so ludicrous. This guy says he can make sweeping judgments at the age of 40, whatever he is. I'm 45 here. I've got to the point where I have experienced a lot. I've had my turban knocked off, not by white people, but Pakistanis. They've specifically knocked my turban off. I've had encounters with Hizbut Tahrir who tried to kill me and my mates because we're Sikhs. I've had grooming happen to me and my family by Pakistani grooming gangs. I've had been beaten up here because I'm a Sikh, from Pakistanis. I know this group. They look like me, they sound like me, but a lot of them do not like Sikhs here in a way that if we stand up for our stuff, and like we've got a long history of Sikhs fighting to protect our women. There's a video, and I'm going to play it on my show later on, of two Pakistani guys having their car parked up outside a Gurdwara, a Sikh temple, just 6 months ago, trying to pick up Sikh girls outside our temple. Even there's a case in 2013 that them not said was my niece, which is not, where there was a Sikh girl in Leicester who was being groomed, and basically the police didn't take it seriously. So Sikhs went into this restaurant where the girl was being groomed and busted it up here and beat up one of the groomers as well. 7 of those guys went prison, going on the BBC. It's the Mughal Dabar. After they did that, then the police took it seriously and prosecuted the guys that were doing the grooming. Now, in Leicester, the majority of the Leicester Asian community is actually Hindu and Sikh. But guess what the groomers were? There were 5 of them were Muslim and 1 of them was Hindu, even though the Muslim community is tiny there. So this is happening all over the UK with the Pakistani community in particular. The problem is whenever the Sikhs have gone to the Muslim community or the Pakistani community, they fob it off. They do not want to deal with it. They're like, oh, we can't do nothing. We can't do nothing. Well, if you can't do nothing, then other people are going to start trying to do stuff. I don't agree with violence here because at the end of the day, I know people that went prison. One of my good mates went prison for 5 years because he tried to help this girl who was getting groomed. And then he went prison and the groomer went on to groom other girls. Kanye doesn't seem to understand. My life experiences here will dictate how I become. I don't care if you don't want to hear me. I don't care if you don't think I'm the right person. Because let me tell you something now. I am the right person. Do you know why? I got nothing better to do. And on top of that, I'm extremely stubborn and I've lived it. Yeah, I'm not talking from just hearsay. I've seen it with my own eyes. Yeah, I've
Raj,
seen it with
can I
my
just
own
ask-
eyes, and I've experienced it with my own body. I've been attacked myself. Yeah, I've never had a white person come up to me and say and start saying, "I'm gonna knock your turban off." I've had loads of people that are Pakistani
But
and start
Raj,
saying they're gonna knock my turban
you
off.
said that
I
you
was
started off on this mission because
let me finish.
the
I'm nearly
Sikhs were
finished.
attacked
I'm
after
nearly finished.
9/11.
Just let
I'm
Who were
nearly
they
finished.
attacked by? White
I'm nearly
people,
finished.
obviously.
I'm nearly finished.
They were
Yeah,
attacked by white people.
I'm nearly finished.
Please.
I'm nearly finished. So with
You're
myself,
making
yeah,
point, please.
with myself, yeah.
How can you
after-
know that you're nearly
let me-
finished? How can you know that?
Go on, please.
Because
just
I've got
let
a
him finish.
brain. I've got a brain. And I've got
Just let him
like a
finish.
script in
Just
my
let
head
him
that I
finish.
know.
No, because
I'm
you've
gonna
got a
finish.
set thing. You've got a set thing
Gentlemen,
that you want to
you've
say.
both very
Every
good.
time.
Please,
Let
gentlemen,
Ned
you've been great.
speak, then I'd like to ask some
Yeah,
questions.
so when it
Okay,
comes
of course.
so when it comes to this situation about all of that, that's a separate issue. But I did go to Speaker's Corner to try and educate people about the Sikh people. Not that I'm a good Sikh, I'm a terrible Sikh. Yeah, I'm a terrible. I've got an anger problem. I've got an ego problem. I'm a narcissist. But I want people to look at me and say, okay, why is this guy so kind of like adamant about putting his own safety on the line to try and do X, Y, Z. Now, the reason I do it is not for the Sikh community. I'm being honest. It's for my nephews and nieces. I got kids, but I love my nephews and nieces like they're my own kids. Two of my nephews have recently, in the last few years, become very religious. So they have round turbans, long beards. When they walk down the road, I'm telling you, they look more like Osama bin Laden than any other Muslim. The first time after all the terrorist attacks happened, Sikhs get the backlash. We have a right as a community to say,
The backlash from who? The backlash from who? Hold on, be specific.
One minute.
Backlash from who?
Let me finish. Let me finish. Yeah.
Please
let me finish.
Please let
So
him finish.
when it comes to the Sikh community, yeah, we had the backlash from the far right, yeah, the real far right, not Tommy Robinson, and we also have the stigma that when we're walking past, if people don't know who Sikhs are, they will assume yeah that we're some radical Muslims walking around with these long beards and turbans, and they're ignorant as well. And that's why I'm trying to educate people that look, we are not part of that group.
On the far right, you're educating the far right, yeah?
Let me say something. When it comes to me wanting other groups hurt, no. But I do not care that you lot think I'm an Islamophobe by saying I'm not Muslim and I'm not Pakistani, because I'm not. And I have a right to say that. And if my community is being brandished with the same bullshit that community is doing in the
You've got a martyrdom complex. That's what you've got.
Right, so the Sikh community is doing very well wherever they go. Obviously, we got our own problems.
Good luck to
but
them.
we do not have the issues that are being the Pakistani and Muslim community have.
But you got your own issues, didn't you?
Their issues here are now dripping down and affecting my community. And I have a right, not for the community, but for my family, to say I am not going to be held responsible for another community's bullshit. And I don't care what anyone says.
Okay, can I allow Jupiter to come in, please? Just let you've been very patient, Khan, but just let Jupiter.
Call me Rupert.
Rupert. I'm terribly sorry, Rupert.
Fuck off, Rupert.
Don't call him Rupert. Okay. No, can I just say that he's called himself Rupert because my sister's marrying a white man, and he says his name's Rupert. His name's not Rupert, yeah. And I'm not going to say his name because they'll use it. So he's mocking my cousin by saying, just call him Khan, just because he's saying my cousin is Rupert.
Whatever I say.
So whenever
to be called whatever I want.
Whenever you call him Rupert, you're disrespecting.
Please, gentlemen,
he could call you Rupert, my enemies, but I'm asking you that he's referring to my brother-in-law, who's going to be my future brother-in-law. He's a good guy. And he's trying to say that he's a white Rupert. That's why he's got a white beard there, representing my future brother-in-law.
Jupiter, please. Jupiter wanted to speak.
So, from what I'm hearing from both of you, right? There's some issues that you're both bringing up that's actually identical. He's saying that Khan's saying from his point of view, what he's seen in life has shaped his views, and you're saying from your point of view, Raj, that what you've seen in life has shaped your point of views. Can you not both accept that both of you are not looking at the bigger picture and you're only looking through your myopic life, your own experiences? Can't you both see that there might be something bigger, a much bigger
picture? I see that, and that's why if you look at me 2 years ago, I was in Speaker's Corner saying all Muslims. I did a video of me saying that all Salafis should be put into prison in Guantanamo Bay. Now, when I said that 2.5 years ago, that's what I truly thought. I thought Salafis were all terrorists, but that was my kind of.
When it's my turn to talk after Jupiter, I swear you had a go.
Hold on. So then Shamsi heard the video.
Ned, do your job, mate.
What's up?
Then Shamsi.
What have I done? I'm only joking, brother.
Shamsi, this is why I have a lot of respect for Shamsi. Shamsi saw the video, and instead of condemning me, He come up to me with a lot of Muslim big guys. I thought they were going to do something. He didn't beat me up on it. He just took me to the side. Raj, can I have a word with you? I was like, all right, well, fair enough. And he explained to me that Salafi doesn't mean terrorist here, but that's what I thought. And I've never used the word Salafi again. Yeah. And I've met a lot of good people at Speaker's Corner from all different communities here. And I've adjusted my views. I've said I've gone through stage 1 of my mission, and I've done what I had to do, which is to educate people that the Sikhs are not Muslim.
While you're here, do you want to outline stage 1, what it was?
The next stage here is obviously...
No, outline stage 1 first.
Do you want me to do it?
Yeah, go, please.
I'm asking you, I know.
Yeah, please do it, please.
Stage one was very simple. I never went Speaker's Corner to win debates. Never went there to be liked. I didn't care if I got hurt or if I was hated. That was never, even the Sikh community, I didn't care if they hated me. My mission was this. I want to go Speaker's Corner because after I started seeing in 2017 there was 3 terrorist attacks in the UK. I turned up to Speaker's Corner in September 2017 after those attacks. And also there was massive grooming cases suddenly being exposed, and that all the memories of my cousin's grooming case come back. I was pissed off because my community, my nephews and nieces, my nephews especially, started to become more religious. They were 16, 17 at the time, but they started growing, so their beards started growing out as well. So they started looking like the people that people might assume to be look like Bin Laden. I'm worried for their safety. So
do you know anybody do you know anybody that's been attacked?
I know of people, but I don't know them directly. So
not directly. Okay, sorry.
I know people. So what happens? I went Speaker's Corner, and my mission was very simple: to say, if people say, "Raj, are you Muslim? Or you see, are you Muslim? Or you think?" No, I'm not. They're not my group. In fact, they've been attacking my group, and I've done that. Yeah. Now I might have done it in a crude way, but you have to understand, as one Sikh going to Speaker's Corner. Remember, when I went Speaker's Corner, I was one Sikh, and the majority of the park at that time was Muslim. I could not go in as a pussycat. If I went in there, oh, everyone listen to me, I want to talk to you. No, they're not going to listen. I had to be a savage, in order to get my message out. And I was freaking relentless. And I've done what I had to do. My next stage, because I've learned a lot over the last couple of years, and I've adjusted. People can call me flip-floppers. I don't care. I learn, and if I hear points of views, and I meet people, and I think, okay, these people are not exactly the way I thought, I will adjust my views. And now when I go back, whenever I do maybe the end of the year or middle of the year, I will be going on the next stage. That doesn't mean I'm going to be a pushover. That doesn't mean I'm just going to agree with everything. But I'm going to be there to try and build some form of resolution, rather, because I believe I've highlighted an issue. The next stage is to try and bring a resolution to the
exactly
issue.
How you should be, though. Yeah. That's exactly the position that you should take.
Where everybody needs to be right now.
Next stage is resolution. And I couldn't, if I'm being honest with you, I couldn't do that being closely linked to any groups, let alone Tommy Robinson. That's why I have to be independent in order to be able to communicate with people, and have a fair conversation and say, okay, how are we going to deal with this issue now, and how are we going to kind of tackle it, And obviously, if I'm aligned to any group, I can't do that because that baggage will keep on pushing me back. So I've made a conscious decision to sort of broaden my horizon and just kind of like spread out and say, okay, I'm just Raj by myself now, and when I go Speaker's Corner, let's talk.
Deep.
Yeah, just one man.
Right. So do you think today we could actually find some agreements between you and Khan?
Look, me and him will never get on because of the fact that he's gone for my family and stuff. And so once you cross that line, he's put through my father, spoken about my sister, customer. So my dad pushes that pussy so white men can come in.
This is a good reason. Can I just say something? This is a good reason why if you do, obviously you do sometimes get into slanging matches, and in the heat of the moment it happens.
I don't though. I've not mentioned his mother.
No, you just make memes. You just make memes of people. That's what you do.
If you're on a panel, if you're on a panel and you start,
every time I speak, you're stopping me.
If you start feeling like you're going to get like that, then you should just step away and just go away for a second and come back. You know what I mean? Because your reputation online your reputation online doesn't mean anything at all. It's your reputation in real life that really matters, and the people that love you and care
you wanted to make a point. What was your point, sir, in the corner?
My point is this. In my opinion, Raj obviously thinks he's right, and that's enough for him. Get me? So, I don't ever see him listening because he thinks that he needs to be stubborn and keep moving forward with his plan. Yeah, he took 2 years to just change from saying Muslim grooming gang to Pakistani grooming gang. Do you know what I mean? Like, I'm upset with him because the Muslims that he holds close to him as friends, he's literally thrown under the bus by saying, I'm going to put out a picture of the Prophet Muhammad, regardless of what the reason was. Like, him and Faz had their own one-to-one beef, and it was all to do with these meme wars that go on in Hangouts, which has nothing to do with any of us. It's nothing to do with any of us. This is to do with their own little community of memers, which Raj is a part of. Right, doing memes of people. He's done memes. I'm not finished. 1 second.
Just let
He's done memes. Please. I'm going to be a second.
No, go on.
He's made memes of me in the past. Yeah. He's put my face on his channel, like with a meme of me for weeks. He's turned up at the park saying I'm a religious extremist before. He's got a list of people he's turned up. He wants checked out by MI5. He's put my name on there. The guy's done a lot more things than this Batman type superhero he's making himself out to be. And it's just typical Raj. He's just he paints a picture. That's what he does.
Can Jupiter
can I go after Jupiter?
Yeah, yes, of course.
I only want to say something quickly to Khan. We've heard from Raj why he came to Speaker's Corner and why he's on these panels and what his aims and objectives are. Do you actually have any, Khan, yourself? Because I know why I come onto these panels. I've got aims and objectives. I just wonder if you actually have any, or you just enjoy coming on.
No, I've not got an axe to grind on any subject. I'll just come on for banter, for a laugh, to talk to people, and just like to like, as you know me, I'm a little bit opinionated, and I like to get feedback. I'm just not gonna just be opinionated sitting at home talking to the telly. You know what I mean? I'd rather put myself out there. If people want to criticize me, I'm happy to hear it. That's all.
Thanks
for
that.
Can I say something?
Please jump in.
So look, when it comes to this situation that I haven't learned anything, I think I'm right. No, I'm wrong sometimes. I've admitted I'm wrong. Like when I went Speaker's Corner, I admit if I said something.
Get your violins out, mate. You've hurt a lot of people. No, but he's hurt a lot of people though. Let's be real. He's racist to people. He calls them fucking degenerates. He calls them fucking inbred. He's really racist.
Really good.
The people.
This is the behavior.
All right, so but you need to let people speak, then you can respond. So basically, when I went Speaker's Corner, I was angry, man, and I had a right to be angry. I think I had a right, but did I go in when I went there? Yeah, I went in with the mindset, and then I think it's a great thing that I actually have adjusted my views. I've got some people at the part that don't go on camera.
Please.
So the people that you see on camera that I argue with,
All right, let me ask you a question. Out of all the groomers, out of all the people you've been attacked with in your life, has any of them been Bengali? Because you seem to target Bengalis. You seem to call them £1 fish. You seem to tell them that they come from a shithole. Bengalis ain't done nothing to you or your community. They're not a threat to you, but you target them consistently.
Okay.
He's not allowed me to speak.
Bang out of order, mate.
Please, come on. He listened to you. Please.
He calls them inbreds and all sorts, man.
Allow him to speak.
Come on, please.
All right, so when I went Speaker's Corner, now I've met a lot of people. Don't ever take what you see on camera to be the people that I like. There are people off camera that have made me
who you like.
We've had a good conversation. Please don't.
No, we haven't. I haven't been allowed to speak. 5 people speaking over me.
Well, speak then I let me, because every sister, because he just doesn't want to let me speak. So get out your system, go on.
Please, what you got to say?
So there are a lot of people I've met over the last 2, and I'm so happy I went Speaker's Corner because I learned a lot, and I'm going to go back, but with a different sort of agenda. But there are people that you don't see on camera that do dawah through their actions, and those people are not the people on camera, and those are the people I think about when I have changed my mind. Whether you like Zabida or Drashmatic or not, and you think I'm using them, they have made me change my mind on a lot of things here in terms of the way they've treated me, even though I've said certain things here. Now, I don't take back a lot of what I say here, because at that time, I believed it to be the truth. At the time, what I can do is to adjust my views now and say, okay, maybe I was wrong about it being a Muslim grooming gangs, and it's mainly Pakistani, but there are a few Bengalis, and there are a few Afghans, a few, even 1 or 2 Sikhs and Hindus and stuff, and white people, but majority are Pakistani. And I think that should be congratulated, not put down upon. When I said all Muslim Salafis are terrorists and they need to be locked up in Guantanamo Bay on camera, and then Shamsi's come over to me and we had a like 2-hour talk, and then I realized, okay, you're Salafi, but you don't come across like the way I thought Salafis would. I have then adjusted my views. I've never said the word Salafi and the terrorist in the same sentence. And I've made a lot of adjustments on other views as well. Now, when it comes to this situation about, you know, I'm not the right person to represent and stuff like that, there's never a right person, yeah, at the end of the day. Now, I know people find it frustrating when I say certain things about other communities, but they have normally said stuff about my community. And so if I say here that Pakistanis marry their own cousins and inbreed, that's not a lie. 60% of Pakistanis in the UK marry their own first cousins. I, as a Sikh, find it, I'm going to be honest with you, disgusting, because my first cousins are like my sisters.
No,
And we
that's fine.
Sikhs have a very strict kind of protocol about who they can marry. And we can't even marry fourth cousins. So when I hear people and see people marrying their first cousin, I think it's inbreeding. To me, it's inbreeding. I'm going to say they're inbreeding. Now, when I say certain countries are shitholes, they are. India's a shithole. America's a shithole. Pakistan's a shithole. Afghanistan's a shithole. Bangladesh is a shithole. Not because of the people or the land, but by their governments, how they run their economy, how they run their systems. I went to LA, and I'm telling you, I got video before I went Speaker's Corner of calling LA a shithole. The reason I call it a shithole, because there's no transport. There's guns everywhere. They're selling guns in the supermarkets. The healthcare system is a joke. And so when I was there, I was telling to the Americans, your place is a shithole. Not because, and it would look beautiful. LA is one of the most beautiful places, but as a government, as a place how it's run, it's a shithole. Afghanistan might have beautiful scenery, but it's a shithole in the way it's run. India, I say, is a shithole as well because of the way there's so much corruption in there. And the same with Pakistan. I can call a country a shithole if I want. We are not in a place where I cannot call a country. If I want to call England a shithole, I can say it. But not the people. I'm talking about the way the government's run. But it's not run like a shithole. I think the UK, whether you like it or not, they have got a system running which is working better than most. And that's not me being an Uncle Tom. People call me Uncle Tom because I want the best for my people in this, and including white people and everyone. That I want the best for the people of the UK moving forward. It doesn't matter if you're white, Muslim, Sikh, whatever. But I'm called Uncle Tom because I want the UK to be prosperous, safe, and I want the UK to I want the UK to be prosperous, safe, and if that means restricting immigration, if that means being tight on security and condemning certain stuff, I have a right to say that.
Can I, Jupiter, just with respect, could we just let the gentleman in the top corner just please? You said that you were not being given a chance to say your point. Is there something you wanted to say, sir?
Yeah, I just want to close by saying, been through all this with Raj. It's been 2 years. Now I'm just going to fight fire with fire. If he says something I don't like, he doesn't respect my views. He doesn't respect my opinion. He doesn't respect any ties we have, whether it's through other people or not. So I'm just going to fight fire with fire. If you don't hear what I'm saying, you're going to feel what I'm saying. If I'm going to say things that's going to hurt your feelings, there's a reason for that. And that's because you're hurting a lot of people over a long period of time. And even here, you're not apologetic for that. So, you know what I mean? All this dressing it up and making it look like Roger's got a point, is all one thing. But another thing is there's a lot of things that hasn't been said here today, because I'm not going to sit there writing a list of all the things that Raj has done. But everyone here knows Raj, innit? And he's hurt a lot of people, and he said a lot of bad things, and a lot of it is deemed as racist, not just by me, by others. So, let's not gild the lily. Do you know what I'm saying? You don't understand. You're not going to change. You just said you've got a 20-year plan. So if you say things like, I'm going to put out a picture of the Prophet Muhammad, you're going to find me in front of you. And I'm not telling you what you can say. I'm not telling you what you can't say. I'm not telling you what you can do. I'm not telling you what you can't do. I'm just going to say, I am your opposition. And I will make my voice heard. And if you don't like it, it's tough.
But at the same time,
this is the whole point of Speaker's Corner.
At the same time,
please, just let him finish.
No, I'm finished. I'm finished.
Oh, okay.
I'm not going to go back and forth with him for the rest of my life.
Sorry, Magician, but Jupiter said she wanted to just.
I'm very sorry. I do.
No, it's okay. Dark Magician, go first. And then
go on then, please. Go on.
At the same time, I've always had this position. I have Muslim family, and I have people who are Muslims who are very close to me and very dear to me. And I would never try to draw Muhammad because I know that it would upset them. And I do that not out of obligation. I do it out of love. Yeah, because duty is the death of love. But if you ever said to me, try to put a law on me and say to me, you cannot do this because of my own belief, you better damn well believe I'm going to do it. Just for the point, just for the principle of it, to prove something to you, to say to you, you cannot tell me what to do because of your own beliefs.
Yeah,
exactly what I'm saying.
Then I'm not doing it just to insult you. I'm doing it for something, for a principle, for a nobility.
But looking at it from the point of view of the people who you're saying you wouldn't want to hurt, would they not feel that they've been thrown under the bus?
No, not at all.
I need to respond after whoever's next. You do next and after you.
Because my position would always be that I wouldn't do that because I love you. But if you try to tell me that I couldn't do that, there's something bigger at stake here. Yeah, and that is the freedom of people not to be blasphemy laws to be placed upon them.
Exactly.
Yeah, that is a terror. That is a terror. Blasphemy is a terror. It's a dark side of our past. We cannot go back to.
But can I just say, like, based on what I've just said, my closing statement, I've not said anything that puts me in a position of being a religious supremacist. I've not. Yeah, I've said he's got the right to say and do whatever he wants. He's just got to face people who are not going to be happy with him because of that. So if he's happy to do that, then keep moving forward with your plan, innit? But I'm saying, in my opinion, the people that he holds close to him and dear to him, should be the ones to address him, and that's the standard that he uses. He says to people, well, if you lot don't speak to Faz, rare. And I'm saying to the people that are around him, they need to speak to him. Maybe Zubida's got through to him slightly, but the man's so dense, it's 2 years to get through to him. Yeah, you can't be going around making these threats and expecting no backlash. I can't be sitting there with you, pally laughing, hakakaing and kikiing after you've made such threats. Yeah, simple as that. You got no respect for me, or my religion, or my culture, or my background. Yeah, you said that we've been on panels together and we had good relations in the past, but that never crossed your mind when you made that threat. So, you've disregarded me. Now I'm going to make myself an obstacle to you. You won't be disregarding me again in the future.
Oh, okay, can Jupiter, please? Jupiter?
And I'm after her, please. And I need a bit of time to respond.
Things that I'd like to say to both of them. First of all, Khan, when you make it look like it's only Raj that has said offensive things, that's not true. You have said offensive things, and you said things about his relatives, about the mixed marriage. And to be honest, I'm in an interracial relationship, and I took it offensively what you were saying. So I'm not.
So am I. Obviously, it was just a troll, wasn't it?
Well, you see, this is the problem. This is why I asked you if you actually come on these channels with an aim or a goal, because there's a lot of people on these channels that have got goals or something that they're aiming to achieve, and then there's other people that think it's fun to just troll and cause as much disruption.
You've known me for 2 years, Jupiter. I'm not a troll by nature. I've never trolled you, have I?
No, not me. You haven't.
I don't get involved in trolling. I don't agree with it. But it's the only thing he understands. It's his language. That's why he's always trolling and doing memes. He's done so many memes of me, like disrespectful memes, really bad memes.
Please.
After he attacked my father, my mother, and my sister.
Please, let Jupiter finish, please, Jupiter.
But what I want to say, Khan, is that it's not all one-sided, right? Now it takes two people to tango, it takes two people to argue. You're as bad as each other in that respect because you're feeding off of each other, right? But Raj, I like you a lot. I've got a lot of respect for you, right? And I do understand your aims and your goals and your objectives. But don't you realize that if we are going to try and unite people rather than to separate and segregate and othering, right, that the language has to change? And some of the negative language that I've been hearing here from not just from you, from Khan as well, it's bad. I mean, all right, yeah, we can look at some countries and say they're not as developed as other places, or we can say that country's a shithole. Maybe we should just say it's underdeveloped. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, can I respond?
Yes,
Yeah,
go on,
go on.
please.
So first I have to address the lies that Khan's made about the Prophet Muhammad's picture. Now, let me just state something. I've been very tolerant, yeah, because Muslims think their religion, yeah, their prophet has special status in the UK, like in Saudi Arabia or Pakistan. It doesn't. My guru, I love as much as yours, and legally, yeah, in the UK, if you put a picture up and said, this is what happened, yeah, a year and a half ago, me and Tan, yeah, Tan said to me on camera, draw the Prophet Muhammad. Yeah, I refused. Yeah, me and him never spoke again after that.
Yes,
Yeah, I
yeah, I
refused on
remember it.
camera. Me and him fell out. We never spoke again because I
Yeah,
refused to do
I
it.
remember that,
He,
Raj. You're
yeah,
telling
yeah. So I got the. I'll play the video tonight. Then what happened is just a couple of weeks ago. My pictures of my guru has been put in the back chat all over the place with cocks on their heads, cocks on my temples and stuff. I haven't retaliated. Then what happened is Sir Faz put a video up a couple of 3 weeks ago with a picture of my guru, the ninth guru, and he said it was a guy called Bindarawala. Now that's like someone putting up a picture of Jesus Christ and saying it's Che Guevara. Yeah. So for me, it's offensive. I saw the picture. I said, that's not Bindarawala. Bindarawala is not liked by all Sikhs. He's seen as a terrorist by some Sikhs. So I asked the guy, can you please change it? The guy refused to change the picture. I said, in 24 hours, if you don't change it, I have a right to then put Prophet Muhammad's picture, not draw it. I'll get an image from Google and put that instead of the guru and see how you like your prophet being called Bindarawala, even though it's not him. I have a right to do that. I gave 24 hours. Then I was like, okay, I was in the heat of the moment. I said, all right, don't do it, Raj. Give him a bit more time. I then gave him a lot more time. 7 days went past, and this picture was still up. He refused to take it down. Then I realized that, okay, these people that are putting these pictures up, yeah, and people like Ghost Speakers Corner want me to insult the prophet because they want Muslims to hate me. So I made a video, and I'll play it tonight on my channel, that I said I would never put a picture of Prophet Muhammad up, even if people insult my guru. Not because I'm scared, because there are people like Zabida, like Shahid, like Rashma, and other people like Shamsi that I respect, and I don't want to upset them because certain other people are disrespecting my guru. And that was done a week and a half ago, and I said I would never do it. Khan, for some reason, doesn't seem to mention that. Then on top of that, Khan has made some of the most disrespectful accusations against other people's religious figures. So just 2 days ago on Jedi's channel, he said about Shiva. Shiva is the most beloved god of the Hindus. Whether we agree with their religion or not is irrelevant. He said, and Shiva is depicted as blue. He said 2 days ago, Shiva is blue because he fucks all day. Now, don't you think that would upset Hindus? What I've realized about Sunni Muslims is that Sunni Muslims have a double standard in their head, that they think they can disrespect other people's religious figures, but if you then retaliate to say something about this, there's a death sentence on your head. And this is not the way it's working in the UK. We are in the UK, not Saudi Arabia or Pakistan, when there's a Sharia law where your religious figures are upheld above everybody else's. If you put a picture up of Jesus Christ mocking him, I think a Christian has a right to put a picture up of Muhammad mocking him, in my personal opinion. Because in your religion, it says, if you, and I'm going to be Sheikh Raj now, if you mock others' religion, they will mock you back. Now, the amount of Islamophobia I see from the Sunni Muslim community towards other minorities in their own community is a joke. That's why I don't take Islamophobia seriously, because Sunni Muslims oppress other Muslims more than anybody else. They basically, Khan has said the most disrespectful stuff about Shias. I mean, I've never heard the kind of stuff that this guy says about Shias. Shias are Muslims as well, yeah? And the way they talk about their religious figures is a disgrace. In fact, one of his good mates, Grey Dunya.
What about what you've said about Shias?
One of his good mates, called Grey Dunya, yeah? Grey Dunya, who's somebody that goes to the park, has been playing a song here on these channels which calls for the death of Shias. It's in a different language, so you can't understand. Pulling out their tongues, and they're calling him dogs. And these guys play and sing that song here. On top of that, there's a 1 minute. On the top of that, there was a march coming outside.
Who's these guys? Who's these guys?
Basically, Sir Faz.
But he's not being specific.
Sir
He's like being very general.
Grey Dunya, Sheikh Khan, Ard.
Can I just?
Am I involved in that? I'm not. Am I? I'm not involved in that. Am I? I'm not involved in that. Am I?
I've literally nearly
Can you confirm?
I'm nearly finished.
Can you confirm?
You was on the panel, but you didn't sing it. You was on the panel, but you didn't sing it. But the thing is, one of the other things is that I've seen the most disrespectful stuff about Hindus, mocking their God, saying, oh, they worship cows, they worship this. If they do, fair enough. I don't agree with it, but you're mocking them. So don't you see how you mocking them, it's also disrespectful. I've seen people mocking Jesus. I've seen people mocking
This
Hindus,
is.
especially.
Can I
Just I've heard 1 minute. I've heard them mocking other people's pagan beliefs. Yeah, even though those pagan beliefs you may not agree with, that's their religion. Now, the last thing I'm going to say is that Grey Dunya. There's a video. I'm going to try and go over it. He outside Marble Arch here a couple of months ago. There was a Shia procession. The Grey Dunya went into that procession, recorded it, mocking them, yeah, taking the piss out of them, yeah. They didn't realize because they thought he was probably Shia. He uploaded it, and everyone in the comments are bigging him up for mocking the Shias. Now, this is a disgrace. If you want, yeah,
it's a disgrace. I agree. Can you cut it short now?
I mean, if Sunni Muslims, yeah, want to be taken seriously, you've got to first stop oppressing and ridiculing other people's faith. Your Prophet Muhammad doesn't have special status in the UK.
Hold on, you're repeating yourself now. You're repeating yourself.
Can I just say something?
No, I need to reply to him. I need to reply.
I know, but can I just say
You're making me forget my point, though.
Okay, I'm sorry, but can I just make one crucial point? Can I just make one crucial point?
Yeah.
I've heard the gentleman in the top right corner on Safaz, and I'm not sure that I've ever heard him disrespect Shias. I may be wrong, but I've never heard that gentleman there say anything.
You're gonna, all right, so I need to find the record. This
No, please. I'm trying to be respectful.
Yeah, but I'm just trying to say to you,
and also, please, I may be wrong, but also I must say that I know that there was that gentleman Bob, the gentleman that suddenly disappeared.
Jihadi Bob, that one.
Yeah, and I know that you were a person that actually spoke against what he was trying to do. I'm speaking.
Yeah,
in your,
but Raj ain't going to give me no credit for that. No, but Raj knows all this. He don't care.
He said that
Abu Talha is a humanitarian. He's got blinkers on.
Abu Talha an humanitarian? Abu Talha, one of the most extremist
I said, if you want to know what I said that people who give dawah do it for the benefit of the people that they're talking to. They have faith in their humanity, that they'll understand what they're saying. So when I'm saying Abu Talha's got more humanity than me, I'm saying I don't do dawah to people because I don't think that them people actually give a shit.
All right, so Abu Talha
who's got faith in their humanity.
Let me just explain something. Abu Talha is a guy. Abu Talha is a guy that is called for the death of kuffars. Abu Talha is a guy that is probably being watched by MI5. Abu Talha is one of the most extremists in the UK. He says you can't even speak to non-Muslims, let alone.
So how's he walking around then, Raj? If he's a threat to the nation.
With this individual, this guy calls him a humanitarian, and he says he's a good guy. The problem I have here, they talk to Uncle Omar. Uncle Omar is a full-on ISIS guy. They talk to people on panels like Bob and stuff. When they talk to Bob and stuff, Bob was calling for the death of Muslims and non-Muslims.
But he spoke out against it.
I know he spoke out against it, but they still talked civilly. But with me, can you see how aggressive? I never heard him go for Bob's family. Yeah, even though he's calling for the death of non-Muslims. Why? Why do Sunni Muslims think it's okay to say this shit and still communicate? But if I say one thing about
Raj, you literally single-handedly ran Hassan Sabah off the internet. You was abusing him for being a Shia yourself.
Me? No,
yeah.
Where's the proof?
Yeah, yes, you was. You was having a go at him. You hated the guy.
No. I said to him, why are you defending people who want your head on a stake? Because I'm telling you, is Hassan Sabah a Muslim? Khan.
Yeah, of course he is.
He is. So Ismailis are Muslims, yes or no?
Of course they are.
So, all right. So you never said this before.
What are you on about?
You've always said Hassan Sabah and Shias are not Muslims.
I never said that. See, this is what I mean about
I'm gonna get the recording. I'm gonna get the recording.
I'm sure you will.
You have said that.
Why would I say that about Hassan, who's one of the nicest guys you could ever meet? Why would I say that?
All right, so you're gonna look stupid, dude, man. All right, carry on digging your own hole, man.
There are certain points that if we're having a conversation and somebody says, "Well, these people believe in this," and according to you, does that make them Muslim or non-Muslim? And I say, well, according to me, that makes them non-Muslim. That's a point of contention between two different tribes of people. That doesn't mean that we're putting them out of being Muslim. We just don't agree with certain things. Like, you're just making it into something that it's not. I don't agree with the things that you're saying, Raj.
Dude,
you get me? Like, hold on.
Did you fall out with Hassan Sabah about you never fell out with Hassan Sabah when you said that when they
he misunderstood something I was saying and he got upset with me. I never fell out with him.
Please let people finish their sentences, please. Go on.
Yeah, Raj.
Well, go on then, and let me.
You asked me a question. I'm saying I never fell out with him. He misunderstood something I was saying, and we fell out because of that. He fell out with me, but like, I didn't really realize until after.
Can I respond?
Yeah, go on, please.
Yeah,
So
go,
I
go,
need to
go.
find the recording. So whatever I say now, if I've made a slight mistake, I apologize. But from my understanding of the conversation,
See
because
what I
was on
mean?
the
I've
panel,
spent like how many hours of my
Sir,
life?
sir,
1
please
minute. I've
let
spent so many hours of my life talking to this guy. Now his aim is to take information from this conversation, go away, unearth things that I've said from 10 years ago, and use them against me and bring them up. So I'm saying you
surely,
can't deal with this guy.
surely,
You cannot
surely we're
converse with this
having a
guy.
civil
Anything you give him, he's going to turn against you and use it against you
Sir,
because
we're
he's an
having a
outright enemy.
we're
He's
having
an
a
outright
civil
enemy.
conversation. Come
He
on,
has got
please.
no intention of anything other than causing you
Jupiter,
harm.
you know what I'm going to find? You know why he's so tricky? Because he knows what he said,
please,
yeah?
please, let's
He
not.
thinks it's a game.
Let me
He
finish.
really thinks it's fun.
Let
To
me
him,
finish.
it's fun.
Let me finish it. A couple of months ago, yeah. A couple of months ago, we was having a
Let's not start
conversation.
insulting
1 minute.
each
A
other.
couple of
we
months
go.
ago, a couple of months ago on Dan's channel, we was having a conversation about Shias, and he said, yeah, Shias, yeah, would have to convert to Sunni Islam in order to become Muslims.
Unite the
And
Ummah.
let me ask
No,
you.
to unite the Ummah as one religion.
Please,
Then he
please.
said, then I said, what do you mean? He basically implied that if they have to use violence to do that, then they'll use violence to do that, to convert them. Because he doesn't believe
No,
they're
that's a
Muslims.
lie.
Dude,
That's a lie.
I'll have
That's
to
a
find
lie.
the tape, but that's what you
That's
said.
a
That's what
lie.
and
No
Hassan
one,
Saba,
no, that
Hassan
is
Saba,
not.
Please,
he
Raj,
said, all right, so let me say what he said. He said, under
Can you see
Sharia,
we've gone a full circle?
let me say,
Can we see how we've gone in a full circle? It's never gonna end. This is why I don't bother talking to him no more. Me and him's done. I'm done with him. He's an outright enemy. It doesn't matter. He's gonna keep bringing up the past forever and ever. But the things that he says, he's like conveniently forgetting.
Let me
He
finish
said
it.
racist things. Does that make him racist?
Can I just finish? If someone's lying about something,
no
if someone's lying about something, I think I have a right to prove he's lying. Now, one of the things, the reason why Hassan Saba fell out with him is because he said under Sharia they will have to convert. What does that mean?
What do you mean?
You said under Sharia law, Shias will have to convert to Sunni Islam. What does that mean?
I didn't say that.
You did say that.
They live under Sharia. What are you talking about?
You said they would have to convert, yeah, under Sharia law.
They live under Sharia. They currently live under Sharia. It's probably one of the only Sharia countries.
You said if there was a Sharia state, yeah, like a full-on Sharia state, but all the legal thingy, they would have to convert, yeah, meaning that you would not give them a choice to not convert. You know what that means, yeah? You have a choice of either converting or death. You said that. Hassan Saba then got upset because he knew what you meant, and then he started speaking to him. He didn't speak. I remember you two arguing and stuff, and that's why, yeah, Hassan Saba. Now you're saying Ismailis are Muslims, yeah. If you look in the chat, most Muslims saying Ismailis are not Muslims, yeah. And you was with that at the time. This is the problem with you. You belly flop all the time, yeah, because you know you're in the wrong. Now, if you're in the wrong, just admit it and say I made a mistake and I'm moving on. But instead, what you do, instead what you do,
We're talking different things.
Instead, what you do, you say I'm
See what I
lying.
mean? That's it. There you go. So that's it. End of the conversation. Yeah, that's it.
Did you have anything?
I've got nothing more to say to him, to be honest.
It's been really good talking, and it's been really good talking. Thank you for your forbearance, everybody. Jupiter, did you have something to say? Did you want to chip in? Okay.
No, all I will say is, right, that I've watched this all from the beginning, right, and I understand why people get impassioned and they insult each other. I've done it myself, yeah. But I really do think that people need to start looking at the bigger picture and stop getting so personal with each other. The side chat never help because they say things and they goad and they light the fires and they fuel things, and they're just trolls, and a lot of people take a lot of notice of what the trolls say. I wouldn't listen to anything that the trolls say, to be honest. Right, and I do think that I fell into that trap. Something that I've learned recently. I think that both need to stop.
Can I speak after you, Jupiter, please?
Yes, of course. Yes, go on.
You both need to stop worrying about what other people are saying, because I know Raj sometimes get into rows with people in the side chat, and I know, but come on, can you not look at it from what Raj is saying to you? He might not be saying.
You nearly said we.
Yeah,
let her finish. Let her finish.
I do agree with quite a bit of what Raj
Yeah,
says.
so much for being objective and being impartial.
So you can't be objective without
Come on,
agreeing with bits of what I
gentlemen,
think.
people, please. Come on, let the lady finish. Let the lady finish.
I do agree with a lot of the points that Raj has raised, but I don't agree with the way that he does it sometimes, right? But I do agree with what a lot of what he says. You see, the main point that he's trying to get across to you is that you can't expect respect for your religion if the people of your
this is
religion...
what you're indirectly accusing me of religious supremacy. No,
Sir,
1 minute. He's accusing me of religious supremacy. I would like to ask every single person on this panel if I've shown any signs of being a religious supremacist. Are you talking about me, or are you talking about Muslims in general now?
You're triggered. I've not said that.
No, I'm making a clear point.
I'm making the point. You can't, not just you, all people of Islam can't expect people to respect their religion if we are going to have certain people from the religion of Islam running around the channels mocking. And when he said people like Halima and Sir Faz, he's not lying. And when
but not everyone condones it though.
Hold on.
Not everyone condones it though.
That's not me speaking. It's someone else.
I'm not saying not everyone condones it. I'm not saying that. And when you get into an argument with Raj and your first go-to is to these horrible people to sit and argue with them, it does kind of look like you're agreeing with these people, even though I don't think you actually do, right? Right? So that's one thing that I would say where you went a little bit wrong. Secondly, Afghan says all the nastiest things about everybody. He turned up on a panel and he told Raj, right now I can understand you don't get on with Raj, but do you really think it's right what Afghan said about he's going to lick the shit from his disabled sister's backside? Do you think that that's right?
It's bang out of order.
You know, so when we see this, when I sit back and I see this and I think, why is Khan talking to this man and being all pally with him when he said that kind of despicable stuff? You understand why people start...
Look, at the end of the day, I've said what I've said to Raj. I'm done with him. I don't want no more back and forths. But to you, I will say this. You and me have both been victims of this group of people, what Raj is involved with, what are on the Hangouts. He's just as much a part of it as Afghan is. They dox people, right? Me and you know this, Jupiter. Me and you are not involved in those groups. We're not part of those Hangouts. They've got pictures of me going around. They've got pictures of you going around. Raj is at the heart of it. Whether he's opposing them or he's with them, sometimes he kakas and kikis and laughs with people like Asif and people like Safaz. Sometimes they get on and he's like, oh, they're some of these people are like, I relate to them, like, what's his name? Big Odds or whatever. Like, they come from where he comes from. Like, they have a similar culture. Like, all these trolls and all that, they're all from that culture. They all go on the same way. You don't see that, you know, the rest of us doing it. They're their own little group and Raj is part of it and it's spilling out. It's the dark underbelly of YouTube. It's disgusting. And he's banging the heart of it. And most of what he said here today stems from that. If he'd have just stuck to going to Speaker's Corner, making his point, then having a bit of lunch and going home, we wouldn't be here today. Yeah, but he's sought out these disgusting people because they operate on the same level as him. All these trollers doing memes, dissing each other's religions. Yeah. And it spills out into the rest of YouTube, right? That is a fact. If you don't believe me, Jupiter, to be honest with you, like, I can't convince you. But you know what I'm saying is right, yeah? I'm not being involved. I've been accused of being involved in them groups. You know I'm not involved in them groups. Afghan's involved, Raj is involved. All these people that he's named as these so-called Sunni Muslims that abuse other people. No, mate, they're the trolls that you hang around with in the back chat. Yeah, and the real life Sunni Muslims are the ones that you hang around with at the park, right? And then you're trying to draw a distinction between the two groups, and you're trying to make out like you're stuck in the middle. You're not stuck in the middle. You sort out these disgusting people because they're on the same level as you. You operate like them. You do memes. You talk very one-sided. You paint pictures. Yeah, this is what you're all about because you've got a little axe to grind. No matter what I say, you're going to go away, research more things about me, and use it to make about 10 other shows. That's what you're going to do because you're a content creator.
All
Yeah,
right,
and
can
you're
I
a
respond,
politician.
Comrade Ned?
Please. Thank you for that.
Comrade
Thank you.
Ned?
It's
Please, right,
disgusting.
Raj.
It's
Comrade Ned.
disgusting.
All right, so
Thank you for that.
Vice-
Um,
I want to hear what
Muslims,
Jupiter's got
no,
to
no,
say.
no,
To be honest, I want to hear Jupiter's reply before Raj
respond.
changes the
Let
subject.
me respond. Let me
No,
respond.
please let me, because you
No,
made some very serious.
I made a comment to
Let me respond.
Jupiter. I
Let me
spoke to
respond.
Jupiter.
About me. About me.
But please let him.
About me.
Yeah,
Please
you
let him
can. You
respond.
can talk after. You can talk after
let me
her.
respond. Let me respond, Jupiter, please.
Why?
Why? Because I need to respond to some of the
No, but I don't want you to affect. I don't want you to affect what she says.
So yeah, let me.
I want to hear her genuine answer.
No, please, Jupiter. Let me respond here.
Come on.
Let me respond here. Let me respond here because I haven't spoken for a while. So when it comes to the situation about the memes, yeah, Khan has been calling me fat and ugly, yeah, for as long as I remember. I never knew what he looked like. So when he switched his camera on and I realized he was fat, and then when someone posted a picture of him being 25 stone with a big belly, I was like, okay, you're calling Jupiter ugly and fat. You're calling me ugly and fat. You're calling everyone like.
Divisiveness.
Let me just finish. He was always gunning for
The
people.
you're the king of divisiveness, man.
Sir,
You're the king of it. You can't stop.
Please. Come on, you've been fantastic. Please.
She's asked him to stop being divisive. He just can't stop.
Okay.
So when it comes to the situation, he was always cussing at people's looks all the time. I didn't know what he looked like. So when I found out how fat he was and ugly he was, I was like, all right, fair enough. Let me put a picture of me side by side with him to show them that we're probably on a similar kind of level, yeah, in terms of looks.
No,
and fat.
you've got fatter pictures than that, you liar. You've got much fatter pictures than that. Where's your real fat picture?
Please.
Is this for real?
I just put a picture of me when I'm thinner because I've lost weight, yeah, and I control my weight, yeah. So I put that up. I never done any memes of him being fat. The only time that I did it when he said this, he said that my sister is dishonoring the family because she's wearing a white man. Then he said that my dad pushes out women so white men can F and come in them. He was cussing at my sister non-stop. He's got an avatar called Rupert saying that my brother-in-law is a lovely guy. His name's Rupert and he's a white bear. And so he was constantly going for my family. Now, I didn't go for his family, yeah, unless he said stuff like, oh, my great-granddad bought a black slave and he didn't marry her. Because I want to prove a point that this individual doesn't understand that story is disgusting. The other thing is, the other thing I only bring up about his family was that the fact that he's saying white girls are XYZ, but he's got kids with a white woman. So those kids, as a Turk, your kids are going to look white. So you're kind of brandishing them in the same bracket. Yeah. And so that's the only point. I never disrespected his family, but he's disrespecting my family and said he's going to continue to do it. So I have a rule. I try my best not to go for people's families. Yeah. And I think I've done a pretty good job considering how much my family's been attacked, including my disabled sister. But the only way I can get back at people is to do memes, yeah, because I'm good at Photoshop and troll a bit. So what I did, I've done a couple of photos and put his face on a fat body. I don't think that's anywhere as bad as saying that my dad pushes up women in order for white men to F and come in them, yeah. So I'm sorry if he doesn't like it and he keeps on talking about my family in that way, calling my brother-in-law Rupert and all that and having a white beard, I will continue to do that. Now, when it comes to Jupiter's point about me not saying things in the right way, I agree with you. I have a lot of Sikhs come up to me. They said, Raj, man, because a lot of people think Sikhs hate me. They don't actually hate me. What they say to me is, Raj, I don't like the way you say stuff, but you're right about what you're saying. And I agree. But the problem is this, yeah. As one Sikh, yeah, if I go around talking like, please listen to me, I need to say X, Y, Z, I'm telling you the truth. I'll be eaten up and chewed out. In order for my voice to be heard, I've got to be freaking vocal. I've got to be relentless. I'm one individual. When I go to Speaker's Corner, I'm one Sikh by myself, always surrounded, always verbally abused and stuff. I'm threatened. If I am a pussycat, I'm going to be chewed out and spat out. I don't care if Khan thinks that I shouldn't go Speaker's Corner and I should go home after saying, no, I will go wherever I want. I'm going to go by myself. And what I'm going to do, I'm going to speak what I speak. If it comes out a bit crass, I apologize. But if that makes you listen, it makes you listen. That's my point. Yeah, I want you to listen to me and not the way I deliver, but what I'm saying, the content of what I'm saying, not my delivery.
Yeah, but he couldn't resist. He couldn't resist it. He had to get involved with the scummy side of it. If you'd have stuck to your plan, yeah, things would be different now. You got involved with the scummy side of things. That's why I'm saying you can't resist. You can't resist it. So you're not the man to represent your community. The same way I'm not the man to represent my community. I'm not under a delusion. I'm not under the delusion like you are.
I'm the man.
You're
to
under a
represent- no,
delusion.
I agree.
Come on,
I'm not the man. Let me finish one thing. Here.
Time.
1 minute, 1 second. It's literally 10 seconds. I'm not the man to represent my community. I agree. I'm a terrible Sikh, but I am a man to represent my family and my nephews who I fear for, and my nieces and stuff like that, and myself who wears a turban. So when I walk around, I get stared at just as much as a Muslim does when a terrorist attack happens. When they say Asian grooming gangs, and the Sikhs are not part of it, and one of my relatives was a groom, I have a right to say I am not part of that group. Now, I don't care whether Sikhs like me or not yet. I've never been here to learn be liked. I haven't been liked most of my life, and I'm used to it, yeah, because I'll say what I want. I don't care whether you like it. The point is, if you're listening, whether you're laughing at me, with me, whether you hate me, whether you don't hate me, if you're listening, that's all I care about. Yeah, and you're listening, aren't you?
Jupiter, please.
Are you listening?
Oh, sorry.
Yes, people are listening, aren't they? Even if they hate me, they're still listening. You know when I was getting, you know when I got escorted, you know when I got escorted at the park here by all these people trying to get me at the park a year and a half ago. Do you know what they were shouting at me? I ain't paying that bullshit. You know, I won't say the word jizya because I don't want to disrespect. And they were saying, Muslims were saying it to me. So it's a point that I've proven. Being repetitive and being relentless, whether you think you're listening or not, you're listening, and it goes into your head if I repeat it enough. That's why I'm very repetitive, because I know the power of repetition and just literally ramming it down your throat till it sticks in there. And I don't care if you like my tactics and the way I do. I'm going to do what I need to do.
Can I ask you a question? What could Khan do that would stop all this? And Khan, what would you like to see Raj do that would stop all this?
Stop it, Jupiter, man.
There's only one thing I'll ask from Raj, yeah? Stop making this one specific threat about the picture of the Prophet Muhammad. That's all. That's the only thing that's annoyed me. And I'm going to deal with him how I deal with him, because I've not got the computer or the artistic skills to do the things that he does. I'll deal with him vocally and verbally, and he'll get roasted standardly. Like same as I roast lots of people. Lots of people roast me. It's like it might not be visual.
This is what you're.
But it's just how we deal with things, isn't it?
No, you're not roasting.
People are saying that you're carry, you know.
It's hate speech. It's not roasting. It's hate speech. It's gone past mocking and joking to
I've
hate
not
speech.
done no hate speech to no communities.
Yeah, it is. It is. You probably don't realise that you have when you've ever overstepped the mark on a couple of occasions. So was Raj. I'm not saying it's all just you. But you have gone over the mark.
Excuse me, but you're saying that they're both engaging in hate speech. Is that what you're saying?
Who gets to decide what is and what is not hate speech?
Yeah. And unfortunately, there's people that are very good at the hate speech, which is people like Afghan, Halima, and Safaz, and there are others that whip it all up in the background, unfortunately, and it's not good.
Yeah, that just
like I'm saying, I've got no need to defend anyone or take sides with anyone. I'm here as one person objecting to what he's done, and I've done it in my own way, and I've done it to hurt him, and I'm glad it's hurt him because he's hurt me. So if you don't care about how I feel and what I think, and he's just saying it over and over, I don't care about what you think, then I'm going to make you care, innit?
Right. So you've said that I believe in free speech, Lexi, not hate speech. I don't believe in hate speech. So you've said what you would like, Khan, that one thing. Is there anything that you could say that would solve it, Raj?
What I would say is this, yeah. Hate speech, if I did you can say what I've said is cruel and hateful. I agree sometimes, but it's not illegal. Now, the thing that I'm having an issue with is this, that Sunni Muslims think that their prophet and their religion has special status. So he's saying no matter what Muslims do towards me, I cannot respond, even though there are people that are putting, because he says Afghan is now Muslim. Afghan has been posting pics of my mother with people masturbating, putting pictures of my temple with a cock on top, putting pictures of my gurus my guru effing me, having pictures of the Golden Temple, which is like the Mecca for Muslims, with a cock on it. And so he's saying no matter what Muslims do, yeah, no matter what they do, no matter what they say, I cannot respond. Otherwise, I'm an enemy. And so this is a double standard, because I believe if I put a picture of Prophet Muhammad up, you have a right to put a picture of my guru up. But it doesn't work the other way around for some reason. And
what about if we say that people need to stop doing things to do with your religion?
No, they can look. I'm not going to tell people to stop doing it, but don't put the criterion that I can't do it against your religion then. This is what I don't like. If you want to do it, expect something back here. Your religion doesn't have special status.
Can we just step back for a second and
the problem I have here? Hold on. But this is the problem here. Even in Speaker's Corner, when I used to go to Speaker's Corner, I used to walk around, and although I'm not Hindu, they would say, "Go and eat your cow. Go and worship your monkey god." I used to walk around, and people used to say about Jesus Christ, "Oh, Jesus come out of a woman's vagina," and all this kind of mocking and all that kind of stuff. But and they used to mock the Shias. "Oh, you worship this Shia, you."
And that is just insulting.
As soon as you say one thing here against their prophet, it's freaking mayhem. They will want to freaking chase you out the park and kill you.
This is the point I'd like to make. You know, why would you get so upset about somebody drawing a picture of somebody else like that? Why is nobody who's getting upset about that trying to digest that and come to terms with
it's not about the picture. It's about he's threatening that one thing because he knows it's the worst thing that he could say. So he's gone to an extreme level that can't really get any worse, and that's the reason why he said that.
If you sit back and you think to yourself, you know, why am I reacting the way that I am?
I'm not reacting.
No, I'm not saying.
I'm not drawing pictures. He's drawing pictures.
Once again, hold on. I need to clarify. This is dangerous. 1 minute. 1 minute. This is very dangerous. What you're saying. You said I'm drawing pictures. People are being killed for drawing pictures. Stop saying that. I didn't say I'm going to draw a picture. I said if there's a picture on the net, I'll repost it. Yeah. And what I'm trying to say to you is that if a Muslim is posting a picture of my Guru, and then ridiculing him, am I not allowed to at least say I'll do of your Guru if you don't take it down, of your prophet? Or is your prophet more important than my Guru in your eyes?
Have I said that?
Well, you're making it out as though your prophet has special status.
No, you're strawmanning me. I've not said that.
So you're putting what I'm doing here. You don't ever mention
stupid
that.
to ask me a question and I answered it. She said, "What would you ask Raj to do?" She didn't say, "What would you tell him to do with a gun at his head?"
Let me finish. You don't mention the fact that Sir Faz originally put a picture of my Guru up.
Like I said, he's your disgusting mate from your trolling little group, and you sort him out, and you've got a relationship with him that's got nothing to do with the rest of us.
Are you pals? Is Afghan
doesn't accept that, does he?
Is Afghan a Muslim now?
Everyone should be given the opportunity to come back to the truth. I'm not going to derail his progress.
So when Afghan posted pics of my Guru effing me, he had my Guru's a picture with me being effed. He had a picture of my Golden Temple, which is the Mecca for Muslims, with a penis in front of it, with a man masturbating it. When he did all this stuff, if I then responded with the same thing against your religion, how would you feel?
But here's the thing: I haven't seen those disgusting things because I'm not on your little disgusting little group.
Right, so I'll show it tonight on my show then, because it's all in the back chat. So,
why do you need to do that? You're missing the point. You're missing the point. The reason why I'm not involved in your disgusting little groups is because I've got no need to troll anyone or meme anyone, and you lot do it to each other. It's like you fuck each other. It's like he fucks you and you moan about it, then you turn around and fuck him and then he moans about it, and the rest of us have to fucking clear up the mess.
Why don't you say to Sir Faz, because I've never heard you say Sir Faz and then
I don't talk to Sir Faz. I don't have nothing to do with him because he's just a person from your little group.
What about Afghan then?
Not my group, your group.
Is your Muslim brother Afghan a disgusting individual for what he did against Muslims?
Yes.
And Muslims? Yeah.
Yes.
And so what? So have you ever condemned him for it?
Yes.
When?
Well, he just has.
Well, he's done it right now.
I mean, I'm talking about prior to this. I'm talking about prior to this.
I don't know about the things he does because normal healthy Muslims don't get involved with trolling groups or fucking boxing groups, but you do.
You watch my show.
You're involved.
Let me ask you a question. Have I ever put a meme up about your prophet or your religion? Ask me that.
You put memes up about me.
Right. So are you the prophet?
What are you talking about? I've just lost the thread of this whole argument. She's asked me, what would I like? What would I ask you? And I'm saying that threat that you made, just don't make that threat no more. That's all I'm asking you. Because that was the one thing that annoyed me, is you making that threat. And it's nothing to do with other people because you've got Muslim friends. Safaz ain't sitting around the table with his Sikh mates and they're like, oh, do you know what, Safaz? You're making us look like dicks, you know? That's not happening.
So you're saying
making people, innocent Muslims, look like cunts.
All right. So you're saying no matter the provocation against
No, you're wrong there. You're wrong there. Sir Faz is making innocent Muslims look like.
I don't know him. I don't know him. Only Raj knows him. So why are we responsible for what goes on in their dark little circles?
Volume. Let's bring the volume down.
The ones to go over there and listen to him and to Halima should be the ones pulling them up and saying, you're not helping, you're causing divisions.
No one hates Safaz more than Zubida.
You can't ask Muslims to be responsible for other Muslims. You can't do that.
That's a good point.
Exactly.
I mean, that is a good point.
Exactly that. And that's what Raj does.
So let me ask this question. Let me ask this question though, Jupiter.
Yes, you can, Dark Magician. Anybody that goes over there and frequents them channels, right, and encourages them to do what they're doing.
That's different, though.
Where they're doxing
that's
people.
Different. That's different. Yeah. You can objectively show them that they're part of something. But if Khan is now saying to you right now, I don't know these people, I don't have any affiliation with them, you can't ask him to be responsible for what other
All right, so can I just respond?
I mean, that's a fair point, isn't it?
Let me respond. When I made the threat, I never made it towards Khan. I made it towards Sir Faz. Am I allowed to say to Sir Faz, if you don't take my guru's picture down because you're offending me, I have a right to put the same picture up, on the similar level. I never made it towards Khan. Khan got involved himself and started having a hissy fit. Now, the point I'm trying to make is that it seems like every religion can be ridiculed and mocked in the UK to the utmost. But if you retaliate against Sunni Muslims, if you retaliate against Sunni Muslims, it's gonna go freaking violent, and I'm telling you, real violent. It's not gonna get like aggressive; it'll get violent. And this is the point I'm trying to make. Their religion, their prophets, and their thingy have no special status in the UK. The same way you love your prophet, I love my.
You keep repeating that, and you're making me out to be some sort of religious supremacist, but I'm not.
Let me finish. The same way that Christians love Jesus Christ,
you're just basically you're trolling me right now. You're literally trolling me.
Raj, you can't actually mock your religion.
All right, so the point is, I never made the threat to Khan, though, did I?
No, you didn't. That's
Raj, I made it. You was on your channel. You was on your channel where Banksy said he would use the Quran to wipe his arse on. Right. When I spoke to him today, I expressed to him that I'm not very happy with that, and I said things to him, like banter, saying to him like, he's his mum's boyfriend and whatever. Right. I've got the right to express myself and say to him, I'm not happy with you threatening to wipe your ass on the Quran. Yeah, I've got a right to do that. That doesn't make me a religious supremacist.
All right, so by your logic, I have a right to address Sir Faz as an individual, because I didn't say anyone. I said, Sir Faz, if you don't change this image, I will put your prophet's image. I didn't make it towards Muslim. I made it to an individual. So your logic, I'm using your own logic there. It was towards an individual. I never meant it towards all Muslims. It was him. He was offending me, him as a specific person. And the only way I could show him how serious it was to say, okay, if I changed it to your prophet's picture, how would you feel? I didn't mean it at all Muslims. Yeah, but that's why you're using a sledgehammer to crack a walnut. Mate, you've offended 1 million people just because of fucking Safaz, and then you're turning around and saying they want me to fall out with Muslims. Yeah, so maybe you shouldn't have done that then. Let me finish. Did I ever put the prophet's picture up? No, but you threatened to. No, did I ever put it up though? No. How many days? First of all, I gave him 24 hours. Then I gave him 5 days. Then I gave him 7 days. You've got a video. You've got a video of me saying I don't think Raj would ever do that. Let me finish. You've got a video. Let me finish.
Please bring the volume down. Please.
So then what happened is that Ghost.
Sorry, my mic's really close. I'm
driving. Then what happened one day? I gave him. I said I'm going to give you by Sunday. If you don't take, that was 7 days, and I was very reasonable. Then I said, I read a comment from Ghost Speaker's Corner. He said that I want Muslims to hate you. Every time you get close to Muslims, I'm going to make them hate you more. And so then I realized they want me to put the Prophet's picture up in order for Muslims. Well, you fell for it then, didn't you? Well, I would have fell for it if I put it up.
Raj, let
me finish.
Okay.
Then what happened when I woke up after reading that? I realized, okay, these guys want me to put it up. I made a stream and Jupiter was there, and I said for 30 minutes I would never put the Prophet's picture up, no matter the provocation. But when I hear you saying I can't do it, no matter what, I never said that. Has anyone on this channel heard me say he can't do that? Jupiter asked me, what would you like to ask him to do? And I just said that. Because that is the thing that triggered it all up, right? I'm not told you what you can and can't do. I feel like I'm repeating myself. I'm asking hypothetical. If Sir Fazia, just for example, tomorrow puts up a picture of my Guru with a penis on the head, Do you think that's enough provocation to then get a picture of Prophet Muhammad and put a penis on his head? At Surfaz, not at you, but at Surfaz.
Not if you've got Muslim friends. Not if you've got Muslim friends. No.
Surfaz has said he's got Sikh friends. Lots of them.
He's lying, man. He's lying.
No, he's not lying.
Surfaz ain't got no friends.
No, Surfaz has said he's got lots of Sikh friends. So by your logic, he's offending his Sikh friends in order to get to me. Now, if I was to get to Surfaz, use your prophet, do you think that's okay?
No, I don't.
Okay, so this is what I'm trying to show you. There's a hypocrisy because Surfaz is, in order to offend me, is using my guru, and he said he's got Sikh mates who he's offending.
It's good for the gander.
Now, when I do the same thing and say, in order to offend Surfaz, I'm going to use your prophet, you're saying I can't do that because I'm going to offend all Muslims.
See,
But
this story about the white girl on the street, when throughout the whole argument I've been saying I'm not a religious supremacist, he's now going to make me look like one with his clever questioning. This is what he done the first time. So this is what I'm saying. I've got no reason to talk to this guy.
Come on,
everything that I say, he's turning it against me like an enemy. Man's an enemy.
Can I just say one thing? Can I please just say one
Oh my God, you make me have to be
please, can
Don Corleone or something.
please,
I'm not being clever.
There's
I'm just
witnesses
being
here,
logical.
man.
Hold
For
on,
God's sake, there's witnesses here.
Let me ask you
really
one,
good up now,
Commander, 1 minute. It's a very quick question.
Please, no,
Very
you've
quick question. Very quick. 1 second. Am I being manipulative or am I being logical? Which one?
You're setting traps, bro.
I'm being logical.
Can I please jump in? Now, look, I mean, the problem is that talking about doing anything with an image of the Prophet is, we all know, is a real issue, isn't it? Because, I mean, I'm thinking about Charlie Hebdo. I'm thinking about in Denmark. It's a very, very, very sensitive issue.
Subject.
Yeah,
That's
very,
right.
very true. So, look, to talk about this is it triggers all kinds of things in all kinds of ways. In some ways, I mean, it's be very, very mindful of that. Please do. I say
Well,
that.
you're saying
I
you're
say that
saying
most respectfully. I say that respectfully to
All right,
everyone.
so you just proved my point. You believe the Sunni Muslims have a special status because of the fear they put into people.
No, we're saying that there's certain things that trigger certain groups. Like, for example, people fucking with your turban will trigger you more than anything. As far as I know, I wouldn't fuck with your turban. I wouldn't draw a picture of you, or like, imagine I draw a picture of a cat wearing a turban. To me, that's the ultimate disrespect.
But they put pigeons, they put turbans on pigeons. On Surfaz's channel,
that's the disrespect. I wouldn't do that.
On Surfaz's channel, yeah, 1 minute. Right, so let me say, on Surfaz's channel, yeah, there's been thousands of live streams with pigeons with turbans on. Also, just 2 days ago, Naz, yeah, with Surfaz said that I got a condom on my head. Now, this happens relentlessly on that channel against other faiths. I
don't agree with it. That's what I'm saying to you.
What I'm trying to say to you, if they do that, forget about yourself in this equation. I'm talking about me against these people. It's not against you. If they're doing this against me and then I retaliate, yeah, have I got a right, as a Sikh, to defend my faith? But in order to do that, sometimes I might have to shine the mirror at them and actually show them what they're doing to me. I might have got the right to do that to Muslims, Sunni Muslims.
If you're prepared to face the fallout, yeah, you've got the right. But don't moan when there's retaliation. Yeah, don't moan when people object.
You guys
now, what's the fallout? What's the fallout though?
You guys are missing the
point.
I told you the fallout first, Dartmouth.
Thing is, you've got a brick and chucked it in a bucket of shit, and when it's splashed everywhere, you're going, "Oh, they threw a brick at me, and I threw one back." Yeah, but you threw it in a bucket of shit, mate.
All right. So when they put the picture of the guru up, when they put the picture of the guru up,
everybody's shouting, please.
No, yeah, no, I understand this, comrade, but you see, I'm beginning to get a little bit triggered now myself, because it seems like nobody here seems to understand what the point is that Raj is actually making, and he is making a very valid point. Nobody is respecting his religion, so why should he respect theirs? And it's no good everybody saying, "Oh, because we're scared they're going to set off bombs or they're going to rape a few more girls.
That's the point.
They're going to parade up and down the fucking street." Well, that's what we're saying. That's the elephant.
That is the point.
Right. So you're now joining him in the straw man, because you know at Speaker's Corner there was a guy, not bothering to say his name because I don't want to drop him in it any further, got a Quran, threw it on the floor and stamped on it, and everyone didn't jump on his back and start criticizing him or having a go at him or they're threatening him. Nothing happened.
As a society.
Nothing happened. Muslims acted very opposite to what you lot are making out.
If we take Holland as a point with Charlie Hebdo, yeah, there were people who were willing to, and many Islamic countries that came out and protested violently, yeah, against these drawings that, by the way, were drew by Muslims themselves to stoke up violence, and they were passed around the world to create to try and get an ambassador and a prime minister of a country to condemn the drawings. But in reality, what it was is that, you know, these countries that were having the violent protestations, they weren't usually allowed to come out and protest. They would be brutally beaten down if they tried to do that for any other subject. So this is the elephant in the room is the offence that is caused. What will people do in order to? Now that's the issue. Is why are you getting so upset about something like that? Isn't the point that
who do you mean, me?
I'm talking about there are hundreds of thousands of Muslims around the world that will get very upset about people ridiculing their prophet. Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
And it's not just Islam. Like, I've just had a conversation in the chat with LB about his position over the Vatican and the church and sexual abuse. Yeah. This moral superiority. This you can't criticize.
This is what I'm saying. You can't equate the people who are objecting to who are objecting to the Charlie Hebdo things to the same people that
I'm just about to land. Yeah. This idea of moral superiority, this fundamentalism, that, you know, I'm going to get upset if you try to ridicule the thing that I hold most dear in my life. You need to calm down and think about that for a second.
But let me say something, right? Please, give me 1 second. What I'm saying is, those people that complained about the Prophet Muhammad's picture are probably the same people that would do the same thing if it was Jesus. You cannot say that those people were hypocrites and hold on. You get what I'm going to say before I said it? It's a very obvious thing. Now you can't tell me that them people are taking the mick out of Sikhs, like what Raj is suggesting, and then turning around and being hypocrites and then saying, oh well, no, you can't do it to us, and they're religious supremacists. No, those are the same people that are saying you can't say nothing about Jews and Moses, you can't say nothing about Christians and Jesus, and we don't want you saying nothing about Muslims. Those are the people that.
Yeah, but we can.
I'm not saying you can or you can't. I'm saying that's their opinion. She's woken up. Someone woke her up. Oh my God.
Okay. Everyone's talking. Please.
Have another shot of sherry, love.
No. There's no need for that.
The church of it, so
she's a lady. She's a real lady.
They've been allowing you to talk, Khan, and you've been going now for.
If I ridicule you,
2.5 hours.
I'm an anti-Semite. If I ridicule,
well, let's end it then.
Islam,
I'm happy to end it. Yeah, I'm happy to end it.
The Church of England are trying to put together a definition of what they call Christianophobia. Yeah, and they want that to be put as equal status alongside in the Equality Act as a protected characteristic, because religion is a protected characteristic, as some type of hate or some type of ethnic racism towards.
So we'll have a blasphemy law.
Yeah, they're basically
another blasphemy law.
Neo-blasphemy laws. That's what they are. They're neo-blasphemy laws.
Yeah, but it won't happen. It won't happen because we won't.
People are trying to lobby for it to happen. Now, the fact that they're trying to lobby for it to happen should be very disturbing to all of us. Yeah, because ideologies should never be equated with race, ever. But that will lead to blasphemy laws. That what I call neo-blasphemy laws. We've had it with anti-Semitism. Everybody knows in this country the massive issues with anti-Semitism in this country and how it's misused for political ends. Now we have Muslim groups trying to put forward an idea of Islamophobia, and that should be classed as racism as well. And now the Church of England are trying to jump on this bandwagon too. And it's just, Abrahamic monotheism's trying to bully theocratic encroachment on free inquiry and free thought and free society. That's what it is.
Exactly.
All right. So can I respond?
Can I just say something? Can I just say something? Now, listen. Somebody here has made a leave religion out of personal beef. The gentleman, a controversial gentleman, I understand, called
Grooming apologist.
Oh, okay. But he made a very keep religion out, and maybe he's got a point with that. I'm not carrying a flag for the gentleman. I'm just saying maybe he's got a point that if you've got a personal beef with somebody, you shouldn't be getting.
Communist.
All right, so let me respond. Yeah. So the thing is, this is where it gets very problematic. If you're from Speaker's Corner, yeah, when you, if you realize the last couple of months, I've very rarely spoken about Islam. Yeah, it's been about other stuff, and the reason being is because when you go Speaker's Corner, you end up talking about Islam because the majority of the topics there are about Islam, and then when you come back and you start talking about Islam, now the problem is Muslims at the park trying to proselytize. If you're going to go to the park to try and convert people. Yeah, in the UK, and you want to do dawah, expect people to criticize or to kind of like pull out any points that they feel to be wrong. Now, one of the issues is this, yeah, like, look, all religious people, yeah, love their religious figures. I love my religious figures. When I see people ridiculing my gurus, I get pissed, man. Trust me, I get pissed as anything. But I don't think about freaking killing people. Yeah, what I would do is freaking try and condemn them and say them. When Faz put the picture of my guru, I'm not gonna like piss me off, man. I was like, all right, this is not the person he's referring to is not somebody that everyone likes, and he's mocking my guru. Yeah, and I've told him he's mocking my guru, and he wouldn't take it down. And I was very reasonable. I threatened to do it, but I never did it, and I even said at the end I won't do it. The problem is,
But you've already said you won't do it. So what's the problem if I'm asking you?
Let me finish it.
They've asked me what I want from you. I've said something that you've already promised yourself. So what's the issue?
Okay.
Let me finish it. So I showed lots of Sikhs here what Sir Faz done here, and they were very upset. None of them went over there freaking trying threatening to kill anyone. Yeah, nobody in the chat said if you don't take it down, we're gonna do this to you. This is gonna happen. That's gonna happen. No, they told him please take it down. There is, and I'm not saying Sikhs are saints here, because some Sikhs will go freaking mental if they saw that. They'll probably freaking start getting violent in some way. But that's the minority. The problem is, the majority of Muslims, Sunni Muslims, think even the most moderate ones who are not even Muslim really, like Khan, they get crazy even if you imply you're gonna do it. But when someone actually does it,
no. I just think it's a disrespect. I think it's a disrespect to the people that you're saying, like Zubida. I think it's a disrespect.
Let me finish. I'm a human being.
Disgusting, man.
I'm a
you're
human
horrible.
being.
You're a horrible person.
Yeah, I'm horrible. So I'm a human.
Sir, you've been great. Please.
So he hasn't been great. So I'm a human being, yeah, and I love my gurus. I'm a human being, and I love my gurus just as much as they love their prophet. I know they believe their prophet is higher than my guru, but they're not in my eyes. So when I see a picture of my guru being mocked, I'm going to get upset. And if I've got to make a point by saying, you've done that to my guru, to Sir Faz, and say, as an individual, Sir Faz, you don't care about your Sikh mates. I don't care about your Muslim mates. I'm going to put it up. Yeah. I think I have a right to say that. Now, the problem I'm having, I'm having a set of regulations.
Just because you've got the right to do something doesn't mean you should do it.
I've got a set of regulations placed around me that I cannot do anything against Prophet Muhammad, even no matter what Muslims say about my guru, no matter what they do about my guru, I cannot, no matter what the circumstances.
You can, as long as you're prepared to face the consequences.
What's the consequences? This is what I want to know.
I'm going to be dissing you every time I see you, same way like Banksy. And Banksy's not crying about it. Banksy's not doing what you're doing.
And what else do you think would happen?
I don't know. That's between you. Everyone's an individual. There isn't a gang of people at your neck. It's just me, one person, abusing you, for being abusive. Same as I've done to Banksy. Banksy's not said the word. He was just laughing.
Yeah. So what would Muhammad Tawi do? What he did to your boy Jedi?
Oh, you're asking me what someone else would do? It's ridiculous.
Let me ask you. What did Muhammad? Because they said that he mocked the Kaaba. And then they chased him around the park after he had the little altercation with the.
I don't know what you're talking about. This is what I'm saying. You're too inner. You're inner. All this speakers corner shit. You're involved, bro. There's nothing you're not involved with.
I'm asking you. Your boy Jedi was chased around the park with someone were trying to stab him for saying X, Y, Z. Now, do you think that could happen to me?
No, that was because somebody the previous week had.
No, it was two things. First of all, he said something about the Kaaba. Yeah. and they went mad about that. They said that, yeah, he has to apologize. He never apologized. Then the situation with the Ali happened. So it was a combined situation. So when they started chasing him around the park, yeah, do you believe, yeah, that is acceptable, the way they were shouting and stuff? Because your boy Muhammad Tawi would do the same thing to me and probably try and kill me.
No, they should have all been rounded up, put in the meat van.
Well, he's not here.
There's two things I want to say. Number one, right? I've got a whole heap.
He used to be a prison officer.
Can you not hear me? What are you doing, man?
Wendy, he was.
My thing is, I want to take it back to what Jupiter said. This whole thing's been derailed. Can you not hear me? Can you actually hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah, we can hear you.
You condemn Taweed and hijab.
Right.
And
So my point is this: I was asked the question and I answered it. Raj was answered the question and he's derailed the whole conversation, so he doesn't have to answer it.
Right.
I want to rewind it back to what Jupiter asked.
That's the question.
And secondly, I'm not prepared to answer any more questions from Raj because I've got a whole load of headache about some imaginary 12-year-old white girl.
Raj, please answer this question.
Apparently,
I mean, that is a fair question.
So what was the question then? What's the question?
Please repeat the question, sir.
Because Shaitan.
Yeah, please repeat the question. What was your question?
The boogeyman, Shaitan.
The gentleman with the yellow trousers. What was your question?
The question was put to Jupiter by from Jupiter to Raj. Yeah, the same question she put to me. What can Raj do? Yeah, and I said I would like him to stop making these threats. Now, considering he's already said he would do that, I don't think it's a big ask, to be honest.
Well,
now,
so
the same question goes to him, doesn't it?
Yeah. What does he want Khan to not do so that they can just move on from this and not keep arguing?
All right, so let me answer. So when it comes to Khan, yeah, I believe Khan using the same way Muhammad Taweed used his religion to settle a personal beef. Khan is using his religion.
I didn't use religion.
Let me finish.
Hey, come on, let him finish. Let him finish.
So I believe Khan is even the Council of Nicaea and a lot of other people are saying Khan is using his religion in order to settle a personal beef with me. I don't want him to use Islam to settle a personal beef with me because that gets very dangerous, as we saw with the Jedi situation, where it was a personal beef between Muhammad Taweed, Hijab, and Jedi, and they rolled it up to a religious beef, and it nearly got the man killed at Speaker's Corner. Now, the problem I have with Khan is this: he, in order to attack me, not only does he bring religion into it, it will start bringing my family into it. His whole avatar is against my brother-in-law, who's not done anything. He's a big lefty, and he's calling him Rupert because that's a typical English name. It's like me saying, "Oh, Abdul," yeah. It's like racist in a way, yeah. And he's got a white little Rupert beard.
What would you like him to do?
Yes. How would you answer the question?
Yeah, I mean, firstly,
stop talking about your family and stop bringing in Islam when you're arguing with him.
But also, I'm not going to be kind of like, let's say, kind of like bullied into silence. Yeah? I will talk about what I want when I want, yeah. And I don't care whether you like it. I don't care if you're upset. The point is this here. I have a right in the UK to speak my mind. And yes, I also have to be responsible for what I say and the repercussions I get. But I don't believe my family should be. I don't think my family should be held accountable for my actions. And this is what's happening. My family are all lefties, yeah. I'm the only one that is on the mindset I am. And I argue with them all the time. So I feel sorry for them in the fact that they're getting the brunt of it in order to get to me. Now, if you want to attack me, fine. I'm very resilient. You can call me a fat this. You can say I'm an idiot. You can say I'm dumb. I'm a this and a that. I don't care. But when you start bringing in my disabled sister, my mother, and all of this kind of stuff, then it gets nasty. When you start bringing in my brother-in-law, who's got nothing to do with it, my sister and all this, yeah, then it's a problem. If you're going to do that, then I'm going to go real low. And I'll keep on going. But I won't bring your family into it because I'm actually a better Muslim than you guys because I don't bring in family members or mothers. And also, I'm a better Muslim than you because your religion says do not mock others' faith, otherwise they'll mock you. So if you mock my faith, yeah, I do have a right to mock your faith, but I 9 times out of 10 don't if they do it. So I'm a better Muslim than most people as well.
So what's the answer to the question then?
The answer is that
I'm better than you.
Yeah, I'm better than you. Yeah.
Basically. Another derail.
The answer is, yeah, I'm not going to be regulated by Muslims or any people. I will do what I'm going to do. And if anyone starts violating me, yeah, I will try my best not to stoop to their level. But if it gets to a point where somebody...
But you've already done that. What are you going to do for me? What do I get?
You get a burger. So where's our
no,
post
come on. Respect.
So,
Come on.
so there is a
Come on.
limit, yeah. I said I won't do
You did
anything
answer your question,
I
Raj.
said
Come
I
on.
won't. I said I won't do nothing against Prophet Muhammad. But I'm not gonna lie. There would be a limit. Yeah, there would be a limit. Like if I started getting pictures sent to my house because I got to my house address or something like that, there will be a limit. So I'm not. I'm saying I wouldn't do it, but I'm not saying it's just limitless. You can't just keep on attacking me and my gurus and stuff because I love them just as much as you love your prophet. And what will happen is at some point I'm a human being, and if I see red, I might do something. I'm saying I don't want to, but please try and respect my faith as well.
All
Your
right.
faith.
You still haven't answered the question, and I'm saying the way you speak is as if you're taking on the whole Muslim community, and you're answering.
You're gone dead. We can't hear you.
I hope you're not
I think the pizza delivery turned up.
You're putting me in.
No, you're breaking up, sir. Sorry,
pizza delivery turned up.
Can you not hear me?
You were breaking up. We didn't hear any of the last 30 seconds of last minute. What were you saying, sir? No, you're dead.
Okay, well, you know what? At the end of the day, I'm saying he's talking to me. Oh, is it gone again?
Oh, no, I can hear you now.
I'm in a bit of a dead spot.
Oh, no, you're okay. We can hear you now, sir.
All right. So every time I go to speak, it's going to cut out, innit? It's obviously
No, we're hearing you now.
What I'm saying is that he's addressing me. He's answering the question to a wider audience. The question is being put to you by Jupiter about Khan, and you're answering it as if you're answering the whole Muslim community in one go. We are not sitting around together making decisions about you. I'm not responsible for them.
All right, so let me say something. The problem is the answer you wanted me to give, I can't give specifically to you. Yeah, so I'm saying to you, I will try my best, yeah, not to do X, Y, Z. But if somebody like Go Speaker's Corner or anyone else starts to put stuff out about my guru relentlessly, I'm talking about like for weeks and weeks and weeks, there's a limit to what I can put up with. Yeah.
Raj, before I cut out again, let me say something. Things you've done about me, they're visual, they're out there, they're enshrined in video or streaming, whatever. I've said things to you vocally, verbally. Yeah, my words have disappeared. They're in the ether, right? So if we're going to redress this situation between me and you, yeah, you've got a lot more things to delete or apologize for than I have. Now, the fact that you haven't even raised that issue shows that you're just happy for this whole thing to carry on because you thrive on that. You've got no intention of ending anything. You're happy with the situation. It gets you an opportunity to come on and have these big debates like we're having now, and you're using it to your advantage. You have no intention of ending any problems with anyone. And this goes to my original point of you start off all the beefs with people, and when it goes out of hand, then you moan about it like, oh, they went too far.
All right, can I respond?
Yeah, please.
So his logic is that me putting pictures up on the internet, everyone can see forever. I don't think if you know this, Khan, but you know when you speak right now, it's being recorded and then uploaded onto the internet forever. So words are also on the internet forever. And if you didn't realize, words can also hurt just as much as pictures. Now, everything I've done against you is you as an individual. What you've done against me mainly is me and my family, including the avatar that you got up now. So I don't know whether you're dumb or fat, yeah, whichever one it is, yeah. You're still
see what I mean? You've got no intention.
The first part of that was really good, and then you had to spoil it. Come on, man.
All right, so basically, he's making the argument that my crime is worse because it's a picture and everyone is still on the internet.
Cares, man?
1 minute. But his crime is less because it's not. It doesn't stay on the internet. You do know your voice right now is going to be on the internet forever.
We're just so done with this whole thing.
Do you realize that when you're being recorded now, that this is also going to be on the net forever, like the same way a picture is?
Yeah. All right, I concede that point. Yeah, you're right.
All right,
is that entirely true, though? Is that entirely true?
Hello?
Because I thought that a lot of stuff just disappears, doesn't it?
No, oh, come on, man. Come on.
Oh,
No,
okay.
they're all up on the channel. But can I just point out that no atheist ever gets upset about pictures being drawn? So come back to the truth, fellas. Yeah.
Honestly, I'm not upset. I really like the pictures, and like, I think every time I look at them, they really motivate me and they make my day. I feel so great. I think I should have thought of it years ago.
The way, the truth, and the life.
All right, can I just say something? Yeah, the lower because you know those pictures are nothing compared to what I can do. I've done them in like 10 minutes. If I want to spend an hour, 1 minute,
going there?
1 minute, 1 minute, 1 minute. He thinks
going there.
Right, let me just finish here. What I'm saying is, if he wants to start still going for my family, it will just keep on getting worse. The pictures right now are done. The pictures I've done right. The pictures. Yeah, but
he's already said he's going to stop.
All right, so fair enough. If he doesn't go for my family, I'll stop doing the memes. That's it. But
I'll go one better. I'll go one better. I'll apologize for everything what I said about your family here and now. It was out of order. It was designed to hurt you, not your family.
All right, big up, and I apologize for everything that I've done against you. And it doesn't mean we're not going to argue. You're being a big man for saying that. You're lucky.
No, I was wrong. I was wrong.
Yeah,
I'm
going to be.
And it's not me. It's not me. I don't normally do things like that.
We'll leave it at that. Then we both apologize, but that doesn't mean I'm going to kind of like regulate my life according to you. I won't do any more memes about you. If we argue about something, I might talk about it. Now you're lucky you didn't go for my mother, because I think if you went for my mother,
No, don't. Yeah, listen.
I'm saying you didn't. I'm saying you didn't.
Thank you all very, very much. That was great. Thank you all.
No, I'm not apologizing to Muslims. I apologize to Khan, not to Muslims.
Yeah, take care, everybody.
Yeah, why should I apologize to Muslims? You apologize to me, I apologize to him.
Man, caveats are flying around now.
No, I'm just saying. No, I do have a limit here. If you speak about my father, I'm not saying fathers are not important. I'm being honest. If you say something about my father, I'm not gonna like it, yeah, but I'm not gonna be furious. If you say something about my sister, I'm not gonna like it. But if you say something about my mother, then yeah, obviously that's a different situation altogether. And Khan, from my understanding, has never gone to that route. So you have followed your prophet, because your mother's. They said
I tried to.
The mother's at the feet of your thingy. So yeah, well done. All right, let's call it a truce, man. We're never going to be best.
I'll call it a truce. I'll remove the fatwa from your followers also.
Yeah, remove that fatwa, please.
I think you two have just answered the question of the day, don't you?
Yeah, we done well, man. We should congratulate ourselves.
I'd like to thank Jupiter, Dark Magician, and also what's the other guy's name?
Ned.
Ned.
Comrade
for their
Ned.
patience.
I didn't realize. Do viewers want destructive convos? Oh, that is actually a good topic today. All right.
No, they're going to be so pissed off right now.
I think
everyone's going to be pissed with me. They're going to be like, "You made up with Raj.
No,
you fucking made up with Raj."
1 minute. You're not making that. It's not about other people. The point is, like some people want people to fight, and they love the aggro. People in the chat love it. They want you to fight me. They want Afghan to fight me. The point is, that we have to be bigger people as people that have the voice to speak, and even myself, I jump into situations and get into a lot of aggro. I'm not gonna lie, I love it. I'm not gonna even lie to you. I like a lot of the beef, but when it does come down, but I have to admit, when it no. The problem is, I'm saying I love it, as in I don't care if people. You know when people do pictures of it, it doesn't bother me. I find them funny actually, but it's only when it starts going to my family that I have to admit it will start to hurt me. And obviously, I can't control what people do in terms of when they attack me back. But I am a human being, so I'm going to retaliate. If I feel like you're ridiculing my family, then I'm going to go hard and stuff like that. Now, I'm not sure what I'm going to do about the streams with the. I'll tell you what I will do. The picture of you as Ayatollah, I will remove that from the actual screen.
That's my favorite one.
You want to keep that on there? Because I don't think that's offensive.
Yeah, I don't mind that one.
I think it was my influence today that's helped bring.
I don't like the one in the red bikini. That's the worst one, man.
I won't put it up.
That was too much.
I won't put it up. It was a good photo.
As long as you got the copyright for it and you haven't given it out, I'll be all right.
People don't realize I don't like doing this. Like I feel sometimes bad because I've never had a rule. I don't really hate you, Kanye. And that sounds like I do, but I
know it's not personal, but. You know, whether I like you or not, if you make threats like that, I have to kind of like, take a stand, innit?
Yeah. There's taking a stand and then there's putting a fat one on my head. There's a difference.
Okay.
Yeah. When you could say I disagree with you, Raj, but when you say any Muslim that talks to Raj, Sheikh Ayatollah Khan said they're not Muslim no more. That's like a fatwa. Like,
but that was before. That was before you said you wasn't going to actually put the picture out, innit?
go back. Let's not go back.
Yeah, let's not go
Yeah,
back.
yeah,
Man.
we're in a good place, lads. Yeah, let's.
Yeah, I think this needs to. I think this needs to be replayed. Yeah, as a kind of like for the Middle East. Like take it to Palestine and Israel, and they can play it. Because if you thought like then, I didn't think I'd have a resolution, but yeah, I'd like to resolve stuff and stuff like something. I'm not as bad as people think, man.
Yeah, I think.
All right, so what do you? I think I better leave before I say something crazy.
You are both good panelists.
Well, the reason why
I better leave, so the only way I can remove Rupert is to leave the chat.
Big up Rupert though. Big up Rupert.
Yeah,
I'm driving at the minute.
I actually find it funny, the Rupert thing. Like, but I have to pretend I get annoyed by it. But that one I don't have a problem with per se. But do take it down. But yeah, I don't really have a problem with that.
Okay.
Rupert, my brother-in-law is my brother-in-law. Like, I don't like at the end of the day, I've fallen out with my brother-in-law. So at the end of the day, I don't see them like. I better not say what I'm going to say, man. I'm going to get in trouble.
No, don't keep.
Now, basically, I don't look. When someone
I've got to pick up the kids because it's my weekend. Yeah.
Now, let me say that when it comes to brother-in-laws, yeah. When it comes to brother-in-laws, yeah, you should always have them at arm's length because they're married to your sister. You don't know what they're doing behind closed doors. That's my kind of thing.
That's right.
I don't ever let them in my
laws, mate.
Yeah, but I don't ever let any of my brother-in-laws get. I don't ever let none of my brother-in-laws get too close to me. Yeah, because if the shit hits the fan, yeah, I'm gonna have to do what I have to do to kind of defend my sister. So I have like a standoff kind of thing with my brother-in-laws and stuff. Yeah, is that wrong? I don't know if that's wrong.
Okay. Cameron, have you found your phone? Joker. Kid, man. But he spent £200 on a phone and he's lost it.
I better leave then anyway. Before I feel like I'm going to say something and it's going to go tits up. So let me leave before I say something. Anyway, thank you. Oh, he's gone anyway. He's gone anyway. Well done, everybody on the panel. Well done. Let's get you as a team and let's send you to the Middle East. Come on, Jupiter, Wendy, and Dark Magician. And I have to say, Ned is very annoying. He does irritate me, Ned. Like Ned really annoys me, but he is quite good at kind of peacemaking. But he's very condescending and patronizing.
Don't speak too soon. We might.
So, did Roops leave?
Yeah, he's gonna come back, I think.
Are you in, bro? Yeah, I was just about to text Vellemy for you to get you in, but you're in. Well done.
I'd just like to sort of acknowledge or post my complaint at the Valley Vision channel.
How did y'all?
Earlier on this evening, I was exposed to some incredibly horrific images of a man with a small penis.
How did y'all let Roops get away with trying to say that the same people who committed Charlie Hebdo would do the same thing for Jesus? Like this for doing pictures of Jesus.
Yeah,
How did y'all let him get away with that? Because there is not one episode, one occasion that I could ever remember where jihad in the name of Jesus, bro.
No,
like, get out of here. And y'all just let him get away with that, dude. Like that's a blatant mischaracterization of going into Charlie Hebdo into a business and shooting somebody because of pictures, bro.
I was worried to say anything because I thought Ned was going to just decapitate us all. You know what I mean? If we started talking, bro. So
no, but I do think
you're right. You are right. What you said.
Yeah, he is right what he's saying though, because it was something that we should, as a Christian, he's going to probably say, okay. And I do think he has a point. I don't really want to get involved with it because it's going to get messy, but I think he has a valid point in terms of what you said, though. So
where is one time that Muslims have killed anybody in the name of Jesus, bro, or insulting Jesus? Show me one time, one news feed, man, and y'all let him get away with that like it's actual fact, bro. That's ridiculous.
Have Muslims ever even got upset? They're the ones who desecrate Jesus every Sunday at Speaker's Corner.
They take down images of Jesus, bro. It's not like they're upset. They hate statues and stuff, but they'll tear down a Jesus cross and then murder the person that's in there, not because of Jesus, but because of Islam, bro. This is ridiculous.
In Sri Lanka, they blew up fucking churches only last year.
I'm an atheist, dude, but at least I can call people out on their hypocrisy if they're just gonna allow somebody to say some bullshit right there, dude. That is some extreme bullshit Muslim propaganda if y'all actually let that person get away with that, dude.
No one's
this is one individual.
I'm saying there was a conversation going on and we allowed them to talk. obviously there were things that got said that we don't agree with, and we're reiterating and agreeing with you what you've just said now. But no one's let him get away with saying anything, bro. Come on now, calm down.
Okay, if I just popped on to ask the question to him. I'm watching my son, so I have to get back off here. So if he pops on, y'all bring that up to him, and I want at least just one like news shred. It can be like just part of an article where they say that they found some Muslim in some part of the world that performed jihad because they offended the image of Jesus or whatever, like he said. If y'all would do that for me, that would be great.
I will do that for you.
All right, y'all be safe. And Valley, thank you for letting me back on for a moment.
You got a good point there. So well done, man.
Why so religious? Noted. Complaint noted. It should be sent directly to the HR department.
Yeah, I was
At
thinking
the
that.
Valley Vision.
I was gonna say that at the time, but I was thinking of the bigger picture because I'm Saint Raj right now.
Mm.
What do
So
you think of-
Raj, how come you kids are made up with Khan? What
Well,
happened there?
if a man can apologize, yeah, I will take his apology.
Banksy, don't come and fuck it
As
up.
long as he hasn't crossed a particular line, yeah, because like he didn't cross the line with my mother, and so we didn't cross with my mother. Obviously, I'm a mummy's boy. Like if you go that way, I'm not gonna take your apology. But he only went for my. I'm not saying only because people can say I don't love my dad. I do love my dad, but you went for my dad and my sister. As much as I love them, I can still come back from that. Although I'll be pissed, depending on the person. Like if somebody else did it, because
I think to be honest, if someone just like if someone goes for your mother, it's too far. Like that's right.
Or someone that's disabled, my disabled system, then that's too far as well. So do you want me to fight with him? Is that what it is?
No. I just wondered how did that come about? Because I was talking to Khan and Afghan earlier on today. Just before the man with the tiny penis came on and ruined the whole.
Who was that?
Whole stream.
Oh, and yours.
Sorry.
Someone come with a tiny penis in yours.
Yeah. Basically, me and Khan were talking about nutrition.
Yeah.
And he was telling me all about anabolic steroids and nutrition and all that stuff. And then Khan left, and it was just me. And some guy wanted to come on the panel. So I said to Veli, this guy wants to come on. And Veli didn't vet him. He just let him on. And the guy just turned his camera on and started wanking.
I wouldn't hear. Oh, I thought you meant your own son, right?
You got bombed. Oh, no. What is wrong
Do you
with
know
you?
what? I have to be very careful not to make fat jokes. I was just about to say something, and I was like, right, stop it.
Yep. And I'll be honest with you though. Khan surprisingly knows a lot about nutrition for someone who clearly does not abide by any of those codes. It's in his case, it is the classic case of do as I say, not as I do.
Well, I'm not getting to see how much of a saint I am. I'm not getting involved.
Glandular, for fuck's sake. How do you know, man? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm not getting involved. And everyone commend me for not getting involved first. So give me some kind of brownie points. I would have said stuff just a couple of hours ago.
In all honesty, though, he does actually know his stuff when it comes to like nutrition and how food and various different things work in your body.
Did you just jump on now then? Because we've been arguing for like 3 hours before it got to that point.
Yeah, I saw you guys arguing. I'll be honest. I literally had better things to do, so I just went and then came back.
I haven't been on for a long time, so I just thought I'd sit here and just keep the, just sit here in case everyone just fucked off. Because earlier on, it was just Khan, and I thought
because I told him I said
thought the feed was going to get
him talking about your sister. Is a little bit out. It's not out of order for me because I will do nasty shit. So if he did it to me, I would do nasty shit just as bad to him. And I said to him, I'll tear a page of the Quran and stick it in my ass or wipe my ass with it. I don't care because I don't have the rules you do, Raj. You, on the other hand, have these little standards and rules and whatever for yourself, which, in all honesty, it handicaps you personally.
Yeah, it does. That's why I say I'm like Batman.
Well, Batman. does still punch the living shit out of the guy. He doesn't kill him, but he punches the shit out of him.
I'm mentally punching the shit out of people, yeah, but I won't go for their family. So I'm kind of like limited. So if they start attacking mine, I can't go. Now, let me explain to you. I do have limits here. So people don't really know about my disabled sister until people started doxing her. So that's one of my limits. If you start going for her, there's no coming back. My mother, there's no coming. It doesn't matter how many times you apologize. If you say something disgusting about my mother, like, you know, she done X, Y, Z or whatever, or make lies up about it, I was not coming back. If you say about my father, although I'll be really pissed and I have to consider the person, I'm not gonna. It's not a no way you can never come back. If it's about my sister, I'm gonna be pissed. You know, my able-bodied sister. It's not that you can't come back, but it's going to take a lot for you to like apologizing on thing and saying I was wrong, and I can still come back. Yeah, when it comes to my religion, as much as I love my gurus and stuff, if you say something, depending on the severity, I can still come back from there. But I have my kind of limit, and that's the cross-off point. My mother and my disabled sister that you cannot come back from. But once you said something, it's pretty much over.
So I'm assuming this is why you just cannot come back. Afghan has no redeemable path.
No, nothing you can do, nothing he can ever do. Doesn't matter if he apologizes, doesn't matter if he gives me money, doesn't matter whatever he does. I cannot let it go. Yeah, it's just, let it go. No, I can't let it go. I got a peace meeting on Sunday anyway.
Actually, on that note, I watched Frozen Part 2 the other night. It's been very boring during the lockdown, and I will say it's not as good as Part 1.
Oh wow!
It just doesn't
There's
quite
some
hit.
better movies than that.
It's a disappointing sequel.
Is it a bit like Empire Strikes Back and then Return of the Jedi kind of scenario?
Well, no, Empire Strikes Back was a brilliant sequel.
No, that's what I'm saying. Empire Strikes Back. I'm talking about the Empire Strikes Back is better than Star Wars, and then Return of the Jedi is not as good as Empire Strikes Back.
Yeah, but that was the third one, so the third one is usually most likely. But I'm saying this is the second one, which was disappointing. So the third one,
Deadpool Part 2. Deadpool Part 2.
Yeah, it wasn't. I don't know. The songs didn't catch me as much. I just didn't feel for Elsa the way I did in the first one. It didn't touch my heart the way it did.
Are you one of those guys that is like My Little Pony kind of like fantasist? Is that what you're like? Can I just put a call out here? Can I just say something here? If anyone's got any info on Afghan or anybody else like skits or East or anything like that, email me at pentacularites@yahoo.co.uk. I'll put it in the thingy. I have a police meeting on Sunday, and they are taking it seriously. So about my disabled sister, because I've had to get her involved now. Can you please email me any information because they want to get in contact with them? Any information you have will only go to the police, though, only. So I've got a meeting on Sunday, and they've told me already on the phone that they will be getting in contact with them. That's 100%. Yeah, but I need to get as much information on them as possible. So that's not something. So anyone that wants to give me any information, please do not write it in the chat. Anyone that writes it in the chat, that's not what I want. I want an email because I want it to be kept private.
So are you getting people to email you about skits, Afghan, and
who else? I have about they are because on Sunday I got a police meeting and they've told me they're gonna get in contact with them. They will get in contact with them, but they said if you can get as much information beforehand, that will be better. I've already got Amy's pretty much. I got all Amy's information anyway because she's got it online. So yeah, so Amy, I've got her information already.
Yo, what's going on, man? Hey, Banksy, I had to lock off the stream earlier still, man. Obviously.
Yeah, dude. I would like to place a complaint in the complaint department for the Valley Vision. I was connected to some horrific sites today.
But why don't you be compassionate and send that stream to Esau? Because he's not had little reels lulla in his face for a long time, so it might kind of like might give him a bit of time, give him a bit of kind of like leeway. Oh, big up to yourself for Belly freaking destroyed that freaking reel yesterday. Big up to yourself, man. Freaking wrenched him, he jumped on and started like freaking. Yeah, that guy's been talking so much shit here about Belly, and he jumps on like, "Oh, how you doing, man?"
I didn't see that. I missed it.
Well, you're okay. Sorry if I said what I said. If I said something wrong, Belly, I apologize about asking for information, man. Because I said because I got a police meeting on Sunday. No, I'm sorry, but the guys, look, is it snitching when people are attacking my disabled sister who can't defend herself? Fuck you. Now, can I say that? Is it snitching? Is it though? Because I don't mind snitching. I don't. You know, I'm the biggest snitch of the world. But if someone's, if someone, no, dude, I don't mind snitching, man. I'm a snitch, man. Full. I'm proud of it. But if so, is it now? On an honest thing, if somebody is attacking a disabled person or children, is it snitching if you then go to the police?
It's your prerogative, isn't it? But
yeah, but I don't agree with the snitching rule anyway because I'm not a criminal.
It's always snitching when you go to the cops, man. Cops are the ops.
I'm not a criminal though. On the first thing, I can't be a snitch because I'm a law-abiding citizen who believes in going to the law, and I'll go to the law as much as I want openly. I don't lie about it. So I'm not a criminal, so I can't be held to that standard of being a snitch. If you want to call me a snitch, fair enough.
Snitches get stitches, man. Snitches get stitches.
Yeah, I deserve a lot of stitches then because I've snitched a lot. I still haven't got them though. I don't think you understand how. But the thing is, people think I snitch about myself. Hold on, first let me clarify something. I've only made 3 phone calls about myself in the last 3 years about me to the police. Every other stuff I've sent to the police is about other people. Yeah.
Did you snitched on no one for how long?
I'm saying. So let me explain. Here. So
he was on the ends, Philly.
Hold on. So let me explain here. So let me explain here. So
he lives on the ends as well. It's mad.
All right, I am. So I'm in East London. If you know where I live, you'd understand that. So basically, a lot of people think I call the police a lot. Now, when it comes to myself, I've only called the police about a situation about people trying to harm me 3 times, and that's including my sister's situation. When I call, is that if I hear something at Speaker's Corner that somebody might want to do something to someone, I will call PC Barnes and say, because I got a direct hotline, like Batman, and I call him and I say, look, somebody might be getting attacked on this day. Can you just keep a look at it? And I've done that loads of times about other people though, because there's been people that have had death threats against them.
Are you talking about people like threatening your life?
No, not threatening my life, threatening other people's lives at the corner. So if I hear something, because people come up to me and say, this guy said this, and I heard them, and so I just phone up because I got his number. I say, look, yeah.
Are you actually cosplaying Batman in your life? Is this what's going on? You got PC Bonds on a hotline.
Yeah, I mean it's weird because
do you secretly move like a special painting in your room and then the door?
What it is here, like it is weird. I've actually got like a secret compartment where I jump down and get dressed and all that kind of stuff. And I've actually got a Robin as well, but it's actually a real actual bird though. No, but in reality, it's like I am kind of like what it is here. Look, I look here. If I hear something, if I'm at Speaker's Corner and I hear something. And I know that person or I don't know that person and nothing that person might be hurt, I think I have a responsibility to at least warn the police of what I've heard. Now nothing might come of it. Now remember Tanya, I don't get on with Tan, but remember Tan, there was actually a death threat against him from the guy that done the Streatham attack here a couple of months ago. That guy was going to come to Speaker's Corner to kill him. Luckily the police saw it and they intervened. So there are real people in the park that actually will kill people. Yeah, remember the guy that done the London Bridge attack, Karan Butt? He was a Speaker's Corner guy. He used to go Speaker's Corner. He ended up killing people on London Bridge. Now, if everyone just keeps silent about these people, then what's going to happen? Yeah, I'd rather report something, and then if the police look into it, and there's no.
That's safeguarding, so that's different. But like, if you saw people in the parks having a little doobie, would you be going?
No, I see that all the time, man. You mad? I don't care about that shit.
Yeah, well, that's what I mean, isn't it?
No, I'm not talking about. I don't care.
If you're trying to like safeguard someone's life, then
that's all I do.
Yeah, hey, that's why Raj wears that coat with all the bags in it, with all the buttons in it. Yeah, it's got a fucking bag of weed in each fucking pocket.
Oh, you're mad! You're mad! I don't do no intoxicant for the Raj, man.
If you run out of weed in Speaker's Corner, you flap.
Dude, I don't want to say too much, but remember in the beginning, I used to stick out like a sore thumb in the G circle. Remember, I used to stand there. Yeah, people were doing stuff in that particular area that I never said anything. It's none of my business, man. I don't think weed is the worst thing ever. I don't agree with it per se, but if someone does it, that's their business, man. I think alcohol is worse.
If it came to snitching on people smoking weed, you'd literally be talking to
all day,
the whole day.
All day, I don't care about it.
People smoking weed all day at that fucking place.
I'm gonna be honest with you. The police don't care about that shit. They don't care,
they might as well
man.
make it legal now.
They don't care. They've seen it openly being smoked. The thing I have is that I once had
make all drugs legal.
I don't know whether I should say. Actually, I'm going to say it because it's been a long time now. Let me just give you an example. Remember, remember Kane? Remember Kane? Yeah, remember Kane?
Yeah.
Somebody come up to me who's a very reliable person who could understand Arabic, and they told me that people were speaking in Arabic, some real dangerous people at the park, speaking about stabbing Kane. Yeah. So what do I do with that information? Do I just say, oh, leave Kane to it? Kane can look after himself. Whatever happens to him, it's none of my business. Or do I go to the police and say, look, here, there's some real serious dudes in the park that have got a bad background. Somebody heard them threatening to stab the man. And I told him, I was like, all right, just keep an eye on him.
You ain't got to justify your snitching or nothing, man. Like,
no, I don't care. I'm a proud snitch.
Yes, I'm saying that. Obviously, if you're proud of snitching and that, bro.
Yeah, snitch. Remember that? No, but I just want to show you some. I just want to show you some of the kind of stuff I hear because people don't realize I get a lot of people coming up to me because they see me as Batman and they're like, Raj, where's the bat signal? And they want me to kind of fight crime. But in essence, when they told me, they know I'm a bit of a snitch, so they know it's going to go directly to Steve Barnes because I have his direct number. Yeah.
Holy shit.
To be honest,
keeps dropping that like he knows Brad Pitt.
Yeah, direct number. Have you got a direct number? Have you? Can you ring that? Can you ring up PC Barnes right now? Because I can ring him right now.
That's true. That's true. I don't have PC Barnes personal.
You don't, and you want it, don't you, Banksy? Remember that text you sent me? Remember that text you? Please give me Barnes' number, please. I'm gonna.
That's what it was. One thing I will say though, Speaker's Corner has literally had proper terrorists. I mean, there's that cameraman guy who held the camera for Adnan Rashid and stuff. Those people are like in jail now. So there's like real full-on jihadi fucking terrorists at Speaker's Corner.
So a couple of months ago, remember Steve pointed out this guy was part of Anjem Chowdhury's crew. He supports ISIS. He was filming for Adnan Rashid and all the Dawa guys, the main Dawa guys. That guy, and I pointed him out as well, that guy is now in prison, charging the Old Bailey for promoting terrorism. This guy had some of the links to some of the worst people and was trying to kind of promote 12-year-olds to blow people up. So there are real people in Speaker's Corner that are really dangerous, including on the far right. Don't get me wrong. There's some couple of people there that I believe are very dangerous as well, like Ralph and them. I think they're dangerous. I believe they're dangerous. I think people like Ralph and them are just as dangerous as these other guys. If I'm being honest with you, those people I hope are being looked at as well.
Ralph.
I'll be honest with you, when I told Kane about it, because I had to warn Kane, Kane just looked at me like, come on, man. I said, sorry, dude. Because I went up to Kane, I said, Kane, someone said this, yeah? He's a big guy. He's like, come on, what are they going to do? He knew they can't do shit to him. He's a big guy. But it takes a little guy to just go up behind him and just do something.
Yeah, dude. Anyone can get shanked. It doesn't matter how big you are. A knife still goes through you.
Yeah, but there are certain people that can look after themselves, yeah. And so when I said it to them,
special laws in the park, don't they? They have special terror laws, right?
Yeah. Well, no. Let me say something. I can't say too much because obviously I'm an informant. I'm only joking. No. But basically, yeah. I just want to say something. When I first went to the park here, I was like, I remember speaking to a police officer. It wasn't Steve Barnes, and I said, dude, why? Because I remember looking at people and I think I recognize that guy. That guy's an extremist. That guy's an extremist. And they said to me, the guy officer just said, I said, why do you let them run about? And he said, oh, well, have you ever heard of the honeypot? And he walked off. But then I realized, okay.
No, but what I'm saying is, if you've done something in the park, you're getting straight done for under terrorist laws. I'm sure that's the truth.
There are loads of people at the park that are being watched, probably even including me.
Yeah,
a lot of people are being watched.
There's probably agents there.
Yeah, I think there's some people that I've spoken to that have tried to make me say stuff, and I'm like, hold on, what are you trying to make me say? So I think a lot of people, even people like Steve, myself, and other people, all of us are being watched to a certain point by the authorities, I believe. But I've got nothing to hide, so I don't really care.
I think that's absolutely true because remember the day Tan, the second time I think it was when Tan started ranting and raving, and then suddenly these two plainclothes officers just appeared out of nowhere and just grabbed him and
they weren't officers. So let me explain something. Tan had hired a private security firm, and he mentioned it originally a couple of weeks back. those two guys are private security, but the police that were down the road, well, that was very suspicious because a bus suddenly turned up that was empty, and the police commandeered it and they put him on there. I remember looking at it going, what's going on? But those guys are actually a security firm, from my understanding.
And to be honest, I would say that not only
Wait,
people from
hold on a
Speaker's
sec.
Corner are watched from
You're saying Tan
for
hired a
the police.
security firm
Yeah.
to protect him at Speaker's Corner.
Yeah. He said it before. I
That's
can't
who
remember
those
the
guys
name.
was, yeah?
Yeah, because he said, I remember he was on a panel with us and he said, he mentioned a name, yeah, and he said, Google it. When I Googled it, it was a security firm.
Hired a security firm.
Yeah.
But when was the
I
last
remember
time
he had a lot of people back.
at
No, hold on.
Speaker's Corner?
You have to understand, Tan had a big backing here financially as well before he turned against Tommy Robinson and stuff. So, once he turned, then obviously things went a bit pear-shaped. But those guys were private security.
When was the last time someone was hurt at Speaker's Corner?
I think it was
what's his name? Ali Alopecia?
Yeah, big up to Ali though. No offense, I was there when it happened, man.
He got fucked up because he decided to punch 3 incredibly large black men.
and Isis Omar done the fire duking.
Yeah, but
I was there.
When was the last time someone was indiscriminately just attacked for them just like talking in the park and triggering people?
Yeah, I mean, people are. The thing is, it's not about the park. In the park, you're safe. Yeah, let me say something. In the park, you're safe. Somebody might do something, yeah, but they'll get on camera, so people are very wary. But outside the park, I mean, Hassan, my friend, my friend Hassan, yeah, Hassan was at the park. We was once at a bus stop, and one of the guys didn't like what you said. He ran up to him with a mask on and punched him straight in the face, cutting his head. Yeah, and and even me, when I walk out the park, I have to be very careful. I'm more worried about outside the park. Inside the park, whatever happens, as long as it's on camera, I don't really care too much. And that's why people are more apprehensive. But even in the park, there's a couple of guys that used to go to the park that used to rob people around the park. I didn't realize until later that they used to
rob people.
Yeah, they used to put knives to people and stab them as if they were regulars at the park. And they're now in jail as well. One of the guys tried to attack me as well once, and Hassan. And so it was
To be fair, I
group
would say that not everyone from Speaker's Corner are watched. Like, there's even people who are online that are watched. Like, for example, Isis Bob, he was being watched for like, I don't know, a year or 2.
Yeah. He's been. A lot of people have been. I'm telling you, I know for a fact they're probably monitoring me as well, because what I say, they're gonna probably monitor. They're gonna monitor Steve. They're gonna monitor Bank. I don't know about Banksy, maybe not. But certain people are regular, full-on regulars. They'd definitely be monitored. Now, if you got nothing to hide, you shouldn't be worried. In my opinion, you should be like, all right, let them monitor you. Yeah. So
to be honest, I would think that I wouldn't be monitored because I've not been there in like 2 years, I think.
No. You've only been there once, but you shook odds up, so they were happy. They probably got a like picture up you on the police. You got rid of odds from the place. So yeah. I don't. I think when it comes to snitching, yeah, the rule. I don't think if you're a law-abiding citizen, yeah, and you believe in reporting to the police when a crime happens, I don't think you should be considered a snitch.
Yeah.
What do you think, Banksy?
The thing is, no, I mean, I don't really care about this snitching business. When it comes to real dangerous people, and as I said, that in Speaker's Corner, there are some people who are proper jihadis.
Yeah.
So no, I mean, you have to, if you hear something, if you know something, it's immoral. What happens if you like someone talked about stabbing Kane and you didn't say anything to Kane, or you didn't say anything, and then Kane gets stabbed.
Yeah. And the thing is, like, even when I spoke to Kane, he was like, "Well, why did you go to the police?" I was like, "Dude, like, I know you think you can look after yourself, but if you're walking by yourself at night, and then some little guy just comes back and just stabs you in the freaking right place, you could die." But I mean, he thought I went overboard. I remember looking at me like I was crazy, but I know I did the right thing.
Yeah, these guys are cowards. They're not going to fight Kane in a fair fight. No, they're just going to. Maybe one person will come over to him and start engaging him in a conversation, and while he's distracted, another guy comes from behind and fucking stabs him in the kidneys.
And the person that said it was a full-on jihadi as well. He was like somebody that was known in the park as a full-on extremist, and so I knew that this guy, and the guy wasn't a small guy either, and I was like, all right, there is a possibility. But even if it was a small guy, whatever, I think I have a responsibility to tell the police of any kind of, and I hope people do that with me as well, because I don't phone the police about me. The only time I phoned the police about me was 2018 about skits trying to blackmail pictures of my mum on a t-shirt. 2019 when someone went to my temple and then went threatened to come to my house, and Afghan sent people Chechens outside my house. And the last time, just recently, is about my sister, who's a disabled person, and I have to go to the police. Everything else I've done or said is about other people.
Yeah, but I mean, generally, there are genuine crazies that come to speak. Speaker's Corner isn't just. It's not like the internet. It's not. It's not the same thing. There are actual idiots, like people who are just fanatics, just like the one who was on London Bridge. So,
yeah, Karen Butt used to go Speaker's Corner. The guy that did the recruitment text said he's going to come and kill Tan.
Yeah,
now, I did snitch on you though recently, Banksy.
There's what?
I had to snitch on you recently.
You had to snitch on me.
Yeah, because you and Zabida were saying you're going to the park to do I phoned PC Barnes about something else because I got asked him. And then I said, just keep an eye out. If you see Banksy or Zabida, make sure they don't go next to each other.
His name's not PC Barnes, is it? That's a pseudonym, man.
Do you know what he said? You know what he said though? Yeah. He said, I know. They watch the streams, dude. They monitor them up to some point.
With the commissioner.
To be honest, I've never snitched to a cop about anything. If I've had like,
don't get into that situation though, Shide. Listen to your snitch brother, yeah. When somebody's like threatening you and stuff, yeah, that's not snitching. If they come into your house and your mother's there, that's not snitching. You're looking after your family. Don't get to a point where you think that going to the police is weak. If someone's gonna turn up to your home, yeah, and put your family at risk, yeah, you've got to go to the police.
There's like I've already told this story before, right? But there's just this one guy who basically he's just a guy who basically robbed my phone, whatever. And basically what happened was he started just harassing me. Just the usual things, innit? Oh, I'm gonna do this, no. I'll go, okay, let's see what you do. Next thing you know, I'll ring one of my two cousins up. I say, listen, this guy's talking, whatever. Next thing you know, he comes up to me and says, listen, I'm sorry, I don't want no beef with you. I'm like, eh? Just yesterday you were talking this nonsense to me. Now you're saying, oh, I don't want no beef with you, man. Like he sounded scared. And I go, what's happened
I
to
watched
you,
the
bro?
video with you and you going for big odds.
No. I said, what's happened to you? He goes, listen, I got smacked in the face by your cousin. And I go, well, that's your fault. That's not my fault, is it? And then he just walked off. He hasn't said anything to me after that. And to be honest, that is snitching. So if I have to be a snitch, then yeah, that is a snitch.
Yeah, no. If your family is being indirect, like with me, yeah, I don't. If it's about me, like at the end of the day, I get death threats all the time. I've been stopped in the street loads of times when people are saying, "Oh, you're that guy from Speaker's Corner." Some of us got. Seems like it was going to get violent, but it hasn't because I've kind of like decided to have a go. Oh, I ran away once. I have to admit, I ran away once because these two Moroccan dudes looked like they were going to beat me up, so I legged it a bit. But overall, you can have a conversation with people.
Oh, you tickle me all the time.
No. Because what happened? When I was dressed up as a Rajani, I had to go home, and when I was sitting on the train, these two kind of Algerian Moroccan guys, big dudes, like sat right in front of me. Said, "You're that guy from the Speaker's Corner." I say, "Who?" I was like trying to pretend dumb, and I looked just like the way you're sitting like right now. I was like, "Who? What? Me?" Yeah, I was trying to play for time because I knew I had like at least a minute to my station. Yeah. And so he said, "You're that guy." I was like, "What, me?" I don't know what you're talking about, dude. I pretended to be on the phone and stuff. And he was just looking at me. So what I did was that as soon as the train station come, I got up here and I said, "Push the old," and I legged it up the road and then the door shut. I just legged it. I know, I'm not a fighter. I'm not going to start freaking fighting these two big Moroccan guys. The best thing is to know your limitations. And like, I also had, when I was going Asda, I was walking back and this guy looked so angry with me. He was looking at me. He's like an Algerian guy. And that is weird because the Pakistanis don't ever really come to me. I think they shook a bit. But the Algerian guy, look, he says, you're that guy from Speaker's Corner. And I tried to walk off because I had a lot of shopping. And he just literally just started to get into my space that I couldn't move. Then I put my shopping. I was all right, let's talk. It was nighttime as well. And for an hour we spoke. In the beginning he was very aggressive. But at the end we was cool. It was cool. I was like, all right, you understand where I'm coming from now. You know, this is what's happened to me, this and that, and it's not necessarily against Muslims. And even he kind of conceded that the Pakistani community is causing a lot of problems, especially Kashmiris, for the reputation of other Muslims. He was an Algerian guy. Yeah, he said about the grooming and stuff. Yeah, it's unacceptable. Yeah. Well, it's hard to miss me, isn't it? It's hard to miss me. Well, it's not
I've
like
had
you can.
him guys twice, and both times has turned out positive, so I'm not worried about that.
Yeah, but you have no. But the thing is, you always have to think it's going to be negative, yeah, because it could be. Like I've had people come up to me, like once on a train station, some guy come up to me, tried to put his arm on my shoulder, said, "Can I take a selfie?" I said, "Get off me, man! I said, who are you?" And he's like, "Oh, I'm a fan of yours." I said, "I don't care. I don't care if you're a fan of mine. Who are you?" Then he
To
started
be
talking
honest,
to me.
Roger,
When
I can
I
honestly
had a,
say, man, he was trolling blatant.
no. But what happens what I do, because I made a mistake in the beginning, someone did that to me. They put their arm around me, said, "Raj, when I first went to Speaker's Corner," and then they took a video. They said, "Raj, you're a pussy," and I was like, "I'm not going to let that happen again." Yeah. So what I do now is I'm offensive until you prove to me otherwise. And if you show me that you seem like the right guy, so by the end of it, I took the selfie, and he left. But I had to have a conversation with him. But that's why I'm giving you advice.
Right.
Be careful, man, when people do stuff like that.
To be honest, I think there's no problem with that, but unless they've got an issue with you, then nah, I'll just allow it.
Has anyone recognised you, Shade, in Blackburn?
I'll tell you something, bro. Majority of the people in my area, they've got respect for me.
Yeah.
They like every time I come outside, yeah, like for example, I'm not even lying, yeah. I'm walking to college with like about 2 or 3 mates of mine. And as soon as I walk onto college like side, like going to my classes and stuff, they're like, "Oi, Shahid, walk on," and I go, "Walk on, my G, what you saying?" This bare people just showing me respect and that.
But do they recognise you
Obviously,
from the Speaker's Corner, though? Or is it just that they respect you just because of X, Y, Z? Did they mention?
no, some of them have. Some of
Yeah.
them.
I have to admit, I can't believe Banksy he says the stuff he says. I'm not trying to get him in trouble, but I can't believe it. Sometimes I think he's like a ghost or something. Like he's not a real person because you know he says the stuff and he doesn't seem to get any real. But do you get any blowback, Banksy? Not blow jobs, blowback. Oh, he's gone. He's gone.
But yeah, I do get some people who have recognized me from Speaker's Corner.
Did they ever big you up and say, "Big up Shahid for getting big Amelie Ard shook"?
To be honest, no. To be honest, what it was, right, was I think there was one guy. I was just walking to the shops just to get something to eat, and he goes, "Oi, are you Shahid?" I go, "Yeah, it's me, fam." He goes, "Bro, what going for you and odds?" And I go, "Listen, bro, it's calm. Like me and odds are cool." He goes, "Bro, I can't believe you pulled up to Speaker's Corner for 5 hours." Listen,
Next
I
time
can
you
pull
go
up
down,
anyway.
I'm gonna start going Speaker's Corner back, like probably August the 30th. I wonder why. And then I'll probably go maybe. I'm not gonna stay. If I do go, I might just go for I'm being honest with you, until the vaccine comes. I'm not taking too many risks. Like, I might go for like maybe once a month, and then like just for a little bit and stay backwards a bit, not to interact with too many people. But I'm not gonna go back fully until I know things are fully safe. Obviously, for my family reasons, you know, I got my sister and then I got my mother as well. Can I just say, real one, yeah? Email me, Padida Kanjar Kutta. Email me. You want to meet me at 7 Kings at 11 p.m., 11 a.m. You need to email me to confirm because I'm not going to take your word and waste my time going down there. You need to email me yeah, to confirm. Until you do it via email, yeah, I'm not just randomly turning up to a train station so you can bum me, yeah, and do whatever you want to me. So you need to come, and you're not Sikh anyway.
You're gonna roll up with someone one deep, yeah?
I go by myself. I always go by myself. Like the thing I've realized. Let me explain. So let me explain
You
something.
got
Yeah,
50 parts a lot.
no. Let me explain something. Yeah, one thing I've realized. Yeah, don't have a crew around you. Do you know why? Because they're not always gonna be there. Yeah, I always go. Even at Speaker's Corner, I've had people say, "Well, come down with you. I'll protect you." And I'm like, "No, dude, don't come down because if you're not there the next week, I'm still gonna be vulnerable." So even when I go out and stuff, I don't have anyone around me or anything like that. Yeah. So with a real one, I don't believe you're Sikh anyway, because you support the Pakistani army. When I was saying that the Sikhs defeated them, and you were supporting them. Also, when Ghost Speaker's Corner was mocking the Guru and stuff yesterday, you was actually gunning for me. So I don't believe you're Sikh, but I will meet you. Yeah, just to prove that you're not, and I'll film you. Yeah, and what I'll do is I'll put it upload on YouTube, so I'll make you famous. But you need to email me. Pudida Kandir Kutta Rammi.
So here's the difference from snitching and reporting crimes, right? If you are not affected by that crime in a couple of ways, then it's not snitching. If you're just a person who's not affiliated with a gang or of that nature, then you are not snitching by reporting that you got mugged, right? Or reporting a murder. Now, if you are affiliated with the gang and you snitch, you go to the police because you have information on another gang or even your own gang, that's snitching. There is a difference here. And this is why I was trying to tell Common Sense, and I'm trying to tell him, come on, get on here and let's see what's going on. But he doesn't want to. So, and then you can see that there's a difference from more national to international concepts like syndicates, cartels, and mafia, right? Because they will kill a victim who just testifies against a crime against them. But a gang who's just a city block or a couple of streets is not going to come together to try to off a person who is reporting a crime about a robbery, right? Because one person or one gang member murdered somebody, they're not about to put the whole gang into question for that one person going to prison. They're gonna, what is it? You're supposed to do your time, right? And then when you get out, you're supposed to be taken care of. That's the real gang mentality. But mafias and syndicates such as the cartels, they don't give a fuck, man. If you go and you try to report a crime on you that's affiliated with them, they'll come at you because they can get with RICO Act in America, at least, which is a conspiracy act, which means one person who's involved with a syndicate, okay, then they can be charged, the whole syndicate can be charged with various crimes because that one person is involved with it.
We have joint venture in this country.
So do you agree? Like there is, all right. So if you now, I'm not part of any gang or anything like that, so I don't consider it to be snitching. But so if someone's going from a disabled sister or my mother, then I think I have the right to the police. With myself, I get too many threats to report the police. To be honest, it's impossible to do it. But if a gang member has like a mother who's not involved and they've got somebody in the family like kids and stuff, if they get their lives are being threatened and they go to the police, I don't think that's a snitching thing to do.
If people are getting threatened and they're not affiliated with people who are committing crimes, and it's not snitching, dude, you will be hard pressed to find a gang like the Bloods, the Crips, the GDs, the Laotians, these that are based inside of America, and they do have different gangs across America, and they're loosely affiliated, but you will be hard pressed to find somebody who gets mugged by a Blood or a Crip or a GD, and then the gang will go after the person who reported the police and tried to kill them, bro. Because that's more problems than just allowing one gang member who got caught to go to prison.
You're talking about people that have chosen to take that life.
Now, look, common sense is the whole reason I came on here to talk about this. Notice he's not debating the argument. He's just trying to slang it. Gang leader knows all, or going to define snitching to the hood, PC, why so religious. That's why you're a joke, bro. I came on here real quick just to see if you would back up what you were saying, because your claim is that everything is snitching. Reporting to the police is snitching. Okay, dude, when somebody busts up in your house and you ain't got your weapon on you and they got you and your kids, bro, are you going to hunt those people down yourself? You think that you can really find somebody who kidnapped your kid by yourself, homie? Hell no, dude. You going straight to the police, my guy. Don't lie to yourself. You're going to use the FBI to try to get your kid back. You ain't going to be like fucking the wanted, okay? You ain't going to, I got special skills and I can find you and make you pay shit. You are calling the police and say, can we get a lockdown on interstate blah, 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 blah. Fuck out of here, my guy.
Ain't no such thing as halfway crooks.
Right?
I would so take in the shit out of that.
The common sense, you can say whatever you want, dude. Somebody kicking in your door and takes your wife or your kids, my guy, you are not going to just start calling up your homies and be like, who do you think did it? Where's the evidence? Okay?
Why so religious? How many times people actually kick down your door and kidnap your children?
I've been mugged 2 times. I haven't snitched once, as he would say. I fought for my life against a 45 hollow point pistol. Okay? So, you know, I have...
What did you do? What did you do? The guy had a gun.
Lawrenceville Road, Nashville, Tennessee. Look it up. You're talking real parts of the ghetto, bro.
Yeah, but what happened? You just handed everything over?
Hell no. I put up a fight.
You put up a fight with a man with a gun?
Yeah, I did.
He didn't shoot you. He didn't just
The second time there was 3 of them. So I just and it was years later. It was 3 of them. So I just said fuck it, and I gave it up right then and there. But when it was 1-on-1, I just took that guy and started fucking trying to fight him, dude. I don't give a fuck.
I'll be honest with you, I don't like when it comes to money. I've been mugged like 3 times here when I was younger. When I was not the Rod you see now, I was a very soft young man, lovely young boy. But the thing is that when you're talking about that, the most I had was a knife, and also you can kill them. But when you put a gun to the situation, it's much different, man. You could
like Haystack says, man. You know, if you pull your gun and try to mug me, I'm gonna look you in your face and say fuck you. I'm gonna know that some real killers done it. You know, that like this guy wasn't a killer, dude. And here's the reason you know that somebody's not a killer. You don't point a weapon at somebody, a gun, and then tell them anything. They know what the fuck you want, my guy.
It's true.
The gun speaks for itself. So why are you trying to tell me, give me your wallet? Motherfucker, I know you want my wallet. So just talking obviously proves that you're not willing to use that pistol. That's just a fucking fact, dude.
I see, but nevertheless, so you fought the first guy off. By the way, I've never been mugged. I don't know why. Maybe I've just been cautious, but I've never found myself.
Maybe that's why you had no money.
I don't really live in the hood like you peasants, so maybe that's why. But generally, I've never been mugged.
Maybe they thought you was broke. Last 2 seconds, bro.
Yeah, so where I got mugged was Walthamstow, East London. Like at the time in the 90s. Like Walthamstow and stuff in the 90s was like pretty. It's not the way it was now. Like if you walk down certain roads, like on where I was walking, I got mugged down there. So I'm not from like some safe area. So I was going to college at Walthamstow College at the time.
No, you know why? You know why? And I've always been cautious, and I've always been in code yellow of especially going out at night. So for the most part, when in my 20s, believe it or not, I really didn't drink alcohol because I always drove my car. So I couldn't really drink because I was always worried about that walk from your, outside of a bar or a club to trying to find the taxi. That's the point where most people got fucked over. And I always avoided that. I always hated that moment where I'm vulnerable, where there isn't any I've got like no vehicle, no way of getting home. And I have to go and find some taxi somewhere. And that's, to me, is the vulnerable place. That's where most people end up in the shit. So for me, I've always had a vehicle nearby. So maybe that's why I've always kept myself aware. I've always been aware.
Common sense. I doubt you ever had a gun pulled on you, bro. Like I'm just saying, common sense in the chat. I would doubt that you ever had a gun
No,
pulled
but
on you, bro.
you're understanding the UK. I mean, guns are. I mean, the guns are becoming more prevalent, but there's no way, like, because when I went to LA, yeah, like I'm telling you, like you always feel like someone's packing a gun, and if you go to your supermarkets like Walmart and stuff, they got freaking bullets all over the place. In the UK, I mean, yeah, normally they'll pull out a knife. A knife can kill you though, but you can. It's nowhere in the same danger zone as a gun, though.
All right, guys. Well, I came on here to try to get him to come on here because he is trying to, talk like he's making sense, but I don't think he's coming on here. So I'm going to get back off and play with my son. Don't forget to talk to. What's his name when he comes back on.
I'm not getting involved. Don't worry, man. We're going to jump on it, bruv.
Yeah, all right, y'all be safe. And Valley, thanks for letting me come back on real quick.
I don't need another fatwa put on my head, man. So I'm not getting involved.
Fatwa?
No, I'm not going to say that no more. The thing is, I hate making fat jokes here because I look at the moment I'm a little bit overweight, but I have been 18 stone at one point, and I hate doing it. But when somebody's mocking the way I look, I think I have a right to mock their look.
I make fat jokes all the time, and I'm fat.
Yeah. So, but I don't. But the problem is, you got like no conscience. You're like a psychopath. With me, I actually, when I do stuff, I do actually feel bad. Sometimes I'm like sitting there, oh my god, I don't want to do this. But as like like I said, man, I'm like Batman. I have to sometimes do things.
Should I get McDonald's or should I get Kentucky? What do you think?
Both are as evil as each other. I would say get neither and be a civilized human being.
Come on, man. Let's forget all the moral shit. Yeah.
Believe it or not, McDonald's is actually healthier than KFC because KFC is all deep fat fried.
Yeah.
Poor chickens, man. Poor chickens.
It all depends on. Yeah, I mean the chicken nuggets in McDonald's are deep fat fried anyway.
Videos of the fucking animal activists going. I had a friend, and his name was Bob, and you're now eating Bob.
Yeah, but the thing is, Right, so the thing is here, look here, I was one of those people at one point, yeah.
Shut up.
I've always been vegetarian all my life, yeah, and then what happened is I become a vegan for like a year, and I turned into a Nazi vegan. I remember one time I was in Walthamstow, and the problem is with vegans, we become very self-righteous. Like, I remember telling my whole family, you lot are bad. My nephew's become vegan, but he's a good vegan. He doesn't tell anyone what to do. He just does his own thing. But I'm a type of person, and my personality is like, I turned into like a jihadi vegan, yeah. I was going around everywhere, like condemning people. And so one time I was walking in my local, like this shopping center, and they had this mini farm out for kids, yeah, like little chickens roaming about. And I was just walked up there, all the kids, I said, you know, you're lying about this. All the kids are looking at, I said, this is not what a farm looks like. A farm is like, they got millions of chickens all with steroids and shit in them, and you lot are like cutting their beaks off and all that kind of stuff, yeah. And I was pointing at the fact that you lot are hypocrites because when I looked up, there was a KFC, a McDonald's, and a freaking Burger King all above. I said, those places are like, what did I say? I can't remember. I said, they're like mass murdering animals and stuff. Obviously, the kids are looking at me like,
those beans. I need my fried chicken.
But the problem is, I've now come to the point that I'm not a vegan no more, but I'm around 95% there. What I've realized is that I don't think human beings will ever stop eating meat.
No, I think they will. I think
no. Even one thing I've realized is that even if there's a substitute made that tastes exactly like meat, there are certain people, like probably Banksy, that love the fact that if something's been killed, and they just like that extra kind of layer. Okay, that animal was killed. I'm on the top of the food chain. I have a right to eat you. So no matter what, if it's just like some burger that's, I don't think they would like it as much. They'll be like, Alden, I don't feel the pain in this burger.
Well, actually, I have you know that if they do actually, because right now they have created a lab created burgers. They call I think what are they, like the 10,000 pound burger, because it's taken so much research to develop.
Oh yeah, there's an offer, isn't there, for if someone can make an artificial meat.
Well, they have. That's what I mean. They've managed to synthesize protein in the lab.
Awful.
Sorry.
I bet it tastes fucking awful.
Well, it's supposed to be exactly like meat. It's actually meat because it's protein. what do you call it? They've managed to basically create protein cells.
But then all they really need to do is just add flavoring.
Well,
and then
yeah,
as any type of meat.
This is the thing. This is what I've always wondered, because the meat is flavored by whatever the animal eats. And so there is for example, black bears. If you can eat black bears, and if the black bears, because black bears mostly eat blueberries, their meat apparently tastes like blueberries.
Oh, I'd love to.
You can't eat a white bear though.
Sorry?
Only the black bear can be eaten. That's racist.
Black bear's lives matters, bro.
Black bear lives matter.
The thing is, really tasty.
The thing is, what I believe about human beings, that's why I'm a misanthrope. That I believe humans, in a way, love the suffering of the animals. They love, they want it. So if you look at stuff, let me explain why first. So if you look at the meat of veal, in order to get veal, people say veal is one of the most tastiest meats, but in order to get that, you have to commit some of the worst savagery towards a calf. You've got to get the calf, put it into this little box. Let me finish. So with a veal, in order to get the meat to taste the way it does, you've got to get a calf when it's a baby, put it in milk calf, put it into a box so it can't move, chain it up, and it cannot move from that little confine for 6 months in order for the meat to get to the point where it tastes the way it does. And I believe the reason why people enjoy that meat more is because subconsciously they know that the animal had to go through a lot of suffering in order to get it there.
Stretch.
I'm sorry.
If I say to my son, I start explaining to him about sausages and bacon and chicken and stuff like that, where they come from, and he starts putting two and two together, he starts getting distressed. He's like, I don't want to talk about it. But it's something you have to talk to your children about, because we have changed from the way that we used to be, where we knew about farming, we knew about rearing animals, and we knew about slaughter and stuff like that. But we don't now. We go to the supermarket and it's all packaged for us. There is a complete disconnect from where that food is coming and coming onto our plates. Some people don't even put the two and two together, that this is a chicken that has been slaughtered and its head cut off, and now it's being cooked in my oven.
I had this because I'm a great person. I've never eaten meat, and I never went down a meat aisle because I'm an amazing person.
I've never had veal.
One day I was doing, because I had to do some artwork and stuff, so I went down the meat aisle, and I was shocked at the evilness in that meat aisle in Asda. I'm not even lying. I'm not exaggerating. I felt like I was in a place of evil, because I saw this little kid. They were holding a package and like poking it, and I thought, let me see what it is. It was 2 lamb hearts, and I remember I recorded it, and I actually did a drawing.
I don't know who's eating that shit.
And so when they were poking it and laughing and stuff, I thought that baby was a devil. But then I was like, okay, it's the parents that have made it seem normal. Now, one of the things is, I agree with you when it comes to
parents.
In the past, I agree with you. When you see what you're eating, at least I can say to you, okay, you reared that animal up and you decided to do what you did. You know exactly what you're doing. The problem with the factory farming is this, that these animals are just seen as now commodities. You don't see the process. But one thing I've realized, the reason why I say I've lost all hope in humanity, is that there was a documentary made where they showed, I think it was 50 people, how the meat process was done of I think it was a cow. They went from beginning to end. Everyone was crying in the thing. I can't believe what's happening.
No, there's a documentary about how cows are treated.
So no, but they put 50 people, I think, or 30 people into an actual factory farm, and they said, watch this and look at from the beginning and go all the way to the end of how the process is. In the process, people were literally crying. But when they then put a table out towards the end, an hour later, of a table full of lamb, everyone ate it.
Yeah, that is definitely cognitive dissonance for sure.
That's why I believe human beings are beyond redemption when it comes to the meat.
Bro, it's not even about that. There's no redemption needed.
Human beings think like this. We're at the top of the food chain, so everything is can be what we can do, whatever we want to other animals. Now, I've used the argument that, okay, if aliens suddenly come down and they're now 1 million times above you on the food chain, would you be okay with them stringing you up and getting your kids and stuff and putting them in boxes and eating them?
No, of course, we're going to fight, innit? We're going to fight to the death.
Yeah,
That's
but you wouldn't be able to fight if somebody can transport themselves.
That's the way it goes, isn't it?
If a race of beings can come to Earth, I'm telling you, they'll probably just zap you and you'll be mobilized.
The thing is, Raj, do you think, like, actually this concept has been explored where, do you know the creature from the Predator movies, the alien that comes down and kills people for trophies?
Yeah.
Well, there you go. That alien effectively doesn't see us as human beings. He sees us as just like we see, lamb and veal and black bears when we shoot them.
Shall I tell you how this concept has actually been explored even further than aliens? It's the concept of AI. Yeah, so
exactly.
AI will be, in the future, the possibility that AI will become so advanced that it will just see us not as a threat to it or as something that it wants to colonize and to have as cattle. It will see us as insects. It will see us as ants.
Yeah.
Now we don't go around killing ants. Yeah, but if ants are in our way, if an ant colony is in our way, we wouldn't think twice, and nobody would even have a conversation about whether it was moral or ethical to completely destroy that ant colony and then put some concrete down over the top of where it was. Nobody would think twice about that. That's exactly more like the conversation that we should be having in regards to.
I mean, if you want to take this to the extreme, think about every time you wash your hands, how many millions of bacteria you're killing.
Right.
Now, I used to in the past year, and I'm ashamed of saying this, but when I was younger, this is how evil I was. I used to, for some reason, dig up an ant farm. If I was like when I used to do the garden, I'd enjoy pouring water in their little thing. When I look back, I think I'm a little devil, yeah. And also the other thing is, I used to spray, insects in my house. I never do that now. I let them just roam about. Because I don't think it's my business to kind of like. Obviously, if they start bugging me, I might push them away and say, "Get out, you little bitch," and I'll let them out the window. But I don't kill them now. Now I'm not saying I'm
5 spiders this week alone.
Even spiders, I used to kill spiders all the time. Now what I do is try and capture them and put them outside.
Spiders eat all the bugs.
Yeah. Now certain things, if they can attack me and hurt me, I might go like a wasp or something. I might be a little bit more apprehensive.
I don't care, mate. If the animal comes after me, it better be ready to die. I don't care if it's your little poodle. I used to be a door-to-door salesman. Yeah, I used to sell door-to-door. Like I used to get like a crate, and it used to be filled with like tea towels, chamois, dusters. All like that sort of stuff, home commodities, that sort of thing. Yeah, we used to go door to door trying to shop stuff, and the amount of times I've been attacked by a dog, it's unbelievable. But there's no mercy. The dog ain't going to show me mercy, so I ain't.
Yeah, but do you get upset when you see dogs in China and stuff?
Huh?
Do you get upset when you see dogs being cooked in China? Like,
of course I do. Fuck's sake, man! I'm not fucking evil. You know what I mean? And
like, all right. So I'm not gonna lie here. This is where I find the hypocrisy.
That is proper ill.
All right, so
yeah, man.
Do you know a pig? Yeah, do you know a pig has just as much intelligence as a dog? Yeah. Now I love dogs. Don't get me wrong. I hate cats, though, those little bitches. But dogs are lovely. Yeah, lovely. I've got my sister too. One passed away, and I was crying when the dog had to be put down. I can't believe that because I didn't realize I would. But when it comes to these other animals, when I see people getting dogs being abused and stuff in these countries, other animals have just as much right to live as that dog. Now, one of the things I found very funny, I'm not gonna lie, I was laughing. Remember when you were eating horse meat, and you didn't realize, and everyone went mad. Remember?
I'd eat horse.
No, I'm saying they put horse meat into some of the meat, and everyone went mental.
Yeah, the Findus.
I was like, all right. The problem is, what I've realized,
it's so hypocritical. It's hypocritical.
Human beings only like certain animals, not because they like them, but because they give them something.
No, but that is social conditioning.
A dog and a cat gives kind of company to people. A horse was so important throughout the times because it would allow you to travel, it could plow and stuff like that. So horse is regarded in a
people, the French still eat horse meat. It's still like, so there are certain animals that are still delicacies that we would look upon and we would say in our culture, you know, but frying an animal alive.
Yeah, that's a different situation altogether.
That's fucked up.
That's like, especially like a dog, like that has a special level of intelligence, and has been evolved to bred to evolve and evolved in that way to have that camaraderie with humans. Like, you know, the old saying is that dogs are man's best friend. That is a psychological bond that has been with man through wolves. So dogs are just wolves. That's all that they are. They've evolved to become, you know, domesticated wolves. That's what they are. And
I mean, dogs are amazing at company as well.
That's how we show that evolution has happened. Yeah, and like, but getting that animal and putting it into a fryer,
I've seen so many videos about that.
Come on, you don't even if I was to know that that's wrong.
Yeah, no, look, even if I was going to eat dogs, even though it's not very good to eat carnivorous animals anyway, even carnivorous birds like eagles and stuff and vultures, you shouldn't really eat them.
We got caught out in the wild, yeah.
But yeah, if I get caught out in a situation where I'm going to starve, I'll fucking kill a dog.
We set a trap for a rabbit because that's the limit of our morality, yeah. But we actually caught a little baby cub wolf. Are you going to say, no, I'm not going to eat that because it's too close to a dog?
Yeah, no, I'm going to eat a dog if I fucking find a dog.
Up its ass, skin it, and stick it on the spit, bruv, because I'm eating. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, the problem with tiny, and everyone say you're against tiny. I've always known about the Chinese abuse of animals because the videos that I've seen, like there's videos, you know, in these fur markets, for some reason they skin the animal alive, yeah, and they don't kill it, even when they put it in they put it in the bins, mass bins. And they're just writhing in pain with no skin on it. And I don't understand the reason. And I've seen videos of, you know, the birds that they have, they put them into boiling oil and they just put the pan. You can hear them screaming. And the problem with dogs is that, or the benefit of dogs is that dogs have a lot of empathy with other dogs as well. So I remember when my sister's dogs, they were brought up together. The other one passed away. The other dog was not itself. It still hasn't been itself.
I've got to shoot, mate. The missus is back, so.
Oh yeah. And also when it comes to like you know, my other sister is disabled, they would lick, you know, her leg, one of the legs which is hurting. They can kind of feel, I don't know how it is, but they sort of kind of sympathize with the pains of human as well, because it always goes for the area of my leg, just the leg which has got pain, and even when people are upset, it kind of like tries to comfort you and stuff.
Well, yeah, because dogs as you said, they're bred. They've been bred for thousands of years to be literally protectors and comforters of men or people, humans. So yeah, dogs are, you know, specially bred to actually be our companions. This is why when you see Chinese and Koreans eat them, it even if they kill them and eat them, it's still a bit weird to especially Europeans, because they consider dogs to be companions. They don't consider them to be food, but they don't see the same thing with pigs. Pigs, although pigs are actually more intelligent than dogs, are still not considered, you know, in the same way. They're not considered pets because they were bred to be food, and that's what lamb and chickens and all of these animals are. Now, don't get me wrong. If we get to a stage where we have something like the Star Trek's replicator, I don't know if you ever watched Star Trek, where they have these replicators where they can just create any food without having to, you know, kill animals, or if we can just manufacture artificial meat, artificial chicken, artificial, you know, protein, you know, burgers, I'll be more than happy to consider that. But I have no intention of going vegetarian in this.
No. I've kind of given up on that. Like, you know, a lot of vegans are kind of like deluded, and this is what I realize. It's like the world. Look, if someone I don't agree with it, but like if you want to farm, and you want to do stuff, and you want to eat the meat, and you've treated the animal humane, although I disagree with it, look, I can't stop you because that's what humans have been doing forever. But when it comes to this factory farming evil and all this kind of, and certain forms of slaughter, I'm sorry, I cannot accept kosher and I cannot accept halal. I think both are very bad and very kind of back, causing a lot of pain to animals as well.
Look, the way I see to be honest with you, this is the weird thing. Although I'm not particularly, I would prefer not to have to, worry about kosher or halal killing. When it comes to killing animals, you're killing it. You are going to hurt it. Now, it is better to do it with the least amount of pain. Sure, I like the fact that they stun the animal in this country before they kill it, before they cut it up. But there are cases where the animal's supposed to be stunned and it's not properly stunned, so it's getting its fucking throat cut and it's still alive. So there's a lot of times where the stun doesn't properly work anyway, but nobody cares. You're killing the animal, and I personally say do it as quickly and as painlessly as possible. But at the end of the day, if you've accepted that line which you're going to cross, which is to kill a living creature for food, then to be honest with you, I think from that point onwards, you're just being facetious if you want to say, oh, well, I'll kill it this way, but I won't kill it that way.
Yeah, I mean, look here. I see both the slaughterhouses of the West and halal meat and kosher as bad as each other. Now, the reason why I say that is because with the slaughterhouses, they do something which is really evil, which is that they pump all these drugs into animals. If you see the animals that debeak the chickens, that make them grow at rapid rates where they can't even hold their own body weight, they put them in the dark. When it comes to the rest of the animals, they can't. I mean, if you look at the way they treat cows and pigs, they cut the tails off and stuff and and pump them full of food that they're not supposed to eat. Yeah. But that's evil in itself. The process is evil. They actually have changed the physiology of the cow in the sense that the cow wasn't meant to be eating corn, but they fill it full of corn. They're supposed to be eating grass and stuff. Now, with the kind of kosher and the halal, I don't know the exact process of whether they do that. I don't think they do as much as the modification, but they do have one of the cruelest, what I call kind of process of actually executing the animal. So it kind of out.
The thing is, when it comes to cows and sheep's eating things that they're not supposed to eat, I mean they started feeding fucking, I think, sheep, pellets or whatever to cows. That's what the mad cow disease came about, because cows were not eating. They're not eating corn or grass. They're eating fucking these food pellets that these companies are produced. So they're not even feeding them anything even close to a natural diet. It's crazy crap that they're feeding cows. So I agree with you. Factory farming is horrific. It is absolutely horrific. But unfortunately, for the amount of meat that we consume in these, first world societies, and by the way, we don't consume all of this meat. Massive amounts of it is thrown away. You know how much food companies like McDonald's and Burger King and KFC just throw away on a daily basis. It's unbelievable how much food that they throw away. So most of this meat that is supposedly produced by these farmers, not necessarily are being eaten. They're just being thrown away because they just go, they've gone past their sell-by date, or companies like McDonald's and fast food companies have got such a short window where they have to sell these food before they throw them away. So all of that stuff, happens all the time. So most of these cows are killed, and a huge portion of it is not even eaten because it's all wasted.
Look, I'm not gonna, at one point I was like, everybody has to become vegetarian, or vegan at one point. But then, I'm a realist. Like, I'm like, okay, if you're gonna eat meat, make sure you get it from an ethical place where at least the animal isn't pumped full of drugs and it's actually had a normal life up to a point. And although I don't like it, I'll accept it. And if they've been stunned as well before they're killed, that's the main thing as well, because you don't want to suffer to get the pain. But I look here, I don't think people will ever stop eating meat, even if you had an artificial source, because I just think some people like the fact that they're dominating an animal and doing what they want to it, and they just enjoy that. I actually think the people that slaughter meat, this can sound controversial, I actually think if they were in a war, they would be concentration camp guards. They would be the people that execute, because I'll be honest with you, they seem to have no emotions and can actually do this stuff without no conscience. Yeah.
The thing is, you you have, I mean, that theory of, people wanting to see an animal suffer before they eat it. I'm not entirely sure. I think if you have a convenient substitute, a proper, like as I said, like the Star Trek sort of what do you call it, those replicator type things that they have, which it literally creates the food. Now imagine you just walk up to a computer and you just say, I want a hamburger, a cheeseburger, and it's already made and it's just there on a plate. People are going to take that option far more than having to go kill a cow, chop it up, cook it. You know what I mean? There's like 1,000 things you have to do before you can eat the meat. So in that scenario, yeah, if it's that convenient, I think human beings will give up, eating cows and animals very easily. But unfortunately, we're not even remotely close to that scenario. So there is no other way to consume protein or meat than to kill an animal. There is no alternative at the moment. And in all honesty, I don't really think the alternative is gonna happen within our lifetime. I think it'll be hundreds of years. I mean, there will be a time, 1,000 years maybe from now, where people will look at us just like we look at the people of the past about slavery and go, those savages. They'll look at us and go, look at these savages. They used to kill animals to eat. We may come across that day, but right now, it is the way it is.
I mean, within Sikhism, it's I've emailed you, Go Speakers Corner. Email me back. Sorry, I'll need to. I might have to deflect because I need to go. So, basically, Go Speakers Corner. I'm going to email you. My conditions are pretty simple to meet you. I'm willing to come down to Manchester on Monday. What you need to do is to arrange for your mosque to speak to me, and I'll arrange for the Gurdwara for them to speak to me. So I will show the evidence to my Gurdwara of what you've been saying about the Gurus being groomers, that our women are basically fair game because our men are not respected, the Sikh men are respected because they're bootlickers and drunks and all of this stuff. The other thing, I would then, you can show all the evidence about me, and obviously I'll get told off, but I'm used to getting told off by the Sikh community anyway because I'm known as a lunatic a bit. But with you, I don't want to go to your mosque, and I want to then speak to your imam, and I want to show them all the stuff you've been doing and the provocation towards me to put your Prophet Muhammad's picture up and all of this kind of stuff and mocking me and mocking the gurus and stuff. So that is, the regulations. Otherwise, I'm not coming down unless we both agree, and I want to film it as well. Yeah, we both need to film it, and I want you to agree. No, it doesn't matter whether you agree. I'm going to film it, and we're going to put it up online to show I'm being fair, because at the end of the day, I get told off by people all the time. It's, oh, well, we don't like the way you're doing X, Y, Z. Do you get told off for your behavior? Because you told me, sorry, Banksy, you told me that you're an upstanding Muslim in your community with a good reputation. If that's the case, I think your community does need to know what you're doing behind the scenes in order to instigate me putting pictures of your prophet up, you mocking my guru saying he's a groomer, that Sikh women deserve to be groomed because we're bootlickers and drunks and all this kind of stuff. So also, can you also arrange for your Sikh friends to meet me as well, so we can have a discussion, bring them to the Gurdwara, and then we'll talk. Now, I guarantee you, I will get a bollocking. I guarantee you, Banksy, I'm saying that the Sikhs will bollock me. There's no doubt about it. But let me tell you, no Sikh, none, zero, except for the so-called pretend Sikh, real one, would ever accept you saying the Guru's a groomer, would never accept you saying that Sikh female men are not respected by their men, don't respect their men because they're bootlickers and drunks, when indirectly means that they don't respect us, and that's why you groom the community. Because in Manchester, that is the epicenter of the grooming epidemic. So you need to agree to these terms. Do you think that's reasonable? That if he can go to my Gurdwara and I can go to his mosque? What do you think, Banksy?
I'm sorry, am I missing some bit of this?
They say Ghost wants me to come to Manchester. We agreed to go to. I'm going to go to Manchester to meet Ghost Speakers Corner, and he's been trying to contact my Gurdwara to have an arrangement. I said, okay, I'll go to the Gurdwara. You can show them all the bad stuff that I've done against your religion, but I in turn should be able to go to your mosque and speak to your imam and show them all the bad stuff you said about my religion and my people. You think
Oh,
that's
there
fair?
you go. There you
Is
go.
that fair?
Now,
Am I being unreasonable, people?
oh no, that's fair enough.
Yeah. And I'm going to go by myself. And so this individual says basically that he called my guru a groomer yesterday. He was trying to indirectly force me to put Prophet Muhammad's picture up so Muslims hate me. He also said just the other day that Sikh women don't respect Sikh men because they're drunks and bootlickers of the British. And that's why, indirectly, our women don't respect us, so go to Pakistani men and get groomed and stuff. So we'll make sure, yeah, which is the mindset of the Pakistani group.
Is this skits?
Now that's Go Speaker's Corner. It could be skits as well. I don't know. I mean, you don't know. But Go Speaker's Corner I chatted to him yesterday. It was actually pretty okay conversation. But I think I'm being very reasonable there. Because he wants people to contact my Gurdwara. I don't mind going to the Gurdwara, I will go to the Manchester Gurdwara. We'll meet. We'll film it. I will talk to you can talk to my Gyannis, and you can tell your friends what I've said and what I've done. I would then show them what you've done about the Sikh gurus and mocking Sikh men for being weak and stuff and bootlickers. And then we will go to your mum. Fair?
Mum or mosque?
Imam.
Oh, Imam.
Fair?
There you go. So why is he actually like on your case right now about going to your Gurdwara for?
Because he doesn't like the fact that I'm a Sikh one Sikh Go Speaker's Corner and he's speaking up about stuff that's affecting my community from his community, and he thinks I should be a good little boy and shut up and don't say nothing. So for some reason, Sunni Muslims believe they can contact my Gurdwara and just start speaking to my religious priest. But if I want to speak to their imam, then yeah, I'm wrong for doing that. So I don't know why people, what frustrates me is that I'm one Sikh at the park, but they want to contact my Gurdwara, but they don't want to contact the mosque about Abu Talha, about people that are really extreme like Muhammad Tawhid, other people that have gone to the park like Abdul Hakim, all of these people that have gone to the park that support real radicalism, but they want to contact my Gurdwara, but they don't want to contact their mosque. I wonder why. What do you think that is?
Yeah, it's because they're pussies. Because the thing is, unfortunately, Raj, this is the problem. These are the Achilles heels that you have. The weaknesses is that you've got a Gurdwara. People know where you live. People know where you go. Your Gurdwara is and all these things. And this is why the beauty of being an atheist is you don't have to worry about this shit. What are they going to do? Go tell Richard Dawkins about the things I've said about Islam? They're not gonna fucking do shit. You can't even hurt my feelings. But I can fuck with the Muslims all I like, and they can't do shit about it.
Yeah, but the thing is that look here, the problem they're gonna have here, and they're always gonna have. This is why it's hard for them to stop me, is because I'm literally like an anomaly in the Sikh community. Like I'm an outlier within the outliers. I'm totally kind of like, just mentally, I'm just a very, very kind of like secluded person in my own head. So even people in my own area, when someone complains about me, the only thing they're going to do is shrug their shoulders and like, oh, it's him. Like, what can you do against a person like that? Yeah, apart from death threats. Now, the problem is with people like Go Speaker's Corner, who is putting a facade of being a respectable Muslim in his community, and pretending to be friends, because he said he's got lots of friends who are Sikhs. I don't lie. I don't have really many friends that I consider to be friends per se, let alone Sikhs. Yeah. So he pretends that, or he says that he's got a lot of Sikhs that are friends, but he's mocking his friends. Now I want to know what his friends will think of him. Yeah. I want to know what his friends will think of him when I show them all the stuff he's been saying about Sikh men being weak and stuff like that, and bootlickers and drunks, and mocking the gurus and stuff. So he's got more to lose than me. Do you understand?
Yeah, of course, but nevertheless, you see, you've kind of left yourself. Unfortunately, because you're religious, you still have that sort of Achilles heel. So you guys have to kind of barter between the two religions, and like, okay, I won't insult this if you don't insult that. But the problem is, Raj, you put yourself out as a critique of Islam. And yet you want to say, oh, I don't want others to critique my religion. But unfortunately, that's how it is. It's like
All right, so the thing is,
not gonna get.
let me say that I don't care if people critique my religion, but when you go call my guru a groomer, that's not critiquing. Like, they can say it, but what I would say is that if I say the same thing back, I'll get a death sentence on my head. That's the
Well,
difference.
no, because people say Muhammad is a paedophile and he married Aisha at the age of 6 and consummated at the age of 9.
Yeah, but you have to understand that if I say that, even fellow Sikhs will pull me up on it and say, dude, you can't say that. Because the problem, like you said, I do have an Achilles heel. I have the Achilles heel of being somebody that believes in God and not a demon like you. So I believe in God. And so I have my kind of like, okay, if I say so, it's like a nuclear power standoff. If I was to cuss the prophet, they have a right, in my opinion, to cuss my gurus. Like if Go Speaker's Corner, when he said that the gurus are groomers, is a groomer, and then I said something back about the prophet, I would be freaking rinsed.
Yeah, but Raj,
he has a right. Yeah, both of us have a right to cuss each other if I'm cussing his particular prophet.
But Raj, the thing is, this is why I just don't understand your particular sort of situation, because Kryptonite's a Christian, and he loves Jesus and all that crap, but he constantly talks about Muhammad being a pedophile, Muhammad marrying a 6-year-old and consummating it at 9. So he constantly says that, and I guess he fully accepts that Muslims are going to come and say shit about Jesus, but he says it anyway.
Oh, so Hassan never understood this. Look here, a lot of people think I hate Islam. No, I dislike certain forms of Islam. I think my gurus have taught me there's certain forms of Islam, which is something that if that person follows that way, that they can go to, they can attain heaven. Now the problem is a lot of Muslims in the West, especially the people that I meet, don't follow that particular style. So I don't believe, if I'm being honest, I actually don't believe Prophet Muhammad married a 6-year-old. I go with more the Shia narrative that she was older. So I am not going to start calling the guy a because I actually believe the Sunni narrative is wrong. I think they've for some reason they've been corrupted and they're going to a narrative where they're actually slandering their own prophet. So for me, I'm not going to say that if I don't believe it. If I truly believed he married a 6-year-old, I probably would say it, but I don't believe it. I believe that she was probably around 16, 17 or 18. And for some reason, the Sunnis, I don't know what the reason. I still don't understand the reason because I'm with the odds. Like the odds has been saying that she's not 6, and like he's made the argument that the it's not in the Quran, it's in the Hadiths. And I believe, if I'm being honest with you, when I've looked into the situation, the Hadiths are probably a lot of them are corrupt or wrong.
No, but the thing is, dude, not everything is in the Quran. The Quran isn't a biography of Muhammad. The Quran is a different thing. So it's like what you got to realize is that the reason the Hadiths matter is because the Muslims claim Muhammad was the most perfect person who's ever lived and that he is an example for other Muslims. So the Hadiths only matter when it comes to your ideas, or when it comes to a Muslim's ideas about what Muhammad and who Muhammad is. So if they wish to follow Muhammad's example, then they have to follow the Hadiths.
Yeah, but if
the Quran doesn't talk about you following Muhammad's example.
Hold on, but if there's Muslims out there, like 250 million, that say we don't believe those Hadiths, we believe she was older, their voices should be heard as well. And I believe, look here, we have to understand within Sikhism, Hassan never understood this. I've done a drawing of a guy called somebody called Bhai Mardana, and Bhai Mardana is a Muslim, Sufi Muslim, and he was a companion of the Gurus. And so I cannot say that all of Islam is wrong. I can say that certain forms of Islam are wrong. I believe some forms, and it could even be only a 1,000 people that could be the right sect. But I believe some forms of Islam are correct, and there's been corrupted by other people. Yeah. So I cannot, as a Sikh, say that. You have to understand from my point of view. I cannot, as a Sikh, say that Islam is wrong totally. I can say that certain forms of Islam are being corrupted, and certain forms of Islam may get you to heaven, but they've kind of got certain issues with it. Yeah. Look, so I'm in this situation. If I don't believe that, if I don't believe that, then I can't be a Sikh. I'm sorry.
No, but Raj, that's irrelevant to Islam. Your Sikh perspective is not even a considered view in Islam. Muslims don't even consider your opinion as even something to be worthy of listening to. That's what I'm trying to say. Because
it's not worthy whether they care. It cares to me. I care.
But what I'm trying to tell you,
I don't care if Muslims agree with me or not. This is my opinion. I believe there are sects within Islam. There's probably a sect that is right that the Guru was talking about, and these people are the people that pray to God, people that feed the needy, people that follow the 5 pillars of Islam, and they may still have a particular point where they're a little bit, like they believe that Sikhs might not go to heaven, but those people, in some of the Sufis actually have sang at Gurdwara. Yeah, in the Sikh temple, some of these Sufis that singing, and they've sang at Gurdwara. Those type of people are the people that I believe are inclusive, and the people that I believe are the true Muslims.
Yeah,
now,
but
there are certain Muslims, so there are certain Muslims here and certain groups that believe their prophet is a certain type of prophet, and I don't believe that prophet is the prophet when I talk about. So why would I diss him?
Raj, the problem is
version of him.
The problem is you're fine. Go ahead. You cherry pick whichever one you think is the right Muslim and basically be like the thousands of Muslims out there who cherry pick their particular version of Islam. And that's perfectly fine. If it makes you feel good about you, then that's fine. But then don't complain when Muslims don't give a shit about your guru or give a shit about your temples. Go ahead and defile everything that's holy to you, and then you try to hold them up to the same standards as you hold yourself to. This is the problem, Raj. You have a standard for yourself and then complain when others don't meet that standard. They don't have to meet those standards.
I agree. Look, I've always been in a situation where I have my own standards in my head, and then people cross those standards, and I am sometimes shocked. Like, I didn't think anyone would go for my disabled sister. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't think people would start going for XYZ, and when they do, it does shock me. But I'm not gonna lower my standards in order to become the devil.
No, that's fine. That's fine.
In order to defeat the devil, sometimes in order to defeat, don't become the devil. Yeah.
Sorry.
I have to. You have to understand. I cannot. Yeah. My version of Islam in my head that I think are the true Muslims are some of the Muslims I meet in the park that are people that do their dawah through their actions. I don't agree with everything that they say. I don't agree with everything in their religion. But do I think the version of Prophet Muhammad that some of these people make out is the true Prophet Muhammad? No, I don't think Prophet Muhammad married a 6-year-old. So why would I even call him a what?
What you think is irrelevant.
I know, but to you it's irrelevant, but for me it's relevant.
No, but what I mean is it's irrelevant in the sense the evidence doesn't even correspond to it.
One thing I'm giving you saying here that if they mock your thingy, why don't you just mock a thingy for being a pedo? But I'm saying to you, if I don't believe he was one, why would I say it?
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that your personal beliefs on this isn't even backed up by the evidence. Sorry, let me just tell to Vellemy, there's people in the back chat who would like to come on the panel.
This is not my personal belief. This is the belief of my religion.
No, but it's not. But what I mean is, you can believe it, but your belief is literally vacuous because even the Islamic sources give you evidence to the contrary of your belief. So you are literally defying all evidence and blindly saying, no, I personally believe that this man did not do this.
No, you have to understand, obviously you're a heathen demon. I believe my gurus were sent by God. I believe my gurus, and I believe what they say. If they tell me XYZ, I have to believe it. Not because I'm blindly following, but by their actions. And if my gurus have told me that there are different paths to God, and some of these religions might have been corrupted over time or stuff like that. It's not that I have to. I believe it, because I believe in my faith. Otherwise, I wouldn't be a Sikh, And I'm not going to say that every single version of Islam is like. I have to admit, Sunni Islam, in my opinion, is the most corrupted, And then what you do is you start going down the different sects within that faith, and then you get to the point where you have some of them that are known as the Khawarij or whatever they're called, that are the most corrupt, who are the most like Abu Talha and all of these kind of people, and those are the most disgusting ones. But do I believe that Prophet Muhammad married a 6-year-old girl and then married and consummated at 9? No, I don't. I believe the Shia narrative that she was probably older and he did that. I don't
And
believe.
Raj, it's not just
I don't believe that.
them though.
I don't believe someone sent by, because I do believe Prophet Muhammad was probably sent by God. But this is controversial. I believe he got corrupted at some point, or his message got corrupted by the hadiths or whatever. I know people are not going to like that, or he might have got corrupted up to a point. But do I believe that he married a 6-year-old? No. Do I believe he consummated at 9? No. I believe the Shia narrative that she was older, and for political reasons they changed her age to make her look younger, so it kind of like fits in with the narratives of the Sunnis. Now, I don't know if that's right. That's just my opinion. Whether Muslims care or not is irrelevant. The point is, I'm not going to start calling someone a pedo if I don't believe they are.
What I want to say is, it's not just them. There's also like you said, there's Sufis and Asharis who do hold that opinion. So.
But also, James, I see in the side chat put that this is actually in the Quran, and it is in regards to I don't know whether it's Aisha or not, but it says, "Such of your women as have passed the age of monthly courses, for them the prescribed period, if ye have any doubts, is 3 months." So this is women who've basically gone through the menopause, and if you have any doubts, wait 3 months, and if she's not pregnant, you can go ahead. And for those who have no courses, that means women who have not started menstruating, it is the same. Wait 3 months. For those,
can you put the verse in the back chat?
it's for verse 65, al talaq, verse 4. Starting from verse 4, this is this is Surah Al Talaq, Surah 6, chapter 65, verse 4. But yeah, it says, for those who have not, who have no courses, it's the same. So that means wait 3 months. For those who carry life within them, pregnant women, their period is until they deliver their babies, and for those who fear Allah.
You said Surah 4 verse 65.
No, Surah 65 verse 4. Al Talaq.
65 verse
4. No, Talaq. Sorry.
I found it. Don't worry, I found it.
Yeah, but I know it's going to sound controversial. I know people are going to go mad, but actually, how can I say this here? I think Prophet Muhammad was a messenger, somebody that was sent down, but I think he got corrupted at some point by his power and as being a man. Like,
dude,
I'm sorry, I do believe.
You're like way off the fucking reservation now when it comes to it.
No, but that's what I believe. I think because he was a human being, like the Gurus are human beings, but they were sent by God with a bigger mission. But I think people can be corrupted. Yeah, maybe the power got to his head, or maybe this. I don't know. But if you look at his life in the beginning, he was very, very pious and stuff. And then when he managed to get power, that's when the issue started happening. And then when you add the hadith,
when I get a chance, I want to respond to Banksy's point.
When you add the Sunni hadith in, then you get the situation with Aisha, which is one of the biggest criticisms of Islam. But I actually don't run with that narrative. I think the Shia narrative, I've heard their arguments. I think their arguments that she was actually older and that the Sunnis had to rewrite the age in order to fit the arguments that certain people had to be the next rulers. That makes more sense, because otherwise what you're saying is that Prophet Muhammad would have married a 6-year-old, and I don't think someone sent by God.
No, it's not just Prophet Muhammad, dude. It's in the Quran that you can marry prepubescent women. This is what this verse is. Allah prescribes marrying prepubescent women.
I'm not getting.
Can I respond to that? Because you're making a lot of points. I wanna go through them one by one. So firstly, the verse you quoted, 65 verse 4. This, first of all, you're gonna have to allow me to explain, because I'm not gonna curse or anything. I'm gonna talk intellectually. So I wanna have the same intellectual conversation on the same level. First of all, a person who understands and reads the Quran, they understand that first of all we have a tafsir, which is explanation and understanding of the book. This is the first thing. Second thing is this verse, as understood by many of the scholars and other hadiths which do explain this, such as, for example, Imam Ahmad in his Musnad and Imam Malik in his Muwatta. They state that this verse does not refer to children, and if you read the verse in itself, it does not talk about children.
So what
It
are
talks about
those who have no
you
courses?
okay, so
Let
again you're interrupting me. Banksy, I never interrupted you, so I
Sorry,
want you
but
to show me the same respect.
go ahead. I mean, you're blatantly lying at this point, but okay.
Then you can rebuke him.
That's what I'm saying. If you think I'm lying, I'm gonna allow you the chance to respond. So, firstly, I'm gonna say it again. There's tafsir understanding of this verse. Not every single verse can be taken as literal. And another thing is that this verse does not be applied to children. It applies to women who have given birth or have given birth. And these women, what age are they? They are not people of ages 5 years old or 9 years old. None of this. It applies to ages between 16 to 24.
Where does it say
On
that
this
in this
age.
verse? I don't see any ages in this verse.
Okay, so now I'm gonna allow you to respond. So go on ahead.
Okay, in this verse, I mean the whole surah is talking about women, and it initiates with when ye do divorce women. So it's about divorcing women and having women. So this is what the whole entire verse is. But now I'm going down to the chapter, or sorry, the chapter is talking about divorcing women. But I'm coming down to verse number 4, which says, "Such of your women as have passed the age of monthly courses." What does that mean to you, Shahed? Such of your women as have passed the age of monthly courses. What
You
does
tell
that?
me.
Well, what does that mean to you?
You
In
tell me. You're reading it.
I'm reading it, and I want
So
you
you
to
tell
tell
me.
me. I
No,
want
you
you
tell
to
me.
initially tell me, what does it mean to you? Do you understand that verse?
Okay, so first of all, again, you're asking me a question, so allow me to answer the question.
Yeah, okay, go ahead. That what does that section mean to you
I'm
just
gonna
now?
answer the
That line.
question.
Okay.
You're asking me a question and you're not wanting me to answer
I'm
the
trying to
question.
be specific. I'm trying to be very specific.
Okay, so I'm answering the question, man.
Sure.
Okay. This verse, and also for those who have not menstruated, and as for those who are pregnant, their term is until they give birth.
That's not what I asked.
Okay, repeat the question so I can repeat the question back to you.
I'm reading you the line. You tell me once I finish reading this line, what does that mean? Such of your women as have passed the age of monthly courses. What does that line mean?
Is this verse 4?
This is verse 4, first line.
It doesn't say that. Wait, and those who know. Okay, now yes, I'm with you.
Such of your women.
I need to go, but can I just say something, buddy, Banksy? Remember, Shahid's a very young guy, still kind of learning about his space. I think it might be better if I'm not saying Shahid's not capable, but what will happen if he says the wrong stuff? Then everyone's gonna say he's a kuffar, he's a kuffar. I'm just trying to help him because
that's true.
These are very simple English understanding of things.
No, it's very simple understandings, but in the minds of other people, if he says the wrong thing, they'll probably takfir the man. So,
well, I'm not here to care about whether they're going to takfir him or not. I want, as an English-speaking individual, what does this line mean to you? when it says
It
such
does
of your
not
women.
mean. It does not mean young children.
No. I'm not saying it means young children. What does it actually mean? What do you understand by this line? Such of your women as have passed
It
the age
doesn't. First
of
of all, it
monthly
doesn't say
courses.
and such of those women. It says and those who no longer expect menstruation among your women.
I'm reading it from Quran Explorer, and Quran
I'm not
Explorer.
reading it from that.
I can play the Arabic version if you like. I've got the Arabic.
I've got the Arabic in front of me as well.
Yeah, but what I mean is, if you understand the Arabic, what does it mean? From my translation, to me, it means
And also,
women who are no longer able to menstruate, women who have gone through the menopause. That line, that's what that's like.
This is for women who have gone through their
menopause,
menstrual cycle. Yes.
Okay, so we both agree that line says these are for women that have gone through the menopause, who have passed the age of monthly courses. Do we agree on that? It's not a
Like I
trick
said,
question.
they've
I'm not
gone
trying to
through
trap
their
you.
mental cycle. Yes.
Yeah, okay. And then the next line says, for them the prescribed period, if ye have any doubt, is 3 months. So it's saying that women who have gone past the menopause, you can wait if you have any doubt that they've gone
Okay,
through the
so
menopause, you can
what?
wait 3 months.
Okay, so what point are you trying to derive from this?
Well, no, I'm not trying to derive any point. I'm just simply trying to get you and I to agree that this is what it means. And do you agree that
What
that is
does it
what it
mean?
means?
I'm asking you, what does it mean?
Well,
You're
well,
telling
well,
me to
okay,
agree
I'll
with
give
me,
you my
but
explanation, and I hope you
okay,
confirm.
that's what I wanted in the
My
first
explanation
place.
is that
Bloody hell.
this particular line says that women who've gone past their menopause, if you have any doubt, you can wait 3 months in order to marry them or have sex with them.
Okay.
That is my understanding.
Mental
Is that
cycle.
your
Yes.
understanding? Are we on the same page?
Okay, so again, is it me? I don't talk in this manner,
I haven't even
so
got
I'm
to the
gonna
main
again.
point.
I'm gonna
Oh
go
my
now, but
days.
can I just ask you a question? I just want to ask you because I've seen people saying that Big Guards is not no longer a Muslim because he said he doesn't believe in the hadith that Aisha was 6. Is that can't happen? Is it?
Okay.
Is
Okay,
that enough
so
to put you at the
okay.
fold of Islam?
Okay, let me
No, no.
let me clarify that point. Alright,
Yeah.
so firstly, I don't believe in that. And
Okay.
odds, he to be honest, first of all, I want to say this. I'm not gonna slander the Prophet because I don't have no issue with him. I'm gonna say this. If he said it, right,
Yeah.
it's because he might have different sources that prove otherwise. This is the first thing. Same with me. I'll have different sources. Now, if them people, those certain individuals wanna basically make a takfir on him, say he's a non-Muslim, this is wrong. This is clear ignorance. There's even scholars within Saudi Arabia that don't believe in the age of Aisha to be 9. They're scholars. So if they are gonna make takfir, then I say to them, you should make takfir on your own scholars. That's what I'm gonna say because they're ignorant.
You
They're
might need to
simply
be. You might need to be Big Guards' a solicitor then, because I heard some stuff yesterday on Sir Faz's that they were saying that this takes you out the fold of Islam.
No,
Just
they
to
say
say,
a lot of things, man, but they
just
don't
to,
make sense.
just to say that, because I don't get with art here, but if he wants the opinion that he doesn't believe the age and it's not in the Quran, yeah, then let him say it. I mean, how can that take you out the fold?
The age is not in the Quran. What they'll say is obviously from the Hadith, and a lot of scholars have criticized the Hadith.
I mean,
So
I
again,
don't know enough this because the way they're making out is though the Hadith is more important than the Quran. Like,
no. Here's the thing, Raj. They'll have double standards. That's what I'll always say. Even Odds knows this. You know, I don't need to defend Odds, but Odds is knowledgeable enough to know that because he's even told me like in private that look, there's certain things I don't believe in, right? But I have like different sources to prove otherwise. So for me, if he has other sources which are authentic, you know, and that can be traced back, then there's no problem to it. But again, it's just these individuals who
First of all, they're ignorant, and secondly, they just make takfir on any
No,
lame
no, but
Muslim.
it's not your normal people. People like Nas,
Mm.
people like Faz, people like loads of people that I thought would probably say, okay, that's his opinion.
Mm.
Let him
Mm.
have his opinion as long as it doesn't go against the Quran. They're saying
Mm.
he's no longer Muslim because he just says he doesn't believe in that one hadith.
Mm.
I don't
Mm.
see how that can take.
They-
Like you say,
they're
you don't believe
ignorant.
that the age is X, Y, Z. What is that? How can that take you out your religion?
This
So
okay.
if I believe
Let me say something. Let me say something.
if I believe someone in my a religious figure
Right.
was, I don't know, someone says in my holy in some
Right.
scripture
Right.
that they're 10, but I think they're 14.
Mm.
How can that take you out?
I'll tell you what will take you out of the fold, right? If someone calls another person God,
Mm.
this what will take you out of the fold of Islam. So, for example, if I say Muhammad is my God, that means I've called Muhammad a God, which basically means I am out of Islam. That takes you out of the fold of Islam. It doesn't take you it doesn't take you out of the fold of Islam when you're saying you believe Muhammad married Aisha when she was 18, 24. This, first of all, it doesn't affect your faith.
Mm.
It doesn't affect it. And second of all, it's just an age thing. Nobody's gonna make a takfir on someone because, oh, the age is wrong or something like this. You see where I'm coming from? So I
Yeah,
think these
it's
individuals, they
man.
need to study. And I've always said that
Yeah.
people who don't open their books, they need to study. You see?
You know,
So
I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes I feel like Sunni Muslims, they kind of take the hadith more than their own Quran. Like, I don't understand the mentality. Like the Quran should be your first source, and anything that's with it should be like, secondary source that can be probably questioned.
I would say that there will be ignorant ones who need to, not knowledgeable ones. Obviously, if you're knowledgeable and you've gone through it, then you're not really ignorant. But if you're ignorant and just don't want to open it, then yeah, I would say that applies on them still.
All right. So can I just say to real one, I'm definitely going to go on a real one. You say that I'm going to get the police. I'm going to get the police arrested. I say this on this stream now. I promise I will not call the police on you. I promise you. And if I do, everyone can call me a pussy-o. I'm telling you, if you email me and you told me to meet you, I will meet you. But you have to email me for me to confirm that you're going to do it. I will not get the police involved, but I will film you. Yeah. So when you come down, expect the camera in your face. And if you touch it, then I do have a right to, defend myself. I have to. Now I don't want to. But the other thing is that with Go Speakers Corner, I've emailed you as well. I'm willing to come to Manchester on Monday on the conditions I set out, which are very, very, very fair. That both of us, you can come to my seat,
I
Gurdwara.
was gonna
Yeah,
say,
so
Raj,
let me,
can you just name the conditions now so that he
yes,
can hear because he's in the chat as well.
yeah, so the conditions I've emailed him and I'll show the response, which is that I will meet you, and this is a very fair conditions that I'm willing for me and you to go to my Gurdwara of your choosing in Manchester for you to show everything that I've done and everything I've said about your faith, and I will then also show everything you said about my faith, and also on top of that what you've been saying about Sikh men and all that kind of stuff about us being weak and everything and we're bootlickers. Then what I want to do also, if you can bring at least one of your Sikh mates with you, just so that I can speak to him and see what he thinks of me, and I would show him what you've been doing as well. Then, which is fair enough, I will get told off by the Gurdwara. There's no doubt, and I'll record it. They'll probably give me a right tongue lashing, and I'm prepared for that. Yeah, because at the end of the day, the Sikh people are not going to hide my sins because they don't want to make other Sikhs look bad. Then what we would do, which is fair, I think this is fair. I would then we can then go to your mosque where your imam is, and you can then show everything I've been saying, and I can show everything you've been saying, and then you take your tongue lashing. And the difference is that I'm used to getting told off because in my community I'm not pretending to be something I'm not. With you, because you're a fake, when they start seeing what you truly get up to behind the scenes, everybody, including your mom, is probably going to look at you sideways. So let's make this happen. Let's make this happen. Yeah, I want one frame because you said your Sikh mates will stand up for you for all the stuff you said about Sikh men being weak and that we're drunks and bootlickers. That's why our women don't respect us. And that you said in the chat the other day they will actually protect you. I want to see how far your so-called Sikh mates will protect you when they hear what you said, and we'll see that. So this is not. Is this silly conditions that if I go, forget your Sikh mates, but is it silly conditions that I will go. We can go to my Gurdwara and he can show everything I done, and I can go to his mosque and I can show his
To
imam
be
everything.
honest, I don't see that's quite fair. To be
Very
honest,
fair, very fair, very fair. It
that's
will all
fair.
be recorded though, and so that's very fair. I don't think anybody would say that that's unfair. Yeah. So it's not your town, your rules. Yeah. You're not in Pakistan, dude. You're not in Islamabad or anything. We're in Manchester. Well, although you think you run the area, when I go down there, it's not your rules. I think I've got a very, very fair set of regulations. I'm not asking anything that's unreasonable. I'm willing to take a telling off. Don't worry. Do you know, Shahid? I get told off all the time anyway, so I'm used to it. Yeah, I'm like freaking like numb to it, to be honest with you, but I'll listen to it. Anyway, oh, Mr. IC3's here, man. When's he come back? Is that Mr. IC3? Oh, he's probably sick of all that Asian talk.
No. Good
Hello,
evening.
Mr. IC3.
Good evening.
Yeah, big up. How you been, man?
It's been very interesting listening to the very passionate conversations through the
It's been
day.
a long
Are you
conversation,
back
man.
at Speaker's Corner, IC3?
Yeah. I've been back for about 3 weeks now, so I intend to go again this Sunday as well.
No. So can I just say something? No, we have to go to the Gurdwara because you have been threatening to phone my Gurdwara and ridicule me at my Gurdwara. So let's do it in a religious place of worship because nothing will happen then. I will not ever do anything disrespectful or say anything disrespectful in the Gurdwara. Yeah, and I would never do that in a mosque. Yeah, I will only be utmost respectful to not only my Sikh Yannis but to your Imam, and I will never disrespect anyone in a religious place of worship like you lot think you can do with my Gurdwara. You can run into my Gurdwara and talk shit about me all day and say whatever you want. So let's do it. Don't be shook. I think everybody, even your fellow Muslims, will say it's a very, very reasonable, very, very reasonable request to say let's both go to each other's place of worship and speak to our religious leaders and let them both give their judgments on both of us. Because I'm not going to just go to the Gurdwara. We have to go to your mosque as well. Because I need to show them the stuff that you get off up to on your spare time on the internet. The way you disrespect Sikh men, Sikh women, the way you disrespect our gurus, and then you expect me to just be like, okay. Anyway, Mr. ICF, you're left with Shahid, man. I need to go.
Okay.
Anyway, big up, man. And like I said to Real One. Sorry, I mean IC3. I've got a lot of things to talk about. When I give Real One, if you truly are Sikh and you truly are shared, like you say, what you need to do is to meet me, but you need to email me first, and you need to confirm it's you. Yeah, nothing physical though. Yeah, obviously from my side, but I'm not gonna. I know a lot of people think I'm a pussy that has never lifted my arms to do anything. Or never done anything. But let me tell you something. I am. If anyone tries to touch my bug, because you said you're going to take my patka off and shave my hair. So if anyone you try touching my bug, I will defend myself. Yeah. Anyone try touching my turban, I have a right to defend myself. You said you're going to take my bug off or put my hat off because I'm going to wear my bug that day. I'm not going to be wearing a hat. I'll wear my bug. So for you, order you to cut my hair, you're going to have to take my bug off, my turban. So what I'm saying to you, I'm willing to meet you. I will show the emails. You need to email me, and I'll meet you tomorrow whenever you want. Yeah, and we'll meet up. Anyway, I'm off. Pussy-os.
Here we go again. Have I got the lurgy or something? Everybody disappears. Am I the party killer? Oh dear. Right. Is there anything in the chat? Well, I think it's been a very open theme for the day. What yeah. All right, how you doing? Yeah. I was just looking about your do viewers want destructive convos or constructive convos? You decide. Yeah, that's a very nice open question. It's been quite a day that sparked off quite a lot of things, hasn't it? Yeah.
Hiya.
Oh, hi, Jupiter.
Don't worry, I've come to talk to you.
Everyone runs away when I see free chats on.
Exactly. That's why I just stay in the chat. I told you.
Yeah, no, I'm telling you. That's why I'm telling you. So you got to jump on at the times when black man can't run away in it because the conversation's already going, isn't it? So I'm not gonna run away.
Yeah, but then I won't get a word in edgeways. It's like, excuse me, can I ask a question? It's there's bullets and grenades flying all over the place. They're not going to listen. People fight to get a word in edgeways. So if I jump on in the heat of the fight, I don't think much is going to happen. So Jupiter.
Yeah, go on. What do you want to touch on over? What should we? I've got one for you. I see three.
Okay.
Yeah. You know the new way of looking at things from this Black Lives Matter, the hardcore left with racism. Yeah.
Okay.
They don't like the use of the language. There's some words that they get offended by and all that and everything else. Yeah.
Yeah.
Apparently, a story's come out today that Meghan Markle, Prince Harry's wife, is now going to wear white all the time because it signifies unity, purity, and virtue. What have you got to say about that?
Uh-oh.
He's wearing white all the time now?
I know. It's like a
Whoa.
massive...
What is going on? Well, I can't talk. I'm already classified insane, so this all must be saying stuff.
Yeah, it is insane. It is insane.
Who are you talking about?
Over colours, but it's just funny. I find it amusing.
Prince Harry's wife.
Is Vellemy speaking? Vellemy, did you say something?
Prince Harry's wife. Yeah, I said, who are you talking about? Prince Harry's wife, then, yeah?
Yeah. Apparently, a stylist has come out today to say... Yeah, but the reason that she's wearing white is in unity to stop anti-racism, and white is symbolic of virtue, purity, and unity.
Let me write this. Let me analyze this here. This will be interesting. So the three words are virtue. What's the other one? Purity.
Purity and unity.
Purity and unity. And that's the royal interpretation of white. Okay, so I would have thought black is probably seen as opposite to white. So what would be the opposite of virtue? Because you didn't want to wear black, so
yeah,
and so if white is virtue, black is... If white is purity, black is... If white is unity, black is...
See, I told you, didn't I? I knew it'd get... I knew you'd understand what I'm saying. So what's the symbology there then? What's going on now?
Wow. Still trying to get my head around it, because did she actually what was it? The BBC or the
No,
Express?
it's in the Daily Mail, but it's her stylist who dresses her who's come out to say that that's why her and Prince Harry are now going to be wearing all white.
Oh, both of them now.
Yeah, all white.
Not just her, both of them.
No, both of
The
them.
stylist looks after Prince Harry and Meghan Markle. Is that correct? Or is it just Meghan Markle's stylist? Let's have a look at that.
Stylist, but her and Harry are both doing it.
Oh, right. Let's have a look at this article. You got the link?
I haven't got the link. It's in the Daily Mail. If you type it in, let me find what the headline is. Let me see. I'm not good at all that technology and shit on my phone.
Daily Mail.
Yeah, Daily Mail. Meghan Markle wearing white for
Meghan Markle. Let's have a look. Daily Mail.
Let me get the actual headline if you can't find it. Have you found it?
Oh, I think I have, yeah. Let me see. Mail Online. Meghan Markle's very political wardrobe. Duchess ditches her vibrant outfits for all-white look in a show of solidarity with the anti-racist. sorry. Let me start that again. Right. Meghan Markle's very political wardrobe. Duchess ditches her vibrant outfits for all-white look in a show of solidarity with anti-racist causes because it's the color of unity, purity, and virtue, stylist claims. Oh, so this is the stylist speaking on her behalf. Who's this stylist? She's 38. So who's this stylist?
But I doubt the stylist would be lying because she knows her head would be for the chop under this political.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, job wouldn't last long. Yes. Here. But in recent appearances, the former actress and her husband Harry have ditched vibrant ensembles, and instead opted for white garments in a sign of unity. Stylist Susie Hassler tells Female. So Susie Hassler tells, obviously she's been given the go-ahead to speak to the Mail. Wow. The couple both sported the shade during a video call with young leaders from the Queen's Commonwealth Trust last week, in which they discussed justice and equal rights. Okay, so justice and equal rights, dress white. Okay, during the call, Harry said the Commonwealth needs to follow others who have acknowledged the past and are trying to right their wrongs, and also admitted to having his own unconscious bias. Okay, I wonder what this unconscious bias is. Meanwhile, Meghan opted for a white vest and cardigan combo in June when declaring that Black Lives Matter. Oh, so Meghan's on board with that, with Black Lives Matter as well.
Mm-hmm.
Meanwhile, Meghan opted for a white vest and cardigan combo in June when declaring that Black Lives Matter during her speech about the death of George Floyd, who died at the hands of the police in Minnesota on May 25th. Susie Hassler, that's the stylist, who runs Styled by Susie, that's their company, said Meghan Markle has long made a statement has long made a statement with her sartorial choices. Sartorial choices. Quote, we have seen her champion smaller brands, but her stamp on sustainable fashion. Sorry. We have seen her champion smaller brands, put her stamp on sustainable fashion, or make a nod to her late mother-in-law, Princess Diana, and now she is using what she wears to convey a political message. Quote, the colors we wear can be incredibly significant. White in particular has poignant connotations, especially in women's political activism. End of quote. She added, quote, suffragette white is so named because it was one of the three colors championed by the movement in the 20th century. It represented purity and virtue. Oh, so it goes back quite some time. Quote, it became something of a uniform, which meant any woman of any class or color could wear it. It wasn't, say, an expensive garment. It was a color of unity. Okay. Quote, of course, Meghan is well aware of the symbolism of this color. She's making a statement. She's showing she is unified with these causes, showing solidarity. Quote, it's the type of statement that doesn't require frills or fancy, because the choosing to wear all white packs enough of a punch. Ooh. Is that white power, would you say, Jupiter?
I don't know. I'm asking you.
It comes following reports that Meghan feels she was destined to help fight systemic racism in US and hasn't ruled out a career in politics. Oh, she hasn't ruled out a career in politics. So Meghan might become the next prime minister, president of a. So,
She's got to be kidding, isn't she?
Sorry?
I said she's got to be kidding.
Oh well, if Meghan Markle goes into politics, it could be nothing less than president. You know what else? Otherwise, she wouldn't bother doing it, I guess. Speaking DailyMail.com in June. Speaking in DailyMail.com in June, a friend of the former actress revealed Meghan said her instinct to leave the UK and move to California all makes sense to her now because she believes she was destined to help fight systemic racism in America. Ooh. The Duchess feels that her gnawing urgency to uproot from England was fate. So she could be at the forefront of the movement, the insider explained. Let me read that again. Speaking in the Daily Mail in June, a friend of the former actress revealed Meghan said her instinct to leave the UK and move to California all makes sense now because she believes she was destined to help fight systemic racism in America. The Duchess feels that her gnawing urgency to uproot from England was fate, so she could be at the forefront of the movement.
Ooh, that's interesting.
Yeah, something's going on here.
Word to destiny. Ooh, fate is fatal.
Oh, there's a lot going on here. The insider explained. They added, quote, Meghan said her work as a leader is more important than ever right now, and that she's been speaking with Oprah and other community leaders on how she can be part of the solution. Quote, Meghan feels like her mission goes far beyond acting. She said she wants to use her voice for change and hasn't ruled out a career in politics. That's the second time they mentioned politics.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa. Like she seems like she's going for a president of the United States. How long will it take her to get to be a president of the United States? Could she beat Trump? Is there enough time for her to beat Trump, or would it take another 4 years or something like that? Does anybody know?
Another 4 years if she's serious. But it's interesting, isn't it? Because it's possible if she goes to America, the way America is and the current climate, it's possible that if she did run, that she could win. But wouldn't that be seen as a takeover of America?
Yeah, that's what that article is like loaded with stuff. I mean, you came on and you said, "What do you think of this white?" It seemed just like about fashion, just clothes. Okay, so we're wearing white, but you can see how fashion and what powerful people wear is always linked to something very, very serious. Because look how, as I read through the article, he started going into politics and taking over America and uprooting herself from England, and a career in politics, and she's meeting Oprah Winfrey. Is Oprah Winfrey the richest woman, black woman, or richest woman, black woman in America or something?
According to some report, Oprah Winfrey is being looked into for connections to the paedophile ring in Hollywood.
Oh, good. Here we go.
Just gets deeper and deeper, doesn't it?
I'm drowning already. I'm drowned. I think I'm drowned. Oh my word! What's the date of that article?
That was out today.
Wow. Well, if you've got Meghan Markle, royalty, going to talk to Oprah Winfrey about changes in fighting racism in America, where Meghan's going to be the leader of this movement, and that Meghan's also talking about Black Lives Matter whilst wearing white. It looks like Oprah Winfrey is in the good books, because royalty wouldn't associate themselves with somebody who's going down. So if that came out today, Oprah Winfrey's on her way up. It looks like to me, unless somebody else has got a different view, but that's what it looks like to me. But there's no way.
So, what do you think of the symbology of the white, though? Because I hear a lot of these activists going on, all of the language, when you say black male, black heart, black whatever, all this language is detrimental, whitewashing, they always get the positive things. And like you pointed out, what's the opposite to virtue, unity, etc., etc. So what do you think of the symbology? Because you look at all this stuff. I know you do. What do you think?
It's true. Yeah. It's a very sophisticated. It appears to me, and I suspect that it's a very strange twist on white supremacy, basically.
Yeah. I knew you were going to sort of say that.
That's right. Yes. Sorry. Yes. Yeah. It's just. Yeah. It's a twist. It's a twist on it. It's like was it the 3D chess or something like that? You know.
Mm. Why in Freemasonry? Tell me this. Why in Freemasonry, right? Do they have black and white flooring? Why is it black and white?
I heard that the black and white means that they can switch good or bad, no, good cop, bad cop, or you know, they can switch sides continually between black and white, black and white, black and white. Yeah, just like a chessboard. That's what I heard. That's what somebody told me some time ago. So the concept of good and evil is relative or can be swapped. So the only real good is your dedication to the order. So if the order tells you to go out and do something that might be perceived as bad, well, it's bad. If the order told you to go out and do something good, well, it's good. But the order is the main thing. Just like a chessboard, basically. Yeah, that's what I heard. I don't know. Would you believe in that?
Could she not be trying to balance by wearing the white when she's black, if you understand what I mean?
Well,
no, she is looked fake already.
Yeah, but here's an interesting, because when she said this article, I have to go through it again because it's quite deep actually. This is very serious, because they don't mess around when they're bringing things out to the press. Look, so it says Meghan Markle's very political wardrobe, and it's got "very" in capital letters. See, Meghan Markle's very political wardrobe. This is the heading of the article in the Daily Mail. Yeah, Meghan Markle's very, and it's all in capitals, political wardrobe. So they're giving you a message there that this is serious. Okay, it's very political, and they don't like to use it, this word "very," but the way it's used here. Okay, that's point number one. Some people might say I'm a bit going over the top, but I'm just telling you how I read it. It says Duchess ditches her vibrant outfits. Ditches. It's like you're throwing your clothes in the bin. Yeah, that word.
Yep.
Duchess ditches her vibrant outfits.
So she's no longer vibrant. She's no longer vibrant. Remember that.
Right, that's right. So, yeah, for all white look. All white look in a show of anti-racist causes, because it's the color of unity, purity, and virtue. Stylist claims. Obviously, the stylist has been, as you said, been instructed to say this or given permission. All white look.
So how do you think that's going to go down with the activists that talk about the language?
Yeah, I'm gonna get there. There might have been something I missed though.
Okay.
So, I didn't. I was just looking. Asked you for this article because I wanted to know what white she's wearing white, but I wasn't expecting this. I wasn't expecting this. This is on another level now. It's not just about her just wearing white. It's loaded, obviously, and they're telling you that it's loaded. So I have to read this thing over again because they're telling you, they're warning you, this is political. So right. So Meghan Markle has ditched her vibrant outfits in favor of all-white ensembles. Ensemble. What's that word? An BLES. An ensemble is like a little group, isn't it? A collection.
Yeah.
Let's see. I want to
Collection.
know why they chose that.
It's
Why they
the whole
chose that word.
outfit. It means the whole outfit. So not just shirts, not just a skirt. It'll be the whole thing from head to foot.
Yeah, but look at this. It says ensemble, a group of musicians, actors, or dancers who perform together. See, because don't forget she's an actor. 2, the other meaning, a group of items viewed as a whole rather than individually.
Yes.
Yeah, right. So that refers to the, obviously, yeah. She says she's wearing white and all different combinations, but it's the way she used, it's the way that the article uses that word, because it is, as you said, but it also is a group of musicians and actors or dancers who perform together. See, it's show business. Yeah. So it's
Yeah.
double. It's double. It's because they chose that word for a reason.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So white ensemble. So Meghan Markle has ditched her vibrant outfits in favor of an all-white ensembles. Terrible pronunciation. In recent days, to show solidarity with anti-racist causes. According to her stylist, and is even influencing Prince Harry to do the same. Oh, I didn't catch that the first time. So it's like, who's wearing the trousers in the house? It's like saying, yeah, you see the way, and is even, they even put the word even, and is even influencing Prince Harry to do the same. So it's like she's taking the lead, and Prince Harry is following along, influencing Prince Harry. Wow. Right. The Duchess of Sussex, 38. See how they change it? So it's Meghan Markle, and now they say, just to let you remind you that it's the Duchess of Sussex. The Duchess of Sussex, 38, who is currently living with the Duke, 35, and their son, Archie, 1, in Los Angeles, LA. Wowed fans with her colorful wardrobe during her last few engagements in the UK before officially stepping back from the royal duties in March. So she wowed everybody with all this color stuff, her bright colored colorful wardrobe. But in recent appearances, the former actress and her husband, Harry, have ditched vibrant ensembles and instead opted for white garments as in a sign of unity. In a sign of unity, stylist Susie Haskell tells Female. Wow, this is girl power. She says, quote, "Of course, Meghan is well aware of the symbolism of this color. She is making a statement. She is showing she is unified with these causes, showing solidarity." The couple both sported the shade during a video call, not color, but shade. The couple both sported the shade during a video call with young leaders from the Queen's Commonwealth Trust last week, in which they discussed justice and equal rights. So it's interesting how the association of justice and equal rights with the Commonwealth. So obviously it seems that Commonwealth was the Commonwealth meeting was the first time they launched into this. They launched their new look, promoting justice and equal rights. During the call, Harry said the Commonwealth needs to follow others who have acknowledged the past and are trying to right their wrongs, and also admitted to having his own unconscious bias.
How can you
Wow.
have an unconscious bias and be aware of it if it's unconscious?
That's a good point. That's right. Let me see read this again. During the call, Harry said the Commonwealth needs to follow others who have acknowledged their past and are trying to right their wrongs, and also admitted to having his own unconscious bias. So the question is, I wonder what unconscious bias Harry has. Yeah, I remember wearing that swastika, but I suppose he was very young back then. But who knows?
Aurora Dawn said he's German. Aurora Dawn wrote in the chat, he's German.
All right. Okay. Yeah. So yeah. And it says the Commonwealth needs to follow others who have acknowledged their past. So who are these others who have acknowledged the past?
Exactly. Weird,
And what
isn't
past are they talking about? Because they're talking to the Commonwealth now. So the Commonwealth includes many countries in Africa, West Indies, India, Asia, Australia. Yeah, the Commonwealth. So who are the others that have acknowledged their past and are trying to right their wrongs? What do you think? Who do you think they are?
Don't know.
You no idea. Okay. So
Curiouser.
Sorry?
I said curiouser and curiouser.
That's right. And also admitted to having his own unconscious bias. So it comes across to me, but maybe I have unconscious bias. They're talking about racism and African enslavement without actually saying so, and having people from the Commonwealth fighting in the wars. So I don't know. Must be something around that. Meanwhile, Meghan opted for a white vest and cardigan combo in June when declaring that Black Lives Matter during her speech about the death of George Floyd, who died at the hands of police in Minnesota on May 25th. So she's pushing this Black Lives Matter thing now.
Yeah, nutcase.
Whilst wearing a white vest and cardigan combo. I don't know. I can't get my head around this. Yeah.
Okay. I know. I told you. I knew it was going to blow your mind. That's why I brought it.
Susie Hassler, who runs Styled by Susie, said, Meghan Markle has long made a statement with her sartorial choices. Sartorial choices. Sartorial, let's do a refresher on sartorial. Sartorial choices. Relating to tailoring of clothes and style of dress. Okay. Okay. Relating to those, right. Quote, we have seen her champion smaller brands, but her stamp on we have seen her champion smaller brands, put her stamp on sustainable fashion, or make a nod to her late mother-in-law, Princess Diana. And now she's using what she wears to convey a political message.
Mm.
Right. So she's going the way of Princess Diana, it seems, in a way, you know, by being political.
Maybe that's her fate.
Quote, the colors we wear can be incredibly significant. Oh, see that? The colors we wear can be incredibly significant. White in particular has poignant connotations, especially in women's political activism. She added, suffragette white is so named because it was one of the three colors championed by the movement in the 20th century.
Does anybody know the other two colours? Because I don't. What were the other two colours?
Let's see. See what the other two colors are. So, suffragette. Suffragette. White. Suffragette white. Suffragettes.
Oh, Victoria's saying green and purple.
Ah. But wait a minute, isn't that green and is it green and purple with that new you know the new LGBTQ flag, kind of simplified version?
I'm not sure, but I know that the Black Lives Matter flag is black.
Okay. Let's put suffragette flag.
But I do know that green and purple are empire colours.
Really?
Yeah, purple.
Oh yeah.
Very
Suffragette flag is it's kind of purple on top with white in the middle and green at the bottom. Yeah. That's a suffragette flag. Purple, white, and green at the bottom. Okay. So the colors we wear can be incredibly significant. White in particular has poignant connotations, especially in women's political activism. She added, suffragette white is so named because it was one of the three colors championed by the movement in the 20th century. It represented purity and virtue. It became something of a uniform, which meant any woman of any class or color could wear it. It wasn't, say, an expensive garment. It was a color of unity. Quote, of course, Meghan is well aware of the symbolism of this color. She is making a statement. She's showing she is unified with these causes, showing solidarity with must be Black Lives Matter. Quote, it's a type of statement that doesn't require frills or fancy, because the choosing to wear all white packs enough of a punch. That's why I said we're white power. Okay. It comes following reports that Meghan feels she was destined to help fight systemic racism in US and hasn't ruled out a career in politics. She was destined. Okay. So she feels she was destined to do that, to fight systemic racism in the US. Okay, wow. So she's going over there to pound the white people. Speaking in the dailymail.com in June, a friend of the former actress revealed Meghan said her instinct to leave the UK and move to California all makes sense now. Instinct and destined. It all makes sense now because she believes she was destined to help fight systemic racism in America. They said that twice, didn't they? It comes following reports that Meghan feels she was destined to help fight systemic racism in US and hasn't ruled out a career in politics. Speaking to the Daily Mail in June, a friend of the former actress revealed that Meghan said her instinct to leave the UK and move to California all makes sense now because she believes she was destined to help fight systemic racism in America. Oh, so they're making it clear. They said it twice. US and America. Because America is different from the United States. I think somebody might know a bit about that. I think they're two legal jurisdictions.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So America is not necessarily the United States, and the United States is not necessarily America, but they're just covering both ends by repeating this twice. The Duchess feels that her gnawing urgency to uproot from England was fate, so she could be at the forefront of the movement, the insider explained. You see this bit here? The Duchess feels that her gnawing urgency to uproot from England. See, this uproot from England, to me, means a bit more because I know that the British system for racial classification is different from the American one.
Mm.
Yeah. So in Britain, white, to be a white person, you have to be of European descent. But in America, if you go to the census records, US census records, a white person in America is a person of European descent. There's three types, groups of people that qualify to be white in America. One, a person of European descent, like the UK. Two, a person of North African descent. And three, a person of Middle Eastern descent. So in America, if you're Muslim or Jewish, you can be classified as white. Or if you come from the Middle East or Palestine, or because it says Middle Eastern, you see, European descent, North African. That means, so if you're coming from anywhere of North Africa, Morocco, Libya, Egypt, you're classified as white. You could be classified as white in America and Middle East. Yeah, so the definition of a white person in America is totally different from the definition of a white person in Britain, according to British standards. So I kind of knew, it's just a quick sentence. The Duchess feels that her gnawing urgency to uproot from England. You see, I suspect that is to do that. You see, to fight racism, you're going to uproot from England and then go because the English standards, to be white, you have to be white. You have to be of European descent. There's no way else you're going to get in there. That's hard coded. That's IC1. A white Northern European. But the American system is different when it comes to whiteness. So there's a battle over whiteness. So when she says she wants to uproot from England, I think that's loaded in there somewhere. It says the Duchess feels that her gnawing urgency to uproot from England was fate, so she could be at the forefront of the movement, the insider explained. So forefront of what movement?
Wow.
Yeah, forefront of the movement. So what is the movement that she's talking about, the Black Lives Matter?
It would appear so.
Yes, that's what I would have thought. The movement, so she wants to be the forefront of Black Lives Matter. And move it into the heavier into the political realm. Then it says, they added, Meghan said her work as a leader. Whoa, let's slow it down. They added, Meghan said her work as a leader is more important than ever right now. And that she's been speaking with Oprah. That must be Oprah Winfrey, I guess. Speaking with Oprah and other community leaders on how she can be part of the solution. So she said her work as a leader is more important than ever right now. So I don't know if they're going to, it sounds like to me, I don't know what it sounds like to you, but it sounds like to me that she's going to be the figurehead of maybe Black Lives Matter or some new spin-off with Oprah Winfrey backing her and other community leaders. So that's well, so it's a whole bunch. She's going to meet a whole bunch of people over there. Quote, Meghan feels like her mission goes far beyond acting. She said she wants to use her voice for change and hasn't ruled out a career in politics. That's the second time they mentioned that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So it sounds like she's going for the big one. Oprah, community leaders, she's royal. Yeah, it sounds like something big is about to kick off. And she's uprooted from England. And not only that, she is, was it say, Prince Harry influencing? Is that the word? She's influencing Prince Harry.
People said he looked like a hostage. He looked like he was being held hostage in the video.
Right. Well, you see that that matches the kind of language that I'm reading here. Like Prince Harry, I better follow along or else. Yeah, with anti-racist causes, according to her stylist, and is even, see, they've even put the word even, and is even influencing Prince Harry to do the same. Wow, this is low. This is very good, Jupiter. This is loaded. We've got to wait for this to come out in the Times.
Turek wants to come on if he's still in the back. Turek wants to come on, Vellemy.
Yeah. So Daily Mail, it's only they only put it out in the Daily Mail. It looks like female, but it's not out in the Times yet.
So, what do you make of it all? I admit that it's got levels to it, and you have to study it.
It's dizzying. This is dizzying. This has really thrown me, this one, because I thought it was just about some clothes. Yes, okay, she's wearing white, but it's like, wow, this is loaded.
Yes,
you've got Prince Harry being dragged into what appears to be dragged into something. The Commonwealth. You've got Prince Harry speaking to the Commonwealth. So the Commonwealth is involved. All in this same kind of thread. You know, so it's something big. I suspect it's definitely something big's going on, and plus the suffragette movement, plus the way it was released in the female.
Still backstage, because he was backstage. I don't know if he's still there.
Yeah. So yeah, thanks for that. That's really good. Right up my street.
Yeah, I thought it would be right up your street to sit and analyze.
So what impression did you get? I think the only thing
it just made me giggle. I don't go along with their politics, the far left, so I don't like that Robin D'Angelo. I think that she's a covert racist looking for separatism. That's my take on it. But
what's her name? Who's
Robin D'Angelo. She's got a book called White Fragility, and it's what the far left have based their sort of Marxism on, and the cultural Marxism, and so especially to do with race. But you could the similarities if you were to go into the LGBT, like where the language is concerned, to do with homosexuality and that, and the use of faggot can only be used by people that are queer and not, do you know what I mean, all that kind of stuff. But anyway,
it seems to be heading that way. Yeah, you're right.
But what I found interesting is that for me as a white person who doesn't care about the language, it doesn't bother me, the language, and I don't think it's because I'm white. I just think it's because I don't see any sort of connotation to it. But for those that do, I'm very aware of what they say that the connotations are, and for her to be wearing white and for it to be used in a symbolic way, right? Because everything's been about symbolism with this movement, right from the off. It's all been about symbolism.
Yeah, definitely.
You know, even down to the kneeling and the submission, all of it's very symbolic. And
that's right. That's right.
I'd rather see a movement that brings change rather than symbolism. But anyway, so to me, it's all been very interesting because it's all very Masonic, and for her to find out that she's wearing white, and the reason why she's wearing white, I can just imagine that these people that have swallowed the book of this Robin D'Angelo are probably going to be raving mad that she's wearing white. How dare she wear white as a sign of virtue? It's quite funny. For me, I find it funny.
Yeah, because it is a bit of a twist. So it's, these people are very smart. You know, they use symbols.
Yep.
So you can't really say anything solid because they'll say, "Oh, it's a conspiracy. You're a conspiracy theorist." You know, it doesn't actually say what you said, but the way it's written, you know, it uses words like very political wardrobe. You know, they're telling you that this is serious symbolism. You know, and white is the color of unity, purity, and virtue. So they're just making a statement. But if you try and take that any further and go away from this text, you go straight into conspiracy theory territory, and people start saying, "Oh, you're reading too much into the text," and you know. But you even just look at the text.
Yeah, but there is word magic, and that piece is
you got it. Yes, you got it. That's right. It's full of magic. Yes. Yeah. That's it.
Very, very interesting.
Yes. This is high level magic. This is high grade magic. So if you try and put your hand on it, you'll just be reaching into the shadows, into the air, and then make a fool of yourself. So it's difficult to respond or to try and interpret it, because if you just try and interpret it, they'll say, "Well, I didn't say that, and it doesn't say that, and that wasn't written. Where'd you get all these ideas from?"
Yeah.
You're a conspiracy theorist, you know. But they're telling you that the whole thing is loaded with symbolism. So therefore, it's a message for those who are interested in symbolism and who understand it to get the wink, like what they call it, the dog whistle. Just let me put that. Let me look up dog whistle for people who might think. Yeah, dog whistle politics. So, dog whistle politics is the use of a coded or suggestive language in politics to garner support from a wider audience for a candidate.
There you go.
There you see. so if that's not so-called conspiracy theory, you see, it all depends. If you can say dog whistle politics, but if you say conspiracy theory, then you're just an idiot. But what's this dog whistle politics? Dog whistle politics is the use of coded or suggestive language in politics to garner support from a wider audience for a candidate. Dog whistles serve the purpose of attracting the intended political audience without garnering ire from opposing audiences. Similar to ultrasonic dog whistles used in sheep herding. The concept of dog whistles has similarities to the concept of code words. Yeah. So what I'm trying to break, people might start thinking that, oh, you're going over the top the way I was reading the article, but I was reading the article and trying to look into the words and why the words were repeated, because I can sense that it's coded. It's coded, but I've got no proof. And it says dog whistles are intended purpose for attracting the intended political audience without garnering ire. What's that? What does ire mean? Ire. Ire.
Are you there?
Yeah. Did you hear that? Ire. Yeah. The plans provoked the ire of conservationists. So, ire means anger. Yeah. That means anger. Yeah. So they use code words in dog whistling so that they don't make the opposition angry. So I'm saying that article about Meghan Markle wearing white, and the whole article itself and the words are full of the dog whistles, because it's designed not to make people angry, or if they do get angry, they won't actually be able to focus the anger specifically. Yeah, it says here, dog whistle politics. Accusations of dog whistling may be used to accuse an individual of expressing a hidden meaning when no such message was intended and the actual words used are innocuous. Such accusations can be a form of political correctness or gaslighting.
Yes.
And are by their nature impossible to refute. An example is the accusation that using the phrase international banks is evidence of anti-Semitism. Because that's become quite popular, actually, this word gaslighting. For those who don't know what gaslighting is, gaslighting is a form of psychological manipulation in which a person or a group covertly sows seeds of doubt in a targeted individual or group, making them question their own memory, perception, or judgment, often evoking in them cognitive dissonance, and other changes, including low self-esteem. Yes, so see, that's the battle in the ether. That's the start. That's the real Star Wars.
So what
Is
is
a real.
saying? Princess Leia. Is she Princess Leia?
That's right. Could be. That's right.
Princess Leia wore white, didn't she?
Yeah, there you go. Yes, that's right. Yeah, that's the real Star Wars. Yeah, because they're fighting in that space, in the dog whistle space, in the gaslighting space, in the dog whistle space, in the conspiracy space, and you just can't tie anything down when people are arguing at that level. And if you try
Daily
to,
Mail, Victoria,
sorry,
it's in the Daily Mail. Someone in the audience is asking where it's from. In the Daily Mail today.
yeah, it's only 7 hours ago. It's really fresh. Yeah, this is fresh news.
You heard it here first.
That's
I'm
right.
sure Paul is going to be
Thank you
gone
very
over.
much, Jupiter. Thank you very much for this, because this is loaded.
Yeah.
Others think it's nothing, but for me, this is whoa. This is I don't think you get much heavier than this. Can't get much heavier.
I knew you'd see what I was talking about.
Yeah, man. Unity, purity, and virtue.
Yeah. So I'm white.
Oh, so you're all right. You're a woman of unity, purity, and virtue.
Yep.
Officially, that's right. That's official.
No one can say otherwise.
That's right. That's the royal decree, my friends. Whiteness, white power is unity, purity, and virtue. That yet, the royalty can feel. Is it altruistic? The word they can feel some sympathy. Yeah, for the Black Lives Matter and head of a movement.
So let's get into the symbology then. Do you think that it's whatchamacallit? Do you think it's her portraying herself as white subconsciously?
I think yes. I think that she's being used. I suspect that she's been used.
Used, or do you think that she knows exactly what she's doing?
Well, you can be used whether you know. You can be used and not know you're being used, and you can be used and know you're being used. So, based on it, let me try and use this article as evidence. Yep. So we're in court now, and you're challenging me. I'm saying, yes, she's being used, and she knows she's being used because I'll quote. It says here. Meghan Markle has ditched her vibrant outfits in favor of all white ensembles in recent days to show solidarity with anti-racist causes, according to the stylist, and is even influencing Prince Harry to do the same. Okay, so she knows what she's doing, and she's knows it so much that she's influencing Prince Harry. Now, does she know she's being used? Well, let's see what it says here in the article. I'll quote this.
But she feels she was destined.
Good that you knew where I was heading. That's exactly where I was heading. You see, you jumped ahead of me. You jumped ahead of me because I said that's the exact thing I was looking for, because it says what brands seems the same festival and shares using ways. So we have seen her champion smaller brands, but put her stamp on sustainable fashion or make a nod to her late mother-in-law, Prince Diana, and now she's using what she wears to convey a political message. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So she knows what she's doing, and it says to make a nod to her late. So she's not literally making a nod. It's just like dog whistle, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Then it says, point women's particular. It's well aware of symbols. She's showing unified, showing solidarity. She's choosing to wear all white enough to make a punch. Right. It comes following reports that Meghan feels that she was destined to help fight the systemic racism in the US and hasn't ruled out a career in politics. All right, so these are reports that Meghan feels that way, feels that she was destined. So destined, how far does destined go back? When somebody says I was destined, how far does that?
Destiny was supposed to be from birth, and so is fate.
Right. So before she's married, then.
And they say both. They say both in this article, destiny and fate. But the difference between destiny and fate is negative. Destiny can be positive or negative because fate is always fatal.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Well, oh yeah. It says speaking in the dailymail.com in June, a friend of the former actress revealed Meghan said her instinct to leave the UK and move to California all makes sense now. So she kind of it goes in with that destined and the instinct, because she believes she was destined to help fight systemic racism in America. Yep. So that word destined comes up twice. The word instinct comes up as well. The Duchess feels that her gnawing urgency to uproot from England was fate, so she could be at the forefront of the movement. The insider explained. So that word fate. Wow.
And remember,
it says, look,
she's an actress. She's
sorry?
an actress. Remember, she's an actress.
Yes, that's right. That's right. That's right. So you can't take everything too
But it's very telling, isn't it, that a lot of the press, when they write stories about this couple, it's always focusing on Meghan, and Harry's the afterthought, even though Harry is royal.
Yeah, I noticed. Yeah, that's right. That's right.
It's strange. It's very strange the way they're playing it.
Exactly. And all this destined and instinct and so on, and influencing Harry. It's almost like Harry's just playing a part in her destiny. They say if you don't have a plan of your own, you'll be part of somebody else's plan.
It looks like she's got plans, though. It looks like she's got.
Yeah, that's right. And it won't be just her. I'm sure there's a whole lot of people.
Mm.
Well, it mentions that. It says they added, Meghan said her work as a leader is more important.
Now I'm going to throw something in that people are going to go, no, that don't mean nothing. Walt Disney, yeah? They believe that Walt Disney is one of the biggest MK Ultra people, yeah? Because of the cartoons and the subliminal messages.
Yes.
That contains a lot of sexual illustrations that you don't really realize that's going on, yeah?
Correct. Yeah.
Who did she go to for work? The very first person.
Was that a place you went for work?
Yep, voiceover for a Disney
Right.
film. What do we know that people who get involved in all that have to do?
They have to
According
play ball.
to the conspiracies.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Yes. Because there's no way you're getting work with those people unless you pass whatever initiation they require you to pass. And if you do well, then they'll make sure your career. I mean, what higher career could a girl wish for than being married to a prince? I mean that's the kind of stuff girls are taught from childhood, aren't they? It was always a fairy tale.
Yep.
All of us are conditioned with that, so that's the highest, for girls to get married to a prince who could, or who could be king, or it's always about that kind of thing. Yes, so that if her first job was to work for Disney, that's the beginning of her career, and then she ends up getting married into royalty in England, and then she leaves from England, uprooted herself. That's the word it says here. See, gnawing urgency to uproot from England. Right? To go back to America, and then in America to meet.
The funny thing I find strange with that is that what roots did she have? She had none. It was Harry that had the roots.
Yes, you're right. Good angle. It's true. Let's read that again. The Duchess feels that her gnawing, because that word gnawing urgency, that means, like when you bite your nails, I bite my nails too.
Yeah, it's been biting at her.
Yeah, you're biting your nails, you want to get out of England. If I have an gnawing urgency to uproot from England, I'm just biting my nails, but say, I'm going to get out of this England. I'm going to get out of England sooner or later, and I'm biting my nails. It means you just can't wait to get out of England and to uproot from England. Wow. And she has no roots in England. Well, her parents weren't English.
Nope.
So the uproot from England is really is the uprooting of Harry.
Get this, her father was supposed to be a producer.
Right.
So she was already in with that Hollywood set.
Yes, that's right.
With her father. There's already the connection there.
That's right. It appears to be that way to me.
So when they're putting out these stories that they've moved because they're disgusted with what Prince Andrew do. Have you heard these stories? Conspiracy theorists say, oh, yeah, they've moved away from it because they're disgusted. No, they've gone to stretch the tentacle.
Yes, that's right. The Duchess feels that her gnawing urgency to uproot from England was fate, so she could be at the forefront of the movement, the insider explained. So you made a good point. To uproot from England, she had no roots in England. So the only person that had roots or has roots in England is Prince Harry, I would assume.
Mm-hmm.
So so it's almost like Prince Harry's been uprooted, and now he's been put like a plant in a pot, and because of the influence, it says influencing, and she's carrying that pot back to America, where she will be at the forefront of the movement. Now, I wonder what movement that is. I actually think Black Lives Matter, but she's going to be at the forefront of a movement or the movement. So we're going to find out what movement that is. So, yeah, I don't know. And it says, they added, Meghan said her work as a leader is more important than ever right now. And that she's been speaking to Oprah, it must be Oprah Winfrey, and other community leaders on how she can be part of the solution. The solution.
So there you go. Well,
Part
it's
of the
Aquarius.
Part of the solution, not a solution. Part of the solution. Something serious is going on here. Part of the solution. Meghan feels like her mission goes far beyond acting. She said she wants to use her voice for change and hasn't ruled out a career in politics. That's the second time that's written. Hasn't ruled out a career in politics. Or somebody connected, so well connected with the royals. If you've got a career in politics, you wouldn't want to come second place as a royal. You wouldn't be second place in politics. So it's because the words are mentioned forefront. That means she's not going to be second place to anybody. Forefront, leader. That's what words are being used here. Yeah. Duchess feels that her gnawing urgency to uproot from England was fate, so she could be at the forefront of the movement, the insider explained. They added, Meghan said her work as a leader is more important than ever right now. Her work as a leader. Is more important right now. No, more important than ever right now. And that she's speaking with Oprah and other community leaders on how she can be part of the solution. And the solution, as mentioned, is the fight against systemic racism in America and systemic racism in the United States, because the United States is not the same as America, as far as I understand. So it's going to take out both entities in one shot. United States and America. So the solution, she is going to be the solution to racism. Wow. Is anybody in the back chat? Vellemy, I don't know if Turok's still there. So let's see what the chat is saying. Yeah, I think it's a very loaded article, but I suppose many of you might be saying this is just conspiracy theory. Well, I'm saying it's dog whistling. So for all of you who want to attack me and think I'm reading too much into the article, I'm just going to say it's a dog whistle. So anybody disagree? Anybody thinks that the reading of the Daily Mail article by a person classified as having a delusional disorder could be conspiracy theory? Anybody want to come in and add some kind of sobering thoughts or jump on and pull us all back or pull me back to reality if you think I'm a conspiracy theorist? Yep, I think this is high level word magic. I'm very thankful for Jupiter for making me aware of this material. Really, can you check if anybody else is in the back stage? Really, there might be some people who disagree with the analysis of the article. Yeah, well, let's see if there's yeah, 7 hours ago. Let's see what the Daily Mail says 7 hours ago. Meghan Markle had no intention of living in the U. Ooh, wait a minute. Whoa. Right. So this article came out an hour after that previous article, which I just read, about Meghan Markle wearing white. So here's a reading of the next article. Meghan Markle had no intention of living in the UK after she married Prince Harry, despite 2.4 million Frogmore Cottage refurb, royal photographer claims. Whoa. Let me say that again. Read that again. Meghan Markle had no intention of living in the UK after she married Prince Harry. Despite a 2.4 million Frogmore Cottage refurbishment, the royal photographer claims no intention of living in the UK. Wow. Meghan Markle married Prince Harry with no intention of living in the UK, a royal photographer has claimed. London-based veteran royal photographer Arthur Edwards, 79, alleged that staying in the UK was not in Meghan Markle's plans, despite spending 2.4 million of taxpayers' money to refurbish Frogmore Cottage. He also claimed that Prince Harry, 35, reportedly went completely sour following his union with the Duchess of Sussex, age 38. Whoa. Let me read that again. He also claimed that Prince Harry, 35 years of age, reportedly went, quote, completely sour following his union with the Duchess of Sussex, age 38. Wow. Speaking on talk radio, he explained, quote, all that house refurbishment at Frogmore and the money that they spent on that, she had no intention of staying there. Arthur, who has been photographing the Duke of Sussex since the day he was born, also described seeing a change in Prince Harry's behavior towards the media. Quote, unfortunately, for the last couple of years, he has gone completely sour, he said. He didn't talk to me for a year. I've been photographing him since he was born, and it was down to her. Wow. That's the second time. What does it mean to go completely sour? Let's look and see if we can find out the proper reference. But that's mentioned twice. A person going completely sour. What does that mean? Having an acid taste like lemon or vinegar. Second, feeling or expressing resentment, disappointment, or anger. That is not very pleasant. 3, of soil, deficient in lime and usually dank. 4, of petroleum or natural gas containing a relatively high proportion of sulfur. So, Prince Harry is mentioned twice that he's gone completely sour. That means expressing resentment, disappointment, or anger. So unfortunately, the last couple of years, he has gone completely sour. He said he didn't talk to me for a year. I've been photographing him since he was born, and it was down to her. Well, it was down to her. Does that mean it was down to Meghan Markle? Does he blame Meghan Markle for making Prince Harry go completely sour? He went on to explain how the media requested to organize a meeting with the Duchess on 3 occasions, but it never happened. Quote, I think the moment she married Harry, it was right. Let's get out of here as quick as possible, as quick as we can, he added. I mean, it was ridiculous. Let me read that again. Quote, I think the moment she married Harry, it was, quote, right. Let's get out of here as quick as we can. End quote, he added. Quote, I mean, it was ridiculous. End quote. So it appears that from this article, unless somebody wants to correct me, that Meghan Markle is the person responsible for making Prince Harry go completely sour, in the opinion of the photographer, the long-time photographer. The royal pair headed to Los Angeles at the start of the coronavirus pandemic, where they have since been staying with son Archie at Tyler Perry's $18 million Beverly Hills mansion. $18 million. 18 is 6 plus 6 plus 6. 18 million. What was the price of the refurbishment? It was 2.4 million. Of taxpayers' money. But the photographer claims the way in which Meghan changed clothes and went straight to Heathrow Airport to fly to Los Angeles suggests she, quote, had no intention of staying in the UK. So that's about the second or third time it's been mentioned. He added, quote, it's not in her plans and she is dragging Harry along, and unfortunately he's gone along with it, end quote. So what I suspected from reading the first article, it appears the cameraman is confirming it here. He added, it's not in her plans, and she is dragging, that word, dragging Harry along, and unfortunately he has gone along with it. Oh, it doesn't look good, doesn't sound good. It comes just days after the photographer claimed Prince Harry's criticism of the Commonwealth shows he has lost the plot and should stop listening to his wife. Whoa. Let me read that again. It comes just days after the photographer claimed Prince Harry's criticism of the Commonwealth shows he has lost the plot and should stop listening to his wife. Wow. Earlier this week, the Duke of Sussex faced criticism after he appeared to take a swipe at the British Empire by saying the history of the Commonwealth must be acknowledged, even if it's uncomfortable. Oh dear. Earlier this week, the Duke of Sussex faced criticism after he appeared to take a swipe at the British Empire by saying the history of the Commonwealth must be acknowledged, even if it is uncomfortable. Swiping at the British Empire? Wow. What is going on? Harry made the comment as he joined wife Meghan Markle, 38, for a video call from their Los Angeles home with young leaders from the Queen's Commonwealth Trust last week that was made public on Monday. As part of the discussion on justice and equal rights, Harry said the Commonwealth, of which his grandmother is head, needs to follow others who have acknowledged the past and are trying to right their wrongs, and also admitted to having his own unconscious bias. Wow.
You know, that's very interesting what you've been highlighting here, Doctor.
Oh, how you doing?
I'm good. How are you, man?
Yeah, good. Yes, this is interesting because Jupiter made us aware of this article, but I'm just reading the second article. What do you think so far?
So far, I think this seems like it's been planned since before. They got together, like as if she was planted there. You know what I mean?
Yes, that's the impression I'm getting. Yeah, but if I was to say that, people will say, "Oh, conspiracy theory," but it's blatant.
Don't worry, Doctor. You got people like me to say that for you, innit? Like, I don't care if they call me a conspiracy kook, but yeah, it seems like she was planted there. Seems like Harry was a bit, if you want to say, off the rails. According to the royal family, isn't really following suit. Kind of is being a bit too open. Had to kind of deal with him and got a plan for him and found someone who's an actress, by the way. So yeah, a lot of people don't realize that that's these. I mean, sometimes a lot of people do drama or whatever in their education because it's a good course, and but some people who go into acting jobs and are very successful at it don't usually just go find something else to do. They're like, yo, I'm gonna carry on, go big with this acting. You know what I mean? Like, So yeah, I do believe like she was planted in. I think it's kind of obvious, but again, like you lot were talking about, there's no way to actually pinpoint that and give hardcore proofs and evidences to show, because like something done in secret, what are you gonna do? Go like
start digging into people's secrets, and it don't make
Exactly.
it easy.
And they operate by codes.
Yeah,
And
this whole
Dongle
thing
Smith.
you were talking about, the codes and symbolism, that's big, man. I really would like to have a discussion with people who do know about symbolism and are aware of reading that, I would say, higher level language rather than just squiggly lines on paper.
Right,
You know?
right. Yes. And I think to reading that language, or understanding that language of codes, it only comes by the society. So like you have in jokes. So you can crack certain jokes with your friends, and you can all laugh because
and whoever's not in the circle won't get it.
We won't get it. That's right, because they haven't had the experience. So you've been together as friends, and you've been through certain things together. So when you crack that joke, they all know it refers back to that time. But other people, they just won't understand what you're on about. So that's what they're doing here. So I'm glad you come on.
That's what it seems like. Yeah, definitely, man. Like,
yeah.
It's mad like that.
What do you think, Vellemy?
It goes back to what I think. I think like it's just slavery all over again. The language they were using that we clocked how to read.
Yes.
They just gave us it, and then they realized, yo, we need the language, and we need to keep everyone illiterate of that language so they can have their English. Let's make a lower level language for the people. Let them feel like now they got everything.
Yes.
Let's make a higher level language for the higher level people, so to speak.
Yes.
So keep everyone else illiterate so we can communicate, send messages encoded, let's say. Unless you're in the circle and you know, it's the same like English. If you know what these words that I'm saying mean, you're gonna understand what I'm saying, innit? If you don't, you probably speak a different language. You have a different code in it. Unless you learn these words, you're not gonna get it. So unless you learn them symbols, you're not gonna get it.
That's right. That's
you
right.
man, big up yourself, man. Yo,
Big up
hear me,
you,
yeah?
man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I did.
Yeah.
Yeah, big up yourself, man. Big up yourself, man. Yeah, man. You saying you got someone that actually joined the panel to talk to you, yeah?
That's right.
You know what? I really appreciate the
raising,
doctor, yeah? I really appreciate the doctor because you know when he comes on, yeah, he weeds out all these people that are just not serious, fam. So I really appreciate that, man. I came on earlier, I saw the panel, I was like, oh, fuck this, bro. You know what I mean? I saw the doctor and I said, yes, finally a real person, bro. No NPCs out here. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man. Non-government organization, yeah?
You don't know, bro.
Non-government organization.
Bro, I'll have the doctor in my organization any day, fam. You know what I mean?
Yeah, these people, they're planning something.
What do you think
I
of
never
this?
heard everything, yeah? I heard some bits about the lady's gonna dress in white now and all this and the other. Like that.
What first? What have you understood so far in it?
Only about the dressing in white because it was supposed to. Well, I understand what they were saying, but I don't know.
Shall I breeze through it, or do you want to, Doctor?
You can breeze through it. Yeah, go on. Your different voice would be nice. A different angle.
So basically,
you got a young apprentice. You got a apprentice over there, yeah?
Straight, man. Straight. It's my pleasure, bro. I appreciate it. So basically, she's gone and worn this white dress that shows symbols of, what was it? Things like virtue. Basically, this white dress represents very good things, and like the doctor said, as opposed to black representing what in it. And
that's right.
She has uprooted herself from here and is going to live in, what was it, Canada or California?
Los Angeles.
Los Angeles, sorry, bro.
Yeah.
And she's planning to run for presidency, innit, or something. She's interested in finding some sort of political role in the Americas. And apparently she's influenced Harry to do the same as her As in, by the way, it's her stylist who picked out this this clothing choice or this fashion choice, and apparently she's pushing Harry to do the same. Apparently, she's trying to bond with this whole situation of.
See when they say when they get all this like inside information, apparently this one's saying that and telling the other one what to do. Like, where do they get that sort of information from? That's like you sort of got to be there in the house to get that. You know what I mean? Like on a daily basis.
What you mean off the stylist
you
or?
Wear white. Yeah. You should wear the white trousers all the time. No, yeah, you should wear the white suit.
It's all connected. Like, who's this stylist making the choices for the royals? You know what I mean?
That's right. That's right.
But that's what I'm trying to say. Like, how do we know that this story is even true, though?
Oh, thank you, Vellemy, for letting us on after 5 hours, bruv. Cheers, man. Cheers, man.
Goes, bruv.
Can I have your autograph, bro?
Hey, Afghan. This is what you got to do, yeah? And anyone that wants to join the panel, yeah? I either at someone on the panel, tell them to shout me, yeah? Because more times, I'm not watching the chat. I'm just.
It's all right, man. You know I'm only fucking with you. Yeah. I'm only messing with you.
Yeah,
but just in general, if anyone wants to join the panel, yeah, at someone on the panel and tell them to shout me, obviously, because they want to jump on the panel. Yeah, just wait in there in the back chat. You might be waiting there for ages still.
Yeah, no one's gonna know really, unless you.
I might be in the underground car park where there's no.
Oh no, it's fine, man.
Fixing the fucking boiler and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like.
Yeah. You guys talking about a fucking dress thing fucking for hours now, man.
Yeah.
Dress.
Yeah, I'm talking about in general.
It's not strictly about the dress,
information,
really.
Yeah. When you get information like the information Jupiter just gave to IC3 about Meghan Markle's dress and that. The other that when it starts to get to the intricate details of his wife's pressuring and the wife's pressuring the husband to wear this clothes now, and someone saw this, that, and the other. Wow, you got. First of all, just hearing about the stylist talking that you might be able to get that information. But all the extras like who's pressuring who to do this, that, and the other.
Yeah, it's mad, man. At the end of the day, man, you know, innit? Then white is the what do you call it? The bite. I think IC3 understands the script.
Yeah, well, a lot of people don't know, innit?
I mean, there's like a reason why. It's like a reason why people say you've got a black heart, blackmail. Are you blackmailing me? You know what I mean?
That's
so
right.
it's like they always associate darkness with evil. That's why when you look back in history in the medieval days, they literally used to drink ammonia and all this arsenic and all these weird shit just to stay really white and pale. You know what I mean? All these medieval English Europeans. They used to have a. Remember, there was a drink that the upper class used to drink, which was a mixture of ammonia and arsenic. It's like poisonous. It's toxic, but it would make their skin look glowing white. And nowadays, they're literally risking skin cancer to look brown.
You know, that reminds me of something that D-Time once showed me, yeah? He showed me some documentary, like a mini documentary on YouTube called Gibberish Origins. This was about some guy called Jabba something, yeah? Who, in the video, they were talking about studying the sciences of how to make a dark person lighter and how to make a light person darker. So I just thought, you know, for reference, maybe if someone's interested in that. It's easy. Really
it's easy. It's very easy to make someone lighter and darker. You know, to make someone lighter, you'd have to manipulate the receptors that produce melanin. So there's many chemicals you can use, such as hydroquinone or something that's very big in African countries. But if
alcohol might have that effect?
Nah, man, alcohol won't make someone. That doesn't alter melanin. The process of melanin.
I'm asking, innit? Because all I know about alcohol is that it kills stuff, kills living organisms.
No, it won't. It won't penetrate that deep into it. Won't penetrate the melanin. But stuff like they used to use mercury and stuff like that in creams, you know. And to darken the skin, there's a peptide called melatonin. Some bodybuilders use it before they go on stage. You know, these white bodybuilders, they inject it into the sub-Q into the stomach, and literally it stops it speeds up the process of the melanin process, which makes them look basically black. Yeah, dark brown, mate. Within a few days, they don't look the same. Just Google it. Peptide to darken.
Peptide.
Yeah, just write peptide to darken skin. Bodybuilders. Yeah, man.
Oh,
I've seen it. Yeah,
bro,
they
you know
just did
what?
that.
There's one guy on YouTube who is basically a white guy, and he claims he's black, so he's blackening himself using some treatment. I think his channel name is melatonin or something like that.
Yeah, I think that's what it's called. It's called melatonin. That's the
Yeah.
peptide name. It's melatonin. I get it.
And my man injected it for time. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, man's going black, bro. Like this white dude.
Yeah, but the point is, right? You could become white as white or dark as dark, but the features matter, bro. You know what I mean? A white guy's gonna end up looking like a Bengali than a black person. You know what I mean? If he darkens himself too much. But if you have like a dark, Ralph is. I mean, I don't know, man. His nose is pretty fat, though, isn't it? It's not like sharp, like white people. You know what I mean? So you're looking more like I don't know, man. To be honest,
Bro, you just gotta look at this guy, and that's what you'll look like, really.
Who?
What this guy
Oh
looks
yeah.
like.
But that's a dirt cheap peptide, man. You can get it on the black market. I'm not going to advertise because it's illegal for educational purposes only.
Oh, is it illegal?
Of course, you can't. They put down a label, research purposes only. You're not supposed to give it humans, bro.
Hey, why so religious? Yeah, we could talk about anything apart from. Don't ask no questions about big up or anything like that, all right, bro?
So the day done. Are you common sense?
Oh my god.
Am I common sense?
Yeah, in the chat.
Hey, this guy is on it, fam. What do you want?
No, man.
That's you, right?
He's like the American James.
Trying to hunt me, fam.
So you're trying to tell me about snitch code,
What
bro?
I'm trying to tell you is you're not serious, and I'm not interested in having a conversation with someone who's not
Dude,
serious.
so I'm dead serious about the fact that there is a difference from snitching and being a victim of a crime and not being gang affiliated or tied up and going to the police and reporting it.
Man. Fucking hell, man.
There is a total difference, bro. You're saying that you said earlier that
you know
snitching
what I'm saying,
applies.
and I know what you're saying. You're saying only if you're in a gang you can be a snitch, and if you're
No,
not in a
that's
gang
not
and it's not
exactly
gang
what I
related,
said,
you
is it?
can't be a snitch. Yeah, you did say that. Come on, man.
I said,
God, man.
No, what I was saying was there is a difference, dude. Day done. Let me speak. There is a difference. There is a difference.
He's like the American Raj, man. Fucking relax,
I know,
bro,
man. It's mad.
You see, no, but he was the one earlier. Look, just answer me this, dude. So, is there a difference from being the victim of a crime and reporting it to the police, or being a perpetrator of the crime and getting snitched on?
Listen, man, you're like a fucking like a fucking wedding university, man.
It's not being desperate for this point. You win.
Just relax,
you win,
man.
You win.
Yeah, you win, man. Big up, man. Texas, man.
Big up. Why so religious?
Have a buffalo wing on me, bro.
Okay.
Thank you. Go. Good boy. Listen, day done.
Man.
Good boy.
Oh yeah, congratulations to Ultra Funky, by the way. Jeez, if you're in the chat, I see what you did there, bro. I see you on that thing. You get me, fam. Big up. Congratulations.
You talk really hard in the chat, bro, and then when it's time to use your voice, you kind of weak, bro. You talk really hard. You talk really hard about somebody not being serious about something, and then when I come on and I try to talk serious, all you do is, I'm sorry, I apologize.
Oh, fuck's sake.
You ain't never, dude, you don't know anything about it, bro.
Mike is like a superstore announcer kind of.
You haven't done,
bro.
You don't know anything about it. You try to talk shit about me, dude.
Why religious?
Have you read the title of the video? Have you read the question of the day?
Why so religious? Can you like repeat after me? Can Dave come to till 7, please?
You see, this is the thing about y'all. Y'all can't
Just
attack
say it,
arguments,
man.
so you attack individuals, and that's the reason you're weak. And you come onto
Listen,
panels.
the only reason
You
you're
come
saying
onto
that
panels
is
and
because
change your
I came
names
to
in the
you and
chat
I
and
told
stuff
you,
is because you can't represent yourself commonly. Okay, you can't do it
bro. Listen,
consistently.
listen. You
That's the reason you have different
regurgitating
names
what I
in the
said to you.
chat
How
than the
did I attack you,
videos
fam?
and the live streams that you come on,
Oh
dude.
my god, bro,
Well, listen,
man.
this comes from the same guy, yeah.
Jesus,
When I was
man.
talking to you about snitching, you're coming, oh, you don't know how to spell common sense. And right here, you're saying, oh, you're soft, you're not hard, bro. And this is that, bro. Did I attack you, fam? You're attacking me, going, oh, you're only here to attack me. And then,
Dude,
I'm
are you
actually
saying that you
telling
didn't attack me earlier?
What did I attack you? How did I attack you?
For one, this isn't the first time we spoke like you spoke before.
It's not the first time we spoke. It's
But
not.
so
First time we spoke, I
it
asked
has
you where
happened
you get
before.
your
But
morality
earlier,
from, and
anybody
you
can
told
scroll
me
through the
you get
comments.
your
Anybody can
morality from
scroll through the
society.
comments. Say this guy's a joker. He ain't serious. He don't know nothing about it, dude. And then
Hence why I do
then
not
you
want to
said that
talk to you,
you
bro,
said that
because you're a
nobody likes.
joker. You're not
Firstly, dude, you said
serious.
that
You don't want to
nobody likes
talk.
me and nobody has my back on this discussion. And right before you typed
That
that,
got nothing to do
Cotton
with me,
Sock
fam.
C said, "I agree with why so religious." So you look like an idiot, bro. You timed
All
it
right,
out to where your comment
go and
came
let
in
Cotton Socks
exactly
back
after
you,
hers,
fam.
bro. You're
Like
an
I told
idiot,
you.
bro.
Bro, okay, so Cotton Socks backed you, so now you're gassed, innit?
No,
Like,
the
cool.
point is, you
need
just look like a
validation
fool,
from
my
Cotton
guy.
Socks. You
You look
needed
like a fool, my
validation from the
guy.
people on the panel, who, by the way, was Banksy and Raj and whoever else was on. Bro, you got your validation. Even I'm telling you, you win, bro. And what do you want now?
I want you to stop acting like a punk, changing your name in the chats when you come on the stream, and then acting like it's not you until I call you out, and then okay, he got me, he got me, bro, he got me, bro. Fuck out of here, dude.
Like it's not me.
All right, man, you finished, guys. Fucking hell, man. Listen,
like,
where were we?
What do you want, fam?
Oh, man, don't fucking start him off, man. Yeah, all right, yeah, big up, man. You win, religious man. Listen.
I'm not allowed to say big up on here, I guess. I'm not allowed to mention it. Valley already said I'm not allowed to mention it.
Yeah, all right, good for you, man. My friend, you're the best, man. I worship you, my God.
You're the best.
The point is, man, we were talking about the melatonin and shit, innit, that day. Yeah, man. That's the only way you could really alter the pigment. But Michael Jackson had a skin disorder. I think it was Vital Glow or something. I don't know.
Vitiligo.
Yeah, man. Some people are saying he bleached his skin. Yeah, that's it. So he genuinely had a skin disorder. But I think he did
Someone was
alter
telling me,
his
like,
nose.
through your diet, just eating healthy foods can regenerate your melanin if you're at a loss of some.
And so can ancient
It could
remedies.
be iron as well.
Ancient remedies made in a cauldron with 2 potions served a day.
Man, fuck off, man. Yeah, baby crying. Listen.
Crying,
iron deficiency. Iron deficiency can mess the skin tone as well, man. And I don't know about lack of vitamin D. People tend to say if you have loads of vitamin D, you can darken the skin. I don't know.
I think the sun, direct sun itself is a darkening agent, yeah. And the reason I think it darkens you is because of the information that it provides. Like, people don't see the sun as a source of information. They see it just as a ball of fiery gas in the sky.
Are we getting in the realms of cannabis-induced philosophy now, bro?
Nah, this ain't cannabis-induced philosophy. This is
no problem. All right, man.
This is just my thoughts on.
All right. I'm not mocking you, man. It's just
I like you're asking a question. You get me? Fair enough. No,
I
but
think
I'm
cannabis
saying,
really opens the human mind into various thought processes. Sometimes
at the end of the
people
day,
bring
cannabis
interesting
is like
ideas.
It's a psychotropic. It's a weak psychotropic hallucinogen, and what these tend to do is they tend to get your mind to function in methods that you aren't used to on a regular basis, because you kind of go into repeat mode and routine, and your brain goes, all right, this works, so there's no reason to kind of explore other avenues. And that kind of stops you from learning. You know, like a kid, yeah, he's still exploring until a certain point he goes, yo, I know everything and no one could tell me shit. And that's the point. You kind of start saying, well, you know, I don't need to learn this, I don't need to learn that. Then you won't learn anything, innit? Like people really need to go back into this process that they had as a kid, that we are explorers and we're exploring the world. You know, so I think it can be
I'm holding my
used
son right now. I don't know what you're talking about, my guy.
So you came on to tell me I don't know what you're talking about.
No, I spoke that to Acne. Did you listen? I said Acne because I'm listening and holding my son. So I don't know what he's talking about.
All right, Acne, he doesn't know what you're talking about.
Fucking, they're trying to troll me. A bitch ass Acne.
Calm.
I blocked the
You could have sent
cunts.
it to him in the chat, but calm, yeah. So what do you think your solution is for those who have too little melanin, like an unhealthy
One
amount?
minute. One minute. I think people are trying to fucking mock me in the live chat. We've got NE.
Oh, I got my second biggest fan in the chat as well. Yeah, big up Scientific Method, bro.
No, this fucking Jupiter. Because has he got rid of his forehead ringworm yet? Jupiter, you look like a fucking termite. What's it called? Termite queen. You big, fat looking, monstrous fucking old, elderly, dying polar bear looking thing, man. Have you ever watched Lord of the Rings? Like The Hobbit? They done.
Yeah, I have.
Did you remember the part when the dwarfs whatever go into the underground and you got the fat troll king thing, the fat one?
Yeah.
That's Jupiter, man.
Oh, bro.
Hector's like the little fucking midget Nigerian hobbit, man. You know, with selling bush rats and
Are
jollof
you
rice.
able to comment on any of these people's like ideas, or can you only comment on their physical appearances?
Man, shut up, bro, man. Fucking
Yeah,
hell, man.
you're one to talk.
I don't really attack people on their physical appearances so much as I try to attack their ideas.
Man, all right, bro.
Yeah, sure, mate. I believe you.
No, but
Anyways.
the comment didn't hurt me, Jupiter. It didn't hurt me as much as you hurt Hector's cock when you fucking rolled over him and made him do missionary.
That kind of sounds latent homosexual, bro.
Nah, I'm trying to say, have you not seen like when the woman goes?
You're imagining a guy rolling over on another guy's cock, so that's kind of latent homosexual.
Oh, I agree with you. Jupiter does resemble a man. You know what I mean? But unfortunately, it's a woman. So I kind of agree.
Oh,
Thank
okay,
you
my
for
bad. I mean, Jupiter is the god's name of the Romans. He was a male. So I figured you were just getting on some deity porn there, bro.
That's a good one. Yeah. I don't know, bro, man. I mean, shit, fucking. I'm just reading something. Just checking something. 2 seconds, lads. I'm just checking something.
Yo, so why so religious? Do you think viewers want destructive convos or constructive convos?
I think mostly people want things that like give them confirmation bias, and then they don't care whichever way the conversation goes. But there are people out there that do want either or. They want constructive or destructive, but for the most part, they just want to hear shit that confirms their biases.
Interesting you'd say that. What about you? How would you consider yourself? Someone who wants destructive conversations or constructive conversations?
I always want to learn something, that's for sure. And you know, whichever way the conversation goes, I tend to lean to whichever way it goes. It doesn't bother me. I mean, like earlier this morning when it was just me and Roops, right? When it was just me and him, it was definitely constructive. We spoke about many different things. We spoke about many different things. But then
man, I know, man. Yeah, fucking. How many
like
things, bro?
this guy,
You can't just
how many things, man? Fucking man, fucking things, man. Fucking what things, man?
Listening to you right now. They were listening to me.
Everything, man. Fucking no one listening to you, man. Fucking till number 7 needs you, bro.
Nobody spoke to you.
Till number 7 needs you, bro.
So it really hurt your feelings.
Can you
that
refill the water,
acknowledged
please,
you
in
when you
aisle
came onto
7?
the panel. So you just left, and then you came
changed
back
the
on,
water in
and
aisle
you
7,
got-
bro.
you got hurt.
You're
got
not
hurt
an
so
atheist.
bad that somebody asked me a question.
You're not an
You
atheist.
got so hurt so bad.
But
You're not an
I did ask him a
atheist.
question. I am asking him questions. So
He don't ask this man a question.
it's calm. It's calm. I really
hasn't got an answer.
innit? I really
His
do want
answer is as degenerate as Jupiter's clitoris.
It's calm. I do have a
See,
couple
there we
more
go. Once
questions.
again, he cannot refute anybody based on merit, so he attacks them by their personal.
You have no merit, you demon.
You see, you're
devil man.
You're not even a good troll, bro. Like you're not even a
you
clever
don't know
troll.
me.
Like how
You don't know me.
spoke for moments on end to finally call somebody a polar bear. You spoke for about 10 seconds trying to come up with this hurtful slang, and then it was polar bear. Did you ever see the movie Lord of the Rings? That's all you contributed in 30 seconds of speak, bro. So he
Have
was
you
talking
finished?
to me, and I do believe that
Have you finished?
I'm still speaking, sir.
Are
It's
you
okay.
finished?
It's okay that you don't know how
Have
conversation
you finished?
the day done, and
When
I will
is the
have a
full stop
conversation
coming in?
works if you just
Full
be quiet.
stop. What's your name?
Why so religious?
You sound like that Family Guy fucking guy, the alien.
There we go, Family Guy, fucking alien, blah blah blah.
Yeah, Roger. That's it.
Family Guy,
Your British
Roger.
accent kills me, bro.
That's it, Roger. You sound like Roger.
That's what you sound like. It takes about 5 different words before I can finally say it.
I don't sound like that. Do I sound like that, Dado?
Sound like that?
No, it's just how Americans speak English. It sounds jokes, innit? But he did, bro. That's a good attempt, though. I'm not gonna lie. Good attempt.
Well, to be fair, this guy kept slaves, man. This guy, his ancestors.
Muhammad kept slaves,
the
bro.
religion?
He traded slaves. Abu
No, he
Bakr.
didn't.
No,
Yes,
but
he
look,
did.
Afghan. The first
Yes,
time
he
I
did.
spoke with whites or
Yes, he
religion.
did. Uthman, the caliphs.
You had more slaves.
And millions of Muslims
You
across
had
the
more
world
slaves.
go to a mosque.
Your country was built on
Three
slavery.
slave owners buried under.
You
and they
had slaves.
pay reverence to 3
You
slave
had
owners
slaves, though. So do you.
every year.
You created a nation by slavery, bro.
And Muhammad did the same fucking thing,
No,
bro.
he didn't, man. Saudi
he
Arabia
did.
is not the same as you.
Saudi Arabia did not outlaw slavery until
300
1967,
million slaves. 300
1967.
million. 300 million slaves.
Do you realize that only 5% of the African slave trade came from
300 million slaves you took from Africa, blood.
5% of the African slaves came.
300 million, and you're talking about 5%, you slave
It's not
ancestor.
300 million, dude. You show me your numbers, and I'll show you my numbers, bro. And then we'll see
Your
what
ancestors took 300 million people as slaves, bro.
300 million
You
people.
got tired of the slavery because of Martin Luther King, bro. If Martin Luther King wasn't alive, you'd be putting
You lot
black
drop away the
people
doctor, man.
on the back of buses.
Do you have a source? Do you have a source for 300
Shut your
million?
mouth about the source, bro.
Because you don't have
Read the
one.
history of the Americas, yeah? It's all slavery, man. You are the
It's all
masters of
slavery, man, but I
slavery.
don't have a source about it. Fuck you, dude. You don't have
Fuck
anything.
you yourself, man, you Jewish slave owner.
You see, you see, just racist little
I can
attacks.
tell
bro.
you're a filthy Jewish slave owner from your voice.
You're not even a good troll, dude. Like that's
You're
the
a
thing. If
filthy.
you were
Well,
a-
why are you responding to me all triggered? Let me talk with
with
the
it,
date
I would
on.
give you some credit, bro. But you are dim with it.
You're a fucking Jew. That's what you are. You're an atheist Jew that comes on here trying to manipulate black people against Muslims, and you're in denial that the Jews ran the slave trade in America as well, didn't they?
What?
Yeah, I could tell you got a big nose and that little black. What's got a hammock hat on your head with your curly dark hair, Jew boy. But I can tell you something why so religious. Just admit, man. Why did the Jews indulge in the slave trade?
Was it the same reason that Muhammad did? Because Allah allows it?
Yeah, but we acknowledge, okay, Prophet Muhammad did, yeah, but why did you Jews indulge in it?
I guess that's why everybody does slavery because Allah allows it,
so
right?
you admit you're a Jew then, am I right?
Everybody does slavery
Are you
because
Jewish?
Allah allows it. Allah
Are
allows
you
slavery,
Jewish?
so everybody did it. It's all Allah's
Are you
fault.
Jewish?
It's all Allah's fault.
Are you Jewish?
If Allah would have never allowed slavery, then nobody would have done
Are
slavery.
you a Yehudi?
I'm not Jewish, bro. I don't know why you keep.
You sound like a fucking Jew, bro.
How did you sound? Tell me. Give me the qualification. Firstly, I sounded like Roger from Family Guy, and now I sound like some fucking Jew. I don't understand what you're talking about. Do I sound Muslim? Can I sound Muslim? Is that possible?
I'm just responding to someone. Just stay on mute for 2 seconds, Jew.
So since you're doing that, why so religious? Aren't you the same guy, yeah? That I asked, and you told me that you get your morality from society, and you said yeah, and the next time I asked you, you said that you didn't say that.
No, I actually watched that conversation the other day.
I can tell that you're a Jew, bro.
Afghan, nobody is talking to you.
Why did the Jews indulge in slavery, bro?
Dude.
Let me ask him today, Don. He's avoiding my question, man. Why did the Jews indulge in the slavery?
Because Allah allowed them, according to the Quran.
No, they didn't. They don't believe in Allah. I'm asking, why are you running away, Jew?
According to the
Tell me,
Quran,
Jewish boy, atheist Jew. I know a load of you atheists and Yehudi Jews,
Learn your religion,
trying
bro.
to turn black
Learn your
people against
religion.
Muslims,
Learn
yeah,
your
Jewish
religion,
boy.
bro.
Tell me, what
your religion.
role did the Jews play in slavery?
I don't know, man. You can't even
so you know about Muslim slavers, but not Jewish ones. You're a Jew.
Statistic of 300 million that you claim, dude.
You said you don't know that Jews indulged in slavery, but you know all about Muslim slavers. Are you a biased Jew?
About that. Listen, Afghan, you cannot twist my
Are you
words.
a biased Jew?
You are too
Are
damn
you a
witted.
biased Jew?
You are too damn witted to try to take me on, bro. So just let Daydon.
Yehudi, mate. There's nothing to take on. You're running from the Jewish question.
I'm not, dude. I'm not running from anything.
You're running from the J question, the J unit question. You're scared, aren't you, Jew boy?
According to Islam, Allah allows all people.
You Yehudi boy. You know about Muslim slavery. What about Jewish slavery, the transatlantic slave trade?
According to Allah,
tell us about it.
He gave the Torah to
Tell
the Jews.
us about the rich Jewish slavers that sold black slaves to American white people. Go on. Tell us.
Afghan, tell us about Muhammad and say that he wasn't a slave.
We know about Muhammad everything, bro. Tell me about the Jewish slave trade.
Why are you lying about Islam, bro? Why are you lying?
You bloody Jew, man. You're all the same, bro. You run when your name comes into the equation. You run and hide, Mr. Atheist. You mock Islam, but you won't mock the Talmud.
Piece of shit.
Tell us about the Talmud.
You are
Tell us about the Talmud, Jew boy. What does it say about the kafir infidels in the Talmud?
Daydon has started a conversation with Wyso. I gotta
Tell me, what does it say in the Jewish scriptures about the Goy and the Gentiles, please?
Why? What's the point?
Because in the Talmud it says you can keep a Gentile as a slave. Why doesn't a smart atheist like you know that, Jew?
The Talmud is not followed by most Jews. Do you understand that?
Oh, here we go. Audience, I told you I can sniff a Jew, mates, and this guy is a Jew to the core, man. He sounds like a geeky little Jew from New York somewhere.
It's common knowledge that most Jews
See how
don't
he
follow.
avoids the question of the Jewish involvement of the slave trade. They were involved in it big time. They were enslaving black people, selling the ships. How many ships did they own?
How many black slaves did Muhammad own?
No, how many ships did the Jew man own? Go on, tell us.
Two and traded them, right? He owned at least two.
Man, this guy is just a fucking. You know, like Trump is a draft dodger. You're a Jew dodger.
That makes no sense.
You dodged the Jewish question. Have you seen you so vocal and panicky, man? Listen, audience. the Jews participated in the slave trade with the white Europeans. But this guy wants us all to think about 1200 years ago when Muslims were enslaving, blah, 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 blah. But
Actually,
the Muslims
Muslims
didn't
were
create
enslaving in Saudi
300
Arabia until
million slaves
1967.
in South and North
Slavery was
America, did
legal
they?
in Saudi Arabia until 1967. So
Class, shut up, man. Tell me,
he don't
did
like
the
hearing facts.
Muslims
He don't
create
like hearing.
nations out of
He
slavery?
doesn't like hearing facts, bro. He
Did
doesn't
the
like.
Muslims
He doesn't
create
like hearing facts,
nations
bro.
out of slavery?
1967 was when
Did
Saudi
the
Arabia
Muslims
outlawed.
create nations out of slavery? South
Actually,
America
allegedly, yes.
made
Actually,
by
the
white
Mameluke.
Jewish
So
slavery.
Egypt,
North
Egypt,
America,
let me finish.
Canada,
Let me
made
finish.
by white
So when,
and Jewish slave owners, buddy.
so when the Mongols were
How
trying to
can you
invade,
compare a
right?
few slaves Muhammad or whatever had with millions of people sent without their will to work on plantations for hundreds of fucking years so
estimated over 20
whitey and Jew boy like you can benefit?
estimated over 20 million Muslims.
Yeah. Oi, listen, Jew boy. You are comparing 3 or 4 slaves that a prophet may had for 1300 years ago, while we're talking about of 100 or 200 years ago, and you had slaves of 300 years ago, millions of slaves. You had ships transporting slaves with white and Jewish owners, man. You're scum, bro.
Notice what he just did. I want y'all to notice what he just did.
And to this day, black people suffer in America because of white and
An
Jewish
alleged
slavery.
prophet having slaves. He downplayed the alleged prophet having slaves and then said,
that's all he can say.
1 or 2 slaves. It was just 1 or 2. When in reality, even owning 1 slave is supposed to be what the call for everybody nowadays is to be cancel culture. Keep going to Medina and giving reverence to 3 dead slave owners.
You took millions of slaves, millions upon millions to work on plantations owned by Jews and white people, and you're crying over Muhammad.
Dude, nobody's
yeah, dude, you're a fucking little Jew boy from New York, posing as an atheist. You never talk about the dirty Talmud and the evil things Jewish scriptures say about non-Jews, but you just attack Muslims in it.
Nobody is caring or crying about a false prophet that was a slave trading, woman beating, child touching, mass murdering lunatic. Okay. Nobody cares about that.
What? Nobody cares about what? Yo, am I not coming through the speaker or something?
What's up?
What did you say? Nobody cares about what?
About a slave trading child.
You took millions of people from Africa as slaves, and to this day, Black Lives Matter are still suffering because of Jewish and white slave owners like you. What do you say about that, bro?
I say that Black lives are still suffering at the hand of
Oh
Islamic
my God!
How
many nations did the Muslims create through slavery?
HIV from these Muslims.
How many nations did the Muslims create through slavery?
Yo, Afghan, just to make this a bit more bearable for me and the audience.
I want to ask him a fucking question, bro. One question I want to ask him, and I'm being oppressed by him, bro.
Listen to what I'm saying.
Dade, don't relax and mute up, lad. Listen, why so religious, Yehudi, Jewish, atheist, Zionist? 1 minute, Dade, don't let me ask him one question. Relax, man. It's Friday. It's Friday, fam. Listen, why so religious, bro?
Wait, hold up, Afghan.
How many nations
did
the Muslims create through slavery?
Make it a bit more bearable for everyone listening. Just put the
They
mic a little
fucking
bit
love
away
it,
from
man.
your mouth.
They don't. Okay, I'll move the mic a bit further. Is that okay now?
Yeah, thank you so
Hello?
much.
Okay, the point I'm trying to make, blood fam, Wagwaning, is how many nations did the Muslims create through slavery?
Well, Manu Musa created one through slavery.
How many nations? Give me a figure, you jackass Jew.
Top of the head, at least one.
Oh, just one nation they made, while the white and Jewish man created dozens of nations through slavery, huh? You done out here, bro. It took me a few minutes to expose you, Jew boy.
No, it didn't. I said at least one.
You said one nation Muslims created through slavery. One nation.
Okay, let me answer another one. So
you bloody Yahudi.
When the Mongols attacked
Israel, La'amut Israel.
You see, when the Mongols attacked,
when the Kublai Khan, when Genghis Khan, you created hundreds of nations through slavery. You wiped out the people of Tasmania. They don't exist because of white and Jewish slavery. How many nations did the Muslims wipe out ethnically? Can you explain that to me?
Can you explain to me?
Yeah, you wiped out the people of Tasmania, the whole ethnicity of Tasmania. You wiped them out in the name of white supremacy, godless atheism, and Jewish business trade. Did the Muslims wipe out any ethnicity in the name of Islam? Has any ethnicity gone extinct in the name of Islam?
Damn near. Are you talking about the Young Turks? Have you talked about the Ottoman Empire?
But Armenians still exist.
Barely,
the Kurds still exist. Right? The people of Tasmania don't exist. You complete utter Jewish moron. You joke, your lies and your snake tongue doesn't work with me, Yehudi.
So
I win.
That's how pathetic you are.
I win. Ha 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 ha.
Dude, you're pathetic.
Oh no, it's Cleveland. He wins.
I mean, can you stick to a
You
topic?
wiped out the people of Tasmania, and you're talking about the Armenian genocide. Is there a nation called Armenia?
What are you talking about?
Mr. Cohen, Mr. Levy, is there a nation called Armenia?
What are you talking about?
Is there a nation called Armenia? Yes or no?
I'm not ignoring my child, Princess Dominique. I'm holding him right now.
Yeah, look at him. He's full of shit, man. I'm not going to bring any outside people into this discussion because I'm not like you slave owner Jews, yeah? Like you suck the blood of Catholic babies in the past, right? But the point I'm trying to make is, Sonny Jim, Sonny Rocker, Sonny Cracker. Listen, you whole grain cracker. What I'm trying to say is, hey, shut up 1 minute. I'm trying to say is a simple question, fam. Is there Armenians in Armenia?
You even tried to say 300 million black slaves and won't even produce
That's what Raspek said, and I respect Raspek. He said around 300 million Africans were enslaved, okay, by white and Jewish slave owners. I think he didn't say Jews, but he said whites, but we know the Jews were involved.
Now you're adding on to the context. Okay,
what I'm trying to say is, are there Armenians in Armenia? Are there Armenians in Armenia? Yes or no?
Tell me something.
Do Armenians exist?
How am I related to what you're talking about?
Oh my God, you're talking about the Young Turks, you fanny munching cunt.
I said,
the point is, Jew boy, is there Armenians in Armenia? Yes or no?
How am I related to this? How am I related to this?
Are there Armenians in Armenia?
How am I related to this?
Oh my God, Jew boy, I'm not Hitler. I'm not a prison guard of the SS division. I'm saying to you, don't be afraid to answer. Is there Armenians in Armenia? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Oh, thank God. But I want to ask you another question now. Do the people of Tasmania exist?
But how is that related?
How is that
related to me, dog? Explain.
You are saying that Muslims wiped out one people in the name of slavery. I'm trying to say to you, you wiped out a whole race of people in the land of Tasmania.
Anything. What are you talking about, Afghan?
Why?
Why are you talking about me as if I am part of?
Because you're Jewish and your ancestors were involved in that genocide.
I am not. You know what, dude? I'm just gonna get off here. This isn't worth my
Yeah,
time.
all right, yeah. Fuck off then. Look at it, run. Run, devil man, run.
Afghan.
Run, devil
See,
man, run.
you see,
Run, devil
okay,
man, man.
you
Man,
are.
I say
Here's the thing.
COE. Man, I no
You are
talk to the
perfect for
BBC.
Raspek, bro.
COE.
You must
Man, I
swing
say
from
with Vellemy.
You
He's
must
my
swing from
family.
Raspek's dirty hairballs, bro, because you are
I'm
twisted up
talking
in
to
this
my
concept that you
COE,
can
my
just
brother
fucking
Vellemy.
run
We are
everything.
family.
You don't
Respect
speak
no
with
talk
any
to
truth.
BBC.
You don't.
Fuck
You
white
don't bring any truth, dog.
supremacy. Why so religious is the Jewish supremacy? A Zionist motherfucker. Thank you. Why
So
are
are
you
you done
still
talking?
here? Can I just ask you a question, bruv? Listen, bruv. Do the people of Tasmania exist? Yes or no, bruv?
None of that has anything to do with me, dude. What are you talking about?
Because you're saying Muslims wiped out people in slavery, but you're wrong.
So is it your fault? Is it your fault that Boko Haram is enslaving girls in Africa, black girls in Africa, and giving them HIV?
Sorry, can you repeat that question again, Yehudi boy?
Is it your fault that Boko Haram is enslaving black girls and giving them HIV in Africa, right to this day?
Who brought the HIV pandemic into Africa? It was you Jews, no?
You see, look at this false premise, dude. This guy is a lunatic.
Yeah. False premises bullshit. Who put Agent Orange on the Vietnamese people? Was it the Muslims?
Are you to blame for Boko Haram enslaving girls?
Who put the Agent Orange chemicals on the Vietnamese kids running naked on that video?
Are you to blame for the black
Did
girls
the Muslims
that are
pour
getting
chemical
HIV?
weaponry on the people of Vietnam, bruv?
I'm pretty sure Saddam Hussein has dropped chemical weapons.
But
on
who
the
did he
Muslims.
get the weapons from?
Bro. We can do this all day where you say
Did
something.
no, but who gave him the weapons, Jew boy?
It doesn't matter what you're
It doesn't matter, does it? So if I shoot someone with a pistol, is the person who sold me the pistol gonna get arrested as well?
No.
You dumb, stupid fucking Jew. You fucking kosher eating
I live in
cunt, man.
America,
This
Afghan.
you've exposed yourself now, you hoodie boy.
In America,
You little humongous nose-looking cockroach.
in the middle of
You
the
can't
street, bro.
deceive the
So
Afghan,
you're not
brother.
talking-
I
you're not
smell
talking
you
the
from here. I smell
You're not
that
talking the
bagel from
same
here,
to me,
bro.
dude. You're not talking the same to me. I live in America where I can go and purchase a
You
gun
smell
legally.
like a
So it makes no
fucking
sense what you just said.
low-calorie bagel, you
You
prick.
just made a fool of yourself. You just made a fool of
smell like
yourself.
a cinnamon toasted bagel, Jew boy.
Okay, Afghan. Did you say he smells like a low-calorie?
ultra.
Nah,
It was
wait a
good,
minute.
wasn't it?
Wait a minute. That was fuckery.
And he says, "You can't try me."
Wait.
Stupid
Afghan, hold on.
Jew boy.
Pause. Did you say he smells? Did you just say he smells like a low-calorie bagel?
Yeah, with cinnamon on top, bro. You know. What's up, bro? Is it okay, fam? I believe Afghan you. He was a Jew. I know. I can smell it from here, bro. That kosher, salted, low-calorie bagel with a hint of cinnamon.
He smells like a low-calorie.
Yeah, man, we got the views up, though. Prick. I asked him a simple question about fucking Tasmania, and he's running about Muhammad. This fucking supremacist.
Nah. You got too far.
You know, his ancestor was called Herman the Great because he had a plantation in Louisiana. You know, this little bastard, man. Anyway,
No. You gone too far.
You gone too far, old boy.
Maybe one day you'll understand. that you make
Shut
more
up,
equivalent-
man.
You
Go
see, this
away.
is how weak you are, dude. You and Raspek must swing from the same monkey dick, bro, because y'all are some bullshit.
Oh, racist. Racism. Are you calling us monkeys because we're black?
That
That is racist, Bade. Bade, did he just say Raspek swings like a monkey on a tree? That's what he just said, bro.
All I know that what he said
You
was
supremacist
wrong, innit?
Jewish white
But wait,
pig.
can I just hold everyone up for a second? Yo, Veli.
What a
Someone's in the back chat.
scumbag. Oh, the other
So
racist
Veli, if you
plantation
can, Veli,
owners here
come on,
now.
Veli, and bring
Wendy.
Veli, whoever Veli is in the back chat, Veli. Thank you, Veli.
Wendy, the
Yeah, but why so religious?
fat-looking
That
bloody
did sound
hobbit.
mad, you know.
Huh?
That did
I love
sound
how
mad.
I love how y'all haven't said shit about Afghan using all his racist terminology. But when I said that they're swinging from a monkey's dick, which means the monkey is swinging from a tree, which means they are swinging from a dick that is swinging on a
Well, why'd
tree.
you
Which
have
is
to
a very
say monkey,
precarious
though?
situation.
Yeah.
It's racist. But y'all haven't said shit about Afghan talking shit
Yeah, but
about
Afghan's
Jews
a
for the past
troll.
25
Everyone knows
minutes, bro.
Afghan. Are you a troll? Are you a troll?
It's not the
Are
point.
you
Is
being serious or
y'all
are you a troll?
Y'all are not handing him any criticism for the shit he says, and you're allowing him just to take over a channel. And then when I just say something that is trollish, all of a sudden it's fucking racist, bro.
Of
So
course,
you're saying it as a
how
troll, yeah?
hypocritical y'all are?
Works.
I'm just
Fuck
no.
outta
I'm
here.
just. All right, listen to this. Afghan, stop saying bullshit. Yeah, like that's gonna do anything.
Yeah, it's
So
not going to stop him. It's not going to
yeah,
stop him.
exactly. And everyone knows this, innit? You I'm telling you to stop saying bullshit as well. If that's not gonna stop you either, then carry on, innit? Like,
Oh, the day done. I want to send you some, bro. 2 seconds.
yeah, go on.
So, like, why so religious? Are you Jewish then, love?
You see how this is why I was saying this, because he's just saying shit and people start fucking believing it, and y'all don't push back on
No, I
anything.
haven't got anything against Jews.
I was gonna
Just
ask you if you're
asking.
actually Jewish, but
I'm
like,
not. So I
I
don't
just had a feeling you will answer me,
you
innit?
understand this shit, dude. This is why y'all should not let these people just fucking speak unabashed, bro. You don't push back on them at all, and then it becomes proper propaganda for these people, dude. You
Yeah,
got people that
exactly.
never heard
Alright, but me
anybody.
and
Oh, the
Wendy
day
are asking
done.
you directly,
I've posted the video at the back
so
here.
you can
If
clarify.
you could ask Veli if you could play the audio, yeah?
I really wouldn't.
Man, cut out,
I
man.
really wouldn't play that video, Daydon. Don't play it,
Why?
love. Not on Veli's channel. I've
Yo,
reported
Veli.
that video. Wait a minute. I've reported that video.
She's scared.
Don't-
Show everyone the
don't
video where she
play it.
calls people the N-word. That's
Don't
the
play it,
video,
love.
guys. The
He's
day don't
trying
listen
to
to
get
it.
Veli's
Does she
channel.
not
Is it the
sound
one
like
that
a
I played last time?
racist?
Is it the one that I played last time?
Anyway, Afghan, have you seen the nice video I put up for you about your A&N army? Yeah.
The day done. Please play that
asking you,
video,
I'm asking
mute
you,
up, and if
Afghan,
you
is
want
it
to
the same one I
broadcast
played
it,
last time?
broadcast it with Veli's permission.
No,
This
don't
is Wendy
I'm
saying
trying to
the
wait for
N-word.
Veli
Can't
to.
Veli post it in the on the live
Don't
chat, please?
broadcast it. Not on Veli's channel.
Let's see who Wendy is. Look, Jupiter's come here to
It's not
save
me,
her.
though. You know
She's
who
not a
it is.
racist.
You know
I don't know
who
how
it
to
is.
post
It's
it.
not
Ultra,
me.
can't you post it? Because I'm not a mob.
1 second, listen,
Let's
yeah.
show the
I'm gonna
world how
listen to it
racist
before
Wendy
anything.
is.
So
If you want to see the link, it's in the back chat, guys.
But they know. They know. What's the matter with you, Afghan?
Yeah.
Have you
what's
seen the
matter
nice
with
video I
Afghan?
posted about your army today, Afghan? What they got up to, Afghan?
And what do we have here? A panel of Jews. Jupiter
So,
the
what's
Jew,
wrong with
Wendy the Jew,
what's wrong
Why
with
So
Jews?
Religious the Jew, and all
What's
three
wrong
of
with
them hate
Jews?
Islam
What's
Afghan
wrong
and they
with
Jew,
Jews?
support white
Afghan
supremacy.
the Jew that
No,
converted
Why
to
are the
Islam to
Jews
hide his
going
Judaism.
against the Muslims and
Afghan
turning
is
black
Afghan is
people against the
hiding his
Muslims
Judaism
for these
to the
bloody
cover of
Jews?
Islam.
You're an
Because
anti-Semite.
Jupiter's
Okay.
a Jew,
he
Wendy's
really
a
likes
Jew,
8
Why
candles.
So Religious is a Jew, ultra suspicious. He could be a black Jew. But the
You're an
point is,
anti-Semite.
these
You need to be
people
locked up.
hate
You need to be
Islam,
locked
but
up.
when you speak to them, they say they're Jewish. Wendy said to me she was a Jew on Real's panel about 5 months ago.
Lies.
Jupiter pretends to be Jew. I mean, Jews tend to be very pretty women, but boy, Jupiter, you
What did
went
you
wrong.
say about
Did your
the
mum
prophet?
fuck an org
all right.
What
or
did you say
something
about
in
the
a sewer?
prophet, Afghan?
And Why So
All right.
Religious? Your pointy nose, your
All
humongous
right, I'm getting
pointy
off here.
nose
This
like
guy
a
isn't
parrot
worth my time. Valley, I
has
appreciate you having
irritated
me
your
on.
vocal
Why
This
so
cords.
guy's a
You
religious?
fucking
sound like
loser,
Adam
dude.
Don't even
Sandler
listen to him.
underwater.
All he can do is behave like a child. Well done, Afghan. You're an
All
idiot.
right, look.
You sound like
I
Adam
will.
Sandler underwater.
Yeah, well
The
done,
Jew ran
Afghan.
off.
You're an
Throw the
idiot.
Jew down. The Jew ran
All
off.
right, if I get a
The
second
Jew
in, Afghan.
racist Jew ran off.
There's
Yo,
nothing wrong with
Afghan.
that
Wendy the
guy, and you
Jew and
made him
Jupiter
leave.
the Jew. The day done, bro.
Yo,
Watch the
Afghan,
video,
is it all
man.
right if I
At the
get a
back
second
chat
in, yeah?
now. I'm actually gonna pay YouTube to promote it. That's what I'm gonna do.
Please
I'm
give me a
gonna
second.
pay YouTube to promote it with Wendy's real
Hello,
name on
hello.
the side,
Can I speak
and
for
let
one
the
second?
whole of
Afghan,
Essex
Afghan,
watch
hold
it.
up,
Yeah.
hold up. I hold it down for 1 second, yeah. Listen, I want to ask, if Veli don't come on in the next minute, I'm gonna ask the audience. Listen, put 1 if you want me to play the video. It's a 1-minute video. Put 2 if you want me to not play the video. So 1 to play it, 2 to not play it, and we'll go
Don't
from
play
there.
it. You'll get Veli. You'll get a strike. Don't
Why?
play it.
It's off Veli's channel, isn't it?
No, it's a
Yeah,
video. Of
Wendy
my
is scared. She's
It's
gonna
a
strike
video
Veli's
of
channel, guys.
them.
Can't you just post it on the live chat, guys, so Wendy can be exposed as the
No,
racist she
it's
is?
a video of them
Not me, no.
using a
But
picture of
second.
my late sister, right? Of my late sister.
No,
He
but we're
thinks
only
it's
going to put the
funny.
audio
I'm only
on.
gonna
Is that
play the
okay,
audio.
Wendy?
I'm only gonna play the
Funny.
audio.
He thinks it's funny.
Can't we
gonna
just
play the
play the
audio
audio
anyway,
that they
so-
don't like you did last time with Wendy?
Yeah,
Don't
yeah,
show
yeah.
her ugly fat face. 'Cause that's
Well,
not
it's
her
not
dead
my
sister.
face,
That's
no,
actually
Afghan.
her.
No, that's
Can't we
me
just do
there.
that?
No, Afghan. Why don't I play
Why?
my
Why?
video
Because it's
about
not your face. It's
Shall
just
I play
today
my
Don would
video
play it
about
from a
your
different mobile.
Afghan army?
Let's see, Wendy, please,
Shall
guys.
I play my video about your Afghan army and see how you like it?
Let's just look at Wendy's
No.
racism and Jupiter, who's got black children, and Jupiter defends this racist.
But what
Play
I
it.
don't
Why you
understand is
threatening to
your
strike
videos
them?
on my
He's not even
channel.
gonna play the
listen,
video. He's only gonna play the
Veli
audio.
said
That's
don't play
it.
it. True say, a lot of people are saying play it, but Veli said don't play it, so I'm not gonna play it, innit?
Well, Afghan
Yeah,
knows
look at
what
her
I've
run.
done.
You know what
Afghan
I'm gonna
knows
do,
I've
Wendy? I'm
supported
gonna
that
promote
video.
that video, and I'm gonna put Essex where you live, and I'm
Yeah,
gonna make sure
Afghan,
people
do
from
what you
that part
want,
of
but don't
Essex
come
see
on
it.
to another person's channel when you
And
know
maybe
I've
someone will
reported that
recognize your
video.
fat ginger face.
You know I've reported that video, and you've come on
And you
here
know what?
and
I'm
tried
gonna
to get
upload it to
people to play
100
it.
troll accounts. I'm gonna upload it to every account, and I'm gonna edit it as well,
Yeah,
so
good luck.
YouTube don't mess
Get
with
on with it.
algorithms.
Get
And I'm
on with
gonna
it.
ruin
Good
you,
luck.
you racist pig.
Yeah,
You
yeah. I got
racist
more
Jew.
A&A videos coming,
He might.
Afghan.
We know what he is.
And look at Jupiter, who's got black children.
Yeah,
Your
we know
children don't
who
even
you
look
are,
mixed race,
Afghan.
Jupiter. They look
Don't worry.
black like Hector. And you are happy to defend this racist filth. You know what? I'm not gonna share a panel with two racist whores. I'm gonna go now. But now the audience know, Wendy, the racist that you are, and you're so coward that you're gonna strike poor Velley who plays it. Why are you scared, Jupiter, Wendy? Why are you scared of your racism? Be proud. You used to be in the BNP, wasn't you?
Crying. Oh, thank God for that. No, the point is, Jupiter, yeah, he put that link in the back chat when we were on earlier. So I went over to it's because it's one of Reel's other channels, right? And so I did what I always do. And he knows by now that I've done it because he will have received the email. So Afghan comes on here and tells Dad Day Dawn, or whatever he's called, to play it.
What is the video actually of your sister?
Yeah.
And what are they doing?
It's mostly audio, but there's a picture of someone. I'm assuming
Yeah,
that's your
it's
sister.
my late sister. He knows it is. And it's of me saying the N-word, Jupiter. You know the video that's on my own channel? The long video that's on my own channel explaining it all? He's just cut it to me saying the N-word. That's what he's done. And he's used my sister's picture.
Everyone's tired of that story.
Yeah,
Everyone.
But he's not, and he keeps using it, and he keeps using that damn picture. But today I've made sure he'll never use that picture again.
Did they done? I want to ask you something, right? Because when all that was going on, Afghan was using racial abuse towards the other
Yeah.
fella, and
Yeah.
you said that you weren't bothered because Afghan's a troll. Does that give him a pass to abuse people then?
No, but I don't think anything I say. I mean, everyone's told Afghan this stuff before. It's not like something he hasn't heard, you know. And I've told Afghan this before, like, you know. So, what do you want me to just beat the same drum and knowing that the result is going to be the same
No, but I
result?
wouldn't give him an excuse, even if you don't like the other person. Just say, to
No,
be fair,
I don't give anyone an excuse. Like I said, I told Afghan this. He can decide to do with what I said whatever he wills. And I told
yeah.
Why So Religious, and he can decide whatever he wills also. But if I just tell Afghan and not Why So, then I won't be doing my job equally and justly. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but that guy, that what is it? Not So Religious. He's a nice guy. He didn't deserve that at all.
What he said wasn't very nice. That's what I was telling him. What he said could have come across as a lot worse than probably what he meant. And I don't know what he meant. I only heard what he said, and it sounds like he meant something pretty, like, those who heard it, innit? You know, there's not a lot to say about that.
I just think it's a shame when people get run off because they don't understand the evil that is called Afghan.
Look, if Today Done was offended by what Why So Religious said, he's got a right to call it out and say, I'm offended. I just wondered why he didn't call Afghan out, but I can understand why he don't, because to be honest, Afghan ain't worth the trouble. He's an evil, vile piece of shit, and he goes around and says the most disgusting things to everybody. Look, none of us on here, not one of us, including Day Done, can say that we haven't said things about other people in anger or whatever, but Afghan does it for enjoyment, and that's what people need to realise. The man can't get an erection and fuck his wife unless he has a go at someone.
Exactly. He's got a real problem. And he has a problem with, I don't know, just forgetting what he says and making stories up about other people. He forgets all the things he said.
He's sick. He's sick, and he can't take it when it's given back to him.
No. He goes
Yeah, that's kind of the worst thing. Like, you know, when someone dishes something out, yeah, and they can't handle receiving it. Like, why dish it out in the first place?
Exactly,
You know?
love.
Because he gets off on it, Today Done. You need to understand, he actually seeks it out because he thinks he's special. He thinks he's clever. He thinks everybody's patting him on the back and saying, "Oh, well done, Afghan." Yeah, that's
You know what? I'm sure there are actually people doing that. You know, reinforcing the behavior.
Yeah, there is in the Hangouts. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I've been looking today, Jupiter. There's quite a few of them. They're all in the Hangouts. So you'd be amazed.
Yeah, I'll stop chilling in these Hangouts, man. Most of it is just like,
No, well, when he
and
posted that
useless.
video, when they made that video of my late sister, I went into the Hangouts to see what was going on and who was in there, and it's all the not usual suspects, if you know what I mean. Esau.
Yeah, I did, however, want to, you know, I wish Why So Religious did answer your question, because I thought he was an atheist, didn't it? When I tried to ask him if he was a Jew, obviously Afghan and him were doing their back and forth, so I didn't. Yeah, so like when me and you asked him, I was wondering if he'd actually answer it or avoid it.
I seem to avoid it, but if he's a Jew, if he's Jewish, he's Jewish, you know.
Yeah, be proud of what you're on, man. You know, represent the thing. At least, because look, there's not many Jews here, as far as what I think, unless they're just not saying they're Jewish. And I would like to speak to Jews. You know, usually
Jupiter's a little bit of a Jew, but she not a lot. She doesn't even follow the faith, do you, Jupiter? No.
Yeah, so you know.
Wendy, I didn't even know that I was Jewish until we had Jew in the family.
Yeah, I know. That's what I mean. So it would have been nice to actually talk to someone who maybe is Jewish.
You know, but at the end of the day, I just think it's fucking ridiculous the way that this man's getting away with everything that he's doing to everybody, and people are allowing him to do it. Who hasn't been doxxed by this man? Who hasn't had their children doxed by this man?
Oh yeah, that's a
Had
fact.
the audacity to judge other people's kids, other people's partners.
Yeah.
When he looks like he does, like his face has been smacked up and he's got ringworm on his forehead.
Yeah, you know what? A lot of people who decide to come on panels and stuff could learn something off me, because I don't think Afghan, even if he tried, could find anything. Why so religious I said I wasn't Jewish. Ha ha ha. Does this guy pay attention? Did he say that?
I didn't. Well, with Afghan wobbling on, I may have missed it, and you may have missed it. But okay, if he's not Jewish, he's not Jewish. It's no big deal, even if.
I can be online as often as I like. I'm a housewife and a carer, and I can do it. I can fit my online life around it. So there you go. Not that it's any of your fucking business.
Who's saying that?
Who's telling you what?
No, again, saying usual faces online 24/7. They all must be millionaires or getting universal credit. They don't know fuck all.
So how does he know? How does that person know if they're not online all the time?
Exactly. It pisses me off when they make these silly fucking comments. I can come on here as often as I like. It's none of their business.
They make me laugh when they say that.
So anyway, let's have a proper topic. The day done. What do you want to talk about?
What I want to talk about is that thing that you and the doctor were talking about the you were talking about, wait, what did you call it? Like the magic and the symbolism and that kind of stuff. That's what I want to talk about. Yeah, I was more interested in that avenue of the conversation. So I just thought, if you know anything about that, maybe you could share or educate.
Oh God, I know a lot, but for me to articulate it, no, I can't. I'm not very good at it. If I start articulating it, I end up going off in spirals and tangents because everything's connected to everything else. So I'm not very good at it.
That's fine. That's fine. I personally don't mind. I would enjoy listening to it.
But symbology is used. Okay, there's a lot of people that believe. I'm not going to say whether I believe it or don't believe it, but there's a lot of people. Wendy's just started looking into it as well, because I said to Wendy, it's interesting.
Yeah.
There's a lot of people that believe that and there is science to back it up, that words and the sounds of words, the tones, the frequencies, auras, and all that have a profound effect on what happens in reality. Okay.
Yeah.
So
would you say on biology or on all physical reality?
All physical reality.
Okay. Yeah.
Right, and it's all basically down to positive eons and negative eons and transference and the laws of attraction and the laws of nature and stuff. But to go into that,
So it's the higher level alchemy. Yo, Vellemy, Afghan wants to come on. He said no trolling, but you know, Afghan, innit? He says no trolling. I hope he sticks to his word.
No, if he can't,
I think he wants to chime into this conversation.
I don't particularly talk to him, to be honest.
If he comes on and he's serious and he brings something forward into the conversation, is constructive, then calm. And if he's destructive, then we will make a poll to, you know.
Yes, it's interesting. What's the topic, guys?
We're talking about the darker, higher level magics and symbolism and that kind of stuff. Its effect on you.
Okay. Like voodoo and that. The juju. Stuff like that. So.
I mean, I'm not too educated about it. I know the scientific side of it. I'm trying to get like the more mystical, esoteric teachings that you don't really find in science.
So you're trying to say that there is some science evidence to magic and angels.
I can explain scientifically how frequencies and vibrations can affect a physical material object.
It's very
But
intriguing.
yeah, and I'm interested in the connection between behavior and sound with its connection with intention and that kind of stuff. So I've been trying to connect the mental and physical to the spiritual, and whatever you could give me on that, I'll appreciate it, you know.
Oh, personally, I think, well, in the Islamic point of view, there is something called magic, black magic. But I don't really have an opinion on it because I've not seen it with my own eyes. But I think many Eastern countries do have these folklores. I mean, in Africa, Asia, they have these, how can I say, you know, folklore. I mean, do you know the word folklore?
Yeah.
No, like, I mean, the Germans got one called Krampus. And he comes
Yeah.
every Christmas, you know, if you fuck about this little fat
Yeah, apparently
fucking
that's where
termite
Father
thing.
Christmas came from, innit?
Yeah. So it depends,
Yeah,
varies.
those are festivals.
Oh, I see through you. Okay. So.
Yeah.
Yes.
How you doing? Yeah, that's like a festival. But the earlier part of this conversation was talking about the day-to-day stuff in politics, where it's very real.
Okay.
You know.
So are we going into politics now?
No, it's the same thing.
Okay. Nice.
Yeah. So going into politics, politics is what? It's about people, isn't it? So it's just Jupiter raised an interesting article. I don't know if you heard it. If you heard the article earlier on about how Meghan Markle is now choosing to wear white and has persuaded Prince Harry to wear white as a symbol of what they say, of virtue, purity, and unity.
But to be fair, right? I mean, that's a very kind of Christian thing, isn't it? I mean, a lot of Christians associate whiteness with internal light and darkness with death, you know. Like in a funeral, you always see people with black suits and the flowers are like white. You know what I mean? Or do you think there's some racial undertones?
Yeah, Christian.
Oh, okay.
So do you think it's Muslim as well?
Yeah, I think it's seeped into all religious.
Do you think it's a
kind of
Muslim thing as well?
Abrahamic, you could say.
Abrahamic.
I'm not sure with Jews. I'm not sure with
Exactly.
Jewish people. But the Christians and Muslims do emphasize on the nur, the light, as they would say in Arabic, the nur. And they have to wear white clothes, I think, when they're in doing Hajj. Because all I can see is white people, you know, in white robes. But they always associate black with Shias.
So would you agree?
Yeah, sorry, go on.
So do you think black is the opposite of virtue, purity, and unity?
But it depends on what kind of interpretation you take it from. In my eyes, as Afghan, I consider black as power and strength and mental strength. With light, I see more, I don't know, good weather. You know what I mean? The sun, things growing.
Light?
Yes.
Did you say light?
White. You know
Well,
what I mean?
you see, some people use the word white. Some people use the word light. And they associate light with white.
No, but
light is something else completely different.
No, but a lot when you look at the colors on a religious context, they always associate white with light. You see, the light is white. Jesus is white in a white robe, going to a white light. You know what I mean? Flying into a white cloud.
Who does?
I'm saying in a religious context.
White light.
You're talking about light.
Oh, like you mean at the point of death they say go to the light and that kind of stuff.
No. My point is, You're trying to say, yes, there's a difference between light and white, but the portrayal of light is white, you see, the color white. You know what I mean? When you look at the scripture, when you look at the Christian like artifacts and their how can I say it, their artwork, they always portrays Jesus as like a guy in white robes flying into a white cloud with a white hand welcoming him. You know what I mean? So I'm just talking about.
Actually, he had a red robe, but there you go.
No, I've been to Greece. I've seen in an Orthodox church Jesus in a white robe, flying with this white light into a white light.
I get what you're saying. Like, you know, when they like in movies, yeah, when they want to show like a holy character or something, they show like they're dressed in white, even like angels or something, in all kind of media. Just always white and like white light around them. Yeah, I get what you're saying. So.
You know what I mean? The portrayal of light is white in this kind on their religious contexts, you see. I'm not saying it from...
This man's trolling. He's not being serious.
No, I know.
How am I trolling? You're just trying to silence me. Trying to get me off. So fuck off then, innit? Let me talk with them.
Well, how's he trolling? Like, I agree with what you're saying.
Yeah.
Would I be trolling?
Yeah, well, I'm not surprised.
Yeah, why? Because he's brown, like me.
Why?
You're not brown, Afghan, you're white.
Afghan, did you hear the article?
Why you call yourself brown when you're white?
Okay, listen, let's not disturb with our inner bitterness with the other panelists.
Well,
yeah, that was my point.
I hate your fucking guts. So.
That's the point, right? IC3, Uncle. My point is, when you were saying about the difference between light and white is the portrayal that you see visually of the light being white. It's not a black light or a red light. That was my point.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So what's your interpretation of the Meghan Markle article?
Well, yeah, in my
the article.
Yeah, man. I was listening to you in Jupiter. I was listening to you in Jupiter before.
Oh, you was listening.
Yes, briefly.
Briefly. And what is your view?
I think this is just a media ploy to make people discuss things and bring them as a center of attention. I think it's meaningless, in my opinion. She just prefers the
meaningless.
She just prefers the color white to symbolize her intentions. It means nothing in my eyes. She could
by the
choose
way,
blue.
it's her stylist that chose that and described it like that.
People are overblowing it, in my opinion. I think
it's a conspiracy theory, yeah?
Yes.
Well, she's nothing to do with this country, so I really don't care what she wears.
When I was getting married, my mom told me to wear light clothes instead of dark clothes because it shows me more on stage, you see. So it's meaningless.
We don't want to know about the day you recited the satanic verses, yeah?
Oh, what, Islamic satanic verses, Wendy?
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. Fuck off.
So
when
you say meaningless, when you say meaningless, so do you think that the press and the royal people of the royal on royal levels that they involve themselves in meaningless gestures and say meaningless things?
But I see those two individuals, they're not royal anymore.
The thing is, right, IC3 is, you know, people who are of, you could say, socialite or media status, they want to stay relevant. For example, do you remember Louisa Zimmerman? Louisa Zimmerman, the one who was on The Apprentice.
We don't care.
Remember her? Well, she was a Jew. She was a Jew like you, Jupiter.
Oh,
what
right.
she's done is, what she's done
little
is,
anti-Semite here, yeah.
So what I'm Jewish
Jew
myself.
hater, yeah.
I'm Jewish myself. The point is,
You're Jewish now.
The point.
You're
Google
not
it.
Jewish. You're not Jewish.
Google Pashtun Jews. Yeah.
I've had a look at your army.
Google it now.
I know exactly what you are.
Well, you taught us how to torture people.
No, I've seen what your army got up to.
Yeah, you taught us.
Yeah.
The British Army taught us.
No.
You taught us how to waterboard.
I've seen what you got up to, what you did to the villagers, what you did to little boys. Seen it all.
You could just say Afghan.
They're
Why
dead
did
done. Can you just tell they're trolling now? We're having a serious discussion and they're bringing up ANA and
Afghan?
but my
No,
point is
I do
IC3.
understand they're bringing in personal things
Yes.
to discussion that got nothing to do with it.
Yeah, I
Exactly.
just hate his
IC3.
guts. I hate his
IC3.
guts.
I thought it would like
Can I-
simmer
can I-
down
can I-
in a second, but
Can I respond to IC3, please, guys? My point was, she came on Big Brother and she paid someone to leak
The
images of
Apprentice,
herself.
not Big. No, The
right? No.
Apprentice. The Apprentice.
She came on Big Brother after The Apprentice. Listen, so IC3, what
Yeah.
she did is she paid someone
What's this
to
got to do
leak
with
images.
symbolism? I don't
She
understand.
leaked.
To do with what we wanted to
She
talk
she
about.
paid.
No.
Look at this. They're done. She's not. They're just trolling now. The point
No,
is.
I'm being deadly serious.
The
I
point
wanted to
is.
stage in a.
The point is that IC3 just listen to me, ignore her. She paid an agent to leak images of herself through the media, so she becomes relevant and controversial. So my point is similar because she's saying she's choosing whites, and I feel she's trying to be racially controversial to make people start talking like how we are right now.
Oh, don't be an idiot.
Right. So what is the relationship between, this is for everybody can answer this one. What is the relationship between relevance and power?
Well, to be powerful, you have to be relevant.
Right.
You know what I mean? A powerful person is spoken of, not ignored.
Right. Okay. So therefore, because I remember you mentioned meaningless. So if people use symbols to remain relevant, then those symbols, then relevance is very important when it comes to power. So therefore, meaninglessness, I would doubt.
Okay, I can explain.
I would say is directly is not. See, meaningless doesn't fit when it comes to relevance and power.
My point was basically I can
Afghan will be able to tell you all about being meaningless.
The point I was trying to make in terms of my interpretation of meaningless is in this subject is from the context of myself and you and the average Joe. But obviously their intentions is to be relevant. Because to be fair, in my estimation and assessment, what she wears and what color she chooses is meaningless. Because for me, it doesn't affect my life. You understand?
That's what you think. Okay. Well, I disagree. I disagree. I heard your point, but I disagree because I think what the people in power do does impact people's lives, but it may be further down the line, a lot further down the line. So
but she's got no power.
No, not here. When she hasn't.
Not at the moment, anyway.
Where does she have power, Jupiter?
You've got.
She is trying to run for presidency or get a position
there
in
you
politics.
go. So it says. The article says the article says it twice that she's about to go into politics. Can you see? So these are the early stages of. It's like people that can look at clouds and they can tell rain is coming.
Yeah.
So somebody, if there's no rain and then somebody's looking at a cloud and say, look, there's going to be rain in about 5 hours. It may sound meaningless to most people because they'll say, look, it's the sun is bright now. It's not. We can't see any rain. But if somebody's saying to them, look at that row of clouds and in the direction of the wind, it's heading this way. You see, so people that do not understand the signs, do not understand the symbols, they will see that as meaningless chatter because they can't feel any rain. So when that person gets out of the rain, or gets in a safe position. And then all the ignorant people get left out in the storm.
Yeah, but IC3, I can
be interesting to hone in on that specific subject.
the point is, IC3, I sense you're a very highly intellectual individual. So for you, the problem with people with very high IQs is they analyze meaningless things too much and into too much depth. A person who has, a more
Analyze
layman
meaningless things.
No, but
Yeah,
you're
nice,
turning
isn't it? Yeah.
you're looking at a non-relevant thing on the context of reality and logicality in the sense of how it will affect
That's
your
what
life.
academics do.
You understand? The
Don't you
point is,
understand, Afghan?
whatever
Afghan, what do you think
color,
we should be focusing on?
more important issues such as
Like
the
what?
economy,
Examples.
the equal distribution of wealth and resources, better investments into poorer areas, community services, the
Is that
midwives,
politics?
and yeah, you
Evil.
could say
Is
you
that
could
politics?
say you could say politics can come in the sense of assessing the situation, but these are just realistic goals as a layman would see to be accomplished. But obviously, you're asking me, has politics got anything to do with this? Of course it has. Politics is all about governance and the whole system of operation.
And communication.
Yeah, of communication, of course, man. Yes,
Right.
yes, sir.
So so all those issues you mentioned about politics and the so-called reality, the day-to-day
Yes.
reality, and the day-to-day problems, the real problems that people are facing, these real problems
have nothing to do with the
practical
white
problems
dress.
that can see.
How do you communicate?
Hold on. Let's slow down. These problems are
communication
related to politics.
Communication can come in the form of teaching, leafleting, media, television, advertisements,
Evil.
Facebook, Twitter. You know what I mean?
Evil.
So what do you want me to tell you
About
more?
silent communication,
Sorry?
Afghan. How do you
Sorry?
communicate silently?
Oh,
How do you mean
yeah, that's a
communicate
good one.
silence?
Yeah.
How do you mean? You mean under the table, passing a note like in school or something?
No, just silence.
Huh? I can't hear you when you spoke.
You mean non-vocally?
Huh?
Is that what you mean,
What,
non-vocally?
Through a bribe or
How
something?
do you communicate a message to somebody that doesn't even know they're being told a message?
You said, let me say. You're asking me how do you send a message to someone who doesn't know they're receiving it?
Yeah.
Well, I'll tell them to listen
How
carefully
do you
then.
let somebody hear something that you don't actually say?
Okay, so you want me to say the P word then? You want me to say the P word?
What are you talking about, Afghan? Oh, you're
The P
panicking
word.
now. Out of your depth.
No,
aren't
no.
you?
Are you
don't
saying
know what we're talking about? But
the
everybody
P
else
word?
understands
Do you
it.
want me to say the P word?
I know what she's talking about.
Do you want me to say the
What's
P
the P
word?
word?
Propaganda, the dumb bitch.
No.
That's what she's trying to say.
No.
Propaganda
No,
is
it's nothing
passing
to do
on
with propaganda.
information. Propaganda is about passing information to the gullible who can't assess the information to their own levels of logicality. So they just blindly follow.
That's not what we're talking about.
But you're asking me a very stupid question. You're saying, how does one receive a
why
message
is it
without
stupid?
knowing?
You don't know
Can you
the
give me an
answer.
example, please?
Well, yes,
Give me an
I could.
example. Go
The
on.
clothing one wears.
Sorry?
The clothing one wears.
The clothing one wears.
Yes.
Oh, so you okay? Then fair enough. You mean like a beard and shit like that?
No, whatever it is, your appearance in it relays a certain message without you having to
Well,
speak.
are we like talking about a fucking job interview or something, or a party?
No, we're talking about how Megan is wearing this white dress and her stylist's explanation of its symbolism.
Yeah, are we like? I mean, okay, are we going to use the example of Miley Cyrus as well?
Look, loads of studies
is
are
that
done.
another?
Loads of studies are done on
I mean,
how
you can.
what it means for people the way they dress.
I think someone must be supremely stupid to even take her wearing a white dress seriously. And to be fair, the nation or the world, we could say, is a gang of sheep. You should question the relevance. You should question the relevance based on the level of importance and how it will affect your daily life and your intelligence. her promoting whiteness or lightness is the most dumbest shit. And the only person who would actually fall for that is someone who watches gossip magazines from their petrol station and shit.
What?
Thank you.
You know,
I mean,
Robin.
that's your view. You're entitled to your view, you know.
Thank you, sir.
Of course, you're entitled to your view. But,
Yeah.
I would say I think most of the panel disagrees.
Yeah, because you guys are not understanding. You're taking a color of a dress and symbolizing some kind of important symbol, when in my eyes, it's only important to very gullible sheep.
We didn't symbolize it. We are being informed that that's why she's doing it as a symbol. Right. So go and read the story, then come back and tell us what you think of it.
No, I prefer to stay, thank you. I'm not going to be bullied off by you, but
silent,
the point is...
And come back
No, I'm listening. I'm a fast learner. IC3, have you got any more questions, IC3, for me?
Hang on, Afghan.
Okay, so
they were
go
having
on.
a conversation. You moved on and took it over.
IC3, can you proceed, sir?
Okay. So I wanted to explore
yes,
what you mean by meaningless.
Oh, meaningless in the context of one's seriousness to the thing that's produced and displayed into one's eyes. In my eyes, it means nothing.
Meaningless means nothing.
Means nothing to me. Personally.
Okay, so let's say you have an opponent. Do you play chess?
No, not really. I like that. I used to play. Is it drafts?
Oh, you play drafts.
Yeah, you know, with the black and red circle thing. I used to be very good at that in high school.
Okay.
But to be fair, I'm more of an Age of Empires guy. Do you like Age of Empires? The strategy games with.
Oh, right.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Well, let's talk about military
snakes and ladders.
Yeah.
Yes, of course. Proceed, Uncle.
If you
snake and ladders,
yeah. If the enemy or the person that you're playing against makes a move,
yes,
even though the move might be ideological or physical or mental or whatever, it's still I can't see how meaningless comes into it, because
it doesn't in the military sense, no.
Right. So anything anybody does, or especially anything, I'm going to make the statement and we'll see what happens. I'm saying anything anybody does who is in a position of power and influence is not meaningless. Whether you agree with it or not, or whether you think it's good or not, it's a move. And it's especially if they mention the word politics. So I'm saying it's meaningful, but I'm not saying that just because you see one would see it as meaningful, it means that you have to agree with it.
Okay.
Yeah. So I'm just trying to get this meaningless. How
the thing
this
is,
meaningless works.
Look, IC3. The problem with you in this certain scenario of debate is that you're obsessing compulsively over this word, and you need to relax.
He's not obsessing.
Take it.
Academics do.
Take it in the context of. You said
too
military.
Intelligent for you, Afghan.
Right. Can you give me an example of a military strategy where this would apply, please? Can you give me an example?
I'll give you an example if you like.
How about the white
to give me an example where this word meaningless, how it applies. Even
I'll give you an example. I'll give you an example.
We're asking for an example of a military symbol that has meaning.
Okay, what about the white flag?
No, I'm trying to find out it's meaningless.
I will
I'm
answer
saying
right
everything
now.
has meaning.
I will answer
I might
right
be
now.
Exaggerating.
Okay.
Yeah.
If you're in your house and a very handsome couple knocked on your door saying they're Jehovah's Witness, no matter how well they dress and how polite and how nice their breath smells, I would take them meaningless because I would not have the level of IQ to take what they say serious.
Okay. I don't know what a Genova
At
is.
least you're being honest about it.
So that's the point I'm making. If
But that's
she is
religion.
wearing,
Not
a dress, and you are as gullible to take that dress and the symbol of whiteness of the dress so seriously, then you need to assess your level of reality and how you approach things logically. And it's importance. Remember the word level of importance.
Okay.
And how it
But
impacts you.
Afghan, if I were to ask you, yeah, since you're a Muslim, yeah, like, would you say there is a
Use that,
significance
Leila.
of
Sorry, I can't hear you.
symbolism?
Sorry.
I'm saying, would you say there's a significance of the symbolism of the female wearing a headscarf?
Good question.
Well, the symbolism, if you want to say in context of faith, you could have a stereotype approach to it where you would assume that woman walking across the road with a hijab on, that she would be religious.
No, but doesn't it send out a message?
But it sends out, you could say it does send out a message, but it depends on the person who is viewing that message of how level of importance it is.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's a good point.
Exactly.
That's actually exactly what we're talking about.
Yes.
Right. Okay. So, the fact that Meghan Markle decided to wear white. Okay. Well,
It's a lovely
she's
colour.
wearing white, but the fact
Lovely
that
fuck off,
it's reported, and it has a huge section in the press that's giving you a kind of interpretation. So she could just have been wearing white, and then people would say, "Oh, she's wearing white today. Oh, she seems to be wearing a lot of white."
I see three.
Hold it. So people might see that. The royal couple are wearing white regularly since this date, but we don't know why. But it seems to me that the press is used to give significance to the symbolism.
Why is that? What do the press have? What do the press have?
They have the ear of the public.
Yeah, there you go then. So if you got a gang of sheep taking that so serious, then what does that interpret? What does that equal, equation-wise?
Afghan, do you even know where she was when she was wearing white?
I'm talking to IC3.
I know it's important that you know what she was doing and where she was.
No, but the point is, the main topic is of the relevance of her displaying her mission statement through the color of white.
No. It's where she was and what she was doing at the time.
Okay, so where was she then?
She was an online thing about the Commonwealth with Harry, and she was wearing white.
Okay, so
that's what I'm just saying. What do you make of that then? Yeah.
So if she wore blue, what would that mean?
I don't know.
Exactly. So if she's wearing white, what does that mean then, Wendy?
Well, it says in the article.
What does it say? You tell me.
Okay, it says here.
Briefly, sir.
Yeah, okay. It says Meghan Markle's very. So don't forget, this is the press. It's a lot of column inches, and to get a story in the press, especially the Daily Mail, and to reach a number of it is it'll be very, very expensive. And if you're not going to pay money for the space, then you'd have to be somebody of influence. So it says here, Meghan Markle's very, and very is put in capital letters, Meghan Markle's very political wardrobe.
Right.
So Duchess ditches her vibrant outfits for
all
white look in a show of solidarity with the anti-racist causes because it's the color of unity, purity, and virtue.
Right.
So we could say, okay, so she's wearing white, but the reason she's wearing white, according to these column inches, see the words come up: politics, race, unity, purity, and virtue. These are very serious words that impact people's lives on a daily basis. Some people go to prison over those issues. Some people get killed over those issues.
Yeah.
You know, so
the point is, ICT,
so that's very meaningful to me.
Right. Obviously, now we're taking this whole thing from your own context, but the point is that you are reading the word "very" from a third party. Was that her own words?
Okay. So her own words are contained in the article.
Okay. Is it about the likeness?
Hold it. Yeah.
Okay.
So, so the heading, that was the heading that I read, and the heading is based off things that the royal couple or the couple, Meghan and Prince Harry, have been reported to say. Okay.
Reported.
So as we read through the article, then we start to see why the word political is in the heading, why the word anti-racist is in the heading.
Okay. Who wrote it? And do you have the name of the person?
Oh yeah, the name of the person is by Jessica Green and Hayley Richardson of Mail Online.
So you got two people who can't even write one article amongst themselves. But the point I'm trying to make is IC3 is reported of said. So these are not direct quotations of her saying it, but they're just believing from hearsay. Am I right?
Right. So
no, but she's not a reporter, Afghan.
No, you don't understand what I'm saying. What I'm trying to say is IC3 just said
not understanding the settings and the environment she was in at the time.
No, he's not understanding implications.
IC3.
What's your point?
IC3, you said you used the word, just like I used the word meaningless. I'm having the same impact, just like you, of your word quoted, reported to have said.
Yeah, you know what you are.
So
you're not sitting in a meeting about the bloody Commonwealth.
So to reported have said is not factual. It can be hearsay. I could say to Jupiter right now that, hey Jupiter, you're a fat-looking termite. Then someone could write an article saying Afghan reported have said to Jupiter that she's a fat-looking termite. It doesn't mean I really said it.
Yeah.
You understand?
Okay, I understand that. I understand that. But the difference here is that there's two ways of looking at this. It could be that Jessica Green and Hayley Richardson for Mail Online, they had nothing better to do than to sit down this afternoon and just make this all up out of their head.
Because to be fair, IC3.
Yes. Or one second. It's possible it could be that. Yes. So this is the whole idea of the dog whistle, of the dog whistle.
Right.
So it could be that just making up stories. Or can you accept the possibility that those in authority are kind of using this as a means to leak out information that is easily, what they say, plausible deniability.
Right. I mean, damaging.
Sorry, no, plausible deniability. I think that means that anybody can say, well, it's just hearsay.
Okay.
Do you understand? You can say, oh, well, it's meaningless hearsay, or it could be somebody's sending out this message, and it's an approved method of sending out an interpretation of why Meghan Markle and Harry are wearing white.
Okay, the point is, you have just quoted one. Is it one media newspaper, whatever, the Daily Mail or Mail?
Correct, online, yeah.
Right. And you should know they have a history of controversy and provocative titles and hearsay. I mean, has the Guardian or Telegraph reported this by any chance?
Afghan,
we're going to find out.
What do you assume? Hold on, I want to ask him a question, please, IC3. Afghan, what do you assume we believe from the article? What do you assume?
What I'm trying
Because
to
you
say
keep
is,
arguing as if you know what we're talking about and you don't have a clue. So I'm asking you, what do you assume?
Gone.
Yeah, he's an idiot. Can we go into a
No, it's
proper
a fair question. It's a fair question. I mean, you know, I don't think Afghan. I don't think he kind of fully grasps what we're talking. Maybe he doesn't even know about this stuff. You know, I'm sure there are people who have no idea.
trolling today, Don? If you don't know that he was trolling to try and upset the conversation, then you're more foolish than I give you credit for.
Well, I feel like if he upset the conversation, I would be the fool here. I didn't get upset, so you know. Yeah, but like I'm saying, there are people who don't know different color coding, what colors mean, what kind of vibration it gives out, and what people. I mean, like if you were there one day wearing a red dress and the other day you were wearing a blue dress, it really gives off a different energy.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Or,
and especially if she's choosing to wear a red dress, and then she whispers to her friend why she's wearing the red dress today, and then the whispers go round. You understand? And then somehow people sense that, oh, she's wearing it for a reason. She's chosen red for a reason. The mere fact that she's decided to tell people that she's wearing red for a reason,
yeah.
She's giving you a clue that the red dress wasn't put on haphazardly. She didn't just go into a wardrobe and grabbed it. She, you know, she's thinking about what to wear.
Yeah, because at the end of the day, we know there are people who do find it meaningless and just finds the first thing and says, "Oh, that looks nice," and puts it on. And there are people who have purpose behind everything they're doing, especially if you're in such a high.
They're wearing. To be truthful, most women will think about what they're wearing. Wendy,
Yeah, Afghan's in the back, by the way.
If you've read it, I don't know if you've read it.
I'll listen to your little video about it.
Okay. Well, the
About what,
interesting
sorry?
thing about it is that she's meant to be representing Black Lives Matter, apparently.
That's
what
right, yeah.
Right. Now, Black Lives Matter are based on Robin DiAngelo's ideology, which says basically if you believe in Martin Luther King's version of judging people by character and not colour, that's racist. That you should look to the colour first before you make any decision. Which I consider to be racist. She advocates for that, and she advocates for words to be taken out of the English language that relates to black, because she says things to do with black is negative. Yet she's wearing, as a sign of representing them, white clothing. Because white is virtuous, white is unity, white is purity. So what is she saying? What is the message she's giving out with this symbolism?
Crazy, bit confusing, yeah.
That's right. That's
and
right.
This is why we find it so interesting.
That's right. That's right. That's right. But to somebody who sees things that people in power do as meaningless, then it's kind of a waste of energy, really, to try and. If somebody decides that something is meaningless, and they stick their stake in saying something is meaningless, then you'll only make a fool of yourself if you try to convince them that there's meaning in it. And if you see meaning in codes, because I did read out about what a dog whistle was. So people that can't hear the dog whistle and don't know what the dog whistle politics is, they can't hear the whistle, so they're going to think that you're mad.
They won't get the message.
Yeah, that's right. They can't hear it. So that's the whole idea. Let me read that again. Look, Dog whistle politics. Right. Dog whistle politics is the use of coded or suggestive language in politics to garner support from a wider audience for a candidate. Dog whistles serve the purpose of attracting the intended political audience without garnering ire or anger or making angry the opposing audiences. Similar to ultrasonic dog whistles used in sheep herding, the concept of dog whistles has similarities to the concept of code words. So so dog whistles are used like for sheep herding. Maybe the sheep can't hear either. So if you can hear the dog whistle, the whistle might not be directly intended for you as a dog to do the thing, but it also may be you're picking up that a message is being passed to the so-called dog, and you're intercepting. So it's like espionage.
Very interesting talk.
Does that make sense?
Oh, hello, King Gold.
Yes, King Gold, big up, man.
Right
It's
there,
good.
Dan. That's an IC3.
Yeah, it's happening.
Yeah, I really quite because IC3 is like someone in a like a sweet shop. Every time he finds a bit of information, he's just so enchanted with it. So
I like his stuff. That's right. I like.
So, yeah.
What's your take on it, King?
Well, white and it being the representation of purity or whatever. I don't know if that was where you was going, but
that's what it says in the article.
Behind the blue and red thing, you know, with like red being a more of intense color and blue being more cool, and the blue would represent sort of a low, long wave. And a red being a sort of a high intense. That's why bulls get really annoyed with that color, because it's a very intense color. But so there's definitely a theory behind that.
Like there are professionals that tell you what energies different colors give off. Like I remember when we was in school, they actually taught us this that red gives off this sexual energy or something, and blue gives off laid back kind of like these kind of stuff. So obviously there is a science behind it, and there are professionals who deal with these kind of sciences.
And I believe that it does something to our electromagnetic
field of vibration,
our energy fields, and how we take it in through our nervous system. You know,
like food color,
the color spectrum.
Yes, right. How about food color? You know, when they're serving food, I mean the plates, the way the restaurant is laid out, even the color of the food itself, and the lighting.
Like imagine, when you see food, if it looks dull, that's why there's also a whole science on presentability in it, like how food is presented. If you go to a higher class restaurant, you will see that the food is presented like your eye can just look at that. You won't even want to eat it. You'll be like, wow. You know what I mean? If you have like some dull food and not many colors and variety and all this, it'll be a bit, to the eye, it looks bland. And like they say, you eat with your eyes first, and then with your nose first, then your eyes, then your mouth, innit?
So if we go back to, this is what I would like to ask IC3 to talk about, and Wendy, and all of you actually. So if we go back to look at the clothing that she's wearing and what they're saying she's representing by it, right? By default, is she making herself pure and virtuous?
No,
I'd say
She's
so.
trying to
Definitely.
relay that kind of energy, I would say.
That's what she's trying to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. She's definitely trying to make it seem like she's.
Yeah.
And it'll work as well.
Or,
Yeah,
or,
it
or
will.
whoever, let's just say,
But-
whoever is
but-
handling her is trying
colour.
to give off that image.
Yeah.
It's
Be
why
a bit
she's
more accurate.
colour, because she wants to use the colour magic. Which
Yes.
it's really interesting that she's chose that colour. But what she doesn't understand is it goes in complete contradiction to the message of the movement that she says that she wants to herald.
That's right. That's right. That's right. That's it.
And
Yeah.
this is where her problem's going to come from. This is why I find it so amusing.
Yeah, right. But it's like that checkered floor of the Masons, or you know, and all what like the checkered hats on the police and on the police women's scarf, that black and white. So you know, it sometimes it's a mirror.
Yeah, there are a lot of deeper, like, if you play chess and you know about the higher level rules, you kind of get more to grips why they use that kind of symbolism. You know, making sure your move doesn't only do one thing, does a variety of things at once. Making sure that you move. You move for the future, take steps in advance, make sure you don't move the same piece twice, you know, that kind of stuff. So there's a lot to it.
It's loaded.
The bit of the story that I didn't read was the second part of it in my video that you watched, which is in the full article, where she talks about how she wants to go. She wants to go into politics.
Oh, yes, I'll read that bit again.
Oh, that makes it more interesting.
There you go.
Oh, okay.
She wants to. She's been discussing it with Oprah Winfrey.
Oh, even more interesting. Oh, God.
Exactly.
Right.
So look, I'll read it. It says, I think what? Yeah, it says, quote, "Of course, Meghan is well aware of the symbolism of of this color. She's making a statement. She's showing she is unified with these causes, showing solidarity."
Well, if you look at it, when at weddings, what do they wear? And it's like a marriage, isn't it, type of thing? And it's like faithful.
Only if you're a virgin. You can only wear white if you're a virgin.
Oh, really? I can't see a lot of these wedding dresses are white, you know.
Yeah, they're not.
Yeah, but that's the kind of symbolism they're trying to portray of purity, virginity, all this.
Yeah, but she's got it now, hasn't she? Because she's got the moral high ground. So
Where does she
maybe
think she's going in politics? Who's going to listen?
Oh no!
When you think about it, right?
Let me read this. Look at this. Look at this. It says, it comes following reports that Meghan feels she was destined to help fight systemic racism in US, and hasn't ruled out a career in politics. Speaking to the Daily Mail in June, a friend of the former actress revealed Meghan said her instinct to leave the UK and move to California all makes sense to her now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Because
I heard you reading
she,
that, and analysing that,
yeah, because she believes she was destined, to help fight systemic racism in America. So that destined is said twice, and it says once for US, and then it says they repeat it again, but say America.
Well,
so we're all taught. Remember, our English teacher used to say, you know, use different words or change up the sentence a bit.
Well, the best thing she's gonna have in her favor, Right, the best way to run a country is what's it through data and marketing and analytics. So we're talking about what Cambridge Analytica, right? So she's obviously in touch with that. She's clearly
Of course,
involved in
she's
that
got
way.
loads of friends. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. I know for a fact.
But what's ironical, right? What's ironical is she married a British prince to gain what? If that's the best thing to do, why did she marry somebody in Britain? And if all the stories are true, that
England, actually.
all
It says
the-
England.
England. All the
They use
little
that
whispers
word.
that she put out that the country was so racist and that's why she had to leave.
Yeah,
Those whispers. Then why not stay here and fight it?
No. What she needs now is she needs to lose her title.
It's because this is interesting because
Yeah.
someone in the comments earlier, Danny Martin, said that there is a constitution, I think it's 13, something like that, where if you go into politics, you lose your title anyway. So
I
that
was going to
would
say,
be why-
Really? Is
Yeah.
that true? Oh, yes,
So
that makes
would be
sense.
why they slung
Wow.
off the title, right? But listen to this, Wendy.
Yes.
This is only my theory, but my theory is this. They knew all along what they wanted them to do. They knew all along they wanted them to go out to America and take control of America. And that all of this has been planned.
Yeah, of
whole lot.
course. Yes.
Oh, right. I see.
So
And
can
they're gonna
Prince
be looking at-
Harry
yeah,
lose his
see?
title?
Not if no. If he doesn't run, if he's just like her husband.
Oh, yes.
No.
Oh,
But
yeah,
she'll
her
have to use.
sidekick.
Yeah, she'll have to lose hers though.
You're
She won't be able to
right.
be the Duchess of Sussex.
Right,
no.
and it says that she's already leading.
Yeah.
And bullying, not the word wasn't bullying, but there's another article that was written 1 hour after this article where it's even worse. Have you read the article after this one, Jupiter?
No, I didn't.
Whoa! So because this is her stylist speaking in this article about the clothes, but the next article, which is written 1 hour after this, is her is the cameraman of Prince Harry, who was his cameraman ever since he was a child. And he goes right in on it.
Okay.
Yeah. So it gets deeper.
So just think, if she gets really high in politics, she becomes a woman president, and and he's in the White House.
Oh yeah, exactly.
They've gone right back to where they started.
Yes.
Exactly. But listen to this, Wendy, right? What would be worth if you're a commoner, right? If you're a commoner, and you dream of marrying a prince, and you grow up and you marrying a prince, what is the only thing worth giving away the titles for? Is it not to rule somewhere else?
Yeah, of course it is. Yeah, in their own country.
Have ultimate power somewhere else.
Yes, exactly. Yes.
And
I
if you're
definitely
a
agree with
second
that.
son and your older brother is king and you think you can be better than he, what is the only thing that you would ever want to do? Have your own kingdom.
Assassinating.
Right.
Like, how didn't they move to Canada for a bit?
No. And that would be why Archie was never given a title.
There you go. They knew what they were doing.
Yeah.
It's why Harry didn't mind them changing the rules so that if anything happened to Charles and William and George, Charlotte would be allowed to go on.
Exactly. Yeah.
All of this has been preordained. It's been planned, preordained. It's all been
That would
constructed.
mean that means that Harry's never going to have to sit on that throne. Never.
Exactly.
Well, we're talking about the rules, anyway. You see, what's this Harry? Is he he's meant to be not meant to be the real brother of this other guy, William? Apparently,
Well, you know, there's rumors.
There's that rumor as well.
Yeah. Then there's that. But I just think it's hysterical if he lands in the White House.
So basically, that's why he's marrying in, isn't it? Because he wants to marry into the. I think basically one of the old king's barons was meant to be a real good, strong black general or something, and that's one of the lines that he's married into. That's the black side of her, something like that.
Oh, okay. I don't know, but I'm beginning to believe this little story now. I know the whole of it.
Quite deep, actually.
No, Wendy, listen to this. When she went to America, do you remember the first job that she went? Because the press were all like, how embarrassing that they actually asked when they had a meeting for her to get the job. What was the job that she got? Do you know?
No, because I lost interest in her, love. No.
Voiceover for Disney. Have you heard the story?
Oh, that's right. A voiceover for a Disney movie, was it?
Right. The Disney movies are entrenched, in mind control because of all of the subliminal sexual connotations within Disney.
Yes. Yeah.
Right? Oprah Winfrey has had sort of like whispers around her name lately.
Yes. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I heard about that. Oh, ain't she getting booked or something?
And this girl's dad was already a director in Hollywood, where they're saying all this stuff goes on. Right? Are you with me so far, Wendy?
Yeah, I'm following you. Yeah.
And she uses symbolisms of masonry. And the quote in there that stands out more than anything is, she is well aware of the symbolism.
Yeah, of course.
That's right. That's right. And you mentioned Oprah. It says they added, Meghan said her work as a leader is more important than ever right now, and that she's been speaking with Oprah and other community leaders on how she can be part of the solution.
Yes. Yeah.
Come on, you can't get stronger than that. If you just slow things down and just and you take, if you see meaning in this, then you'll see the code. But if you just see it as meaningless,
no, it's not meaningless.
It'll just fly over your head, and then you won't find out until it hits you in the back of your head.
No, that's not meaningless. I can see the whole pattern. I can see everything. Even from the wedding day onwards, I can see it all now. Everything. Yeah.
Yeah, like they've been referring to black people as a problem in the media. When they refer to black people, they use the word problem. But when you hear problem in the media, they're saying black people.
Where did that come from?
Trust me, that's their code word, man. We figured it out.
Yeah, because if she's gonna be part of the solution, that means there must be a problem.
Like when
and the problem she's already stated. Systematic racism in America.
Oh yes, Jupiter. Yes.
What's that?
Problem. What was it? Reaction, solution.
Yes, that's right. That's right. So they always put it in your face what they're about to do.
Auschwitz Tower was an example of that. Auschwitz Tower.
They have to because it's part of the laws that they use.
Yes.
Do you know what Auschwitz Tower was, Wendy?
In masonry, they have to tell you the truth. They're not allowed to lie.
Do you know what Auschwitz Tower is? Do you know what Auschwitz Tower is?
What, Auschwitz? Yeah.
Do you know what happened there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, cool. All right, that's common. All right, come on in. All right, what was it? What were you saying?
Yeah,
what's that got to do with anything?
Well, because you said problem solution. Problem, reaction, solutions. That's
I
see. Yeah. But that was the final solution.
That's people don't like
final
using
solution.
That.
That's right. Yeah.
Oh well, yeah. Problem, reaction, solution. But that was like when they bombed Auschwitz Tower, innit? They bombed themselves basically, so they could start a war with Poland and Soviet Union and France and all the That's what Auschwitz Tower was about, them bombing themselves. Apparently didn't bomb themselves. And that's the same thing they say about Pearl Harbor, but I don't know.
I firmly believe that what was he called? Roosevelt. I think that
bombed himself?
No. Winston Churchill and Roosevelt definitely conjured up a plan. They knew that Japan was going to be
Of course they did, man.
bombing Hawaii or wherever it was, and they did nothing deliberately so that America could come into the war. It's
Bro, they were
as
sending
simple as
mini
that.
hot air balloon flipping mustard grenade thingies on hot air balloons. So they knew that there was...
I've always believed that, always. It makes sense when you think about it. Because Roosevelt wanted to come into the war, but the American people didn't. The only way he could get the people onto his side was for the American people to be bombed and killed. Then the American people would be going, want to go to war. So
100%. But I don't know. I think the media's got a lot to do with the way we take stories on and how much. And it's just a clever wordplay as well.
Well, I don't know, but that's very interesting about Meghan Markle. I didn't see that coming at all.
He said even though they spent £2 million refurbishing what was it?
Cottage. Yeah, 2.4 million.
You read a certain sentence.
Taxpayers' money.
Frogmore House, wasn't it?
Or she was determined to. What did you say? What words did you use? He was determined to go back, or she was never going to stay. What word did they use?
Oh yeah. It says that in the next article. An hour after that, it says that she had no intention.
Yeah, she had no intention.
Here.
But how would they know that? So you can't even ever really put that there unless they had a
control planned.
So even the wording's not even correct because they're assuming maybe they
could use the public. This is what you need to understand. They will tell us that they're doing it for the newlyweds and they're getting all that place refurbished. But if they decide not to live there, it's not a loss to them, is it?
That's right.
No.
To them.
It's just to the taxpayers.
No, in a few years' time, you probably get Charlotte or Georgie boy living there.
Oh yeah, that's right.
No doubt they've got some sort of future plan to buy it out.
Let me explain something to you. You know when they were talking about if we left Brexit, right, how much we pay in we would have for the National Health Service. I can't remember what the number was. Let me just say 39 million.
Yeah.
In the same week, the exact amount they reckon that we could save, they said they were deciding to give to the royal family for regeneration for certain properties. That's what they would need for updating their castles.
God. I mean, how many castles do you need to live in?
Yes, how many castles?
You've got to think like that, haven't you, really?
Yeah.
You only need one. And she could live in there.
Again, isn't it? It's symbolism. You know, because you can have your little house, just send them to have their one big castle. It's bigger than your little house, but if they have about 10 castles, then your little house is even smaller, isn't it?
Yeah, it's true.
And so you just get a sense of the magnitude of power and glory and wealth.
Yeah.
And so you feel more like an ant.
But I'm going to have to keep an eye on Miss Meghan, well, whatever she's supposed to be called from
she's
now
got to
on.
be going for president, US president.
Yeah.
She's got to be. You got a husband who's a prince, and royalty. What if you're going into politics? What else could you be going for?
She's also got a money tree, hasn't she? Called Prince Charles.
And she got all the press. So that's it. The future president of America.
Yeah,
and we saw it here first with Jupiter's
Yeah,
insights.
with an English print, with an English prince in the White House again.
I told you, Wendy, things go in cycles. They go in cycles.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to be keeping an eye on her, what she's getting up to.
Yeah. So this Black Lives Matter, there's a lot more to it. I thought it was just going to fizzle away. But now you've got Meghan Markle jumping on it with Harry. Whoa. This is not going away. I thought it would be a little fad. You know, Black Lives Matter, and it'll die off in the next few months or so.
Yeah,
it's not dying off. It's just beginning.
Hang on. Meghan Markle, she was born in America, wasn't she?
Exactly.
That's right.
So she can be president. Why so religious? What are you talking about?
Yeah. And she can even if they were to try to say that, yeah, of course she can. Obama.
Exactly.
No, as long as they're born in America, they can be president. Doesn't matter.
We say day after party. Today, you there, bro?
Yo, nah, no after party tonight, fam.
All right, okay, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. So they're going to wipe out the white people in America. Not when I say wipe out, not wipe out. I mean, they're just going to, because don't forget, she said she's going to uproot herself from England. And then she's going to sort out the problem of racism. She's going to be the leader and provide a solution and deal with racism in America and the United States.
What they're trying to do, Uncle,
both places.
Uncle, can you hear me? Yeah, what they're trying to do, right, is try and give you the impression that she had decided to move there, and she had sort of given everybody the lie of that. Oh yeah, I'm really happy and I'm settled now. So that's what it is. So now she sort of moved. They were saying, oh, okay, she stayed and she packed her bag and she basically uprooting is like you're basically pulling your foundation up. It's like, so that's how that's her base basically.
Yeah,
so
but Jimmy made a good point. She got no roots in England.
Yeah.
So the only route she pulled up was Harry's.
Yeah, exactly.
so now that she's put Harry in a pot.
Yeah, but Daddy's always funding Harry. Therefore, she'll always have your money.
Yeah. So what she's done is she's worked her way up in America from a nobody through acting. Because don't forget, she's been married before.
God, yeah, that's right.
Right, and she dumped him by text, apparently.
She did, yeah.
So how treacherous are these fucking people, man?
And she sent the wedding rings back by post.
Like the media. Like, how treacherous can you be to be on the same team, but you're exposing everything? Like, fuck.
Because you've got to. Because when it comes to masonry, one of the first rules of masonry is that what you want to happen won't happen if you don't tell the truth. So you have to put it out there, but you just mirror it.
That's right, karma.
Smoke and mirrors. You have to smoke and mirror it. You see, this story, an ordinary person would read that story and think, oh, look, Meghan Markle's on our side. Like, if you're a black...
Let me pose you a question, Judah.
Black Lives Matter. And look, she's going to stand for unity, so she's also going to look out for white people as well. She's for anti-racism. And Black Lives Matter is really a pure thing. But behind Black Lives Matter is communism.
Yeah.
That's right.
She don't care because she will be in the White House like everybody else.
with her prince.
All right. If any of these royals were on the verge of exposing even one of the most high up media moguls or directors or what do you call it, shadow people, do you think that they could do anything about it? Or if there was something huge on the royals, something massive, something they were
Well, they did. They killed. They murdered Epstein.
The whole family were exposed with pictures of eating, babies and whatever. right?
They
Inside
don't
a
eat
church.
babies.
Why would they do that?
But just for example, hypothetically, right? Do you
No,
think
well,
that
you've only got to look at
do
Epstein.
you think
Epstein
that
was
the
killed because
sun?
of what he knew about Andrew.
Do you think that any of these media papers could utter a single fucking word?
Yes. 10 years ago, yes, they would
You're
have.
lost from the power structure. You got it back to front.
No. 10 years they
You got
would
it back
have.
to front.
No,
They
I'm
do
not
it
sure.
there in plain
Got
sight.
it back to front, baby.
Well, this
Yeah,
story.
they're fooling everybody, guys. You know, I tell everybody, but they don't want to listen to me. They don't want to listen.
What is he on about?
There's no rain and no direction, but all you're doing and stuff.
What the hell?
In a minute, we'll say he's going to pull up on us. Don't worry about it.
Oh.
And you're just going to take everything in that, you know, you're just like, you're not going to listen. I'm clearly here with inside information. No one wants to hear it. No one wants to listen.
Right, go on. We're listening to you.
I keep on telling you, currency, the media, head of the economy, bloody kings, chieftains, obers, you fucking name it, spiritual witches, whatever the fuck you want to call yourself, oligarchies,
Yeah.
fuck, got nothing on the power structure in the UK and the US. And we're talking the royals and the presidencies. That's it. That's it. If you've got anything on them, you've got to run it by them first before anything happens. Any fucking thing. From
bankers.
a dollar to a picture to a gun being fired. Everything.
Did you know that during the Civil War in America, Queen Victoria sent money because she was on the side of the South? I find that interesting.
Interesting. Yeah.
Yeah, isn't it just?
I suppose they're playing a betting game, so if either way it goes, they'd win. Either way it goes.
But the fact is that the North was meant to be fighting for the freedom of slaves, right?
Mm.
And here's our Queen Victoria sending money to the South to help them beat the North. I just find that interesting.
Yeah, but Wendy, I didn't know that in 1812, because they don't. When everyone goes that we should learn more history, I do agree to some extent. I just think there's so much history around the world, we can't learn it all, but we should certainly learn the truth of what happened here. In 1812, right?
Mm.
When they sent out mixed. I didn't know this. It was actually Turek who told me, and he sent me an article, and I read it myself. Anybody that was in a mixed race relationship, and that's why I found it so interesting, they chucked them out of the country along with all black people in 1812. Nobody ever gets told that.
What, from this country?
Yeah, they sent them all to Sierra Leone and that.
Oh, God.
Yeah. I'll see if I can get the article off Turek again.
One of the only things you need to do when you repent, if you repent in the UK, is if you dishonor or try and destroy the name of our aristocrats. It's just like a police.
What, you mean the Queen?
He's going to mark you. He's going to ask you if you've been a good little boy when he sees you next, if you annoy him that much. But he'll just pull you up on anything. It's what I'm saying is, if you one of the worst things you can do is annoy that power structure, because it's still off of your head. That rule still stands.
Off with your head.
It still stands, and I don't know if there's any repenting at this stage.
Let them eat.
So if you
let them eat cake. Yeah,
that's right.
Yeah. So if you look at Michio Kaku and what he thinks about the royalty and the structure in the UK and stuff, he goes into it very deep, and he's quite honest with it, and it's gone up, and they haven't taken it down.
I'm going to hit the bed now. It's been a good conversation. Really good conversation.
Intellectual.
Catch you all later.
Hope you have a good night.
Bye-bye.
Sweet dreams.
Okay,
cheers, man.
One of the most intellectual.
Belly, if you're there, Elron is in the back
of our time. He's Jamaican. He's Japanese. American Japanese, but he's he goes
Sorry,
into.
who's that? Did you just say Trump's Japanese?
No, Michio Kaku. He's like a really intelligent. He's like he's like Stephen Hawking's. He's like really intelligent. He's like one of
Oh,
the
right. He's
and he
one of,
goes into the
yeah,
power
okay.
structures,
Hmm.
and he does like about an hour's presentation. So I suggest you look at it after this. But he's really he goes quite in depth on history and basically the power that royals have and aristocrats in hierarchies in different countries like the US and the UK. But he's very thorough with it, and I mean what he said just will resonate in my thoughts when it comes to this this topic, and little signs have shown it, along the way, but like we can't get away from times of change, but the power still remains. It's just that it's not so public now. It's not so public.
A bit more underwater.
Good
Yeah,
evening.
yo, Aaron, what's good, man?
Hey, what's up, man?
Good, man.
Interesting conversation about the new world order
Yes.
and
Yes.
revolution. Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you aware? I haven't heard of this lady, Susan Rosenberg, and her
Susan
ties to
Rosenberg.
Black.
Yeah.
Yeah. Amazing stuff, huh?
Who's
what's
she
what's
then?
the tie? What? Tell us, innit? Explain.
Yeah, I've linked here the article. I was just reading through it while listening to your stream. Apparently, this lady was a Marxist terrorist. She was in prison. She would still be in prison, but the Bill Clinton, the ex-president, husband of Hillary Clinton, he has given her out of jail card
Wow.
in 2001.
Oh.
Yeah. The same.
Wait, how did that
people.
come about? So the out of jail card thing is a real thing, yeah?
Yeah, the president can. I don't know how to call it, but yeah, you
pardon someone of
It's
their
a
crime.
pardon, isn't it?
Yeah,
Yeah,
pardoned. It's
yeah.
pardoned. It's in the article. Yes, only serving.
So in the
16
article,
years.
does it say what her actual terrorist behaviors were?
Yeah, it will be best if I read the whole article. It's unbelievable.
Is it long or is it pretty short or?
It is like 2 pages, I would say. Yeah, 2 pages long, but very interesting stuff. And this lady managed the finance of Black Lives Matter. She's the Black Lives Matter finance, the money that comes in goes through an organization called, wait, what's the organization called? Let me just read the article. This is very interesting. And it's also very good that many black nationalists are now speaking out against Black Lives Matter. For example, the Black Panthers. I heard them lately talking about Black Lives Matter. The co-founder of Black Lives Matter names convicted cop killer as, so she has killed a cop, right? A cop killer as one of no, this is the other one, as one of their heroes, and the Black Lives Matter national organization is fiscally sponsored through a leftist group whose board of directors includes convicted terrorists. Alicia Garza, this is the lady with who's half Jewish, I think. One of the 3 co-founders of Black Lives Matter national organizations has repeatedly talked about how convicted cop killer and wanted domestic terrorist Joanne Jessimet or something, later she called herself Assata Shakur, is one of her main inspirations. Susan Rosenberg, a member of the board of directors for the left-wing Thousand Currents group, so this is the group that managed the finance, Thousand Currents group, which handles the intake of donation made to Black Lives Matter, is a convicted terrorist who, among other things, was suspected of helping Shakur escape from prison. Rosenberg, who was listed as the vice chairman of the board of directors 1000 Currents until her webpage was pulled down this week, as first reported by Capital Research Center, had been a member of the radical leftist revolutionary militant group known as the May 19th Communist Organization, affiliated with the Weather Underground terrorist group and other radicals. She was convicted on weapons and explosive charges and sentenced to 85 years in prison, serving 16 before being pardoned by President Bill Clinton in January 2001. 1000 Currents did not return a request for comment. Black Lives Matter, which is not 500C3, something like that.
One second. I'm kind of share at politics, especially American politics. Did you say Bill Clinton, president, given pardon in 2001?
Yeah.
Was Bill Clinton president in 2001?
No, George Bush was.
Oh yeah, George Bush. When are the elections? Good questions.
George Bush was definitely president 2001.
Right.
Clinton was like 1998, wasn't he? That sort of time.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Would he still have leave to give pardon?
From 1993 to 2001.
That was Bill Clinton's term, yeah.
Yeah, but wait.
Okay, so that was like his
when
last.
was the
That's the last thing he did before leaving.
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
Hang on, wait a minute though. Well, no, that can't be right because 9/11 happened in September. Bush was president. So when was the election? Because their elections are in November.
Yeah.
Oh, hang on. Wait a minute.
In January, he pardoned her. Yeah, so that fits.
In January, okay.
Yeah, there's a special law where you are a charity group or no charity group, and Black Lives Matter is not a charitable group. Uses IRS-approved 501c organization. 1000 Currents, as it is fiscal sponsor, and so donations made on the Black Lives Matter website through the left-wing Act Blue donation platform go to 1000 Currents, which says it then distributes them to Black Lives Matter. Black Lives Matter has gained a vast amount of national attention and funding since the death in Minneapolis police custody of George Floyd on Memorial Day. Rosenberg was a radical in the 1960s and 70s who landed on the FBI's most wanted list for a number of suspected crimes and was nabbed in 1984 while unloading from a car and into New Jersey storage unit hundreds of pounds of dynamite along with weapons, including submachine gun. She was believed to have been part of future politically motivated bombing plots. Rosenberg,
Guy Fawkes on that. Or who was it again?
I don't know. I don't know about that.
Who was it against? Was it against the government or what was it? What was driving?
I think they describe it later in the article what it was about.
Go on. Yeah, sorry to cut you off.
No problem. Rosenberg and her M19, so this was the terrorist organization, it's called M19, associates were also charged with roles in bombings during the 1980s at the Capitol and Navy War College, amongst other targets. So these were apparently the things they bombed. They were also tied to 1981 Brink's armor car robbery
Oh, the
that killed
Briggs
a
bank
guard,
robbery.
yeah,
Oh.
and 2 police officers. Rosenberg was believed to have also played a role in Shakur's escape from prison. So this girl Shakur, she was also in some black nationalist groups and is still after she got freed by these terrorists. She is still on free foot,
Cuba.
I think.
She went to Cuba,
Yeah.
no?
Shakur, wait, let me just check. Steuerung F. Shakur.
Okay, so basically, BLM have turned bomb.
Azata Shakur, this is her name.
So BLM have turned bomb squad then, basically. They had IEDs now from wow.
Yo, Velley.
Yeah, she's
Velley.
yeah,
Cottons and Black Velley.
And also, yeah, then also Black Lives Matter has made some interesting quotes here. But let me read on. Garza, this is one of the founding women, the 3 lesbians or whatever these women are. Garza wrote an article for the Feminist Wire. Oh man, it switched. For the Feminist Wire in 2014, explaining that when I use Assata's powerful demand in my organization work, I always begin by sharing where it comes from, sharing about Assata's significance to the Black liberation movement. What is the political purpose and what the political purpose and message is, and why it's important in our context. So they're talking openly, praising one of the most wanted terrorists in the US.
Who?
Gaza, this Gaza lady, this
Shakur.
No, Gaza is one of the founding women of Black Lives Matter.
Oh, right, okay. Is she black?
She's as far as I know, I don't know if her stepfather is Jewish or her real father is Jewish, but she looks black. It could be that she's half Jewish, half black, like Jesse Smollett, for example. He's half Jewish,
So you
half
could
black.
say that this movement was turning Marxist. Did you say?
Yeah, she's praising Marxism all the time.
Yeah.
Shakur.
Yo, Velley.
Well,
Yo,
Marxists were
Velley.
over 20
Yo,
million,
Velley. Sorry, carry on.
Okay, Shakur is currently on the FBI most wanted terrorist list with a 1 million reward. A member of the revolutionary extremist group called Black Liberation Army, Shakur is wanted for escaping from prison in New Jersey in 1979 while serving a life sentence for murdering a police officer doing a traffic stop. In 1973, Shakur and 2 accomplices were stopped for a motor vehicle violation on New Jersey's Turnpike by 2 New Jersey State Police troopers. Shakur was wanted at the time for her role in a number of serious crimes, including bank robbery, so they opened fire on the officers, injuring 1 trooper and killing Werner Forrester, execution style at point-blank range. She was caught and sentenced, but then escaped.
Wait. When was this?
In 1973.
Oh, okay. Carry on.
Yeah. Yeah, and then she escaped. Oh, wait, I was there. Point blank. She was caught and sentenced, but then escaped by her way to Cuba in 1984. So, maybe she's in Cuba right now. I don't know. Rosenberg wrote an autobiography in 2011 titled "An American Radical, Political Prisoner in My Own Country." So playing the victim card here after she planned some bombings and everything like this. Just amazing.
Oh no.
In which she talked about her radical escapades, and since her release has served as community director of the American Jewish World Service. Okay, and
Word or world?
had a stint at John Jay.
Aaron,
School.
Aaron.
Yeah.
Did you say world service or word service?
No, American Jewish World Service.
Oh, world service. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so
Yeah, Cotton sucks. I think Veli might be sleeping, but I'll try one more time. Yo, Veli, you got people in the back, Veli.
They've been hunting down these Black Panther people for a long time. So how do you know that their police officers didn't put a gun out on them, and they were just defending themselves and they shot them?
Oh God!
How do you know that though? How do you know?
What?
Because we like to do what ifs. Yeah. What if? Remember that? What if he turned around and he had a little taser? So killing him was probably a good option. What if the police officer pulled out a gun on her and she had to kill him?
Yeah, I don't know. I haven't read
That would turn all that whole story
that shooting.
Some sort of convict or fugitive.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter because she was already being searched for bank robbery. So probably that's why. As soon as they stopped her, and she was being searched by police for a bank robbery, a former bank robbery. That is the most likely reason why they killed the cop.
No, it's not the likely. You got to find out if that's true. So what comes first, the bank robbery or her shooting someone?
Yeah, she had a bank robbery on her head, and then the police stopped her. And
Okay.
Yeah. So I haven't looked into it, but I guess that this is the most likely reason why they shoot the police officers there, to escape basically.
So Wendy, what do you make of all that?
Yeah, it's
Wendy?
pretty hardcore stuff. I mean, imagine, and I've heard nothing in the mainstream media news. I mean, now that we know that Black Lives Matter is being the financial income is being managed by an ex-terrorist, okay? I mean, this is unbelievable stuff. But yeah, and I say it again, it is not for Black lives at all. It is for a complete different cause.
Of course it is.
The framing Black Lives Matter is just brilliant. But this is not the real thing they want to have. It is to destabilize the society, basically revolution time, okay? And and then.
So don't you think that in order for there to be chaos, for minorities will actually probably force minorities out of these white places? So isn't that like a benefit for you? If Black Lives Matter people kind of half making it a hostile environment for Black people because of obviously the people that are pissed off with their statues getting thrown down. So isn't that going to make it better for the white people? There'd be more Black people leaving, etc.
What can you repeat it? Only one headphone works on my.
Oh, through all this chaos that Black Lives Matter is causing, this is going to cause more problems for Black people. So they're going to end up leaving.
Oh, definitely.
So they're not good for the ethno-nationalists.
A lot of white people really that haven't had a problem with Black peoples are now beginning to hate Black people. We see a huge increase in interest in ethno-nationalism.
Yes. So what you start to understand now, that media and leaders have so much control over the working class person in a rat race. So that's so like you could convince anybody to do basically anything you wanted them to. feed them any old story, and they'll lap it up. How did it go from the UK? We're having to give out 400 million, which could have gone on our NHS, and it's going to the EU. How did they manage to turn that in from people to voting Brexit? Then now we've got all ethno-nationalists running all over the place. Can you see what's going on here?
Can you?
Can you see? So it's just how dumb the English populace is, and how easily led they are. It's just beyond belief. It's
And it's getting even dumber, man.
It's retarded, dude. It's retarded. It's beyond
getting any better.
It's beyond the. I know, and I'm convinced that literally people are so privy to what's going on that they're literally just in theatre mode, and they're getting paid. Just a little extra bit of wedge. That's
I don't think you're understanding.
Actors, proxies, you name it.
Look at
Everywhere. Agents. I reckon Raj is actually one of the most intelligent fucking usual suspects. Limp, no limp next time. Actors.
Yeah, the most important. The most important.
Stop it, Kingo.
The most important thing we can now at least agree on is what the mainstream media always says, and a lot of Black Lives Matter followers are saying is basically this narrative that Antifa are doing all of this, right? Which they are, okay? Antifa is doing this shit all the time. But Black Lives Matter is Antifa. There's no difference. These people, the founding, the leaders, the founding, not founding fathers, the founding mothers of Black Lives Matter are hardcore Marxists. They're admitting it, and the manager of the finance of Black Lives Matter, she's a convicted terrorist, Marxist terrorist.
I don't know. I mean, it's quite hard to try and tie them because Marxists are quite anti-religious.
Yes.
And to be fair, you can't get married nowadays in church.
What?
Yeah, but they are.
So really,
the Black Lives Matter is anti-church.
You can't really say BLM people who are probably, a lot of them God-fearing possibly by now.
Are you aware?
And try to tie them to being Marxists. Marxists
are you aware of Agenda 30?
Marxists are killers, bro. Marxists would wipe out 20 million. I'm still talking to you, but you can't just try and jump over me because I'm quite a quiet person on the panel. Just let me speak.
It's not because you're quiet, it's because you're not listening.
But I've just made a point, and I just wanted to explain why I said Marxists can't be BLM, and because Marxists are known to be like quite killer. Like, if I was to say what the Marxists are, the Marxists would be the ones that were the hooligans turning up to defend a statue. That's what the type of Marxist energy is like.
Okay, what's your point?
So he's trying to say like these BLM have got anything to do with Marxism. Now, BLM consists of not very furious or warlike looking people. They're just sort of like you actually said, there's a lot of gay people there. So being a Marxist, you have to be quite a ruthless son of savage type person. There's not many Marxists.
Okay, I understand your point.
Haven't actually cleansed.
I understand.
Their religion,
yes.
So,
yes. Old school you are talking about
would have been like Hitler and his posse.
Yes, you have a point there. Yes, these people they are calling themselves. It's basically this guy Walsh was once on the stream with another Marxist. Walsh is more like the progressive left, so progressive neo-Marxist, I would say. Okay, and the other guy he was on debating Mike Enoch, I think, on Modern Day Debate. He's an old school Marxist. He's against this transgender thing that the left is now supporting. So yes, there are differences, but they are
so much military power to them.
Yeah, I mean, but the global homo parties, they are quite militant too. They are even. At least they're screaming louder than the old school Marxists on the streets. All those feminists and everything like this, they're quite the real Karens. I have to say that are the leftist feminists. These are the real Karens. It is not really. There are some right-wing Karens, you could say, okay, but I would promote them even, right? Some right-wing. I want order, and what right-wing Karens would stand for is order, in my opinion. They don't want shit happens on the street. But the real Karens are those feminists who are always bitching about everything that is not going their way. Okay. Yeah. So yeah, you have the old school Marxist and you have this new progressive left. Yeah, but they are still working together. They're having some issues, but yeah, mostly they are ally for the revolution. Yeah. So should I read on, or do you want to say something else before I read on?
No, you can read on if you want.
All right. Yeah, Rosenberg wrote an autobiography in 2011 titled "An American Radical Political Prisoner in My Own Country," in which she talked about her radical escapades, and since her release has served as the communication director for the American Jewish World Service and had a stint, I don't know what a stint is, a stint at John Jay School of Criminal Justice. This is also, they always flip it. It's almost like a satanic double speech, right? They say justice, what they mean is the exact opposite, right? She also joined 1,000 Current.
What happened? We lost him.
I don't know, it's dropped out.
Yeah, he was getting onto something. It sounded like he had something. He was really getting onto something.
He'll be back, but he might not be able to get in because I think Belly's gone to sleep.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to be coming back in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
you know what? I might have to pull out the after party, but you lot are going to have to run it. I can't really be.
What, you want a little donation? You want a little? Where's your donate? Where, boy, bruv? Where is your?
I don't have a donation thing. I don't get money up.
Man, stop it, man. I'm coming here. I'm not coming.
Just like that.
When I make a thing, I'm going to say I want a charity for my fucking disability. Are you kidding me?
My back.
Oh, you lot in the chat, you fucking prayed for him to drop out, didn't you? Who was it? Who done it?
What do you think? Do you think if I told the people drop me some money so I can fix my back, they'll actually do it? No.
Do you know
I don't even want to take people's money anyway. Like, I think this should all be free. Like, you know what I mean?
So do I. So do I. They probably will be after a while.
Yeah, Wendy dropped out there as well.
Wendy, what? Wendy lost. Oh, well, she probably died. All right, it's a bit of a late one. So pick up yourself, Vel.
Yeah, Aurora Dawn. That I've seen that video because Wendy played it on hers. Wendy put it on her channel.
Yo, listen, I'm gonna start up the after party since Velley's out and some people want to join. I'll start the after party. You lot are gonna have to run it. I can't be. I'm not gonna be too active because I'm dealing with a few things right now. Yeah. It's not gonna be for too long anyway because my battery's kind of low.
Wait. Let me ask a question. Yeah, who's Danny Martin? Martin, dude, you've literally been spamming the whole day. You've got energy for days in your little finger. What's he been speaking about? What did he say? Something about the Dagon or something. It was a fish or something like that. Just like,
oh yeah, Danny. I was asking Danny Martin what his sources are because he was saying some interesting things.
I liked it. I was interested. He actually had me locked in, but I mean, he wasn't. He just kept on saying the same thing. But I mean, if there's any, if you can elaborate on that, Martin, what you mean, that would help instead of just spamming. Just spamming. It sets people to realize what you mean. I understand what you mean.
All right, well, I'm going to load up the lights out after party. Feel free to come, continue the conversation there. I think Belly's sleeping in it, so.
Yeah, I think he's probably KO'd, isn't it? All right, peace. I'll probably be on for another couple minutes. I've been studying quite a lot of radiation and solar winds and stuff like that, and energy. So,
sick. I'd love to hear about that.
I'll go into it, but what I've been listening to.
Let me just load up the thing. Anyone who does want to join the stream, it's YouTube, obviously. Lights Out After Party. That's what the channel's called. I'm gonna load it up. Give me less than 5 minutes. I'll get it up. So I'll see you guys there, man. Big up Velley. Big up the G Block. Don't forget to leave your likes. Don't forget to subscribe. Notifications at Velley G Block. We undefeated in this bitch. It's Vellemy Car Fridays. But yeah, man, see you lot tomorrow on the G Block. And see you on the Lights Out After Party. Give me 2 minutes. Peace. It's been a good stream today.